Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy London session for everybody tuning in. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. A very good morning. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. A new face for everybody watching. Let's see. Good morning, guys. No Luna on the morning stream or later after me. He'll be coming on. Great to be on, guys. Very good morning. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? That's the most important part. Making sure everybody can hear me loud and clear. Good morning. And let me know where everybody is tuning in from today. Curious to hear where everybody's from, guys. Audio is good. Fantastic, team. Of course, Tony, thanks for having me on, man. Appreciate you taking the time to be here. Where are you from? Yes, Luca, the stream is starting a little bit earlier. So there's going to be a little bit of a change in the schedule, or an addition to the schedule, actually. Prop for Match is just expanding the stream, making it even better, bigger, larger. And we're going to start streaming daily, Monday to Friday from 8 a.m. Central Eastern, which is 7 a.m. UK time, GMT time. I'm currently in Europe myself, so I'm not very familiar with all the Eastern time zones. But yeah, what can I say? We start now. That's the time that we start at. So I hope everybody's doing good. Let me know where everybody's tuning in from. I see from Baltimore, Maryland, Nigeria. I see South Africa. Welcome, Jimmy. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's get everything started, guys. Germany. Whereabouts in Germany, Luca? India, good to have you on Stream Station. Great team. So we're going to check in with the markets, see what we're looking at. I'll give a little bit of a quick introduction for anybody who doesn't know me. My name is Fabio, and yeah, I'm from the Trading Academy. This is a YouTube channel that I founded back in 2021 during COVID times, and I trade mainly FX, so Forex markets, and just purely the dollar pairs, so the higher time frame on the dollars, so mainly 4-hour time frame. So for example, your mornings just before Luna comes on for the first 2 hours of the day, so at least from my day, so from 8 a.m. until 10 a.m. Central Eastern time, which is Amsterdam time. So I'm currently based in Amsterdam. For UK people, that's from 7 until 9. And then Luna will just tune in during his regular hours, as always, guys. So just an additional 2 hours of streaming for you here on the stream. So let's check in with the markets, guys. Check the network. Is it not working properly? You guys can hear me properly? As far as I'm aware, everything is working. Good. Yeah, guys. So quick introduction to my strategy. Luna's going to be tuning on in 2 hours. So Luna's just going to be doing his usual hours here on stream, guys. So I'm just going to be here before Luna comes on. And yeah, I'm the new host, guys. So if you want to know anything about me, let me know. Feel free to ask any questions that you'd like. Here to give a good introduction about myself. So if you have any questions, let me know. I'll do a quick intro on the strategy that I use. Might be a little bit different to what you guys have seen very regularly here on stream. It's a little bit more simple. You can see my chart's pretty naked. There's not too much on the chart itself, but yeah, I'll give a breakdown of that. And if there's anything else that you guys would like to know, just let me know. So guys, the strategy itself that I trade is it's fairly simple. I focus mainly on 4 elements, which we use as market structure. So I just call it MS. We use liquidity, that everybody should be familiar with. We use as well the PVD, premium versus discount, and we use something called the FTB. So these 4 elements are pretty much the main elements of my overall strategy, and yeah, the elements that I'm going to be using here on stream as well, just to help you guys out and yeah, form a bias together. So that we can just focus on making good money together and having some fun on the markets. Obviously, this time of day is still relatively calm on NASDAQ, but we do have some other things that we can obviously keep an eye on, such as DAX, which I just like to use the German 40 chart for on which I'm actually looking for some continuation trades further in towards the highs here on the lower time frame, looking relatively good. after coming back down for a lot of you who probably trade for value gaps into this nice 1 hour for value gap that obviously swept the overall lows here. So looking for that overall continuation play, nice overall retracement here into discount pricing, tapped to that for value gaps. Now obviously we're just looking for some acceleration in price further in towards the upside, break some internal structure here and just continue long this further in towards the highs. I think that DAX is the ideal pair to trade at this time of day. Although I know a lot of us are focused on NASDAQ. However, obviously with this time zone or the time of day, NASDAQ doesn't tend to trend as hard, obviously, as, for example, a DAX would do during this time of day. So, when we look at NQ, guys, main focus lies on these 4 pieces of confluence. So the market structure, the liquidity, supply and demand, or also known as FTB, and the pre-inverse discount. So ideally what we'll be looking for are just clean plays where we see for example, here on the 15-minute time frame, this a trade that we took last week where we just simply said for discount prices to get hit, a retracement back in towards the lows, taking out some internal liquidity here, and then we just look to trade away from here back up in towards, for example, a new high. Guys, for the like and for the giveaway, so let's aim during this stream to get at least 75 likes, guys. Let's go for 75 likes during this very first stream. Let's see what we can get to. We're currently at 33. Let's see if we can get to 75 this stream, guys, and then we'll do the giveaway. So it's my first day, guys. First day here on stream, so take it easy on me. If you have any questions, again, let me know. Happy to help out or clarify anything that you guys want to know, want to learn. Here to help, as always, and every single day. 75 likes are too low. Okay, sure, let's go for 200. DAX is great. I used to backtest on it a lot, but my main firms don't offer them in their assets. Which firm do you trade DAX with? So as far as I'm aware, you can trade it with Tradeify. I personally like trading DAX on the higher time frame as well. I mainly look at 4-hour time frame plays because at the end of the day, we can try and long it, let's say, over and over and over and over again on the lower time frame. Because obviously the natural overall direction is going to be in towards the upside. But if we look at the 4-hour time frame, the plays on the 4-hour time frame are so clean on DAX. Curious to hear what you guys have on your radar for DAX on the higher time frame, or how you look at it. But if you look at it on the 4-hour time frame here, price action is just too clean. Every single time that we have an impulse in towards the highs, here we have the impulse in towards the highs, we take out the ascending lows, we retraced clearly in towards this for a lot of people here for value gap. For me, I just focus on the low itself. We get that overall V-shape reversal back in towards the highs, retrace into this for value gap, and from there we just continue trending in towards the upside. So for myself, I love trading purely just on liquidity. So I would, for example, be looking here at this liquidity low, long the overall liquidity low, even without a structural break, putting my stop loss underneath this low here, and then just trading this back up towards a new high. That for me is the overall perfection setup when trading 4-hour time frame here on DAX. And you've seen it time and time again. Again, we have an overall impulse in towards the highs. Within that impulse, we look for the liquidity, so the internal liquidity. For me, that was this low over here. Take out the low, V-shape reversal in towards the highs. Again, because we come towards the lowest liquidity point, always happy to just get in here on the 4-hour time frame. Stop loss underneath the overall strong low. That took out previous liquidity. And then from there, we again accelerate the overall move back up in towards the highs. And then along the way, I'll be looking for those scale-ins. One of the best scale-ins that recently came on DAX, and this was back in May. Break of structuring towards the highs. And then we come for the internal liquidity. Took out the first low, then took out that second one. And from there, we go and continue back in towards the highs. So that's pretty much it in a nutshell. 4-hour free bar contractions work so clean on DAX. Yes, they do. US 100 long position, 29,562 TP, 29,639 stop loss. Is this trade good, bro? Let's have a look. Just clarify the time frame we're looking at. What are your most traded forex pairs on your watch list? The major dollar pairs. So more specifically, a Euro USD, AD USD. But if I'm not mistaken, today we have CPI, guys. Don't we? Today is the 12th, right? Well, it's not showing the calendar on this chart. Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, M5. Let's have a look. Yeah, so for me, we've already taken out, for example, some internal liquidity here. Yeah. So what we see is the push up, pull back, push up, then we fake out towards the downside, and then we break out towards the upside. So for example, if I was looking for longs here, I personally would already be happy with this overall sweep here. So we have the fake breakout, back down, V-shape reversal up. And now from here, I would want to be looking for a continuation play in towards the highs from, for example, that demand zone. Thanks, Tony. How many likes are we at, guys? Guys, let me know where everybody's from again. I know some of you from Germany, United States. Where else we had? Nigeria, we had South Africa. Let me know where everybody's tuning in from. And let's get that like counter up. Let's see if we can get to 75 likes. Let's keep it at 75 likes for this morning stream. Netherlands, Menko, good to see you, bro. Estonia, Pakistan, Nepal, India, Malaysia, India. Good to have you on, guys. Yeah, so pretty much during this time of day, for me, it's just going through the morning markets, checking in, seeing what's going on, what's happened overnight. And ideally, what we want to be seeing is a manipulation around 9 a.m. So for me, 9 a.m. is in around 45 minutes. So you can see my time zone here on the right bottom. So I'm just pretty much waiting for that overall market open manipulation. So I would like, for example, to see a swipe of the overall low here with a V-shape reversal back in towards the highs, and then just look for continuation play on DAX. This is what I would like to see. So that's the overall game plan for this morning. Let's see if we get it. Finland, Australia, India, Kenya, Poland, Portugal. Fantastic, guys. Now, I'm from Amsterdam, so I'm from the Netherlands. Anybody here in the chat from Netherlands? I know Menko is from the Netherlands. Probably not a lot of people from the Netherlands. Or has anybody ever visited the Netherlands? That's what I want to hear as well. So, guys, drop whatever you want me to analyze this morning, and we'll have a look at it. What are you looking at for the day ahead? What is the overall bias for the day ahead? And what I'm very curious to hear, obviously, is what are we looking for on the NASDAQ for today, guys? What is the overall bias? We're looking long or we're looking short? What's the overall thought process there? Let me get it on. Let's see. So I see that we are looking for longs on NASDAQ. I'll go through them one by one. So first of all, let's start with Fabio, how many trades you get in 1 month, mean average. So on average, I'd be in around, I would say 8 trades. That for me is an average month. But with futures, the frequency will be a lot higher. So with futures, it could be, man, could be at least one a day. So on average, around 20 trades, 20 setups for me. Gold on NASDAQ. Let's see what gold can do. So what are we looking for on gold, guys? What are we looking for on gold? Netherlands. Oh, we're about, Mark. You like the Netherlands? Did he like it? Or did you like it as well? Curious whereabouts. I'm in Amsterdam. Do you trade CFDs too? Yes, Luca. CFDs, to be honest, is or has always been my main focus, but obviously we cannot deny the potential that futures has. And it's always good to diversify your overall skill set. So I like trading higher time frames for CFDs. Main reason is because obviously with CFDs on the lower time frame, there's just too much difference between the brokers, the spreads, a lot of issues for me, at least with Forex on the lower time frame and CFDs. So I tend to only trade CFDs on the higher time frame, meaning around 1 hour and above. My main focus will always be on the 4-hour time frame. But other than that, futures is the way to go for the lower time frame. But yeah, I trade CFDs as well. The major dollar pairs is the main focus. So guys, also let me know what you're looking at on gold. I was looking at a potential gold short yesterday, just back down towards some more internal liquidity. I absolutely love, and let me know what your guys' thought is on that. I absolutely love seeing price push towards these bearish lows. So for example, when you have a bullish impulse in towards a certain direction, like we have this one over here, this low over here for me is always going to be beautiful liquidity. I love looking at an impulse, and then within an impulse identifying these small little pullbacks, which I personally just like to call bumps in the road. So it's just kind of like a highway in towards the highs for me. And if we see a little bump in that road in towards the upside, I want to get to that bump in the road before looking for the real potential long. Here with gold, I don't really like too much the overall price action. If you look on the daily, I was looking, and maybe some of you were looking at as well, at this low here. Around 4373.9. I see everybody so far is looking for NASDAQ today to go long. Near Monster. Monster is close to the beach, right, Mark? I think Monster is close to the beach. Yeah, guys, leave a like on stream. We're going for 75 likes this morning. We're at 67. So keep it up. Are you a new streamer for London and before Luna? Yes, for real, really. I am. Why is your trading view background always yellow? It's the overall color that I have. I've had all different colors that you can come up with. Like, I like using white as well. But yeah, what would you like to see? For me, the yellow is very easy on the eyes because I used to trade at night a lot. So I used to have like the white background or the gray one, kind of like something like this. But then personally, it was just too tough on the eyes. So now I like to go for this. And then as a background, I like using this one here. But it's just personal preference, to be honest. A nudist beach. Yeah. Holland is different, man. Which firm do you use for CFDs? I got 2 funded at funding pips and 1 funded Fiverr sitting for 2 months now. No, only 1 entry to prevent inactivity, but otherwise the switch from Aussie and Euro USD to NQ. Yeah, so personally with CFDs, I really like trading obviously with FTMO. However, the biggest issue there is that you get placed within the 1% risk group. So that's obviously just an issue. And then next to that, you obviously have, at least for myself, Alpha Capital, which I've always had good experiences with. Fivers I've had good experiences with. I used to like a firm called the Trading Pit. They had a really good one-phase challenge. And this one-phase challenge had a 3% daily drawdown, an 8% max drawdown, and the overall profit target was 8% on the one phase. So that was really good. And then the best part of it all was obviously the static drawdown. Like for me, equity trading drawdown on CFDs is just a nightmare. Not sure what your guys' thoughts are on that, but that for me. But yeah, guys, on gold, I would like to see a little bit more downside. Look, obviously we are heavily bullish in towards the highs. So yeah, the overall bias remains looking for further longs. I like trading with the overall momentum, especially when we trade the lower time frame. I'm just looking here at the 4-hour time frame, and I ideally would like to see a little sweep here of what is it? 43.73. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are on that. Obviously, previously we also took out liquidity here. And again, for me, I'm just looking at these little bumps in the road. So when we look at an overall impulse in towards the highs, like we, for example, have over here, I'm just simply looking at these small little pullbacks. So for example, here, small little pullback. Then again, here we have an impulse in towards the highs, small little pullback. And then once those lows get taken out, I'm just looking for momentum to show us that we're ready to head up higher. So for me, we left behind a few lows. So for example, this low here got taken. So for me, we don't necessarily need to trade towards here. But now what I'm looking for is for gold to potentially trade towards this low here. So this low or towards the equals lows that we have at around 43.73. So I would say that some short-term downside on gold would be ideal. Obviously, it's counter trend on the higher time frame. And by the way, Asia's session again on gold is firing, guys. What is happening? But I would like to see some downside potential. I would like to see some downside potential. We retrace back up in towards this supply zone here on the 1 hour. Let's see. Leaving behind again a lot of ascending lows here. So for me, ideally this morning we will trade a little bit lower on gold. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are on that. And then before or once we trade a little bit lower on gold, then we'll start looking at some longs again. Let me know your guys' thought process on that. Curious to hear. And then I see a lot of us are looking for longs on NASDAQ. And by the way, we've reached 75 likes here on the stream, guys. We're going to do giveaway inside Discord. So make sure just to head over to the Prop for Match Discord. I'll be dropping the giveaway there. Guys, it's my first giveaway, so be a little easy on me, yeah? Everything should work. Let's see if I'm going to be able to do it. All right, guys, giveaways inside Discord. The magic word is Fabio, F-A-B-I-O. Yes, 1 minute time. The magic word is Fabio, guys. F-A-B-I-O. Should still have 30 seconds to fill it in. But yeah, guys, let me know what your thoughts are on gold. So obviously for today, we're looking for NASDAQ. So let's have a look at what we can find here on NQ long-wise. So for NQ here on the long side of things, it's not looking all too clean as of yet for myself. Why is this session breaking here? So we're looking for those longs on NQ, guys. Let's see if we can get in some longs. But for myself to see any long on NQ, we would need to really see a shift of some structure, some bullish momentum come in. It's not looking very, very good as of yet. Not looking good as of yet. I mean, we have just all of these crappy lows. When I was looking at this at the beginning of the week, like on Monday, Tuesday, I was liking it more, some more clean lows. But as soon as we get down here, there's not a lot of clean price action. So there's not a lot of clean price action that we have going on. And for me, if we don't have that clean price action, I'm ideally not going to be trading from those lows. So I would like to preferably see something of a V-shape reversal back in towards the highs. So we need some momentum coming in and then look for potential longs. So here on this London session, personally, I'm not looking for those longs just because for now, the overall bearish order flow is in control for me here on the lower time frame. So we're just seeing that overall downside momentum come in. Yeah, I mean, taking out some internal here. Again, what we have here is just some supply still open. Overall market structure showing us that downside as well. So either we have to break this high again, and I'll be happy to look for some continuation trades on the retracements. But other than that, for now, I'm not focused on those longs just yet. I personally like, again, gold a little bit more for that further downside still. So when I'm looking at, for example, price action now here on gold, we've hit that supply zone. Looking at the 15, we're still pretty much good to take out all of these ascending lows. Nice little swipe here. So I'll just be looking for a continuation swipe from, for example, there. Just giving it some further downside this morning. The giveaway was inside Discord. It was inside the giveaway portal. Guys, again, what else are we looking at here today? Drop some stuff in that we can look at together. Let me know if you're looking for longs or you're looking for shorts. What is it that we are looking for? What is the overall setup that we are going to be trading today? In the meantime, we haven't looked at DAX at all. Let's see if some momentum is already coming in there. Not yet. Faber, how long have you been trading for? So around 2019 is when I started. My journey started with crypto. Not sure how your guys' journey started, but for me, it all started with crypto. For me, it was all crypto, XRP, $5 Then back then, it went back up. Not sure. Did anybody here trade crypto back in January of, I think, 2018 or 2019 when XRP went to like $3.16? When was it? Was when we got that price action back in the days. It's not on this chart here. It's not showing on Binance. Qcoin. Guys, what is up with this prehistoric price action? Bitstamp also doesn't show it. Man, I'm from before these days. No, not showing the price action. But back in like 2018 January, 2019 January, XRP went from like $5 all the way back up. Went all the way back up to like $3.15. I was what? I was like 17, 18 at the time. And yeah, you see $1,000 turning into like $30,000, $40,000 overnight. And then obviously you think you're going to be a millionaire within a very short space of time. And then everything just goes to absolute zero, all the way back down. And you're left with nothing. And at that moment in time, you understand, hey, I can not only make money from markets that go up, I can also make money from markets that go down. And at that moment in time, I understood, okay, now is the moment to make money with this stuff. Faber, from which price level do you think GC1 will melt from? So I'm pretty much just looking from current price levels already. Just looking at 4454.1 here on the 15, which is also your internal on the 5. So pretty much at this high here is what I'm looking at. 4456, something like this here, I would like to see. Has a nice strong high right above it. That swept the overall high here to the left. So I like using those kind of highs as a strong high to sell from, premium pricing, and looking for a short pretty much from there. What is your guys' thoughts on that? Let me know. What I would like to see is then just a market structure shift, simple market structure shift inside, and then look for that overall sell back in towards the downside. What are thoughts on a setup like that, guys? And then with the overall goal of obviously taking out those ascending lows. Again, against the higher time frame narrative, we want to be longing, but in order to long, we need to look at some more liquidity being swept here on gold. So I would like that liquidity to get swept. Yes, agree. What is everybody's thoughts on that, guys? What do we think on that for gold? Yeah, guys, I'm looking to do a duck race. I just need to get those names from the giveaway. Edward, fantastic. Glad to see that you guys agree with me. Tony, good to see that you agree. B, good to see that you agree as well. So yeah, let's wait for that gold setup, see if it comes. It's what I'm waiting for. Again, guys, momentum is in towards the upside. So obviously we want to be taking longs. That's the main overall goal, the focus. We want to be trading pro trend on the higher time frame, right? The weekly showed us a lot of upside momentum. The daily showed us a lot of momentum in towards the highs. So we are looking for longs, but in order to go long and to continue seeing price accelerate in towards the highs, what we want are these internal sweeps, right? The sweep of a pullback low, what I call, which is, for example, here, a pullback low. And when you get those pullback lows swept, so for example, like this one over here, right? This one over here, this one over here, like that is the moment that I personally like looking for longs. That's why I'm still seeing some potential for the downside here for gold this morning. Nice, Pan. What is for you the overall supply zone that you're looking at? What price level? When a CPI should be in what, like 6 hours, 8 hours, something like that. Japan 225 shorts. Oof. For me, I'm staying away from that, to be honest. Like, on what time frame would you be looking at a short? For me, this is just too much upside momentum. This just has way too much momentum. But that's me personally. Morning, Jimmy. Good to have you here, bro. Hey guys, I'm trying to find those names for the entry portal, but I can't seem to get them at the moment. I'll get back to you on that one, okay, guys? Don't worry, we're going to do the giveaway. But copying the names here in the chat is going to be a little bit difficult. Let me see if I can get it. Or let me see. Guys, I should be able to have them. Yeah. I got it. Should view entries. I'm trying to get it. 124 entries, guys. Wow. Now let me try and get it. View entries, put the code in. It's not responding to me. Yeah, I'm doing that, but it doesn't show. Fabio, gold is ready to sell while silver is not yet. Let's have a look at silver real quick. Yeah, silver doesn't look ready at all to sell now. Silver looks more like a continuation trade up higher indeed. Silver doesn't look like a sell at all, no. Silver looks very different to gold here at the moment. I definitely agree with you on that one. So we're waiting, guys. We're going to wait for some bearish momentum to come, yes? So just because we're trading against the overall hard time from trend, I personally don't sell this as a limit, yeah? So we wait to see if there is at least some sort or some form of bearish momentum coming into the market when we get to that high. Another high is this one over here. We'll have to see what happens when price reaches that level, yeah? Always wait for that confirmation. In the meantime, what is DAX doing? Continuing its road in towards the highs. NQ is ready to long. Yes. For now, some upside still looks good on NQ this morning. No reason to see that bullish momentum be cancelled out for now. Can easily just continue its leg up higher, yeah. Yes, guys. Now I have all names, yeah. So let's do a little race here. What's the race that everybody's a massive fan of? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be duck race. Let's see. Zombies, duck, duck, duck. All right, guys, let's, in the meantime, just keep an eye here on gold. Spin. No, guys, it's going to be for a Tradeify account. Let's do a duck race, yeah? I have, well, let me see. A zombie. All right, guys, so gold has come into POI. Now let's wait for a bearish turnaround. Okay, we'll just do the duck race, guys. Let me get it on my screen for you. Luna will be here, guys. Luna's going to be here in around an hour and 20 minutes. All right, guys. Let's go. Why isn't it starting, guys? Start. There we go. So we have Zuba on top, Zuba 1491 on top, but he's being catched up by Ichigo Kurasok. We have Vic 6818. We have Mike Soul coming up. Ray, Luke Alexander, Athena. Vic and Athena up top. Let's see. We have Coquinho FX making the catch up, number 59. It's going to be between, let's see, who's this? 70, Shirk, no. Then we have 45 going back up, Abinya. Mustaf Sautra 007. And then we have Abinya up top, guys. Number 45, 19 seconds, 18 seconds left. Yeah, it's not normal hot here, guys. No, I'm not sweating at all. I have air conditioning here in the office. Meow Kun, guys, number 22. And suddenly he's gone. Anything can change. 3, 2, 1. Dende is going to be up top at Team 67. Yes, congratulations, Dende 01. Number 67. I won't say much more than that. Claim your prize. Congratulations. Let's get back to gold, guys. Dende 01. All right, guys. So gold is showing us some bearish momentum here inside of our POI. So nice initial reaction to the POI and yeah, showing us some bearish price action here. Lol, love how the duck race website has from ads by now. I didn't even pay attention to that, to be honest. Whoa, guys. A nice overreaction. Who is already in this? Let's see. I would like a sweep of the highs and then boom, structural shift, and then look for potential shorts. So something like that. Yes, there is a pre-London stream nowadays. So we are simply trading the overall potential pullback here back down towards the ascending lows. We have on the 50-minute time frame a retracement in towards imbalance, so in towards our area of supply. We get the overall 5-minute break of structure here in towards the downside, double break of structure, strong high, swept liquidity, and we are simply looking for internal liquidity to provide us with the bearish reaction to give us that lower time frame trend confirmation. But because we are trading against the higher time frame, so obviously the higher time frame is bullish, we want extra additional confirmation. So far, not much here, but there's still another high here open, which you could easily sweep and get an aggressive reaction from. NQ is ready for a sell, going for the 5-minute for value gap. Not really yet. What for value gap are you looking at? Long on NQ, very good trade. Yeah, I mean, if you look at NQ here on the 5 minute, then we have that upside momentum. So for me, again, guys, what I'm looking at is, hey, we get a nice little sweep of this low, aggressive V-shaped reversal in towards the highs, breaks internal structure. And then for me, this is the low that I would have liked to long from, with the stop loss underneath that overall sweep low. But yeah, would have missed out. AD NZD hit TP this morning. Nice one. What were you looking at? You were looking at the long. What were you trading? You were trading that weekly liquidity low back up. Nice one. Let's see, guys. Let us see. Quick check-in with DAX, guys. Only ways up. Yeah, so if we don't really see anything here going on, guys, we'll just have to leave it and just let it rip up higher. Let's see, we've now come in towards the final points of liquidity for myself. So the overall pullback high here. This is, again, a nice point of liquidity. If it gives us a V-shaped reversal back in towards downside, we could start looking for a short position. But otherwise, if it just continues ripping up higher, let it rip up higher in line with the overall higher time for momentum. No need to fight that momentum. NZD rate cuts made me hold. Australian dollar was hawkish. Yes, they had a relatively hawkish hold. Underlying data, though, does say a little bit different for AUD. But if you want some more information on that, I don't know, how much is everybody into fundamentals here on stream, guys? Does anybody look into fundamentals at all here? Or is it just we full port CPI? Yo, Fabio, I want you to check out the 1 hour open close level. That was what I was waiting for, but missed it. Where on gold or? Yes, but I have to dive deeper into it. Yeah. Happy to hear, happy to hear. What indicators you use consistently? Yeah, so mainly I use the opens indicator. So for me, opens is just really the way to go. I absolutely love using the higher time frame opens indicator. So I'll be looking at, for example, a daily open. I'll be looking at a monthly open, even a quarterly open. These for me are levels that I love trading from. Especially those daily levels always, for me, are just such strong levels of support and resistance. So for example, over here, initial reaction to that daily open is then against support. So for me, trading from and towards daily opens is something that I really do on a very consistent basis. So yeah, for gold, we've already traded a long way away from the daily open this morning. Again, you can see here that pretty much, yeah, that daily open, we never actually revisited it. But yesterday, for example, when we look at late into the New York session, you can see that gold pretty much finds its resistance at the previous daily open, so or at the daily open of that specific day. So when you then, for example, get a gold setup, right? So here, for example, on gold, you have a clear overall push in towards the downside where you start breaking market structure, right? So we have to break up, we have to break down, and then we have another breakdown again with that daily open, which is that green line, that daily open providing us with an area of resistance. So for me, from that point onwards, pretty much from that supply zone, I'm then happy to look for those potential shorts back in towards the downside. Again, with futures, just going for those simple 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.25s. No need to really go for much more than that. Obviously with the consistency rules. All right, guys, doesn't seem like gold is going to play this morning. Let it rip up higher. Yeah, let's see. 5 minute also doesn't really look like any good here this morning. Nothing really much for me at the moment. We would need to see a real turnaround here. Not looking like it's giving at the moment. So why were the Australian dollar rate news bearish yesterday when the forecast matched the actual rates? Yeah, so guys, for who missed it, we had indeed some data come out on the Australian dollar, or we had the holding of interest rates in Australia. And overall, it looked good. But if you look at the underlying data, I have it written down in my notes. Let me get it for you. So I actually had somebody inside of the community share this with me. I'll post it here on my screen. So his overall rationality was that growth won't increase. They won't hike. Look behind the headline. The Australian consumer can't take it anymore, but the RBA, so the Central Bank of Australia, can't let the Australian dollar slide too much because that would hurt the consumer too. With China slowing down, there's no way Australian growth increases behind the overall headline because China slows down. Less production means less demand for the Australian goods. China is their biggest trade partner. Put that into Claude. Make sure that it scans the internet, get all relevant articles from Bloomberg and read about it. Look at the underlying information. Don't look at the headline, but look at what is supporting the overall headline. That's what you need to learn about. So we don't necessarily look at what does the headline tell us when it comes to news, especially obviously, yeah, with markets, guys. Everybody's aware that a market is moved by interest rate differentials. Well, more specifically, Forex market are moved by interest rate differentials. And then underneath that interest rate differential, you have CPI, for example, or we have inflation. And obviously, there's a lot more other measurement tools for inflation. And on the other side, we will have growth, which is, for example, GDP, NFP, those kind of things. So when we look at, for example, interest rates, right? So the interest rate differential. So in Forex, what we're doing is, for example, we look at the EU and we look at the USD, and then we just say, hey, in US, we have, for example, interest rates set at 5%. In the EU, we have interest rates set at 0%. So capital flow from the 0 towards the 5. That will make the dollar stronger. And that's why EU, for example, will be a short position. So that's how you trade Forex. When it comes to, for example, NASDAQ and Q, what you're looking at is just the interest rate itself. But again, the interest rate itself is determined by what? The interest rate is determined by inflation, and the interest rate is determined by growth again. And then kind of like a side note is looking at what is the central bank. So let's just call that, what is the central bank saying? What is his overall tone and what is the overall stance, right? So in the United States, for example, we look at Kevin Warsh. Jimmy, what positions are we looking at this morning, brother? Jimmy, guys, Jimmy, for anybody who doesn't know Jimmy is the lower time frame trader. What's your opens indicator called? It's opens by SBTNC. The only thing is that it's mainly for the higher time frame, but you can even here adjust it to lower time frame. So we can, for example, get it to, well, the 15 minute. We can get it to the 1 minute. There. So here's the 50-minute opener, for example. For me, it is God's work. It's opens by SBTNC. You should be able to find it. Need more peace in the head. You guys, so yeah, nothing for me this morning here on gold. I was happy to look for a little bit more downside, but yeah, no downside for me this morning. So let's shift the focus towards 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Yeah, it's in 4 minutes for myself. So it's currently 8:56 here in Europe. And we'll wait for that open 4 minutes. But just to finish the overall story, guys, if you guys are interested, of course, then I'll just continue in finishing this off. So if you want to understand if NQ is bullish or bearish from a fundamental perspective, like it goes a lot deeper than just looking at these kind of like free things. But for most of us here who don't have, let's say, 5 hours a day to read through all the Bloomberg articles, understand exactly what is going in the markets, this is the main focus, right? So we will be focusing on three things to understand the overall fundamental direction of NASDAQ. We'll be looking at the interest rate, and the interest rate is then determined by the three things: CPI, growth, and what the central bank itself is saying. So, for example, when CPI today comes out, what you're going to be looking at is how does that affect the overall interest rate. So when we look at, for example, CPI, a higher than expected inflation number comes in, right? What does ultimately that mean? It means that prices are going up of goods. So how can a central bank fight the rising of goods, the prices of goods? We'll be looking at, for example, what? We'll be looking at raising interest rates, because higher interest rates make borrowing costs more expensive. And when borrowing costs are more expensive, people tend to spend what? Less money. So when people spend less money, what happens? Inflation starts going down, because demand in the overall economy starts going down as well. So understanding that overall relationship, that should actually just be the main focus, and then just focus on what is the central bank saying. So for example, recently the central bank said it's all about, if I'm not mistaken, growth, or it's all about the labor market. So that means that CPI itself maybe is not as important today as maybe a lot of people think for interest rates. That means that maybe we'll see a heavy reaction initially on, we'll see an initial reaction on the news drop or the number drop, but the real follow through will not really come until we, for example, see a real shift in numbers when it comes to, for example, growth. Does that make sense to most of the people in here, guys? Yeah, so gold, guys, gold broke the highs. That's why I like waiting for the overall bearish confirmation. No bearish confirmation, meaning no overall setup there on gold this morning. Was looking for an overall downside shift, but yeah, for me now, this is not of interest anymore. We've taken out what in itself is a relatively strong high. The reason that I see that as a strong high is because of the fact that it took out liquidity already, meaning it's already made a sweep, right? Made a sweep above here. So for me, this overall setup is just not interesting anymore. Could sell off, but for me, I'll just personally have to stay out now. It's not in my trading plan to now trade this anymore. In the meantime, NASDAQ continues ripping up higher, guys. The chat was right. So German 40 here on the open pushes up higher. Let's see, taking out this overall high. I feel those continuation plays. Yeah, DAX long. I feel those continuation plays with you. Yeah, those AD/NCD shorts look good. Jimmy, you just sent them to me on WhatsApp. He is looking at what? I see. So we have the overall break of structure in towards the downside for Aussie New Zealand. So again, guys, when we look at these Forex, if we look at futures, whatever you look at, doesn't matter what, you're just again looking at momentum. So where is momentum? Where's the market heading towards? We see strong impulse in towards the downside. We see again another impulse here in towards the downside. Now within that overall impulse, our responsibility is to look, do we have a sizable retracement? That's question number one. So for example, here we have a sizable retracement into premium, and this happens also on the lower time frame, right? So here, for example, for Aussie New Zealand on the 4-hour time frame, we see sizable retracement because we retrace into the 0.5. Then we take out liquidity, which is over here. So these descending highs. And then we see the FTB, also known as the market structure shift here in towards the downside. From that moment, what does the market do? It heads further in towards the lows. So that's pretty much going to be your setup number one. Now, setup number two is just taken in the exact same way. Again, we see a break structure here in towards the downside. Let me get this as a normal line. We see that break structure here in towards the downside. Is my chart clear, by the way, for everyone, guys? I see that my chart is a little bit blurry, by the way. Is it just me or is it for you guys as well? But then here again, internally, what happens? We have liquidity. We've now swept that overall liquidity, and we're now looking for that structure shift to again look for another downside push. Looks good. Okay, good. Otherwise, I can get a higher quality. Let me get it for you. Let's check this one, guys. This one should be better. How's the quality of this one? Has it improved at all? Otherwise, I'll just switch back. But a nice bullish morning, guys. Who is in those Nasdaq longs this morning? Who couldn't resist pressing the buy button this morning? Yeah, better. Fantastic, guys. Then I'll know that I'll stick to this one in the future. Curious to hear your guys' votes and opinions on NQ. Yeah, guys, we're going to go live now from Monday to Friday here on stream for you from the 8 a.m. Central Eastern. So that is going to be Amsterdam time. So that's 7 a.m. UK time until 9 a.m. UK time. 2 hours before Luna every single day, Monday to Friday. We're going to have some good guests on. We're going to have some fun, some live trading. We're going to try and make some money together in the upcoming weeks, months, years, and just have fun during the London Open. A time zone that for many Americans is obviously bedtime. Yeah, Dion, we'll get Dion in as well for sure. Wow, DAX is on a rally this morning, guys. 7 a.m. UK time, Monday to Friday. Yes, exactly. Guys, drop a 1 in the chat if you're looking for longs on NQ, and drop a 2 in the chat if you're looking for shorts soon. Curious to hear everybody's opinions. Let's quickly tune into Euro USD as well this morning. Anybody trading Euro USD at the moment? Slow as hell, guys. Slow as hell. Been looking for a little bit of a deeper retracement, maybe back down towards around 115, 147. Before really looking at any sizable long positions. AU, I'm in a long on this, by the way, for anybody interested in FX. But yeah, slow so far this week as well. GC in the meantime, what are we doing? We're seeing a little bit of downside after a swipe of that over high. Yeah, nice overall 5-minute bearish candlestick, but nothing to do here. If we had, for example, this high here be lower than this overall high, so then you had the descending highs, then I would be happy to look for the shorts. But yeah, not for me. So if you're looking for the indicator, just go opens, and then here daily, weekly, monthly, yearly opens, SBTNC. That's the one. It's really good. For me, the best one. Euro AUD, sell planning. Let's have a look. Yeah, for me, a little bit of a difficult one. Not a major fan of this price action that you're seeing here. Slightly on the unclear side, but makes more sense indeed to look for those sells than for those longs. We have the break up, we have the break back down. Got some internal. Yeah, it's not for me something that I would be looking at very necessarily. Fabio, can you look at my swing positions? Of course, we can look at those swing positions. Guys, thanks again for the warm welcome today. If you have any questions, want to know anything at all, please let me know in the chat. I'm here to help. Waiting, obviously, for the markets to provide us with something more, a little bit better than what we've been seeing this morning so far. I was looking for a gold short. Didn't get too much. Was just looking for the overall retracement to take out some ascending lows. But with that high term momentum still in control, we're just seeing some further upside. Luna's going to be here later in around 1 hour, 50 minutes to be exact. So yeah, we were looking for that potential downside on gold. Other than that, Nasdaq for now has been continuing up higher, but I'm just waiting for some volume to come into this. I don't want to be buying Nasdaq just yet. German 40 in the meantime, I was waiting for something of a sweep, a little bit on the 15-minute time frame, but this thing just wants higher and higher and higher without giving me something. Any advice to get in on the lower time frame? For me, the focus is always just looking at the sweep, V-ship reversal, and then looking at that structural shift. So again, what we have here is a sweep. We have a V-ship reversal, breaks internal market structure, and then what you're looking at is potentially some internal liquidity to fuel that next leg up in towards the highs. So if we would have seen maybe that sweep there, we could have been looking at a long on Nasdaq. And then, for example, trading it back up towards this high here. I like this high as an overall target. Getting something like that, maybe trading the 1 minute, getting it in towards that high. For me, this is already fine trade. 1 to 1.25. These are the kind of positions that I like. Like now on Nasdaq, like you don't have anything of a sweep. So for example, now what you would want is maybe for us to see a little bit of a retracement throughout London, get that V-shaped reversal, and then for example, look for another continuation with that direct momentum. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. We've already done the first giveaway today, guys. Luna will be doing the next one. So towards the end of the stream, if you guys stay on towards the end for when Luna comes on, we're going to be able to do another giveaway. Yeah, thanks, Tony. Appreciate it, man. Don't worry, we'll be doing some more streams together. I hope to see you around. GPAUD sells. Let's have a look. GPAUD, yeah. No, so for me, GPAUD is pretty much off the radar. Again, guys, when trading these higher time frame setups, we're looking for clearer plays. For me here at the moment on GA, there's not a very clear play. When I look at this, again, where is momentum? Momentum is in towards the highs. We have the first impulse. We have the second impulse. We have another impulse here in towards the upside. GA was overextended in towards the downside on the higher time frame. And now what we have here is, again, internal swept. Then again, what we have here is internal swept. Then again, here we have internal swept. So for me, this has more potential to head up higher. This is not something I'm looking for a short on, but that's my personal preference. Let me know what your opinions are on that. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it, man. Missing you on the New York live stream. Who knows? We'll be back with some more New York live streams soon. Another question: How do you pick the TP levels? Is it based on the high time zone or based on the previous market high or low? For me, it's based just on market high and lows. So when I, for example, look at gold, and let's say, look, so this is, for example, a setup that I really liked. Yeah. We had this is, for example, setup that I liked on the 15-minute time frame. So I personally, not the major fan of the 5-minute. I tend to focus a little bit more on the 15. And for me, especially when trading the higher time frame, like this is the approach, guys. So what we are looking at is immediate higher time frame momentum, right? So look, you pretty much have to just view trading as, look, we are manually trading, right? So we are stuck and with the overall human inputs into taking these setups. So with all of those human emotions, human inputs involved. You have to try and keep it as simple as possible. So we look at the daily time frame here in gold. We see, look, what is momentum? Momentum is directly in towards the highs. Look at the 4-hour time frame. What is momentum? Momentum is directly in towards the highs. So when are we then looking for a long position? When we have that high momentum in towards the upside, we're looking for longs when we sweep liquidity. So for example, here we sweep liquidity. So once that liquidity is swept, I'm, for example, happy to look for a long position. I'll then go to the 1 hour and the 15, which most of us here are obviously monitoring. And I'll be looking, hey, do we see anything of, for example, momentum coming back in to look for those continuations in towards the highs? Now here at the time, there was not really a setup, just relative choppy price action. We see a overall break in towards the highs on the 15. We get a very shallow overall retracement, by the way, because this was the impulse. Then at that point in time, we just get some consolidation here. And then we get another impulse in towards the highs. So look, for us, hey, what's gold doing, man? This is on replay mode. Wow, I was already, I was bugging my head. So again, we have here an impulsive phase in towards the highs. Well, that impulsive phase is where you always want to be looking for that liquidity. Good morning, Solo. Luna's going to be on in 45 minutes. So when we look then at the overall impulse in towards the highs, we're looking for that internal price action. Where can price potentially reverse in towards the highs from? Now, there's different ways to understand when the market will continue in towards the upside, for example, right? A lot of people will be looking at, for example, a for value gap, right? So they'll be looking at do we, for example, or can we, for example, look for and the easiest way is, instead of me drawing it on, is just showing you, can we look, for example, for longs when we come into maybe this for value gap here? Or can we look for longs when we come in towards this demand zone here? Or can we look for longs when we, for example, take out internal liquidity here or here? Those are, for example, 3 of the main ways, right, that a lot of us use in order to Euro Swiss made a nice liquidity sweep on the 15. Yes, I see now. Very nice, man. Very nice. Let me just get a cleaner chart for you guys up. Yeah, nice Asian range here. Nice sweep of liquidity within that Asian range, V-shaped reversal in towards the highs, breaks internal, and could indeed now continue driving up higher. But what I'm then looking at, guys, just to get back to gold so you fully understand how I trade and how we're going to be trading in the upcoming days and weeks, months, is that we look at in what phase are we trading, right? We always want to be trading in the overall expansion because that's where price is the most impulsive. If you look to, for example, long within a retracement phase like this one or like this one, right? Because, for example, this here is, let's say, your expansion. This here is your accumulation. And for us, the focus is always trading the overall expansion because in the expansion, that's where price is impulsive. And in the reaccumulation, that's where price is just moving sideways. So here you want to trade, here you don't want to trade. Here you want to trade, here you don't want to trade. Here you want to trade. And now, obviously, price is doing what? Price is now pretty much in its reaccumulation phase. Look, at any point in time, the market can continue driving up higher. But there's 3 ways for us, pretty much, the main ones, based on just the candlesticks itself, to understand that the market is going to head up higher. Method number 1 is just using, for example, a demand zone, right? Method number 2 is, for example, using a liquidity low or high. Method number 3 is, for example, using a FEG. So these 3 methods will help you understand, hey, the market is ready to continue driving further in towards the upside, right? So at this point in time, what I'm ideally doing is I'm ideally going to wait for a area of, for example, liquidity. That's one of my preferred methods. It's my preferred method to understand that the market is ready to continue driving up higher again. So for me, at the moment, what I'm looking at is, hey, can we get in those high probability longs? And those high probability longs come, for example, when you see a sweep of that liquidity, of, for example, that low, V-shaped reversal momentum coming in. And then again, we just look for a demand zone, liquidity low for value gap to take that overall long position. That's the overall method that we apply. And ideally, you always just want to be trading that impulsive phase. So For example, where do we have an impulsive phase? Well, after taking out internal liquidity here, that's when, for example, the market starts showing its momentum. Here, there was not really any signs, but it depends. For example, here we did get that liquidity, and then at that point in time, we're happy to look for those longs again. Fabio, GC1, 50-minute CISD, strong buy. Let's see. Where are you looking for buys from? You're looking for buys from in here. I see you. What's your setup, Jimmy? You're looking at this here. On the 15-minute, it does look better than on the higher time frame. Getting in along like this, back up towards the highs with London momentum. It's just that higher time frame could still head a little bit lower for me. Morning, Shaq. Guys, what do we think of gold? Zar, I'm not Luna. Can you not see the difference? I'll be risking a 1 to 2 RR. Back up towards the highs, yeah? Yeah, so for me, for CPI, to be honest, I don't have any thoughts on CPI. I purely just wait for the data to come out, and based on that data, will I understand how that stands into relationship to what the central bank bias is. So for example, now what I, for example, know is that the main focus is on growth for the United States, not necessarily on inflation. So for me, I don't really care too much about what CPI does, unless obviously it's a massive miss or a massive over delivery, much higher than expected. I'm pursuing a gold short from 44.01 after liquidity grab and resistance from the volume profile. Yeah, I see what you mean. You have probably that. You're trading XAU, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, for me, this is just not a valid liquidity high because of the fact that we've already swept this high here. So I personally like when it's descending highs. So for example, what that looks like is, well, here, descending highs, take out the descending highs, and then we see a downside push. But when you have those ascending highs, like for example here, or for example, well, here, then for me, the grab of liquidity, there is obviously going to be a reaction, but the probability is just reduced significantly. But definitely could still play out. For me, I agree with you that I would love to see gold head lower towards these ascending lows. It's just, yeah, I had a setup, but didn't play out in the sense that it wasn't provided. GC1 is futures, gold is CFDs. So there's a little bit of a difference there. So you'll see, for example, that the gold chart here is sitting at 4,400, but that GCI will be sitting at, oh, GC will be sitting at 4,450. But yeah, for me, there's no real valid long just because the liquidity is still open. So I'll just be waiting for a better probability setup here on the, what day is today? Wednesday morning. German, guys. German is slowing down a bit again. Anybody fond of calling the top here? Anybody fond of calling the top? What's the difference between CFD and futures? The difference is that the futures market is regulated and that there is very limited amount of spreads. It's a transparent market where everybody knows and understands exactly how the orders are filled and what the price is. It's centralized. And with CFDs, it's just more kind of like Wild West. So CFDs works very well, for example, on the higher time frame. But if you trade the lower time frame, futures is more recommended, I would say. You've probably seen it many times also with, for example, spreads, right? Especially, does anybody here trade Swiss pairs? If you've ever looked at, for example, Euro Swiss, like now, wow, Jimmy, that 15 on Euro Swiss is looking good. Yeah, Euro Swiss has been one of those pairs, man. Just continuously performing. Again, guys, for anybody interested, if you're looking at, for example, high probability play, when you have an impulse in towards the highs, right? And you're looking at, for example, let's say just a 4-hour time frame, and this again works on the lower time frame as well. You're looking just at this here is the impulse in towards the highs. This here was previous impulse in towards the highs. Within that impulse, we look at the bearish candlestick low, the little bump in the road that was there, that for example was there. And then from there, we look for the move away to then capture those overall longs. Yeah, that one was a juicy one, Jimmy. 50-minute time frame, perfection. What, you limited that overall low in itself. Stop loss underneath the lows. Yeah, it's now at a 1-to-1. Sweet. Very, very sweet. US oil. Yeah, US oil is filling this gap. Let's see. Still has some upside in it. Still has some upside in it. Again here, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sweep of these ascending lows. So for now, just further upside for it. Man, we should have called that top. I just have a feeling that this could sell off now. Dun, 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 dun. I was on the wrong chart even. Fabio, I can't use your strategy on my 5K accounts because the stop loss will be too high for my daily drawdown rules. But your strategy works perfectly. I'd have like a 50K account. I could always get a payout. Yeah, but you can trade those higher, those larger prop accounts, and you just need better leverage. But thanks. I'm glad to hear that it works perfectly. But you can also use it on the lower time frame. It also works on the 5 and the 15. Any notable firm you recommend? Somebody that trades CFDs? So I would be looking at, obviously, FTMO. I would be looking, obviously, at Alpha Capital. I'd obviously be looking at Bright Funded, although I just don't like the trailing drawdown that they have in the challenge phase. That makes it a little bit more difficult. We already did a giveaway early in the session, but Luna will be doing a giveaway as well when he comes on. Aussie entity shorts, yes, look good, Rupert. Look good. Very curious to see here, Jimmy, what that gold setup is going to do for you. E8 have static drawing. Yeah, E8 is good as well. Obviously, we can just always check prop for match to see what we like personally. Funding pips also works well. Although I hear some people had issues, but for me, funding pips has also worked always fine. What else, guys? What else? Gold flipping bullish here. Coming in with the momentum. On my side, I cannot spot the giveaway channel on the Discord. It's the giveaway portal. Morning, rich boy. But Ed, it should be in the PFM TV category, and then just yeah, you have announcements, Zach's analysis, Luna's analysis, and if you just keep scrolling down, you'll get to giveaway portal. Wow. Seems like German is ready to, or DAX is ready to take out those ascending lows here, guys. What's it reacting to, though? Fabi, UK 100, what level are you waiting for? Because I see it heading up to 15K soon. To be honest, I don't have much on UK 100 here. For me, it's just stuck. So I wouldn't be looking at trading UK 100. I'd only be looking at, for example, trading a DAX. And then GC. For me, UK 100 is a little bit off the board at the moment. We're gonna have to see what this day brings, guys. For me, not too much on this early morning still. What other pairs do we have? Good morning, Youssef. How are you? Guys, is there anybody who is still from Australia in this live stream? I want to know and ask a question. Is there anybody from Australia on this live stream at the moment? Good morning, Mattia. How are you? Fabi, the reason I'm long on GC1 today has invalidated yesterday's bearish for value gap, and it is now bouncing off of the 1 hour bullish for value gap. Yes, I see what you mean indeed. I see where you're coming from. We indeed have a bounce here back in towards the highs. Yeah, yesterday you were still looking at this one, yeah? But obviously we've broken above that, come back down in towards here, shown us a bullish reaction. Good morning, Luna. How are you? Luna in the chat, guys. Yeah, NQ obviously waiting for CPI today. Was it kind of expecting it? It's a calm first day for me on stream, guys. Gave me some time. Don't worry. We're going to have a lot of setups coming up. But yeah, with obviously CPI coming in today, we're just seeing it chop. So I can just tell you, yeah, just place a buy and just kind of like long that overall upside momentum. But that's more just again gambling. Same for ES. Nice take out of the high here. 745 high. Well, why I thought that your dog was supposed to come on the stream. Maybe we'll have the dog come on the stream sometime soon. Yeah, I miss my dog every day when I'm at the office. Guys, who has a dog? Check DAX now, small pullback. Yeah, nice overall pullback. Thing for me is that there is not really a level that I'm very happy with trading from. But what would you be looking at? You would be looking at maybe shorting from here again back in towards the downside, yeah? I want to know where you can surf in Australia. I want to go to Australia sometime soon and I want to surf. What is the best place in all of Australia that you can go and surf? I have my little Wilma. Is that a dog? Yeah, this is looking good for some more downside. Again, very against the high time frame trend, but shorts this morning are looking better than longs, guys. Coming to Bali for surfing, Doug Vader. I was in Bali back in April. I was surfing every single day, every single morning. At some point, I went 6 days in a row, but I had to stop. You can follow me, TTA Capital, on Instagram. But I had to stop at some point because I was just getting my muscles were burnt out every single morning at some point. So it was kind of like impossible to keep going after 6 days in a row. But I absolutely love it. But one thing that I would definitely want to be doing is kite surfing. For me, kite surfing is, my next big thing. I want to master it. So if anybody does kite surfing here in the chat, let me know, guys. Surfing in Uluwatu, surfing is just... Where are you from, Doc Vader? You're a Swiss ATP. Good one, Jimmy. Next time, get me in that, man. Get me in that. Clean one, man. Such a clean one. Yeah, in Morocco, I've heard some good surfing spots as well. But you know what the thing is with surfing? Like, you need the waves, and you don't always have the waves. So you pretty much always have the wind when you're surfing, or when you're in the ocean. So for me, I want to learn kite surfing as well. So I always have two options. Nice one here. Yeah, I mean, I was surfing in Bali in Uluwatu as well. I was surfing in Sese, I think is the name, just above Canggu. Very beautiful, very, very beautiful, and like perfect waves to kind of like get learning. Yeah, I would love to go back sometime soon. Europe is so boring, guys. Europe definitely has its benefits, but at the same time, it's so boring when you compare it to these other countries or cities or islands. But Bell's Beach in Victoria or Surfers Paradise in Queensland. Surfers Paradise, Queensland. Gold Coast. That just looks like an absolute, like straight out of GTA 6. Gold Coast. Jimmy, so far that gold long is looking good, man. Nice one. Crocodiles are to the north of Brisbane. It's the south. I'll keep that in mind. Gold Coast. Surfers Paradise. Yeah. That looks like an absolute utopia. But nobody does kite surfing, guys. Europe is boring for surfing, but I have my surf skates. What do you mean surf skates? Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. If you would want to go surfing in Europe, I don't know where you would have to go. I think you can only pretty much do it in France. For the rest, you don't, or Portugal. Portugal is very good. Why do you have TP on gold, Bruno? Bruno, to be honest, if you're long on gold, you can just hold it. Because gold is bullish on the higher time frame, right? So you can ultimately just expect it to put in a new higher high. But depends also on what time frame you're trading. First target is obviously going to be the high here. Second target would be the high here. Third target would be here. Depends on what your risk to reward is. For me, I just target liquidity highs. But I'm personally not in gold, but it does look like it has some momentum with it here on the 15. Nazar in Portugal, yeah. If you want to die, Zakra, like you have to go to Nazar in Portugal. For me, it's a little bit too overkill from what I have seen. Those waves are the same size as a building, mate. Yeah, that's not for me. Yeah, DXY is weak for sure. I would like to see DXY head lower still. I would like DXY to head lower still. I'm looking still for DXY to hit those lows. So if DXY heads lower, then yeah, gold still has potential to rip. And gold is still bullish. That's a nice candlestick for you there. So yeah, if I were to take that with you guys, it would be on that. With here stops TP pretty much just at 1 to 1.25, something like that. Anywhere on the East Coast, really, is south of surfers. Go on a road trip if you can handle cold waters. Surf Coast in Victoria has some great places. Yeah, I prefer the warm water, not gonna be honest. To be honest. Yeah, I'm short on dollar as well. I'm in an Aussie dollar long position myself on the higher time frame. Personally in a 4-hour position. Again, guys, to give you clear overview of my strategy, I'm looking to trade with the overall direct momentum. So here, for example, overall direct momentum is in towards the highs. And what I'm simply looking at is the impulses. So when I see an impulse in towards the upside, I'm looking at internal liquidity to get grabbed to then just simply go long again. So once again, what we have here is, for example, an impulse in towards the highs. This here for me is the internal low, takes out the internal low, and I'm happy to go long again. Then again, we have another impulse in towards the highs. And what do we have? We have the internal low. And from that internal low, we want to go long again. So that's my overall strategy. Simple as that. Trading in line with the higher time frame momentum. And then just looking to capitalize on liquidity lows. As simple as that. Yo, Dan, good morning, brother. We're going to be on here Monday to Friday nowadays. 8 a.m. until 10 a.m. Perfect timing for me, being able to go live before the day really starts, putting in the work after that. The north coast of New South Wales is for you then. North Coast, New South Wales. Where is that at? Byron Bay, yeah? Byron Bay. Just underneath the Gold Coast, I see. Absolute beautiful. I'm going to head out there sometime soon. Oresti, I was looking at a GA short, but I'm not a big fan. Jimmy here on stream called a very nice gold long, which has been performing very well so far. I think some of the people are in some longs on gold. Other than that, Nasdaq not moving around. German 40 manipulating a bit. Pretty much just also expecting this to manipulate ahead of time. Ahead of CPI. Of course, I'm just here, guys. I'm here to help you out, connect with you guys, answer any questions that you might have. Byron Bay is very expensive. Celebs live there. Yeah, but we're not planning on living there. We'll just go and visit, check it out, see what's going on, have a good surf. For me, surfing, barbecuing, and traveling, man. Like traveling the world, placing your barbecue on the beach. Yeah, of course, Dan. We're always active inside Discord. In Nuremberg, we have a permanent wave in the Pegnitz. It's not quite the same as surfing in the ocean, but it's an alternative. What's a permanent wave in the permanent wave in the Pegnitz? Permanent wave Pegnitz. Nuremberg. Let me see what that is all about. It's one of those. It's like you have this in Munich as well. I heard about. For anybody who's not familiar with what we're talking about, it's like one of those artificial kind of waves that's created like by a river, and then if you go on like one of those skimboards, I think, or like those smaller surfboards that you can use, that you use kind of like not with wakeboarding, wake surfing. Wake surfing, that is very nice. I did it recently, wake surfing. A lot of fun, very difficult though. I wasn't really able to kind of like stay behind the wave. But wake surfing is pretty cool, but a little bit boring because you can't really go anywhere. At some point, you just kind of like fed up with it. That's why for me, just surfing in itself is a lot more beautiful. You don't need a boat. All you need is just a surfboard, early morning, yourself, and you just go. Canary Islands, Fuerteventura. The opens indicator is by SBTNC. So if you're looking for it, it's daily, weekly, monthly, yearly opens by SBTNC. This one. And you can set it up to any single time frame that you like. Jimmy, where are you, man? Gold is moving in your favor nicely. In the meantime, NASDAQ not doing anything. I heard Quetta is becoming a very good place for surfing, but a bunch of people are catching waves there lately. What is Quetta? No comment. For the rest, guys, who is proud of his country and wants me to visit? Who would really recommend visiting their country? Guys, come on. Somebody sell me your country. Great for surfing in CR. Luna, what is CR? Great for surfing in CR. Costa Rica. Go to Pakistan. It's beautiful. I would love to go to Pakistan. Yeah, Costa Rica. Yeah, man. Costa Rica. Costa Rica. I heard like Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Nicaragua. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Nicaragua, El Salvador, Honduras. Yeah, like Middle America. I have to go. I was in Brazil back in December, guys. Man, Brazil is also something else. Kenya. I've been to Kenya. I was in Kenya 2 years ago in Nairobi. Absolutely beautiful. And I went to Uganda as well, to Entebbe. Pakistan, seriously, you'll be surprised. I love Pakistani food. Chicken mutton, mutton chicken. Absolutely delicious with some naan bread. Although I don't know if you consider naan bread Indian, but I'm not sure what to call it in Pakistani. Visit Kenya. I've been to Kenya, Nairobi. I loved it. I loved it. Poland. I've always been wanting to go to Warsaw. Pull up South Africa, yeah. But you know, South Africa is nice, but it's yeah. Cape Town. It's where everybody goes to. I want something a little bit more exotic. Rwanda. Rwanda. I like the sound of what Luna was saying. Costa Rica. I've seen good things. Visit Rwanda. Obviously, guys, who doesn't know, I'm a big Arsenal fan. So they have Visit Rwanda on the t-shirt. So maybe I should go. Nigeria, Fabio, or you don't like Nigeria? Of course, I would like to go to Nigeria, but I think in Nigeria it's very important that you have to understand where you go in Nigeria. I think it has like nice spots, maybe less nice spots, but obviously every country has that. You just kind of like need to know from somebody who actually is there where you should actually be going. What's the indicator for liquidity lines? I don't use any liquidity lines indicator, to be honest. Thailand. I love Thailand. I was in Chiang Mai and in Phuket. Phuket, a little bit touristic. Chiang Mai was very nice, but very hot. I went in like March, so it was like the dry season. It was like fires everywhere. But they have like these sticky waterfalls. So it's kind of like a waterfall that you can literally walk up on. Argentina. Sorry, but Argentina, not a possibility for me, brother. I'm half Brazilian, so it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. Yeah, those dotted lines I put on myself. Yeah, Philippines. That is one. Philippines is something I would love. Madagascar. I never thought about Madagascar. Obviously, I know the movies from back in the days, but when and how and why did you start trading? Good question, man. I think all of us, when we start trading, we are all somehow, at least the people who I speak to, we are able to make a lot of money, or a lot of money. Like we're able to make, let's say, 100% on an account within, let's say, a week. Like when I started in 2019, 2018, it started like with crypto, but after that, like signals, you kind of like, yeah, get into signals. And we all have had those Telegram groups, right, where you follow those signals. And somehow when you start using signals, it just always works out. You're always able to double that account, make 100%. Like you put like $500 on an account, $300 on an account, even $100 on an account, and you're able to double that money. And then you think, okay, I'm going to get good at this. We'll do some prop firm challenges, whatever. And then somehow the moment that you think, okay, I'm going to actually start doing this consistently, make some money with it, it just all goes to hell. Yeah, I'm not super convinced with DAX at the moment. I'm also not super convinced. But yeah, there's not a lot of volume in this session so far. Yeah, I'll definitely go to the Philippines. Is there a specific area in the Philippines that you would recommend me going to? Good morning, made in Vienna, Austria. Guten Tag. Hope you are doing good. So yeah, this morning we were looking first of all at a gold short position. We had a nice 5-minute liquidity high or liquidity sweep here with the high taking out liquidity. So we were looking at a potential short back in towards the downside from this internal high. The focus was on looking for a short position to take out these ascending lows, but there was no bearish confirmation. So we avoided taking a loss there, no setup, because obviously it was against the higher time frame trend. So we wanted to wait for a little bit more confirmation before getting into that short position. So we stayed out of that. Now here on the 15, you pretty much have a break of this overall high. There was a nice fair value gap here. Some people took a long here to long this further in towards the highs. But personally, I am not in this just because of the timing, and I don't fully like the overall setup because of the fact that there's still a lot of ascending lows open. The higher time frame though is extremely bullish, so I would definitely not be surprised if this does just continue up higher. This overall setup is just not in my overall playbook. And yeah, volume is saving up for the news, so don't want to be taking and helping you guys take unnecessary losses. Other than that, yeah, I mean, for NASDAQ, what we're looking at ultimately is maybe just another drop down. I was looking at it this morning again. Like for me, I would ideally just want to see some volume come in today. Let's see just a clean breakout in towards the highs, and then we just look for some more longs coming in towards the end of the week. So I tend to just stay away again from what we're seeing here. Like you can see this morning so far, it's just been choppy in towards the highs. So no real reason to take any unnecessary losses there as well. I'm missing some good price action here in the impulse up. Clear lows from where I would like to personally trade from. So there's not a lot for me there. Like for me, again, one of the best positions that I took recently here on NASDAQ was last week. Looking at the 15, we are looking at 1 hour time frame. We were looking at 4 hour time frame as well. We had a nice gap over here on the 4 hour. Then on the 1 hour, we had a nice gap inside of there as well. Then we had on the 15-minute time frame, what do we have? We had a nice gap as well. So we had gap in a gap in a gap, and then we had the overall open. So at 2:30 my time, then boom, V-shape reversal in towards the highs, and then from that moment onwards, it was just let the gates toward longs open up. On the 5-minute time frame, there was a nice overall setup. There was a picture perfect setup here at 2. This is Asia session. Oh, that looked like a nice setup though. There was a nice overall setup here, back up in towards the highs from this gap, back up towards a new high. That for me was really nice. There was a nice Asia high here as well that got swept. This was the Asia high of that day, back on Thursday. That Asia high got hit to absolute perfection. That for me was a high probability play if you trade NASDAQ. So I want to capture these kind of moves together with you guys. Do you trade during CPI? Like, I think it's common knowledge that everybody uses the CPI method to pass challenges or evals. I personally don't. Like, I have a few live accounts. So if you guys kind of like want to know what I do, again, like my main payouts have always come from CFD firms. But now futures has so much potential as well. And with me being on the stream, guys, I want to get on this journey together with you, and we're gonna do just plus 100K before the end of the year on futures together. Yeah, that's gonna be the overall goal for this stream. Let's clip it here. 100K is gonna be the overall goal in payouts during these streams together. We're gonna achieve it. We're gonna have to get together and get some high probability setups in, but that means that we're not necessarily gonna be trading CPI. Obviously, to pass some evals you can, but live account definitely not. But maybe in around 2 months, we'll be speaking differently together. We're gonna just be full porting some accounts together. Do you have any community? Yes, I have. I have a YouTube channel. You can check it out. Let me get it to you. It's just the Trading Academy on YouTube. Very simple. We will for sure achieve it together. No, Elvis, good morning. I'm not replacing Luna. Luna should be on any minute now. So I'm just going to be in here before Luna, again, helping you guys wake up in the morning, get a little bit of some markets updates in for you before, London Open. And then we can trade together London Open. Obviously, today we have CPI, so markets are a little bit calm. And wow, nice drop there on German, guys. Nice drop on DAX. Who was saying that about that 1 minute time from Predator? Very well spotted there on DAX, man. I love seeing it. Yeah, it's a slow morning. Let's do a race before you go. Don't worry, guys. Luna's going to come in. I'll stay on with Luna for a minute, and then we'll be able to, hopefully, if we ask Luna very nicely, be able to do a giveaway together with him. How does one go about finding a day trading community on Discord? I mean, there's hundreds of Discords out there. You just need to look for somebody that you believe in, somebody that you like, and somebody that you believe can help you. Like all of the different strategies, they work, but you just need to kind of like choose one, stick to one. Keep it nice and simple. Like I've seen people be profitable with support and resistance. I've seen people be profitable with the craziest stuff that you can even think of. You guys probably here on stream have seen a lot of crazy charts being shared as well. Wow, yesterday, guys. Does anybody see this setup? This for me is a setup, guys, yesterday. This for me yesterday was one for the books here on the 1 hour time frame. Beautiful internal. This is exactly what we want. Good morning.
Good morning. I just snuck on in.
How are you?
Great. How are you doing? What's up, chat?
I'm good. Guys, give it up for Luna.
I'm actually in a trade, which I know that sounds crazy right now. This price action is slow. Oops. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, show us. Yeah, let me just remove
It's super tight. It's a very systematic trade that I take every time it sets up. And actually, NQ just went for the TP here, but I took it in ES. And they almost stopped me out by 1 tick here. But this is just one strategy. It's not my main strategy, but very crazy though. This range is so small. It's not like this. I don't think I've ever taken this trade with it being such a small range. My stop loss is 2 3/4 points.
That's a nice setup, man. Wow, you nearly got stopped out, didn't you?
Dude, by 1 tick. Like that looks bigger, but this is 1 tick. This chart is, I was like, this is not normally how it looks when I take this, but it's like, you know, it probably will only be like this once out of 100 times. So in the big picture, the stats will probably be not that much different. Like I'll lose 1, win 1, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is my live account, and then I copy trade it into all my prop accounts.
Yeah, like you're coming on and volume is coming in, man. What?
Well, so normally, so I wake up early to trade the open because during my session, there's like no, normally it just is chopping after the London Open. So I wake up at 2:40 and trade the open.
Yeah, nice.
Otherwise, I used to not barely get any trades that I would take in funded accounts during my sesh. Okay, so I'm gonna lock this in for my minimum. Okay, so yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna lock this in. It is copy traded, so I do small size on my live here. See if we get one more tick. There we go, lock it in. I'm just gonna get it up. There we go. We're out of my copy group, so that's well, that was a bunch of accounts. It's like $600, so not that many. And then I'm still in it. I'm in 7 minis actually on this account right here. So we're still in it on this account. I'm just gonna lock it in. It wouldn't let me fill enough size because the range was so small. So I was trying to risk 2,000 on this to make 1,800. There we go. I'll lock that in. 700, 800, something like that. I'm just gonna lock it in. That's the push I want to get in my live.
Filled.
But all right, let's just exit.
Stop filled.
All right, we're done. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Sorry, I had to be distracted on that, but trades first. Trades first.
Of course.
All right, I got 787. This is a instant funded account, and then I got $600 in my copy trade group. W's. Nice, dude. How was your first session?
Yeah, good, bro. Everything good this morning so far. Markets have been calm. We had a little duck race going on. We had a winner who won a Tradify account, but for the rest, yeah, we were looking at a gold position, but yeah, gold didn't really move like we wanted, so we just stayed out. There was no real like market structure confirmation that we were waiting for. So other than that, we just sat on the sidelines. We were looking at maybe some German 40s or some DAX longs, but yeah, no real retracement on that to manipulate anything. Got some volume in at around 9 a.m. my time, so 8 a.m. London time, but yeah, just up, down, up, down, up, down.
I feel you. Yeah, I had this gold long yesterday. I just started to trade gold again. So I was trading gold really well last year, and then once we did this like blow off top at these highs, I just kind of had a feeling that was the high, and I didn't want to trade gold anymore. I just felt like the conditions had completely changed. But then after this consolidation recently, I actually, when we start to break out of it, like around right here, I start to like this as like maybe around at bottom, and maybe we'd get more normal price action. So I'm trying to trade gold again now.
Yeah, I was looking at some more downside on gold. Like if you look at like the 1 hour, there's still so much ascending lows like to take out. I'd like to hit like that 4,400 level, like that. Yep. What is it? 4,300. What is it? Yeah, 4,300. I was looking 4,400. 4,400 was.
I have both of those levels already marked, 4,401 and 43. But the 44 I have as a small range here. Just it had been good support resistance.
Yeah,
nice. So you were interested in shorting it back down to there, or looking for a bounce from there?
No, I was looking at shorting it just back down, just to grab some more lows. But yeah, momentum is obviously so high, so I don't really want to just kind of like get into an aggressive position with momentum being so high and towards the highs. So I was looking at some market structure confirmation, didn't really give it. So for now, yeah, we're just seeing obviously the high time trend play out. So again, trading with the trend is always going to be your friend. So no reason to really short it unless we see some good confirmation. But there was no confirmation, so yeah, no shorts.
I kind of like the short back down here, like as a breakout trade. I can just, yeah, if we close back down below 44.22, I kind of no, but then we have this range too. I don't know, actually. I don't know where I'd be able to take that, but yeah, I could see that. I like that. Nice, but no trades, right? It didn't set up.
No trades, no setup.
Well,
so what are you looking for the rest of the session then?
Rest of the session, I am going to, I mean, it's CPI, so we have CPI and PPI this week, right? So I'm not expecting anything crazy, and like pre-CPI, like it's kind of been crazy that I took that one trade, but that trade that I take, it's just very systematic. Like the rules are very simple, and I just take it every time it sets up. And because that's where I've been winning on it with, I have 94% win rate in New York and 72 or 73 in London. So even CPI, I'm going to take it. But you know what? To be honest, as we get closer to CPI, I probably won't want to take that many funded trades. So maybe I'll do individual accounts and still trade. So I'll probably be looking for on ES here. I trade mostly the previous day's range, and depending on where we're at in it. So I mean, actually, to be honest, where we're at right now, I'll be a little bit surprised if I get trades today. So I'll probably just have evals ready to go though, and take my levels, knowing that they're lower probability before CPI. But I'm very systematic, so like I feel like I always set like a good example when it comes to like following my plan and stuff. But I'm just very open. I'm like, guys, this trade I'm not taking in a funded account for a reason. Like, even though I don't ever think anyone should copy trade or do anything like that, they should just follow their own plan and make their plan. Maybe with, maybe they get inspired by other traders, but I don't encourage copy trading or signals groups. So, I always warn everyone. I'm like, dude, this is not a funded account, or this is not my live account. But
yeah, I agree with you, man. Like, no need to force any, but definitely not on this day. Obviously, with CPI, no need to force anything at all.
And the New York Open could be super good with the like after CPI is at 8:30. So maybe we get a really nice big move afterwards, and one of my trades sets up good and everything. So no reason to rush it.
Yeah, I agree. So looking for some more long continuations later, yeah? If we just keep on with the momentum up higher?
I'm going to have to do all my charting, to be honest, to see what we have edge today. But yeah, we kind of have this double distribution. So my edge is probably literally going to come from the edges. So it'd be shorting this previous day high area, or longing, oops, don't do that. Longing this previous day low area. I'm going to have to do my charting still. It looks like I have these fib extensions here too. So maybe I could catch a long a little bit higher. Maybe we sweep these lows again and then reclaim. And then I'd look for my long back towards point of control, weekly point of control there. Previous day point of control is one of my main targets. So, but because of this double distribution, I'm pretty much looking at it as like two ranges for now, and either longing the low of the bottom range to the middle. And that gives me more edge than trying to find the trade from the middle of the two nodes. So like if I'm trying to take a long or a short from here, I better have a really strong reason and confluences, like with order flow or delta or a couple different things. I'm looking at just the patterns and trends and everything. So I prefer from down here. If it looks really clean though, and it looks really strong, then I could like long this bottom node back toward like the point of control of this, like more towards the middle of it. But yeah, I like the shorting the highs or longing the lows in a B-shaped volume profile. I definitely don't look for breakouts above it or below it, but if we do get a breakout, I will short this extension up here. I have these fib extensions that I put on. You can't see it right now, but it should be something like this. So yeah, I still could get a trade up there, back down to previous day high, or below back up to previous day low to still trade that range even if we get out of it. So I actually really like those setups too. But this is pretty much probably my main setups right here. Those four.
Yeah, no, clean, looking good.
But yeah, man, I know you're already putting your hours, but yeah, so you had good session. How's chat?
Yeah, chat is always good. We had over 100 participants on the duck race. Everybody's dying for another duck race, man. You have to give them another one today.
I never do the race though. I just I call it the wheel of death, and I just do it quick. Maybe we'll do a duck race.
Yeah, no, do a zombie race. I think everybody's dying for one. But no, other than that, all chill. Like today's CPI, so no need to force anything. Obviously, understand that everybody's with me looking for the setups. We'll get some setups in the upcoming days, probably. I was looking at DAX German 40, but oh, I see my screen is a little bit glitching here. Not loading in the charts.
I'm excited to follow along because I wake up early, like I said. So I'm gonna try to learn a little bit about your techniques and everything, and watching.
Yeah, definitely. Like my technique is super straightforward, simple. Like I like keeping it as simple as possible. all we are continuously looking for is just overall, what is the direction of the higher time frame? Looking at, okay, daily time frame, we're just trading further in towards the upside. So obviously the long side is going to be the main focus for gold, right? And all we're then simply looking for are internal lows being swept, and then we're just trading that overall momentum further. So for example, a low being swept like over here on the 4 hour for me is a major confirmation that we're ready to head up higher again, in line with that higher time frame momentum. So I'll be looking for those kind of setups and see if those come to us. I was looking here at the 1 hour, for example, on gold. So what I really like is this low here. This for me is a very strong low that was set on Thursday, 6th of August. So from there, I'm pretty much just looking at this as being my entire impulse up. And I'm then aiming for example, this low here, these equal lows here, maybe this low here. And once we maybe take those lows, I'm more than happy to very aggressively get into those longs again once there's some more bullish confirmation. That's kind of like what I'm eyeing up on gold. So yeah, just letting it come to us, and once it does come, we can get in, and obviously we can be a little bit more aggressive, just trading here, for example, 15-minute market structure up. And if you look at, for example, again internally, we saw a nice retracement back down into discount prices here. And what happens, previously we retraced into discount pricing. So first time we retraced into discount pricing takes out those internal lows. So you see every single time we take out some internal low, there's like a heavy reaction until the lowest one causes the full-blown reversal back in towards the highs. So for me now, this is the low, this is now the high. And again, we've taken out first low, this is the second low. So from that first low, we've now seen that market structure shift up. So from here, we could already continue pushing up higher on the 15. So if I was aggressive today, I probably would have already get in like a setup, but I mean, it's a CPI day, so no need to really force anything. I don't want to be stuck in a gold position for another 6 hours. Like I like to be in, out, in, out, in, out. We've been probably under an hour.
Same. So are your entries, I just cut me off or whatever if you need to go, but are your entries here mostly around inefficiencies? Is that what I'm seeing you put on those charts? Is that what the green boxes are?
Yeah, so pretty much, yeah. So for me,
Nice.
like the inefficiencies are where I'd like to enter. But other than that, I'm just looking for pretty much, yeah, you can call it liquidity or you can call it the inefficiency. For me, I like taking, for example, just these lows, and often they will align with inefficiencies within the market. So
Okay.
if we, for example, look at, well, we would have to go back a little bit, just back in time. But for example, this low here for me is super, super high probability low to go long from.
Okay. So are you using those inefficiencies as like your entry after it sweeps those areas, or not necessarily? Like, would you,
yeah,
can you get just right after it taps your level?
Yeah, so it will tap the level, and then we'll just see the internal market structure shift. And then from that point onwards, like you can view this as demand, you can view this here as a fair value gap. So from that point onwards, I'm just happy to get into the long. So just after that market structure shift for me. And then like I don't really cut it down too much to kind of like the exact fair value gap, the exact demand zone, the exact liquidity low. I'm just like, get in, get in, just be exposed to the market, because when you're not exposed, you can't win. Obviously, you also can't lose, but
Yep.
With this overall approach, we expect to win more often than not.
I love that. Yeah. And you're not, are you like right now you're on the 15-minute, right? Are you dropping down lower than that, or is that about the lowest you use for your entry model?
Like with futures, I'll look at the 5-minute as well, but I really try to stay on the 15, like as much as I can. But on the 15, you'll not always have those setups, right? So you kind of have to adapt to what the market gives you. Like for example, NQ, New York Open, like for example, one of my best setups, I kind of like went through it, was last week on Thursday. This was just for me an absolute beauty. So here we chop, we get that New York Open, boom, V-shape reversal back in towards the highs. And then from that moment onwards, for example, because like New York can be so impulsive, right? You pretty much just want to get in. So for me, with that overall upside momentum that we saw here, for example, here, most people would enter on a fair value gap. But for me, I'm just happy to get in on kind of like the structural shift which took place here. So for me, I'm just getting in there, and I'll just be putting my stop loss around here and trading it back up towards the highs for like 1 to 1.5. And then by coincidence, that overall high was like an Asian session high of that Thursday here.
I like it.
Exactly.
That was
super clean.
We got a W trader on the team. Another one.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be trading with momentum. Don't worry.
Dude, dude, I'm stoked. I'm really excited to follow along and learn how you do things. Because, like, I mean, like without meaning to or trying, over time I've like learned a lot from watching Zarb and just getting to know different traders slowly and really putting in the time to like, you know, like you could say all this now and you could keep explaining how you do it to me probably for the next 2 or 3 months and like still pick things up. So I'm just going to be listening in, and I'm super excited. Like I've learned so much from Zarb, and I've been slowly watching Tmade now that he's joined, and now we have you. So I'm super excited.
Yeah, same, brother. Can't wait. And looking forward to more streams.
Heck yeah. I think it seems like you have a really grounded approach and a lot of experience, so that I just know that alpha will be dropped, and there's something to learn from everyone here. So
definitely we'll be simplifying everything. I like to keep it stupid and simple, so nothing is going to be overcomplicated with me, guys. But yeah, NQ, man, holy cow, just keeps on going. GC chops, German 40 chops, NQ is king. Guys, thanks so much for having me on. It's been a beautiful first stream for me. Thanks for the warm welcome, and thanks for showing up. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow again. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow morning again. And Luna, I'll see you as well.
W host. Thank you, Fabio.
Thanks, guys. Ciao.
Right. See ya. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
W's chat. W, new prop for match host. And we just dropped it on you. Surprise. We did a little soft drop there. How was the session, guys? I want to hear about it. Are you guys super excited? We have another crusher on the team here. Another crusher joining the team. We are stoked. Yeah, we just need some more W's here for Fabio in the house, guys. And you know what? I think you guys got warmed up enough, right? Is it time to crank up the music a little bit? Let's get this started, guys. We're locked in here, and we got W trade. So I'm ready to. How's everyone doing, guys? How are you guys doing? Fabio's going to be starting 2 hours before me, so that's 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which makes it 7 a.m. London time. Foggy London. Oh, guys, that's not right. Mic broke off. There we go. Guys, W session. So chat, let's lock in. I already got this W trade, so I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked that we made that work. A lot of my accounts didn't fill. Oh! Chat. No! My Tradeify accounts didn't fill. No! Look at this. Look, none of my Tradeify accounts filled. I was wondering why I was only $600. What? Guys, I hate copy trading. But there's no reason for that. The connection just went out. Okay, now I have to keep messaging these people all day long. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Oh shoot, I forgot to hit record on my screen. Guys, my computer might crash from me screen recording right now. Start streaming. Okay, I'm gonna try, guys. If my computer crashes, just wait for me. All right, we'll just try it out as I'm recording. Okay, so real quick, I'm just going to message these copy trade people. Every time something happens, I just tell them. That is one good thing about having someone. Oh, shoot, it did. Guys, it did work. It did work. It just wasn't updating. So we made a lot more than what I said. Okay, it just uploaded. It just updated. It just updated. It didn't do it on my Lucid account, though. But it did on my other Lucid account, but not one Lucid account. So it's still very random which ones it did it on. But okay, so we made $99 in each of those Tradeifys. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. All right. And guys, look at NQ just really popped here. Okay, so sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure I took care of that. Let's keep the music moving. Oh yeah, let's do some house. What is this one though? Oh, it's instrumental. Let's go. You're gonna catch him tomorrow? Let's go. Will he work with you? He's one of the PFM hosts now, so he's gonna be on for 2 hours before me. He gets the good hours when it comes to the London market. I'm a little jelly, but I've been I go live on my own channel for the open, just because if I'm gonna wake up at like for 4, I might as well wake up for 3 to trade. Otherwise, I don't get good trades normally past 4, but we do sometimes. You're out of all trades bar 1. That is a loser, but up massively on the week on that one. Let's go. It sounds like he's trading golden decks. Guys, to be honest, I don't really know. I'm just gonna learn now. I'm learning with you guys. I like his approach and everything I've heard so far. All right, so first things first, guys. We just caught a banger trade. We are gonna want to log it real quick. So I'm just gonna log it. Let's log it up, guys. We're already on a killer week. We're already up 7,200 in funded. And actually, guys, to be honest, I made another 1,500 in another funded account that's not part of my stats here. So my funded next accounts, I'm keeping on the separate and doing an experiment with them. So I'll keep you guys up to date on those. But I made 1,500 too in that account yesterday. So we're up really good on the week. So let's drop these in, guys. I'm gonna start with my. It doesn't really matter which account I start with, I guess. So I'm just going to import my trades. So I'll start with my top 1 futures. It doesn't matter though. We'll start right wherever we're at. Right here. Okay. So I'm going to do this week so that it overlaps trades and it will auto detect my account information. Download CSV file under orders and then drag and drop them here in the Gainway real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and go down the list of all my accounts I just traded and get our total for the day. Let's go. Best part. Guys, we are already up fat on the session. I gotta log into my other accounts. Okay, real quick. Gonna get this journaled. And then let's also hit those likes up, guys, and we'll run a giveaway whenever we can. I don't know how many likes we're at right now, but I'll check in a second. All right, guys, live account alert. Orders, I'm just gonna do this week. Guys, this one, man, I really could have caught a little bit more on it. It's kind of such a small amount, but I'm just happy I caught that win. You know, that's kind of how it is. Little baby hits. Baby base hits still add up the same as any other base hit. All right, so we got our top 1 futures here, and then we have one more Lucid after this. Which account was it? This one? Yep. Boom. So these are only funded or live account. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, I just did today. So we got to download the whole week so it auto fills my information. There we go. Import. Okay, one more account.
I only import my live and funded accounts here.
I don't track my evals in the same way. And Lucid, one more. Guys, oh yeah, I took a Lucid payout last night. And it appeared in my bank account in minutes. It's crazy. Meanwhile, I waited like a week for a Tradeify. I love Tradeify, guys. I love Tradeify. We just keep it real. We just keep it real. So did I get anything in my funded account today? No. Why did it not trade my Lucid funded today? That should have been a dub. That should have been a dub, chat. Second time, no, this is the first time we have Fabio on today. Use the in-build copy trader tools, Luna. That would be great. You mean in Tradeivate? I also have issues with those. PC crash is not fixed yet. So right now, the thing I'd be worried about is my memory's full and it just kind of gets a little wonky, it seems like. But other than that, it seems like my PC's running great. I'm about to travel, so I'm just going to be on my laptop. Next giveaway target. Okay, let's think about it here. Let me log into the YouTube and see how many likes we have. Guys, don't forget, hit that like button. That's how we get these giveaways going. It's all in the like. Gotta hit that like button. All right, we're gonna start charting. We're gonna do our charts, guys, and we're gonna get ready for the week. I know Fabio's already talking about CPI today, W host, and yeah. So we're gonna go over the charts. We're gonna go over our game plan for the day. What account size do I have? I got a bunch of different ones. I got 25Ks, 50Ks, 100Ks, 150Ks. I got Percy Jackson, as Rips would call it. Cross-check to avoid copy trading mess up between your accounts. Yeah, I just double-check the copy trader every time. But it's funny, today it just didn't show the totals on there. And for some reason, it didn't copy trade my funded account. Maybe they have it in purgatory still since I took a payout last night. Maybe they didn't let me trade it yet or something. I don't know. All right, I'm going to check this. So news trading, be gambling. So news trading, be gambling. I mean, it depends on your strategy, I guess. I don't really trade the news. So if I'm already in a position going into it, sometimes I'll hold, or like in the past, there's times where I have like a runner on and I'll hold it into the news. But yeah, it's a little bit more for me. It's I don't have like some news trading strategy or something. So to me, it is a little bit more gambling. All right, how's our likes, guys? Let's run this thing. 190 likes. Okay, let's get 200, I guess. I don't know. I was gonna say 222. Guys, 30 more likes. 222, and I know there's 232 on right now, but there's not all the same 232 on, so I know we can do it. I know we can do it. And we have more anyways. So 222 likes. We're going to run another giveaway. We will run another giveaway. What's the code, bro? I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me find a good code. It could be CPI. You need to make a little profit. Should you buy gold now? Follow your plan. Wait for one of your good strategies. If you only need a little bit, still wait for one of your good strategies, right? And then just follow your plan. But you can risk down if you only need a little bit. Like, I mean, if you need $10, you could risk like $20 and make your 10 bucks. But might as well wait for a setup. In my opinion, I'm not going to encourage just to send it. But I mean, I know if I'm just looking for $10, sometimes I might do something a little funny, but just whatever I do, I won't size up, right? As small size as possible. So yeah, gold right here is in the middle of my range. So to be honest, I'm 100% being real here. It's right in the middle. I don't really have too strong of a bias, right? We could keep going up and hit this. We could come back down and hit that. We're right in the middle. And we kind of, we haven't been able to clear these highs yet. So I'm just, I mean, I don't have a gold trade here anyways, but yeah, I don't have a read on it either. We're holding above this high of day VWAP. We're holding over that, but below these highs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a gold trade here. This was my gold trade, either long in down here. Maybe I'd be interested to short these highs here or short below. Code equals W Fabio. That's a good code. Luna wins. That's a good code too. Guys, let's get 222 likes and we'll run a giveaway. We can do a whatever you guys want. And so we're going to jump in and we're going to do the charting, guys. We're going to chart it for the day, make a game plan. I want to find my top edge. Where's my top edge? And do some charting here. So let's see where we're at right now. Can't spot the giveaway. Did you verify that you're human in the verification channel? Guys, we will give you the instructions. Did we drop the instructions in the chat yet? Lunamod, are you here? Can we drop these instructions? There they are. Let's go. Thank you. Guys, we can just go ahead and run it. All right, so we have the instructions dropped here. So what we're going to do is hit this 222 likes, ideally. Oh, yeah, we got 251 on. All right, guys. I'm going to set up the giveaway. Okay, so giveaway. Here, give me 1 second. And I need to get my water. And just give me 1 minute, okay? And we'll run the giveaway right when I get back, okay? I still believe that we can get 222 likes, but I just need a few minutes real quick, and I will be BRB, AFK, and I will run the giveaway, though, when I get back. So I'm going to just put it here, giveaway when I return / at 222 likes. So we're right there, though. We're right there. So we'll do it when I get back. So be right back. All right, guys. I will be right back. Give me 1 second here real quick. Oh. My thing's frozen. There we go. Okay, hold up 1 second. Oh wait, maybe Lunamod will DJ for you guys if you want. I mean, this is bumping right now, but we can DJ if you want to. I'll be right back.
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, that's the day to decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, less the day to decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Check. checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the racket tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rush in the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trades. Patience, discipline. Cold, loop, the brood of Luna. Patience, discipline. Cold, loop, the brood of Luna.
All right, we're back.
Discipline.
Let's go, chat. We're back. All right. So let's run this giveaway. And we have, we'll drop it in the Discord here. I'm still going to check. Let's see if we got our 222 likes. Yeah, we hit it, chat. Let's go. So what's up, Stereo? Yeah. So guys, we're going to run this giveaway. And I'm going to put on, which music do we want? Let's do this. Perfect. So what code should we do? This dude really wants someone to tell him to buy or sell gold. It's hilarious. I think you got this, Bobby. You got this. Follow, trust your strat. You got this. Interesting. I'll have to check into that. How many funded accounts do I have right now? 8. I think I have 8 funded prop accounts, and then I had a bunch of live accounts with different brokers and stuff, but mostly one live account that I'm trading my futures on, that I'm trading publicly and tracking it. Luna. What's up? What's up, Sebastian? What's up, Wall Street? Rascal, Raztech in the house. Just all right. So just catching up. Didn't see much of the first blow. Seemed nice. I did his emphasis on getting in. Fumbled entries so badly sometimes. I like fantasy trading. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that he said that. It shows like some level of experience, you know, when he has his trade and you just got to get in. I like that. I don't do that really, but I don't do that in my scalping and day trading. I do that though in my personal swing trading a little bit. But yeah, so I have 8 right now. I think I have 8 fundits. I don't know what that means, but now that you said someone was blocked for it, I don't know if I even want to read that. Stereo, I'm like, what does that mean? I have no clue what that means. Is that bad? All right, y'all, let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to head into the Discord, and you should too, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the prop for match Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, we're going to drop it in there. So what should the code be? CPI Wednesday. I like that one, Solo. What's up, L? Guys, we can translate the chat, so make sure you don't say anything too crazy in there in different languages. So what should the code be? Guys, the code... is going to be Newsday. All right, Newsday. Today we have CPI, so the code is going to be Newsday. I just want to make sure everyone... Hi guys, sorry, I just got distracted. Create code Newsday, 1 minute duration, guys. So you're only gonna have 1 minute to enter. And what else? Newsday. Do I know the infamous song in Spanish from Puerto Rico? No, I don't actually. Maybe I've heard it before though. Maybe I'd recognize it. So the code is going to be Newsday. I'm going to drop it here in the Discord. Is everyone ready? You guys, you only have 1 minute to enter. And what account should we do? Let's do a Lucid. Sure, why not? Know why we're going to do Lucid? Because I took a payout from Lucid last night and it already hit my bank account. Let's go. So guys, let's drop this in. You guys ready? In the Discord, follow the instructions that are pinned to the comment section, you know, right up here in the comments. Oop. Right there. So guys, lock in. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys. The giveaway is in the Discord. Giveaway is in the Discord. I'm going to turn down the sound effect sounds a little bit. I want to keep getting more sound effects. Code is Newsday. There we go. W Joe. All right, guys, you ready to do some charting too? So after this giveaway, we're going to do some charting and get ready for the day, get ready for CPI, get ready for the week, get ready for the month, get ready for the year, guys. It all starts right here. 1 day at a time, 1 trade at a time. Oh yeah, speaking of getting ready for the day and all this stuff, I got a journal of my trade real quick. So how much did we make on this trade? Wait, that's not the one. Here it is. Here we go. Oh, I forgot yesterday's trade too. Yesterday's PM trade. So yesterday's PM trade, we made... It's not PM really, just New York. We made 976 and 927. Add it together. What is that? 18. It's literally $1,904. Boom. And today, what did we win? Today, so far, we've done 1,201. Could I have left that one trade on to make the full amount? I'm kind of curious. 1,201, is that what I said? I'm kind of curious. Would that have hit the full TP or no? So the full TP would have been like double whatever that other trade hit. It would have been double. Nope. So we wouldn't have hit TP yet. So I had a really good TP here, guys. Really good TP. And it did hit the full systematic TP of the other side of the opening range. It did hit. So, man, I got that bad fill. I wish I had just gotten my extra couple ticks. All right, real quick. One screenshot for the boys. We got a flex for the boys on the gram. London W double break. Boom. All right, guys. So let's run this giveaway. We're just gonna do the wheel. I'm boring. I don't want to do a race. We could, but it's just kind of waste time from charting. So guys, follow the instructions for the portal. You have to make sure you verify yourself first. And it's already too late now anyways, but we'll have more giveaways all day long. So stay tuned, figure it out once, and then you'll be ready for all the future giveaways. So I'm going to head into the Discord. I'm going to copy the entries from the giveaway portal. And the code was Newsday, guys, because I want everyone to be prepared for the Newsday that we have ahead of us. All right, I got the names, and this is going to be for a Lucid account since I just got my Lucid payout. Oh, and not only was it a Lucid payout, it was my first Lucid payout. First time with that firm. So I kind of felt like I had a curse at first. You just got to push through. All right, guys, this is going to be for a Lucid account. I think it's a Lucid Pro. I guess 25K, right? Is that right, chat? Wait, you won 2 years playing every day? What game have you been playing for 2 years? Let's run it up, guys. You ready? This is it. I don't know how we have so many entries. For real. Guys, let me make sure I did this right, because I might have done it in the wrong channel. Let me make sure I did this right, okay? I don't know what's going on here. Copy entries, Newsday. I'm not sure if I did it right. You know what? I'm going to just... I think I did do it right. I'm just going to double check, though, because it looked a little bit weird. This live giveaways. We haven't been doing it for 2 years, though. I've been waiting 74 years. All right, guys, let's run it. So here we go, guys. This is for a Lucid trading account. Good luck, everyone. I hope everyone wins at some point. And I think that's it, guys. Let's do it. Calling the party police. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Good luck, chat. Good luck. This is for a free account. I want to see you pay out from it. Trade it slow and steady here. Trade it carefully. Here we go. Turtles sweat. Do turtles sweat, though? I doubt. Wait, turtles don't sweat, do they? I don't think they sweat. I don't think turtles sweat. I mean, you guys are probably going to make fun of me for this question, but are turtles like an amphibian? What are turtles? They're kind of like lizards or something, right? So congratulations to our winner. I just took off the screen, but it was Turtles Sweat. Turtles Sweat, so big round of applause. And cha-ching. So that's for a Lucid account. Turtle sweat. I need the verification chat about turtles. You had to Google, but turtles and lizards are reptiles. I guess that's what I meant to say. What did I say? Amphibians? I guess I was thinking about... No, I guess I kind of meant reptiles, like lizards. Yeah, amphibian is like a frog. Okay, so frogs and lizards are different. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, time to go over the charts for the day, guys. We are still getting this push here. So the long was solid. Clean move now. Look at this. Never would have gone back to that stop loss. So could just held either way, right? I'm glad I followed my rules and take my profit and do my things because I regret it when I don't. But nice W trade here, guys. W trade. So now I want to kind of look at what's going to be my highest probable setup for the day. Where do I have edge? Where do I have edge? $2K green for the day. Let's go. I didn't get on your level here. I'm only up. What am I up today, right? I'm up 1,200. I'm trying to get on that level, but I'm going to keep it locked in here, guys. I'm going to keep it locked in. They do sweat? Turtles actually sweat? Reptiles sweat? All right, guys. So again, happy Wednesday. I didn't do my normal intro, but again, guys, it is 4:55 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:55 BST in London time. Bacon sandwich time. It is August 12th, 2026, guys. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host now, the second host of the day, Mr. Luna Trades, and we're going to be navigating these markets together. So let's get into this charting. We have more giveaway. Just hit the likes and we'll see where we're at. Maybe 333 likes or 444. I don't know yet on the giveaway goal for the next one. But I am going to start my charting here. And let me double check this message. All right. So guys, W trade here. One more screenshot. Like I said, for the gram. Oh, what happened? I lost it. There we go. There we go. And a quick shot of this P&L from that trade. There we go. Boom. All right, just had to get that to post it. And we are going to do our journal, find our trades for the day, guys. We're going to do our charting here. So it is CPI. We're going to be wanting to wait for CPI most likely for any high risk, or, you know, for putting any size on at this point. I am going to start. Okay, we're on the 30-minute chart. So I'm going to bring up the TPO chart first. Things first. We have a double distribution yesterday. It's a little bit of a elongated vibe here, like this. Almost could end up being like a triple, but I'm going to count it as a double. And we have single prints toward the lows down here. Single print action. I'm going to map that out as a purple area. That's how I mark my single prints. And that lines right up with the previous day low. So if that does get swept and then holds, I'd like it. If it just holds, I also just like it as a bottom. I like that as a bottom. No single prints at the top. So I think there's a higher probable chance that we sweep these highs, I guess. I mean, just going off of that one factor, that's how I use it. I think of it that way to keep it in alignment for the day. And then we have our volume profile, of course, here. That's mostly a double distribution. So like I said earlier, my edge is the edge in this situation. We have a distribution down here, so I could be looking for longs. I have it over here already. Longs at previous day low. And let me see what's going on with my... And what day is it? It's Wednesday, right? Am I crazy? Previous day low? And then previous day high. Oh no, this is why. Okay, my I'm trying to get my fib set right, so I use RTH high and RTH low to draw my fib lines out, and that's what these boxes are. So it's weird. I actually put these boxes on, and for some reason it didn't save my location of my Fibonacci tool. I don't know why. All right, so short the fib extension back to previous day high. I like it. Short previous day high back to point of control. I like it, but let's mark up my point of control or make sure we did it. I think we did it yesterday. It didn't save though, did it? Oh yeah, it did save. 77.83. Nope, it didn't. All right, so point of control is that I did this all yesterday. It didn't save. 77.83. It barely moved at all. I mean, a little bit. Okay, and we have value area high, previous day value area high. So I use Atos for these levels. So I want to get the accurate levels, and it TradingView just estimates it using heuristic estimation. So I always use Atos if I can to mark my levels. 77.55. So previous day value area low, 77.55. There we have it. All right, so this is a little better. I actually like these value areas, guys. We might have had a... No, okay, no, we didn't have a trade. So previous day high, shorting down to point of control. Previous day, or whatever, the fib, RTH fib extensions here, shorting that to previous day high. Previous day high to point of control. Previous day low to previous day mid. Something like that. And then maybe even to this value area low, because it's like pretty dang good target anyways. And then we have the fib extension lows to previous day low. Long fib extension. Oh, and we have previous week value area low. Might as well throw that in there too. And no, I'm not. I'm just going to do a fib extension. Boom. Long fib extension. Done. All right, those are my main trades. So I have these value areas here, which I actually don't mind. When I look at this area as a whole, like this range, and I zoom out and we have this volume profile here, my visible range volume profile, I really don't mind these value area low, value area high levels to short or long. So I'm actually going to kind of lock in on that. All right, so I'm actually going to change that with that. So, okay, number 3, long fib extension lows. Okay, number 4, long PDL. I don't mind the long of the value area low, to be honest. So maybe we do have a long here. Previous day value area low. And then I'm going to talk about shorting previous day value area high. I kind of like it. Previous day value area high, we have point of control very close. So you know what I'm going to say? Double down on the levels. So short previous day value area high plus previous day point of control. All right. So now which trades do I like the best? You know what? Oh. I just don't think this is going to necessarily hit right away. I want to call that number 4. Call this number 3. Call this number 2. Actually, no, this one's going to have to be number 3. Long PDL will be number 4 now. And long fib extensions will be number 5. Short fib extensions number 6. Short PDH is number 1. I kind of like this because that PDH is where we have the top of this main range, this upper distribution. And PDL is actually where we have the bottom of this bottom distribution. So I actually like this one, maybe number 2. There we go. And then the short previous day value area high and point of control, that's going to be number 3. And the long value area low, previous day value area low will be number 4. Kind of like the longs better because we're just holding up here. So if people are still short, so if people are still long, so people were long here, and now we're going to CPI, the big players might still be long. And this is something my coach, my mentor was talking about. So if the big players are still long from that move, then maybe they're holding through CPI. I mean, maybe they distributed out their position or something in this chop area, but so it's crazy. This whole area now has pretty much, I might as well like mark that out with one of my boxes. I'm going to delete this, but I might as well do that at that point. It's so choppy. You've won twice since April, guys. It's not rigged. Stereo. I've won twice too, actually. So, of course, when I win, I double down. I give away 2 instead of 1. Sean says, I'm looking downside 4-hour candle inversion brushing against yesterday's value area high and Monday POC. Last few reads I've had on the session I haven't taken. Gonna execute on this one. Wassel. Okay, so you said I'm looking downside 4-hour candle inversion brushing against yesterday's value area high. What are you looking at this on, NQ? Because right now we're not yet up at the value area high on ES. So I'm going to do some charting on NQ too, guys. And then on ES, and then on gold. So let me just make sure my chart looks decent here. I think that's not bad. I think this is gonna work. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to read this. I think that's the best I can get it. All right, I'm going to take a screenshot. So here's my game plan for the day. I think I like it. Game plan for the day. I want to drop it in Luna's analysis, in the PFM Discord, and in my Discord too. Today's game plan. Boom. All right, I got that post-it. Let's see what else we got here. All right, guys, I got this documented. So you can use the Prop for Match Discord, hang out with the fam. You can always add the host here. You can add us, and we're happy to hang out in there too. So definitely take advantage of that Discord. And I just was doing some posting in there. I posted my game plan in there. I try to do it every day. Every once in a while, I don't. Every once in a while, I don't. But it's normally for a reason when I don't. Boom. Okay. There we go. Okay, all done. All done. So I'm going to look through chat here. And then we're going to do NQ and gold. Today, you're going to full port your 100K account on CPI 8 minis. I want to watch it. I don't recommend it. I want to watch it, though. Why do I cringe when people say the gram these days? Well, I literally say it to be ironic because it is so cringe. But you know, I don't know if this is a millennial thing or something, but it's like so many things I say, I started to say because I thought it was funny and just being cringe. And so one time this dude took this picture, and it was my friend's friend. These jabronis were hanging out, and he took a picture of something. I forget what it was. And he's like, got to flex for the boys on the gram. And I was just like, it was the most cringe thing. I was like, yeah, how about you don't include me in this photo, please? And he said that out loud and took a photo, and now I always say it because it was so funny. I was like, oh, bro, how about we just don't, like, let's not do that. I'm like, I don't know you. I don't want to be on your gram. You plan on passing a couple Apex evals, waiting a bit to set up my fund it. But there's so many things I say now that like every once in a while I'll do like a half Trump impression, and it's like I don't mean to, but then it's just like not obvious. I'm like trying to do an impression, but it's just somewhere in between, and it's just one of those things like I think it's ironic, and then it just becomes part of our speech. Am I in a trade already? I took a trade this morning. When I hopped on stream, we were in a trade. Wait, you won, but you didn't win? If he said, it sounds like you didn't really win, because if you won, you would have. He can't just take it away after you already won. Morning, Luna. TP just hit on NQ for me. One account green, next one to go. Let's go, Alexa. Newer to the idea of longer term, wide stop, small size trades. Everything has been scalpy for me, and why mostly I've gotten the move. So at that point, I got a trial. Yeah, I'm mostly scalpy here. Really slow morning so far, holding an IB break long on MNQ, looking for yesterday's value area high. DAX is just slow, took orb break from yesterday's value area high. Yeah, it's slow and grindy, but we are pushing up here. So, wow, this trade would have been really good. I could have held for the full TP on that payout account. I kind of been breaking my rules on the London payout account, but it's like, what am I supposed to do? This range was really small. I either am holding for a huge R&R, right? It would have been 2R trade. And it just hit exactly to the T. Look at that. That's crazy on the dot. Do you think market will pump with CPI? I really don't actually. I haven't thought about it like that. From what time period do you include the volume profile? So I have different volume profiles always going on my charts. You'll see my standard that I've been using for like 8 years is the visible range volume profile. I've been trading with this for 8 years, no cap. So I've looked at that for a long time, but I also have a weekly fixed range volume profile right here to get the whole weekend. Previous week. And then I use the previous day volume profile, right? You can see these lines drawn on here. These squiggly lines aren't just squiggles. They're actually representing the volume profile to me, so I can remember what we got going on here. So I always put the previous day's volume profile on in that squiggly line, which you can see all these squiggles here. These are all the day's volume profiles. So for the daily one, the previous day one, I do like the entire session, like open to close, Globex, everything. What up, Home Depot houseplant? What up, Shikarani? What up, Claw? Quick question, Luna. What is the current win rate in all of these trades per your ledger? So of all of them, right here. The two that I'm trading mostly right now is the VWAP, 74% win rate, and the Way, 69% win rate. The Way should have a bigger win rate. It should. And the other thing is, I had some NQ trades in here with the VWAP that I'm not doing anymore. So that's actually pretty decent that my VWAP is still 74% win rate. That is not bad at all. But the Way, that should be an 80% win rate setup. Discretionary, look at me, 85%, not bad actually. That's actually kind of scary that my discretionary is doing so well, but I don't have very much data. Initial balance breakout, 72% win rate. But so it depends, because I'm not like trading NQ anymore, so the VWAP might actually be better if I take out NQ. You're up 1K on your 50K eval. Should I just full port the rest on CPI or genuinely trade it? Well, I think you should just trade it. I mean, follow your strategy. Don't go off course now. How you've come so far. What up, dollar bill, y'all? We got good morning, Luna. I'm thinking NQ gone sell back down with the news. What do you think? Oh man, I don't really think about the news that much like that. I don't try to predict it. I just try to be patient for it to come. I already took my winning trade this morning. Yeah, it could have been a bigger winning trade. Of course, it could have been. A lot of times we do get these pumps. Getting continuation after the double break is not an uncommon thing. Not an uncommon thing. PDH high win rate. Well, so that's the way. That's built into the way, but I also trade the way with multiple levels. So that's the strategy right here, though. 69% win rate plus EV 216. Average R&R 0.7. But the PDH might be one of the higher, that might have a slightly higher. So I'd have to go through and separate it. So what I'd have to do is make a copy of this trade log. We could do it right now if everyone else wants it too. But so I have to make a copy of this. Let me make this smaller. Right there. Yep. So I would have to make a copy of this, separate out all the way trades, and then see the ones that are from pre high. We could do that. If we could spend our time doing that too. So you guys tell me if that's something you all want. And we could do that. It just takes, you know, tiny bit of time, not much. Yeah, my I have bad tail risk on NQ. So my bad days on NQ are substantially worse than my bad days on other things. So in the bigger picture, NQ has set me back, is what my data has shown me. So even though it doesn't see, like day to day, it's hard to tell. But once I look at years of data, it's set me back more than it's put me forward. Those strategies with those high win rate, you wouldn't be here streaming 1.5R, 75%. Which one do I have 1.5R and 75%? But I wouldn't be here streaming. I've been trading for 9 years, Lynn. I do it. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. But so what did you say? 75% win rate with 1.5R. Tell me where I have that. I mean, my discretionary here says 1.89R with a 85% win rate, but that's literally only 14 trades over many, many, many months. So I don't trade discretion. Rarely. But yeah, so I have no clue what you're talking about. To be honest back. You said you're being honest with me. I'm going to be honest back. And also not to be rude. But yeah, so tell me, I don't know what you're seeing. My R&R here is normally under 1. Look, 0.62, 0.7, 0.67, 0.6246. So I have no clue what you're talking about here. And look, if we look at it by contract, look at my R&R. I have no clue what you're talking about. 0.7, 0.6, 0.6, 0.7, 0.4, 0.42. However, I can show you my actual accounts too. So right here is, these are all my funded. Want to just look at my live account? Oh, here, wait, I forgot. I have it set up here. Personal live account. So this is real money hitting the real charts. Or whatever, the real order books. And this is, though, I started this account May 11th, small account challenge trading futures. So, Lynn, so for those of you who don't know, I have been swing trading for 9 years. So most of my winnings have been in swing trading crypto and stocks. Okay, so you need to know that. And then I've been trading futures now for about 2 years, which is crazy. That's already been that long. And it's taken me a while to get consistent, but I am now getting consistent and taking quite a bit of payouts and stuff. And you know, I took 2 payouts hit from Tradeify yesterday, and I took a Lucid payout yesterday too. I don't even like to talk about that. Guys. You should see about the way I trade, if you vibe with it or not, and if you want to learn from it or not. Other than that, I just want to be encouraging you guys to trade, follow your plan, be disciplined. And I think just by journaling and following your plan, day by day, trade by trade, just look for a good trade. You'll find your way eventually. But yeah, so this is my personal account. So you can get really pure stats by just looking at one account, so it's not too skewed. And we can see here 71.8% win rate. with a 0.56 R&R. So that's 56 wins, 22 losses. This is real orders, real trades, hitting the real order books. Nothing else to really, you know, there's not really anything confusing about this when it comes to using it for my data. So we're up like 87% right now since May 11th. 87% since May 11th. All right, so I'm going to lock in here, guys. We are still pushing. We're about to hit this PDM. And I want to look at NQ and gold. Luna, thoughts on the possibility that prop firms allowing swings using nano futures coming soon? I really don't. It's kind of, I don't know, guys. I'm kind of curious. What are your guys' thoughts on nano futures? Are they just going to pop off because of retail? Single stock futures haven't seemed to be popular. They don't have volume yet. So I know a lot of people are waiting. Thanks for answering. Love your approach. You're very welcome, Claw. You get sleepy watching ES? Tell me about it. But you're like, I lost 10K on NQ yesterday. Now I'm up 5K. So that's why you don't get sleepy watching NQ, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? The VWAP and the way, but I assume that you don't take partials. If you take partials and BEs, then that's different. So here's the thing, though, also about that, Lynn, is that in Gainway, it groups it together. So if we look at all my accounts together, it's better than like people's stats on TradeZella and stuff, because here's what I do. Here's today's trade, right? So this is all the same trade. So I right click it and I put create idea so that my stats are more accurate than people using like TradeZella and stuff. So this one was a double break and it went to full TP. So I marked that so I can analyze my data later if I should be holding these more, because I cut my winners sometimes a little too quick. And then the VWAP on this situation was, I'm just gathering this information real quick. I've been gathering this information for a while on this VWAP. Let's see. So one day I'll use it. It was below and up. So I'm going to put that in real quick. Below and up. Okay. So I can remember how the VWAP was. A TP on this one was scalp. And the TP on this one was the traditional holding for my target for that payout account. Boom. Same thing here, below and up. Oops, not down. There we go. So I do have ES and MES still separate because this was a different account in the same trade. But if it's the same contract, I group them together. And the other thing you can do, if you take partials with GainwayEdge.com, you can go to group, and it will go from flat to flat. So if you go in and out a bunch while you have a position open, it will still count it as one trade. If you do trade, it will count it each fill as its own trade, just like how most platforms do. Group, it groups it from flat to flat. So when you open the position, if you go in and out a bunch, it will still count it as one position. Or idea, you can group it manually like I just did, put them all together in one group, and then it'll be put together. So that way my win rate and stuff is a little bit more accurate the way that I do it. And also the way I do it in my sheet is similar to that. But if you take part, okay, yeah, I read that. I've been trading for 11 years. My winning rate is 56. Nice. Yeah, in my personal accounts, in my swing trading, my win rate is between 35 and like 50%. How do you trade 50K prop accounts if you only get a few trades on one account before blowing up if you are wrong? Well, it sounds like you're sizing up a little too much, unless that's what you want to do. Like, I'll trade a 50K prop eval in one trade, win or lose sometimes, but that's with my budget, with my success rate, with everything. Guys, look at that push, dude. If we had held that trade, wow. Which broker do you use for a cash account, please, and why? I just use Ninja Trader. I'm just familiar with it. Who's my coach? SW. I've had a bunch of coaches too, but SW is like my main mentor. I'm embarrassed to say it right now, though, because I kind of got yelled at yesterday. Guys, 333 likes for the next giveaway. 333. Guys, we do it all live here. I've been tracking every prop account, guys, and I show you all my account numbers. So you always see my account numbers. These are even including blown accounts, but this is only Fundit, guys. I don't evals, I don't track the same way. So this is Fundit and live. This is money that can turn into real money, right? That can withdraw. Check it out, chat. Ooh. This is where we say, I am the legendary super. So guys, I just broke out of this. I had been in this range for so long, and now we're up. Look at this crazy run right there, guys. Fund it and live, fund it and live. So let's check out NQ and gold. I think it's time. Oh yeah, and do we have a guest today? It's Wednesday, right? Oh, we have James Bruce. So we never know when James Bruce is going to come on. Someone's saying what caused the pump. You know what? Speaking of what caused the pump, I'm going to open up my news real quick. What's it called? Shoot. Trade exchange. I'm going to get into my news squawks here because normally I want to always be able to tell you guys what's going on here if we have some breaking news. All right, I'm back in my news squawks. Okay, we're good. Did we get anything on here? I don't see any news or anything. I don't see any news. All right, so NQ should be looking similar. I'm just going to eyeball it real quick. Let's see. The TPO chart, we have that double distribution still. So just like ES, right? We have little double distribution action going on. So here in this situation, the edge is my edge, right? Oops. Shorting PDH, longing PDL. I'm going to set some alerts. PDL is actually also previous week point of control. That's the target I gave Zach a couple days ago for shorts. And look at that. Beautiful hit. Look at this, guys. Previous week value area high directly down to previous week point of control. That could have been in a live account. That's crazy. I could have just shorted this top and had a stop loss tight. So same thing here. The edge is the edge. I'm going to put a couple different alerts. I'm going to draw my, oops. I got to draw my fib extensions though. So we have previous day RTH low, which is all the way at these lows, and RTH high, which is right here, but I'm going to have to zoom in a little bit. Okay, NQ, RTH high. Let's get it exactly dialed in. It's right there from yesterday's RTH high. RTH low. It should be at this low here, it looks like. Yep, 2 o'clock. Boom, right there. All right, and now I'm just going to copy and paste this. So we can get dialed in here. Oh, look, it's the exact same size as my box, as my lines. Perfect. All right, let's keep the music rolling here. I like the song, but we've listened to it enough. Boom. So thanks for your response. Sorry if it sounded bad. Yeah, and I'm sorry if my response sounded bad, but you know, I gotta stand up for myself a little bit. But it's funny because I see this. It's like, I don't know if it's newer traders or what the idea is, but you know, trading isn't just like you're either ultra rich or you're a gambler. You know, there's in between. And I feel like like when you tell someone you're a trader, like I never told people I was a trader. Like now that I'm like doing it very openly and like, you know, I'm like full-time trading. I used to always trade on the side. Like I didn't tell people I trade it. I just trade it and built up my accounts. But because people have these responses that are either like you're ultra rich and suddenly you should pay for everything, or you're like a bum gambling addict, you know, and there's not really too much in between. Like you say you're a trader, people don't say like, oh, that's like a normal job, like as if you say like I'm the vice principal of a high school or like whatever, you know. So random job I randomly thought of, but the reality is trading can be a lot in between. Like if I average out all my years trading, it's like a normal job. It's not like ultra rich, you know, and that's with good stats. Like in my swing trading account, I have an average of 5.9 R&R, average, not that I trade my R&R, average 5.9 R&R with a 35 to 55% win rate over the years. It shifts depending on the time of year and everything. So that has resulted in me having a normal wage for almost 9 years now, 8 years. You know, it's not like ultra rich or anything like that, you know, and to me, what makes me feel rich is being able to spend my time how I want to, and to be able to follow my dream of doing my farm project. So I invest a lot of my money into my, you know, my passions. So that to me makes me feel rich or whatever, you know, but it's not like you have to make millions of dollars and go buy a Lambo or something, you know. That is just such a big misconception of what trading is really like for most successful traders. That's just like an Instagram thing. Like for me, it's like, oh, if you can make 50K a year trading, then excellent. You're doing it, you know. And then for me too, though, I've always lived off of it. So I have to spend the money that I need to make money, in which case sometimes, you know, I've spent too much of it maybe. And then I have to build up my accounts again, you know, especially learn that lesson. You only learn that lesson so many times, I think, until you start saving and stuff. All right, guys, nice move here. Nice move. Look at that. Boom. That kind of exponential rally here. So let's look at gold real quick. I have some alerts here set on NQ. So pretty much I want to use NQ for confluence with ES. So like say I was about to go long ES for whatever reason. It's at one of my, I want to pick a random level. It's at my previous day value area low here. And I like it. I'm like, oh, this looks like my long here. I'm going to get ready. But then I get my alert here and NQ's right at previous day high. I'm going to have to be a little more careful because NQ just hit its target. So I'm going to use these alerts here on NQ to warn me when we're getting close to my levels. I'm going to set some more right there, alerts. And I'm going to be using that for confluence with ES. And now we can look at gold. I'll check chat again real quick. The way, that's just what I call one of my strategies I've been learning from my mentor, but I do my own version, like the way I execute, but I'm trying to expand and grow into his lessons, his teachings. Oh, here we go. Nice. I can tell right away when someone is capping because of screen time on the markets, but your response tells a lot of your experience. There's tons of gurus out there trying to rob newbies' pockets. Yeah, facts. I really don't recommend doing signal groups or anything like that, guys. I don't want what they're selling. Having a trading pod, I do like. I never did that before, though. I was successful before having any teachers or anything like that. But now I have teachers. Now I invest money in my education, and I have my own trading group, like accountability trading pod, where we just trade together and hang out in Discord. It's small, but I also actually pay to be in other groups now to have the accountability, and I want to just keep pushing myself and growing. And so I'm not scared to join groups and learn what they have to say. You know, normally I'll join a group for 3 to 6 months and then leave. I've been doing that for the past year. So I started doing that last August, and just to see what other people are doing and to learn from people. So I follow them first for many months, make sure they're doing what they say they're doing. I see that they have about the same win rate that they say they have, and then I'll think about if I want, if it's someone I'm really interested in, talk to them. And yeah, but really vet people very thoroughly and get all the free information first. Follow their YouTubes, follow their lives, make sure they're doing exactly everything they say they're doing. They're not randomly, I don't know, you can tell, and then I'll do it. But I'm not doing any high dollar things. I'm talking about a couple $100 a month, I'm not paying like $5,000 for mentorship or something like that. All right, guys, so I like my game plan here. This is something that helped me a lot with my day trading, because like I said, I came from swing trading. Day trading has been its own huge challenge for me, and it's taken me quite a bit to even be where I'm at right now, which I know I have a long ways to go. So I still oversimplify all my strategies and make it really simple for me to follow, so I don't go on tilt and stuff with day trading, because that's been my problem is, with props especially, like not caring and just being like, I'll buy more accounts. And just before I know it, I just blew way too many accounts. So I had to learn those lessons first. And now I'm just trading more disciplined, which it helps me to follow specific strategies and oversimplify it. So that's why one of the reasons why I like to have all these ideas here. I prefer to only have 3 ideas, but because of the way the chart is right now, I have kind of a lot of options of what I could play the ideas off of, because overall it's the same idea. I have edge from the edge of this double distribution, using my main strategy here, which is mostly based on volume profile and inside days, right? Trading the inside day, which 80% of the time or something like that, we're within that previous day's range. So my strategy revolves around that, as taught to me by my mentor. And that's my main focus. So we have different levels though that could be taken off of depending on what happens. Overall, I'd rather it sweep out. I'd rather hit these previous day highs at least before coming back down, and take those trades after those moments. Otherwise, like if I try to short this before we've tested a little bit higher, I don't like this trade as much, and that's why that's number 3 and not number 1. But this trade here I like even better when we get there, but I'm still labeling them number 5 and 6 because there's a good chance we don't even get there. So having my ideas ready to go, and I would say 3 ideas, and then just waiting for those ideas helped me so much with day trading, because then all the other stuff was just noise, waiting for my edge, like the song says, trust your edge. And it helps me to just wait for my setups and then take those setups where I have the higher probabilities. And that helped me so much. I just wait, because so many times it's like it's almost to my level I had planned, and then I take a trade from right here, and then guess what? It comes right back up, and then my trade sets up, and I could have just waited for my good setup, and then it hits TP. Meanwhile, I just got chopped out being impatient. So it just increases my edge that much more to wait for my main plan and not take the other trades, or could rotate accounts, take certain other ones in evals or something like that. So whatever helps, whatever works. But yeah, I have my trades journaled. I have about 9 years of trade logs, but really, like when I start swing trading, like 8 years. Do you think people will take it lightly saying you're a trader or a streamer? I'm both a trader and a streamer. I started as a trader, but when I wanted to learn day trading, which I sucked at always, I started streaming to keep myself accountable, because when I started to learn day trading, I just spend so much of my trading money. I'd be like, oh, another $1,000 on props, another $1,000 on props. And that's the only reason I started props, was because I wanted to learn futures, and my friend convinced me to do props. How many losses in a row do you have sometimes? I mean, in personal, I've had 12 losses in a row. If we want to look at my calendar, though, we can see, or my trade log. Here's just recent. This one's from March. We can go back though years and years. We can go back the whole last year too. But so this one is from March when I started this trade journal. I just upgraded it and switched, so I'd have to show you the other one if we go back further. But let's see how many trades in a row. Losses. 2 right here. 2 right here, but that one's a mistake. Here's no mistakes, 3 losses in a row. So that's like the normal for like a bad run is 3. And if we don't count these mistake trades, which are the purple trades, here we go, 3 in a row. It looks like if it's not a mistake trade, so far only 3 losses in a row. And that's why I size, guys, on my payout accounts where I'm pushing payouts. I size up to, like, I'll do a third of my drawdown, easy. It just depends on the account model. If you can make a salary that's sufficient, that's the way right there. Base hits, guys. If you can make 20 bucks a day, you could probably make 50 moving forward, which then you could probably make 100. Then you can probably make 200. My shots on a crude, my thoughts on the crude short. I haven't really traded crude. I mean, we can peep at it. Oh wow, it's already been selling. We just broke below previous day mid. I mean, we have a little room down to this range low. I don't really trade crude though. We're gonna have to switch the song again. Where's M and Q point of control? So if we do it on NQ, because I like to use the contract with the most volume, you want current session or previous session? Previous session. Here, I'll just show you real quick. Using my favorite platform, Atos. All right, so we're gonna look at NQ here. So let's just zoom in. Current sessions point of control is down here at about, to round it, 29,656. Previous day's point of control, using real volume data, is down here at 29,628. Guys, look at this London IB breakout, guys. So we're actually having quite a strong move here. This actually looks way nicer than I was prepared for when I got on. This is a really nice uptrend. I don't know why I was so scared to long. It was just such a tight range. However, we can see this is a daily chart. We are still within the previous days. Man, I want a chart like this, but with the 30-minute. I want a big zoomed in 30-minute chart. And I kind of want one like this for NQ. I mean for ES. So I have an idea. I'm gonna design it. Oh, you got your levels? Yeah, I don't really have room on my. I'm gonna have to do it right here. I have way too many charts here, guys. I don't need any of these charts. 30-second chart. Okay, no. How do we delete this? No, I don't want to close the window, just a tab. I'm going to play with that later. So yeah, I want to make one so I can zoom in on the 30 easily, but I can just zoom in here. I just should adjust this footprint settings. I'm going to have to adjust those settings. All right, so going back to trading view chart so that it's a little bit cleaner for you guys. I showed that just for chat, but my main chart is that one that I just showed, my Atos chart. Is SK coming soon in your stream? So we've had SK quite a bit, and I think he will be on again. Yeah, Lynn, exactly. I talk about this too. That's what almost everyone does. They trade a bunch of accounts. They get ones. And I mean, if people cover up their account numbers, that's what I assume they're doing instantly. And I know assuming makes an ass of you and me or whatever, but I just can't help it. I just don't have that much faith in YouTube and guru traders or whatever. So most of Discord leaders, they trade off screen, YOLO some accounts, then post those on socials and grab easy money from them. Yeah, I don't even really like posting payouts. I'll post them in my private groups and Discord groups, but I don't really post them that much on the social medias. Because that's what a lot of people, and I see it, and people even admit it. I've been in cars with people who are influencers, and they're sitting there, you know, they're telling me this stuff. like it's normal. And I'm like, that's not normal. Some people do it though, and they're actually profitable doing it, even though they're not teaching it, which is also hilarious that props are like that. Like Patrick Weiland posted, like he's like, he had finally passed 5 lucids, and he posted all the accounts he blew, which good on him for being transparent about it. It was like 57, I forget, it was like 55 accounts, and someone in my Discord was laughing about it. I'm like, actually, I did the math, and I'm like, you know, this is actually if he gets a max payout at this rate, I did the math, and he was still like slightly plus EV, even though he spent like $15,000 or whatever it was. I don't remember the math right now, but it was actually possible for him to still be plus EV blowing that many accounts. I was like, you know, that's the game we're playing here, and it's good to know it. But yeah, most people aren't transparent about that, and they'll just YOLO a bunch of accounts, get a high day on one, and then start that account, you know, like, and not show the 3 or 4 or 5 other funded accounts that they just blew that one session. So flip a bunch of accounts, get funded, or buy instant fund it and get one big day on it. That type of mentality. You can't do it as much with instant fund it though. But if you get like a flex style account, like the classic Top Step style or Lucid Flex, then you could also get a big day on that first day, blow as many accounts as it takes, get a huge day on that first day. Then you only need 4 more days of like $150, which isn't hard if you already have a huge account above the buffer. And then you can take out 50% max payout. So that's what I've seen a lot of people do, is show the payouts, and then people join their groups. And, you know, it is what it is. And then they make enough money from their groups that they can reinvest that into doing the burn and churn. Yeah, but we all know it by now, right, guys? You should be able to see it. I don't want to dwell on it too long. It's kind of negative vibe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they make new traders not respect the value of money. Exactly. That's what I was saying about, like, if you can make 50K a year, like, you are highly successful. Like, that's great. That is great. PG, what's up? PG in the house. Crude is a manipulation game these days. Weekly cycle. Interesting. Luna, what's this platform? You're probably talking about Atos, right? Exactly, Luna. Consistent. If you can manage a small account size, then big one will also be good. Most people blow small accounts saying they can manage big ones. Yeah, the classic small account challenge. I'm proud of mine, guys. I'm really proud of it. I started this as a small account challenge, and here we go. You know, I'm sticking with it. You know, look at these small wins. Like, yeah, today's trade could have been a lot bigger, but I followed all my rules, even if it meant only making $36 today. You know, but guess what? $36. That's my lunch today. I'm gonna go eat some good lunch for $36 here in Gainesville. You don't need that much money to have a good lunch, or dinner. So you know, I could be greedy and not be happy about $36, but guess what? It's doubled. I'm almost doubled my account since May 11th, which at that rate we can compound the math, and we can actually just do it with AI or something. You know, I could just say with these stats, blah blah blah, and I've done it before, of course. Trader math, gotta love it. Should we do it right now? I'll use Claude. What should we do? Create a Monte Carlo simulation of my live account. Here are my stats so far, starting with $1,000. Currently at 1,876. Let's see. I'm going to do a Monte Carlo simulation. I already know. I've done this before. Hopefully that doesn't use too much electricity. What's up, Luna? Just woke up working nights at the moment. Killer. We're pumping today. I feel you, Adam. I feel you working those nights. That's me over here waking up for a London sesh. Wow. Okay, so we closed right under that previous week point of control. Look at that. Perfect target again. But PDM also closed above PDM. So no trades here for me, guys. No trades here, but look, we're right at that resistance. So awesome targets up here for the long. I could have... Maybe one day I'll start thinking about bigger time frame targets. Like this PDM would have been a good target. This VWAP, what is this VWAP here? Delete that. Yeah, maybe I could start thinking about these types of targets for these trades. I mean, if I did that in my live like that, guys, I had 8 minis on. I mean, sorry, 8 micros. That would have been sick. But right now, I feel like I just have to stick with everything I'm doing right now while it's working, right? There's nothing else for me to do. Nothing else for me to do but to trust my edge. All right, I'm going to change up the song. I'm just going down the list at this point. Luna, if you could only keep one tool on your chart, what would it be? Volume profile. And it would just be the visible range. Like if I could only have one, like I could check. I could do the session volume profile or the previous day or whatever. I would just do this visible range volume profile because I can just put my chart to look at any range, right? And then I have it. Because sometimes I like to zoom out and look at it like a bigger picture here. I know this looks crazy here. Let me get this out of the way. So sometimes I like to do like this. To remember, look at all this volume down here, guys. Are we going to build out this node enough and keep going? Are we going to come back down? We will find out. We will find out. For now, we're within this previous day's range still. Same, different day. So if we close below PDM, I'm technically allowed to short that with one of my level 2 trades from the Way strat. So I've been doing that in my Fund It Next accounts. So I'm going to actually get that account ready just in case we get that set up. I might take it. Risking 500 on that account if I do it. Yeah, I use footprint too. I have a big footprint chart right up here. I use it, as my coach says, as the icing on the cake though. Like only when I'm actually looking to take trade. Why is my heat map not loading, guys? There's something weird with my computer right now. I'm having, I think it's because I don't have storage. Max account we can have per prop firm is like 5. Yeah, each one's different. Each firm's different. Each account. Your mentor SK? No, my mentor is SW. But I'm scared to say that right now because I got yelled at yesterday for the way I trade. I'm only managing 3 funded accounts, 2 Apex, and 1 Lucid Flex. What works for you? Do whatever works for you. There we go. Yep. I love that. Appreciate you, Hecka. For me, he is after I completed my training in London Academy of Trading. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure what that is. For me, he is after I complete it. I also use prop firms just to get paid. I don't like flexing, showing my payouts. Just consider prop firms as normal jobs. Nothing for me to show off. After you get your wages, you don't show off. I like that. Sometimes I feel like Luna and me thinks the same. Yeah, we're both, we just want to be in our gardens, guys. It's like, get me outside of my garden and I'm happy. Digging up some yucca on my farm. We buy, wait, exactly, but has more freedom compared to 95. Yep. Do you own the web for Prop for Match? No, I'm not, beyond being the host, that's my associate. I'm just a host of this session here for the Prop for Match TV. Other than that, nothing have to do with the behind the scenes there at Prop for Match. I'm just the trader host here. What's up, Christopher? All right, guys, let's pull back up the charts. Let's look at gold. Oh yeah, we can don't forget, hit that like button and we'll get the next giveaway primed. Which prop firm is this in the indicator? So that was just Atos. It's not a prop firm. It's a platform. Oh, which you said that. Which platform is this in the indicator? My bad. I read that as prop firm. That is just a footprint chart on Atos. I mean, I have a bunch of different settings on there, but no indicators on it. No indicators. That's just a footprint chart. So let's look at gold real quick. We got, oh, actually, wait. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for the 4-hour candle close. I'm kind of considering putting on a short here in my account that's just for this one account, not my live account, not my copy trade funded group. But I'm kind of thinking I might short this back down. What would my sizing be like if I want to risk $500? Almost can do it in minis. Look at that. So we're gonna have to do it in MES. Maybe I'll do it on my Atos account too. So, okay, on the way I've been doing it, because I want to expand, I want to practice doing the entry model that I'm supposed to be learning and not lean on, not like okay, how do I say this? My strategy that I use for what I've been learning from my mentor, it's like I use it like with crutches. And I want to try to use it how it's supposed to be used, so I don't get yelled at anymore, and that I can make more money, because I should be having I should have a higher win rate. I should have over 80% win rate on this. So I am thinking to trade one account using the way I'm supposed to do it to start practicing, and then my other account keep doing what I've been doing. So it's 13 micros here, or 14, yeah, 13 micros if I'm going to do it on my Fundit Next account. We have the 30-minute close right here and the 4-hour close, hourly close. Here it is, guys. We close below PDM. I'm looking on Atos. We have CVD start to come down not that long ago, like 20 minutes ago or so. We also broke back below the 8 EMAs on NQ and ES. We're holding that 24 EMA. We hit all of our targets for the initial balance breakout, actually, but we hit almost 3 standard deviations of the initial balance because there's such a tight range here. We're getting a little wick up. I kind of feel like doing it. What account am I logged into here? Oh, TOF. I'm just trying to take every trade on this strat. So I call this a level 2, but really what that means, it's like a B setup. It's like a B setup. Okay, so 13. So guys, this is a do not try this at home trade, right? This is my B setup. I call it level 2. It's essentially when it it's the type of setup that I almost would consider it gambling. That's why I would not take it in my personal account. For prop accounts, I'm just doing it on an individual account to try to hit a day on it. Essentially, I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest. That's how it is. So, roll the dice. And speaking of dice, where's my dice? I have this cool dice I like to have out. I don't know where my dice is. My lucky dice. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do it like that. I like that the CVD's been coming down. It's bouncing right here. Looking for trapped buyers up here, but I don't rarely see them. I do see some sellers though, so that's okay. And I don't have any other signs of absorption or exhaustion or anything like that. So actually, this uptrend to me is still intact, essentially, looking at this TPO chart. But if we break back down, yeah, I'm going to take this trade. But it's just in that one account. Otherwise, I'm going to zoom in on the 30-minute and try to take it on Atos as well. If we retest 7770. Oh, but then we're back above PDM at that point. Okay, if we reject 7770 and then we get back below PDM, I'm going to also short it on my Atos account. So I'm going to try to practice this whole concept here. But it's sketchy because I haven't been doing, I don't do this normally because I get burnt on it. But I'm trying to push my boundaries and expand and start to trust my order flow reading more. Which platform? Oh, I already read that. Oh, here you go. Here's the link for Atos. You can also get a month demo. Have you ever tried Prop Firm 1 trading platform? I've never heard of that. Prop Firm 1? I haven't heard of that. I like kind of more the legacy software. I like Atos the best, and like NinjaTrader I used for a long time. Can you explain what you mean by taking it the way you're supposed to? How does it differ from how you're used to taking it? Yeah, so in the strategy I've been learning from my mentor, he has taught a lot about the way to enter the trades and dropping down on lower time frames and stuff. But I don't like dropping down on lower time frames. If you want to learn from him, you can go learn from him. He opened it up. We'll put a link there for that. But so I'm not going to try to teach it here, but pretty much it means dropping down to lower time frames and reading order flow. And I've gotten so chopped up. And I've practiced, and I'm still practicing now, but it's like not my main strategy. I have used the concepts though to build my own strategy out of it over the time, and that's what I trade in and I have plus EV right now doing it, so there's no reason for me to change it. And he's also told me it's like, if it's working, don't change it. But I do want to keep practicing because like what he does works better. Like for him, right? I should have a higher win rate. I should be making a little bit more from it and getting better entries in the way that I do. I get bad entries. But I still have plus EV. So not really anything to do. You guys, even if I might miss this trade, but I might need to take 2 minutes real quick. All right, we might have to make some more coffee, or maybe I have some cold brew in the fridge. I don't really want to miss this trade though. I just don't trust the OCO orders. All right, guys, just give me a few minutes here. I'll be right back. Hopefully, we still get this trade. I want to take my orders off real quick though. And actually, this trade I don't even care if we don't get it because it's at PDM. It's kind of sketchy. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. How many likes do we have? Can we run a giveaway when I get back, maybe? Let me see how many likes we have. 295. I said 333. So, guys, let's at least get 333. Or I don't even know if I said 333 yet. I think we can get 350 is the thing. Let's try to get 350, but I'm probably just going to run it when I get back, guys. So don't go anywhere. All right, so giveaway. Let me write this down here real quick. I just need a couple minutes real quick. Giveaway when I get back. / I also want at least 333 likes. All right, I'm going to put this in the chat here. I don't want you guys to leave. Stay here. What's up, Robot? All All right, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a minute. Everyone, maybe you can take your eyes off the screen too, and don't go cross-eyed from looking at these screens so long. So, guys, that's one of my, actually, this is pro tip, guys. I like to look at the furthest place out I possibly can to like adjust my eyeballs after staring at the screen so much. If you have a window, that's even better. I don't have windows in here for the studio, but so guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And I have a potential trade here too, so I want to rush right back. And we will keep the party going here. We got giveaways for days. We also have James Bruce joining, and we have a lot more to come today. Oh yeah, and special announcement. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, guys, but Friday is going to be crazy. Okay, I don't know if I'm allowed to say anything else. You gotta be here on Friday. It's going to be crazy, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We'll do a giveaway. BRB.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clear entry, one clear mind. One
Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season, let's go. Wake up early, screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the entry, taking that flight.
Let's go. What's up? We back. We back. So how are we doing on these likes, guys? Oh, we are retesting. Okay. I'm interested to see how we're retesting on this. Oh, we have some trap buyers up here too. Interesting. 326. We're almost there, guys. 333. Let's hit some more likes here and we'll do a giveaway. 333. Do we have a trading expo coming up? I don't know when the next one's going to be announced, but there will be for sure. There will be. I'll be at the Futures Boot Camp in May in Tampa, and I'm a speaker there too. So I'm gonna try to find my flyers for it. I don't have them on deck. We need to make sure we have that in our maybe we do have it in the mod Excel, but I found them right here for now from our chat. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Futures Boot Camp. So you can find me there, but we will have another expo. I'm pretty sure of that. I just don't think I can say anything. So guys, yeah, join me at Futures Boot Camp. I'll be speaking there and hanging out. Of course, we're gonna have a lot of fun. Maybe a little too much fun. So I am watching for how we react up here. We're kind of. I'm gonna zoom in. Okay, we're kind of rejecting it. I'm looking for us to reject 7770. Okay, 7,770. That's the level I want to reject, and maybe I'll try to scalp it. We are struggling at it. It's kind of sketchy, guys. I'm gonna try this idea. I have it in an eval. I'll show you guys. It's one of these trades I don't really want to show because it's just not. This is not my normal thing, but it's what I've been. I have to start practicing, so I got to start somewhere. So I'm short. Highly crazy, weird trade for me, guys. This is not how I normally do it, but I just shorted the rejection of this area here on the previous 30-minute candle. I'm not going to get into it too much because it's not my normal strategy. Also, though, we have trapped big orders of buyers here, plus a buy side imbalance that we're holding below. So I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. It's not my, I mean, I just have to start somewhere. So my max stop loss would be 10 points on this or whatever is what I'm going to call it. This makes more sense here. If we do go above this area here, though, I might just close it manually. And for now, I'm just going to do a max loss of $500. It's one mini on an eval. And I don't even, it's weird though, because I don't have my other confluences. So I just have to start clicking buttons and getting used to this idea. So we'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Maybe I could get a better fill or something, but I'm just going to do it, guys. I don't care. Excuse me. Would PFM come to Europe? We were there. I was there with the crew just a few months ago, and I think we will come back again. Oh, you're with the Orion. They were at the PFM. They were at the Prop Firm Expo. I didn't talk to them though. We were at yesterday's NY Open. You're short with me. I hope you're not doing it because of me though, because man, this is not my normal trade. I'm just gonna start practicing these concepts here, and gotta start somewhere. I'm on an eval. Oh, you'll definitely be attending when we're in London again. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to do London again. I don't see why we wouldn't. It was a huge success. It was so much fun, guys. It was such a blast. And to be hanging out with Alex and Zach, it's man, we had so much fun. Like, I was like laughing all the time. Like, we were just having a blast. I still don't like this trade, but I'm doing it anyways. Just in the eval. Otherwise, I would short after we broke below this candle normally, because now that we're trying back above PDM, see, we'll see how it goes. What my guess is though, I'll just close it early. If we do get back above this sell side, I mean this buy imbalance here, if we're trading above it, I'm just gonna probably close this trade. Oh yeah, you're short MGC. And this PDM, it's like not my favorite level to trade off of. I prefer PDM as a target. Almost always. Almost always. I just want to get, I don't want to be scared. Like this account too, I haven't even traded. And like, I don't remember the last time I traded this account. So I need to trade it anyways. That's a good question. What's my TP? I don't know what my TP should be. Not my normal trade here. Let's see. Yeah. Let's do something like this for now. Keep it simple. Yeah, I want to. We're still above that PDM, so I don't like the idea of shorting it while we're above it. But I'm doing it based off of this order. I'm trying to read this order flow here, and I don't really have, actually, when I look at my TPO charts and stuff, I don't have any strong signals. So I'm going to just sit here and say, oh, this trade sucks. I don't want to take it, blah, 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 the whole time as it goes. Oh, is it giveaway time, guys? I would rather do that than watch this trade. Is it giveaway time? So here, let's get ready for the giveaway. I have to switch. And what you can see here, like my main idea for this would be if we're already down below this other candle from down here. So let's see if we do get that set up here, I'm going to probably take it in my other account too. In my funded next. Let's see, yeah. Here's a reversal trade. So let's see how we're doing on this giveaway. I think we should have hit the goal by now. Yep, there we go, guys. We got a giveaway. What is PDM? That's previous day mid, also known as previous day EQ, also known as halfback, previous day halfback. You keep asking the same question over and over and over again. I already answered it. I've never heard of it. No clue about it. I've never used it. PDM is usually a small pullback. I don't know about that. I mean, it's like one of the levels I really hate trading. I'd like to use it as a target. I like to use it as a target because PDM an idea is like in the middle of a range a lot of times, right? So right now PDM is exactly in the middle of my double distribution. So there's like still a chance that we keep going up to this distribution or we go down to this distribution. It's not my higher probable setup. Like I was saying earlier, right? My higher probable setup would be, we've got to go back to the ES chart. I don't know what happened here. Here we go. My higher probable setups are from the edge. Since we have this double distribution, I like to short the highs of the upper distribution and I like to long the lows of the bottom distribution. The middle is, we're diddling in the middle right now in this trade. Full middle diddle. Not really where I like to be, but it's just in this one eval. Will you be here at the time of CPI or Zach? Yeah, Zach starts at 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have CPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So it's going to be right when Zach gets on. Yeah, I see you guys telling me this. You guys are telling me this, but I've never used it or anything. They'll have to give me access or something to try it out for you guys. You're just a beginner today. You're just a beginner today. First payout received after 5 months of learning. Let's freaking go. Corvent Sonic Cleaner. Corvent Sonic Cleaner. Let's go. GG's. Congratulations on nailing that payout. That is awesome. 5 months is not actually bad. I don't know if that's felt like forever to you. It's not bad, to be honest. It's not bad. Guys, let's get hype. Homie got a payout. Homie got a payout. We got giveaways. Let's get hype. We're W's. It's S Trades says, just woke up. Looks like London ripped all night. How'd it go for you? I caught the long here in the opening range, right here. If now my entry looks really good, right? Here's my entry. I almost got stopped out by 1 tick. But look at that. I could have held. So we're up good right now, and fund it and personal capital. We are up $1,200. All right, so what should the giveaway code be? Elu says, I'm almost 6 months in and still struggle to even get funded. Where do you struggle? Have you been flip-flopping what you do? Do you journal your trades? What are the reasons you should have been there by now, or that you shouldn't? Or are you making progress, I guess, is more my question. Are you growing and getting better? Are you journaling your trades? Do you have a track record even? Do you do the same thing? Do you have a strategy? Do you know your stats? How to know when not to take a trade? Well, so I have very specific strategy models that I just only take those trades. So it's actually pretty simple to know for me when to take it now. I maybe didn't always feel that way before, but now I just have my models have kept growing to the point where it's like, I know what I have enough rules in place now that I just wait for my setups. And I just trust them because I have the stats that show I should trust them. So now I just don't have to think about it. I get my setup, I take it. Just like this morning, even though it looked a little sketch. All right, so you guys think news, CPI? We already did news day. We could do CPI. I feel like going in 10 minis with this track, bro. Me too. Let's send it. I'm ready to send it. I'm short 1 mini. Go slow CPI. That's a good code. I do journal and I have my strategy. I think I'm better, but just didn't get funded yet. So what's your Do you follow your strategy or do you do different things? Do you mess it up a lot? I'm just kind of curious. And what's your win rate? And so I'm just curious, where is it, if you are following your strategy and you do journal, where is it that you are having issues? Do you eventually break your rule and blow it and size up too much? Do you use good risk management as part of your strategy? Yeah, keep telling me more info. Well, maybe we can figure something out together here. Am I feeling bear? I don't really feel bear. It's been pumping here, but I just take my strategy. So it doesn't matter if I feel bearish or bullish, really, to be honest. My biggest problems are just impatience and impulsive trading. So are you saying that when you get impatient or you're impulsive, you're actually not trading your trading strategy? So then it sounds like you're still not following your strategy, to me. Which I'm not trying to say that in a bad way. I'm not judging you. It's not personal. I'm just trying to think about where those problems are. So does your strategy allow for impatient and impulsive trading, or does your strategy not allow for that? If your strategy allows for that and it's giving back your profits, then maybe you have to like limit the amount of trades you take or something like that. Maybe you have to, not financial advice, but add the rules that you need that will fix that. And then as long as you're following the rules, see if your strategy is profitable or not and keep going from there. That's like my plan of how I do it for myself. So just thinking through it with you here, not trying to give you advice on it or anything, just seeing that we're getting somewhere now. Impatient, impulsive trading. So does that mean not following your plan? So when I don't follow my plan, what I do is I mark it as a purple trade right here. So you can get my trade journal too if that helps. But avoidable loss, I click that box and I know that wasn't part of my plan. And so I can see the difference is if I had just followed my plan versus not, would I have been profitable or not? If I would have been profitable by following my plan, then I know my only problem is to not do anything else that's not following my plan, which I found that out about a year ago to this day. When it comes to day trading, I found that out and I decided to dedicate myself to only following my plan. And you can still see though, look at how many trades I still have that aren't my plan trades. It still happens. But just by me being so aware of it, I'm way more likely to lock back in afterwards and not do as many avoidable losses. Purple is avoidable loss. Green and red are good. If it's a red trade by following my plan, that's a good W trade. I have to get these reds to get to the greens. But a purple trade has no place for me. An avoidable loss, I shouldn't take. Unavoidable losses. Code equals inflation. Code. I'm still deciding the code here. You have to be careful to not let your ego get in the way versus strictly following your strategy. Exactly, yeah. And it takes our ego out of it. That's exactly what I say. Block, you get it. So that following the strategy means that we're just going off of that. We're not going off of our ego, of what we feel or think or whatever. So that's also why a lot of times I'm like, well, it doesn't matter, right? Someone's like, do you think CPI is going to go up or down? I don't even think about it anymore because it has nothing, it's like, that's not my specialty either. Like news trading and knowing what the data and stuff. Like I just do my analysis and follow my plan. Code payout. Oh, that's a good code. I just took, we just hit 3 payouts hitting the bank yesterday. It's a problem we all encounter at some points. Patient is everything and not forcing trades. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get through these comments and then we're going to run that giveaway. Luna will resolve all your now. He is all up for it. I like when Luna gets in the mood. Yeah, we need this caffeine to really get in the mood, guys. I'm going to drink my coffee. Appreciate the love. I often do not wait for the price to get to my zones to enter. This is kind of suboptimal. Entries have costed me a lot. Okay, so there we go. We have something for you to work on. So report back, track every trade when you don't, or here's what I would recommend. Track when you do that thing, color it differently in your trade log. You could color it purple like I do. And then see the difference. Would your trade strategy have been profitable if you had done that or not done those trades? And at that point, then you really know for sure that all you have to do, the data will tell you there's nothing to do but follow your plan and you're already profitable, which is the best thing. If your plan's already good and you're just not waiting all the time, well, that's easy to fix. You already know what to do and you know what not to do. Easy. Quote unquote easy. We'll see. Luna, I told you yesterday I'm struggling from closing winners early and you was about to do giveaway. Can you share with us tricks to fix this problem? Yep. I had that same problem too. And so I set a minimum that I'm allowed to take. And I worked my way up, actually. It started with 3 points on ES. Because I kept having this issue where I closed my trades early. At the time, I was trading minis. So it's like, okay, 1 mini, 3 points, that's $150. I was also working with my mentor. And he's like, yeah, you should, these trades should at least be 3 or 4 points. I'm like, okay, minimum 3 points. So now I'll never cut a trade below 3 points. Win or loss, it either hits my stop loss or it hits my 3 points. And then I changed it to 5 points. And then markets change and everything. And now I do 0.5R for me. That's what works for me. And it's proven to be plus EV. So that plus EV setup there of 0.5R or more, once I go 2 ticks above 0.5R, I require myself to lock it in. However, now I'm also doing payout accounts where I'm just going for the payout goal of the day, which a lot of times is 0.75R, depending on the account that I'm trading. So I just set my minimum and that's my minimum and I stick to it. So a lot of times I still cut my trade early from what it could have done, but I know I got my minimum that's plus EV. And if I keep doing that over and over again, I'm profitable. So like the trade this morning, right? Let me show you again. So this is exactly why I do this. So my normal TP in this trade would have been the opening range high, which is this yellow line up here. My minimum TP that I need is 0.5R. But in this situation, we have it's literally 0.05 per tick because it's a super tight range. Very weird situation. So I went the anti-greedy route and I said, okay, I'm going to round it down 0.45R. So my rule is once we get 2 ticks above this, I lock it in by trailing my stop here. And then I try to trail up to catch more. In this situation, I really should have caught more. I got so unlucky. It came down and it wicked me out right here. How did it stop me out there? It barely touched it. I swear, if it was the other way around and I had a limit TP, I swear it wouldn't fill that. This situation, it filled it and then it bounced. So I only got 0.45R, but you know what? I locked in a win, and I trust that. I know it's plus EV. Generally, it's 0.5R, but in this situation, right, this one's 0.55. So I chose to, and our target up here, 2 ticks below that was exactly that. So I just rounded it down this time, which I don't always do that. When it's a much bigger range, it doesn't matter as much. But in this situation, 0.45R is what I got. And look, I mean, it never went back to my stop loss and it could have been some huge trade, but I'm totally cool with taking that because I know that's plus EV for me. So even though it went more, I know that is profitable. So there's nothing else for me to do. Meanwhile, I do have my other accounts where I do hold it a little bit more nowadays, right? My payout accounts. I just hold it for the win or loss each time. So holding your trades win or loss with a minimum TP will help you on that. And so just setting a rule that so say you're always cutting it early and you're not profitable when you do it. Say you cut it often 2 points and it's not profitable with your wide stop loss or whatever your strategy is. So then just set a rule. Okay, I'm never going to cut it less than this. And then you will at least protect yourself and make it a little bit better. Just make it better and make your rule force you to do that. Can we see your trade journal to get a template? Yeah, you can get a template in my Discord. We'll post a link in either of my Discords, the paid or the free. The paid one's $40 right now. It's just the price is to keep people out of it, so we don't have to have randos in there. Fit Mom Trader has a lot of good mind work. Definitely check her out. I'm not affiliate. I just found her stuff. It really makes you look at words. Yeah, Fit Mom's one of my favorite traders, Krista. And I highly recommend following her. Highly recommend. I think her Discord's free too. All right, guys, let's run it. We're going to run this giveaway. I think I answered the questions. Okay, so let's run this. head into the Discord, guys. That is discord.com/invite/prop4match. There is also a link pinned to the comments right up here. Okay, wait, let's switch up the vibes. What's that reggae song? We need Joe's song. Luna Mod. Where's Joe's song? All right, if you can find it. I can't find it here. I'll let you find it. Here we go. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. So this is going to be for a Tradeify account. This song. So, guys, we're gonna run it. We got a giveaway here. We're gonna go in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human in the verification channel if you haven't done it yet, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. That is where I'm gonna drop the giveaway, and we're gonna do. I don't know what code we're gonna do yet. Guys, we have our guest here. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. James Bruce. I guess I'm just going to bring you on in. You look ready.
What's up, Luna?
How do we do this?
How you doing, boss?
Good, how are you?
I'm all good. Geez, markets are rallying here pre-CPR.
Yeah, right? Man, this move actually turned into quite a nice move considering the time and everything.
Agreed. I mean, normally CPR, we see a little bit of some consolidation, obviously, before it. So, really, really interesting, I must say.
All right, so I'm going to run this giveaway real quick.
How's
Chat. W's, we got James here. Morning's been good. I guess I'm just going to run this giveaway real quick, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah.
What should the code be? We already did Newsday. We could do pay. I took some payouts yesterday. We could do payout.
Yeah, we can do payout. Or CPR.
Oh, yeah, we'll do CPI. Guys, so we really want everyone to be safe. CPI is a big one, and we have PPI tomorrow. Yeah. So the code is just going to be straight CPI. I'm going to give you 1 minute to enter. So jump in here, guys. Get this giveaway. I wish you all luck. And I'm not going to wait, guys. I'm going to drop it right here, right now, guys. You know what to do. Stay tuned. We got giveaways all day. Lots of hosts, lots of trade guests. So stay tuned, guys. Here we go. Let's run it. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. It is live right now. I'm going to enter too. So it's in the giveaway portal channel. Code is CPI. Sweet.
I like the tracks.
Yeah, right. This one's Joe's song. This is our mod song. It's all about.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually pretty surprised how we've got this nice rally overnight. It's obviously not a massive move, but NQ still up. NQ still up quite a significant amount from the yesterday's close. It's going to be like almost 200 points now.
Oh, we're almost at PDH on NQ. Wow, look at that.
Yeah,
previous
exactly.
day.
That would be at 885. Yeah, 29,885. Yeah.
I have it at 886.
Yeah, I'm not getting the exact number. It's there.
75.
Yeah.
You're going by memory over there. You got it down.
No, I'm looking at it, but it doesn't show me like yours shows the exact figure. Mine just it's like a line, so I'm just putting my cursor.
Yeah. You have it in guess, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, but I had a good morning. I had a long here, double break long, and it was a super tight range. So it was really weird. Like each tick was a lot. And the way it filled, I kind of got a bad fill, but a win is a win. And then I also had it in my payout account too. So, I mean, this just kept going though, which was pretty crazy. But it almost stopped me out by 1 tick here before it went to my TP. 1 tick away.
Yep.
And then it blasted right through.
You've had a couple of those in the last bit, Luna.
It happens a lot, but it happens both ways too. It also will go like 1 tick from my TP and come back sometimes. It happens. So yeah, we're up on the day here in live and funded. I'm up $1,200 for the morning. Not a bad way. Start the day.
There we go.
I'm gonna put your screen on.
Yeah, I've got my charts up here. What accounts have you been trading mainly your side, Luna?
What's that?
Recently?
Which accounts?
Trading yeah.
I mean, bro, I literally pretty much have the same accounts. I keep them. I don't blow them that much. So I have my main ones. I have are Tradeifys. I've had them since like April, most of them, and Tradeify straight to fund it 100K. Oh, a recent one I added like last week or something is a straight to fund it top on futures 150K that I'm using for the London trade in the morning. Which I think it might have been a mistake though, because like when the range is small in London, it's hard for me to fill a full position size. So I'm trying to risk $2,000 to make 1,800 on it.
Sure.
And meanwhile, like today, I could only fill enough to risk like, I forget what it was, $600 or something. You know, it was like 7 minis too. The range was so small. So
I took a couple of payouts here as well, Luna, this week. I took another one on FTMO, and then I took a payout on Blueberry, and I took 2 on FTMO. So that's two payouts on that, and then
2 3,200s.
Yeah,
or is that both of them together?
3,200. They were basically the same, so I'm not gonna because I'm copy trading.
Let's go.
And then a Blueberry payout. I don't know. Obviously, this is all on PFM Match. You can go check them out there. I'm using the 2-step accounts, the prime accounts with Blueberry, for those that are wondering.
Is that a CFD or is that a future?
CFD. Both of them are CFD.
Bro, that's sick. So what? Those are from this past week?
Yeah, on Monday. Yeah,
dude, that's like what? What was that? Like 7, 8, 9,000 bucks, 10K?
Yeah, just under 10K. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, markets have been pretty. Last week, markets were pretty tricky, Luna, I must say. Like, in terms of like after Monday and Tuesday, so this is ES. I can go to NQ as well. But after Monday and Tuesday rallied yeah, I mean, it was pretty much sideways. Wednesday dropped, and then Thursday and Friday were literally just back and forth chop, really. Yeah, I caught some shorts yesterday on NQ, Luna, at the Open. At New York Station Market Open. So I caught the shorts like that, basically.
Nice.
Yeah. And then YM as well. YM gave me a very, very nice double break, Luna. You were like this. So I took double break on YM like that with the stop at the high. And I got out at daily view.
Oh, whoa. The double break ended up being the high like that. That is awesome when that happens.
Yeah, dude. I obviously, I'm not holding the full move. I mean, this literally pins down from my entry. I think I was in my entry. It ended up tanking like 350 points, but I got about. I was out at the daily view app, so I got about, what is that, like 130, 140 points of it. Yeah.
That's sick. Here, I'm going to run this giveaway real quick and we'll jump right back in. So guys, this is for our Tradeify account. Thank you, chat, for hanging out. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you for hitting that subscribe. If you haven't, you should check, see if you hit that sub button. We're on our way to 100K. We're going to have a huge celebration at that point and do a lot of special stuff for the community. Just like on Friday, guys, we have a PFM anniversary coming up here, and we're going to throw down on Friday. So everyone stay tuned for Friday. I'm going to keep my mouth shut, but we have huge plans, huge guests. I don't know. I can't even say anything. All day celebration on Friday. We're going to be popping bottles. I'm not even kidding. Popping bottles. So it's going to be, the stogies are going to be popping off. They're going to be jumping. So guys, for real though, you guys got to be here Friday. It's going to be all day and we're going to be throwing down. So I just wanted to say that. What else do I have to say? Guys, shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify. Use code MATCH at checkout. Big shout out to Prop for Match making this all happen, bringing us together, because we're just traders here, and Prop for Match brought us together and picked out really amazing people to be on the stream and the host and everything, guys. Everyone's crushing it. So thank you all for your support, and this one's for you guys. It's a Tradeify account. Without further ado, let's just run it, guys. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, good luck. Tradeify account is gonna go to Futures Flow 7. Let's go. Futures Flow 7. Let's get it. And right back to the planned programming. Yeah, last week, bro. Look, I got chopped up too. You can see my P&L here, minus $4,000. And guess what though? I took a $5,000 payout on my one red week in a while. And that's just prop firms are psycho like that. Prop firms don't care.
I mean, last week's price action was a lot more tricky, I must say. You know, now what I'm thinking on for CPR today, you know, obviously CPR will bring in a little bit of fireworks, so it normally does. But I'm thinking maybe we're back at the top of the range where we've just been trading since that, as I said, since that move up last week. You know, we made that move up last week, Tuesday into Wednesday. We really haven't actually made a new high on NQ since then. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see if we get above this. I think we'd have to get above this level, like 29,900, to get back to that 30K level, which is back at the highs from Monday. But I would ideally like the longs, like maybe a pullback, and then you can get long like that, Luna. Maybe you were looking for shorts off of the previous day's highs, but I'd ideally like to play the longs. We'll see. Maybe something like this. We're going to pull back into like 29.7, and then that move higher into 30K, maybe, which would be back up at those highs, which has been obviously quite an area of resistance as well. But NQ still hasn't made that new all-time high yet, whereas ES and YM did. So we still are 3.7% of all-time highs. Yeah, or like this, we are 3.7% of all-time highs. Whereas ES and YM are actually trading like basically at all-time highs at the moment. You can see this as ES.
So crazy.
And then YM slightly off of it.
Bro, it's so crazy.
What's that?
That ES. Wow. You see this candle?
Oh, wow. There we go.
TP hit on my short. Let's go.
Jeez.
TP hit, guys.
Were you in a short on ES already?
Hey, I didn't tell you that yet, did I?
Let's have a look.
Chat knows. I did the thing that my coach told me to practice. Now I get to send him a screenshot. I could have gotten a better win on it, but I just had that. I just had it set there. I did not expect it to move that quick. I could have moved that down, my TP down quite a bit. Okay. I did the thing, entered on the pullback up to the point of control on the 30-minute candle. Dude, I don't want to get into it now, but my mentor went off yesterday and pretty much said, like at the end of the summary of it was, if you're doing what I'm doing, you need to just trash your whole system and start from the first lesson he ever taught us. He straight up said that, and I actually said it nicer way that he said it. There's words that maybe I wouldn't say on YouTube about, but he was really talking about the way that I feel, because a lot of times I end up feeling so far away because I'm doing like the flip of the 30-minute candle, and he's like, that is not trading the level, that is trading something different, that is not how you trade a 30-minute chart. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right. And then it was like, if you're doing this, you are beep, and that you need to throw everything away that you're doing and start from the first lesson I ever taught. I'm like, well, okay, tell me what you really think. And he wasn't even just talking about me, but he was also. Bro, tough love out there.
Yeah.
Tough love.
Sure. That's funny. But Nas, well done on the, what was your entry price on ES?
Oh, my entry was at 7769. Oh, shoot. Oh my God.
What happened?
I got filled on my other account. I had left the orders on and it would have hit TP, but I never put the TP on. Oops. I totally forgot I put the orders on this other account. It would have hit TP. Shoot. Uh-oh. It's a funded account too. This one was just an eval.
Yeah, NQ is coming. I mean, that's a, what was that? That must have been some news. That's like a quick 50-point spark down. Let's have a look here. Financial juice.
Yeah, it's US violated the interim pact 48 hours after it was reached and withdrew from it a few days later. Senior Iranian source. Yeah,
also there are no discussions of extending ceasefire between Iran and US. There we go. So that else in the markets.
Okay, wait, so did I actually miss my TP here? Let me check this. 1, 2. Okay, so my TP was supposed to be for $500 about. Where's my phone? That was great. Dude, I forgot I did it in my fund it too. I didn't. Okay. What's 13 lots for $500? So 13 times 5, they're micros. $65. 7.5 points is what I need.
For the payout.
No, it's just how I do this one account. I call it my payout account because I size just to hit my payout goals.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
See, yeah, even the other index is taking a little bit of a beating on that. So RTY. Yeah,
Oh, so
RTY.
it wouldn't have hit it. It was very close to where my goal would have been. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, even some of the currency pairs taking a knock on that. What's gold doing?
Wait, so
Have you-
7757 spot 5 would have been my payout goal here, or whatever my goal. Yeah, so it didn't quite hit it. Okay. So I'm going to keep holding that trade.
Gold's been making a massive move, Luna. Have you been trading gold more recently?
Dude, I started again. So I took a gold trade yesterday. I took a double. I've only had W since I started again, and that was only three trades so far.
Sure. Are you trading the double break on gold too, or what are you?
No. I have other strategies I trade on it, more price action based.
Yeah.
Breakouts. It's a little bit of everything, but I learned them from Nick Stewart.
Sure.
So I just run the TTE system for gold.
Okay.
I
yeah.
would like to learn Krista's trades more for gold. She has a couple different ways that she does it, and she crushes it. So I would love to learn Fit Mom's strats.
Yeah, gold's obviously an interesting one. She moves quite aggressively. I don't day trade it, Luna. I mainly swing trade gold personally, because on the CFDs, right, you can obviously hold overnight and so forth.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I remember that one gold trade that you had, dude. That was so sick. I was like trying to get in it on my CFD, and actually, I actually forgot about that account. Do I still have that account? I don't even remember. I might have left a trade on.
And it's a massive profit if it is. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna log in right now. I have no recollection. Oh, something happened.
I mean, just in terms of the trading like this, obviously you just caught those shorts. I'm not going to be looking to do anything before CPR. I'll probably wait until market open today. I know sometimes we find like trades before that, but with CPR coming today and then PPR tomorrow, I'll probably just wait until market open today. Also, I had a pretty solid day yesterday, Luna, across all my accounts. So, yes, I actually had quite a few trades. I can speak about them. I spoke about them a little bit, but I did take that double break on YM. That was basically the main trade. So over here, this was my day yesterday on all of my prop firm accounts. So I had a pretty solid day yesterday.
Nice, you copy traded it, dude. 12K.
Yeah, copy traded to a lot. But that that YM double break was super clean. I mean, literally that where I entered was basically the high of the day, bro. All the way back down. Look how once it gets underneath previous day's highs as well, that's your trade. Look how it just melts.
Dude, that was a solid.
Yeah, so I took this 500 bar,
move.
like this on the double break. Like that, we'll stop it high.
And so, but you said, so what were your other ones? The little scalps?
Momentum play for about 80 points on NQ at the market open. So that was on the 5 minutes. I took that just the first 5 minutes was, just flushing. So I got in with my stop at the highs and I was looking to target previous day's lows. I did get out actually a little bit lower. My entry was like that. And that was my trade yesterday on NQ. I got out like something like that. And then I had a DAX short in the London session yesterday as well, So I know obviously the guys that trade FDAX, there was a nice break and retest of the opening range low yesterday in the London session. Where's it here? Tuesday. There you go. So I took these shorts over here. So you can see the opening range during the London session. It was a kind of like a break and retest play. So my shorts were like this with a stop middle of the range, and I got out like that.
Nice. So you're saying that is a opening range breakout in orb?
In the London session, yes.
So did you have a certain entry trigger, or did you just like really like it?
Again, just like you going with the double break mainly on the indexes, my go-to trades that break and retest. So we break the opening range low over here, we break it to the downside, we pull back into the London session VWAP, and I get the short back down. So that was my entry trigger for that. And DAX is obviously going to move in the London session. Look, we're actually making massive moves higher today. Since the London Open today, we're up 110 points for pre-CPI. That's pretty strong. Yeah,
it's kind of, I was confused this morning because like when I opened up the charts, the range was so small. Like I was looking at that double break, the range was so tiny. I'm like, how do I trade this? It's not moving at all. But in hindsight now, like zooming out, it's been moving nice, just slow.
Yeah,
like we're getting that rally all like for a while now. It's been moving up, and so I don't think I should have been too worried to take the long, even though the range was tight.
Again, like we're still inside the range, Luna. If we're looking at the hourly chart as well, again, since that move up last week Tuesday, I think last week Tuesday, Monday and Tuesday offered great long setups, but now, we've just been trading within this range. Like on ES, we've been trading between 726 and 820. Just back and forth, and we're still actually trading within Monday and Tuesday's high and low on ES as well. NQ as well. Just we haven't actually taken the high side even up on this rally too. So, it's going to be interesting to see what we do get into CPI. Maybe it drops down, like back down, and offers a nice long setup again. So, but yeah, just very tight right now. NQ as well. Look at that. Since last week, Wednesday, we back at the same spot,
Yeah, interesting. So I wonder, I was looking at that same kind of idea yesterday and thinking it's just waiting for CPI maybe. Sure. But the fact that we're holding this top part, like we made that big move up, and if the same players are still involved in the markets at this point and they're still long, then it could just be waiting for CPI.
Agreed. Yeah.
Unless they got out while we've been consolidating here, and they if it was distribution, but it's not really showing any. I mean, it's still bullish to me, the fact that we're holding these highs.
Sure.
And almost in a way, the more time we spend up here, the better. Like we're accepting these higher prices because, I mean, it is a pretty dang high price. Like you're saying, we're almost right here at, we're right around all-time highs.
Yeah.
And we're holding above what all-time high was, what all-time high was a week ago.
Yeah.
No, on ES.
Again, like I think for me today, I've had a good day yesterday, so I'm probably just going to wait until the market open today, see what CPI does, and then take it from there, Luna. My opening range plays, and we'll go from there,
I like it. Yeah, so for your opening range trade, how do you decide when? Because you have it seems like, correct me if I'm wrong, you have strategies that you have the double break, you have different things. The double break I know is like one of the ones I actually understand for sure, that you understand the system. Sure. Like I know that what I know is the same thing. But your other strategies, and you mix it up a lot with the breakout. You took the breakout of the opening range today. You didn't take the double break. Yeah. So how do you decide which one you're doing, and what are you looking at once that range is set? Like for if you want to use that trade.
Yeah, I mean, I can explain it very simply. So let's just say he has the opening range high and low. This box has the opening range high and low on NQ, right? So my go-to play would be for longs. Ideally, if we're trading like this, here's the open, we get above the open, okay, the opening range high this is after the 15-minute sets. We come back into it, and I look for a play off of the New York session VWAP, and I look to get long over here with my stop like middle of the range or bottom of the range, and I look to take that next leg higher. That's my best play for the longs, that move there. And then obviously vice versa for the shorts. If I'm looking for shorts and we get a move down like this and we break the low, and then we pull back into it like on DAX yesterday, and then I'm taking that move off of the VWAP, and then this is my move for the short. So that's actually my go-to play in terms of using the opening range.
When do you decide to do the double break then?
So the double break, I must say I don't trade the double break as often, I would say, as you and Austin and the guys, simply because I think I'll just read the break and retest a little bit better. It's my go-to.
That's you're more familiar
the double
with
break play. I did have a double break play, a very nice one about 2 weeks ago on ES, where we were still in a bullish market, but we had dropped down the day before and we were trading like within a range pre-market. And then what happened is we flushed at the open and we bounced very aggressively on ES and NQ. And then I took that break over here with my stop loss at the low, targeting the high. That's the double break play. So I'm not going to look for the retest that day because I was still bullish on the higher time frame trend, or we're coming off a support level. But I do prefer the double break play if we're coming off like a higher time frame level, or or so forth. Like for example, yesterday on YM, we're actually coming off of let's go like this. So if we look over here, yesterday's play on YM, we have actually been like, look at this level over here. Yes, it popped slightly above it. But look, we've been respecting this like top of the range for quite some time. So that's what I was actually watching, Luna. And that's why I was like, I don't think this is a move to go higher. I think we're just playing the top of the range. And that's why I took the double break at a good price, because we haven't been there since that sell-off on Thursday. And then I'm playing it back down. So I was kind of playing this level here at 54,200, like that level there. It did pop above it for a little bit. But I think if you're coming off of a level, double break works well.
So to not turn it into some system of like, okay, so if this, then that,
yes.
Are you pretty much saying that, when your bias and maybe your other confluences are aligned with that direction of the double break, then you can use the double break as an entry
Correct.
model?
Yeah.
And so the same thing's probably true with taking your breakouts where you're already in alignment for that trade idea.
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
And so you're going to take it because it matches your levels, your confluences, and your bias.
It's the same thing as like if it breaks out to the high side, but I want to be short, I'm probably not going to. I'll probably just maybe wait for the potential double break for me to take a short because I'm short bias.
Yep.
And I won't trade the breakout long. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I have another question for you. So maybe with your experience, you'll have an insight into this. So like today, I could use today as an example. I wasn't expecting today to be a good example of this. If I put my chart on real quick, let's actually put on my other chart. I hope my mentor's proud of me that I took that trade the way he told me to after he yelled at me yesterday. And it was a W. But I'm kind of scared. I posted it to him now, and I'm like, I'm scared to get called names again. But okay, so in this situation, so here's my question. How is there a play to go for the continuation, like double break into an opening range breakout, taking the double break, and then we get the opening range breakout? How can I hold this to make $1 bajillion here, a 5R trade?
Dude, I think you just have to get back in. I think it's good that you take profit. I think you just take the breakout for the re-entry.
It's a different trade. I was not expecting you to say that.
It's a different trade. Yeah, I don't know how you hold for that unless you're looking for day trades. I don't think that you're looking to hold. Like I've already spoken about this. Like I trade very aggressively in profit taking on the day trades. For the swing trades, I'm trying to hold. For bigger RR. So I think you're taking that, as you just circled there, you're taking that as the re-entry. So you're taking profits and then you're getting back in for the break and retest.
And at this point right here, would I not kind of end up wanting to just take it as another double break though?
Yeah, but you could also see that as a break and retest because it's already broken the high side now. See what I'm saying?
Yep. Okay. As a break and retest. So actually, dude, this makes sense too. So see this box here? That is actually from my indicator because so someone in my Discord was teaching me. I asked him how he trades the opening range. He's a really good trader. Shout out Savage. He's also an up and coming YouTuber. Highly favored trading. If chat wants to go follow him, support them. They have probably a small amount of followers. So Savage was teaching me his strategy, and he waits for a pullback to the candle body is one of the concepts. So he'll fill it. We break the opening range, retest the opening range high, and this is what he was doing a while ago. Enter there, and then get a second entry at that candle body high. So I made my indicator to show the candle body here, and in this situation it lines up with that too. And so that's kind of actually one of his entries with the opening range breakout. So maybe what you're saying is if I take this as a second trade here, I could take this as a breakout trade, which means I still need to have some rules about when I cover. So maybe I'm still, because you laughed when I said I want to make $1 million. And maybe that's not realistic, but maybe what is realistic is taking like what's right for me and my psychology, which is taking scalps. And so in this situation, if I am taking a breakout, maybe I'm going for that 1R, you know, or these previous highs right here.
I personally think, again, Luna, I agree with that. I think from a day trading perspective, you're looking to just bank profits. And then if you are wanting to, you know, hit bigger home runs, I think that's where you swing trade and you look for the bigger move, like, you know, with like a 200-point stop on NASDAQ, you're looking for maybe like 500 points plus on the swing trade, and you're looking to make, you know, 2 to 3 times your money.
And clean levels too with that. Like in this situation, if we zoomed out on my other chart, we would see that previous day mid as one of my favorite targets, right? So so I could have maybe taken that one if I got back in to that previous day mid. We also have the weekly point of control there, which is like a big magnet. So like right here's that PDM, which is now support and resistance perfectly on the 1 minute chart, clean. So in this situation, if I was looking for the swing move or a bigger breakout move, maybe I just go to my next level and there we go.
Correct. Yeah, someone's just asking what time do you use for the opening range breakout? I use 9:30 to 9:45 a.m. Eastern time. And then obviously for the London session, if you're trading DAX, that would be 3 a.m. Eastern time to 3:15 Eastern time a.m.
Yep, and so that's the same. The opening range, we're pretty much just calling 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes after the market opens. Okay, so I'm gonna check chat here for questions too, because I mean, you already know when you're one of the people that when you're on here, I'm like wanting some coaching.
Yeah, and also I do have to get off in a couple of minutes. I've just got to head off the desk.
Okay.
So any last questions in the chat, and then always appreciate.
All right, chat. This question's for you guys, so I don't hog JB all to myself.
Yeah, Luna, you can ask me any questions. Send me questions when you wake up at 2 a.m.
Yeah. James, I had a scary dream. You're like, Luna, you have an hour left for the stream. Go back to sleep. Okay. Guys, any questions here?
Someone's asking EMAs or SMAs. I personally like using EMAs with the VWAP. So if you look at my bottom,
I'll put your chart on.
Chart of my screen of here. This is ES. I like to use exponential moving averages. When I first started trading, this is what Austin used to teach us. Okay, exponential moving averages. So
for
I like EMAs.
Oh, sorry, I shouldn't cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I just want to add in real quick for someone who doesn't know, the SMA is it's the smooth moving average, so it kind of like it kind of flattens it out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
The way
exponential moving averages act more to current price.
Yep. So it's exponentially weighted with the more recent, and then the MA is not weighted in any way.
Sure. Yeah.
So, but I didn't mean to cut you off. So you're saying why do you like that one more?
It's just what I've always used, so I'm just used to it. There's no other reason besides that. I do use, from a high time frame perspective, I'd use a 5-day SMA as well, so that's a bit more slow. As you can see, this is that black line on my screen over here, which we actually are trading slightly underneath it on a YM. On NQ, will be probably above it. Yeah, we're above it. There it is there. The close was at 659 yesterday, so that's a 5-day SMA. But I personally just use EMAs.
Which one are your favorite EMAs? What?
I'd have to go. That's actually a difficult one. I'd have to go probably the 200 EMA personally.
Ooh, old school.
Yeah.
Old
you can just
school.
Be trained a little bit better. So yeah, there's actually an update. You can update the latest. There we go. They're always coming with updates now. They didn't used to do this on TradingView. But yeah, Luna, I'd probably have to say the 200. I like the 200 EMA on like the 15-minute chart, the hourly and the daily. You can just see high time frame trend from that, as well. Like you can see the 200 EMA is this white one here. So we're trading above that. So I would be looking for longs on pullbacks after CPR. But yeah, Luna, I'm going to have to get off here. And always appreciate being on with you guys, even if it's for a quick 40 minutes. Yeah, I hope that you guys have a good rest of the session. I know you're probably done now heading into CPR, right?
I mean, I'm still actually, that one account I didn't have my TP set. or anything. So I'm still actually short in this one account right now.
Sure.
That's kind of weird. But other than that, yeah, I mean, most likely, I mean, for London session, really that London opening trade is my main one, and I don't really get that many more trades. Every once in a while we do, and so I'll try to look for a trade a little bit with these evals, but just for fun for the stream. And I'm already here, so it's like I'm okay putting on a little risk on an eval.
Yeah.
Well, man,
yeah.
Appreciate it, and tell chat where to find you.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube and Instagram at James Bruce Official, and then Twitter is James Bruce 131. You can get me on X, Twitter there, and then YouTube and Instagram. Those are the places I'm active every single day.
We'll drop a link in chat.
Yes, sir. Luna, good trading. Hopefully that other one comes back down for you for the eval. But yeah, good stuff on the payouts, and we'll see you guys all on next week.
All right, thank you, sir. You too.
Cheers, bro.
All right, peace. And he's gone. Just like the wind. And he's gone. He was here, and then he was gone. Okay, so I am going to... Were there other questions here? Oh, there were a few questions I meant to answer. When do you live stream? First time here, guys. I am on from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. On my own channel. I do my morning, my opening trade, like this one that I took on stream on my own channel. So I just hop on when I get my morning trade, and then I get onto the prop for match stream at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 9 in London BST. And then I also stream on my channel at 9:30 open. I might just move it to the Discord at some point, but for now I'm doing it. What do I do to avoid choppy wiki market? Because higher R&R trades is hard to get. Am I doing it right? Well, how do you avoid choppy or wiki market? I mean, I guess if you identify that it's a choppy or wiki market and create maybe a process to identify it, that then you can determine ahead of time, is this a choppy or a not choppy market? So I have that on my pre-flight checklist. I'll show you right here. What I say here, guys, where is the edge? What's in play? Are we in balance or out of balance? Are we choppy or not, right? AKA, are we efficient or inefficient? How efficient is the market right now? For London, maybe check the Asia trend, right? For New York, check London and Asia. What did we do? Did we chop and then run? Did we chop all London? Maybe we get a move during New York, something like that. So I just have my checklist here, and I check. This most important thing though is where's the edge right now? What's in play? And part of knowing what's in play and where the edge is knowing what type of market we're in. Are we choppy or not? You could also have a more systematic approach to that, where you say, okay, if we're pulling back to a certain EMA, like we're just talking about EMA. So like if we're pulling back to the EMAs a lot, then it's normally probably a little bit choppier, right? If we're pulling back to that 24 EMA, for example, compared to if we're holding above the 8 EMA, then we're trending more. All right, guys, we're getting the move. We are getting the move. I'm waiting to see if my mentor likes my trade I posted or not. Guys, I just want him to add an emoji on this. I don't even think I can see if he responded to it. I need his validation right now. No, I didn't get any likes from him. So yeah, identify which type of market you're in, create a method to do that. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm going to look through the chat here, guys. Oh, look, we're coming back down. We are coming back down, so maybe I get my trade. What is CFD? That's a type of prop firm, CFDs, for trading like Forex and stuff. I don't trade them. Luna, do you have a daily max loss? On the account that I'm shorting right now, I do have a daily max loss, and I'm risking the full amount. But on all, like for my trading, I know, but I have like a certain amount of trades pretty much like per set of accounts. Like I just take my trades these days. So I don't get that many more than like 2 or 3 trades a day normally. But every once in a while I do get more, and it depends because I'll do an experiment where I'm trading one eval and trying some new thing or whatever. So every once in a while I will do other stuff, right? Like right now I'm doing all level 2 trades, which if you're not one of my students or something, don't worry about that. But I'm doing every level 2 trade in my Fund@Next account, and that's why I'm short right now in that Fund@Next account from where I am. If I'd shorted it from where my mentor's teaching me short, I would have already taken that W like I did in the eval on my Atos account. You know, short in YM, when you exit it yesterday, I obviously lost some capital to that idea. Oops. Is there news today? Yes, big news, guys. CPI, Consumer Price Index. Your friend is Future Flow 6, so almost the exact same username as the person who won. Secured 2 more payouts last night, fam. Let's go!
Legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
Let's go, day trade. Let's go. It's CPI. Expect to bring the markets down today. Okay, we'll see. We will see. Oh, you're asking. I actually don't know what it's expected to do. I don't trust that anyways. I'm going to trade it however it sets up. Anyone have a guess on market direction? I don't guess. I just take my trades. Win or loss, win or loss. Guys, I'm trying to get through the chat here. Luna, I did the naughty and followed your short, but we both hit TP, so get in. Let's go, Grayson. But, Grayson, I don't know what to play for being naughty, but maybe this.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
No, I'm not leaving. What props am I trading with? I got some Tradeify, Lucid, Fund@Next. I got some top 1 futures up in the mix. What else we got? What else we got? I'm forgetting. I know I got something else. I have a TPT here. I have a few random ones too. Actually, a firm sent me an account recently. I don't remember if they're on PFM. I'm going to have to check. But yeah, so I'll try some new ones every once in a while, but I mostly just stick with my own. All these news are created by the institutionals, and yeah, it's a little interesting how that works, right? Anyone trying to get on that, what was it that Trump offered, Truth Social, like early alerts? It's like Bloomberg Terminal, but for his messages. I'm not going to try to say anything too specific about that and call it anything, but it seems a little crazy. I'm trying to get up in there. We need to pull some money together. I'm going to hit up Zarb. Dude, PFM. Okay, here's not what I think. PFM needs to buy that. I mean, it's only like, what did it say? 60 to 100K. No big deal. To get the early access to Truth Social alerts, aka trade alerts. How many millions is he going to make on that? How many people have already bought the subscriptions? Guys, we need to, I mean, maybe if we ask really nicely, please prop for match. I know it's a lot of money, but we really need the Truth Social alerts. New names for old models. Yeah, exactly. Yep. What is the time frame? The opening range breakout? That's 15 minutes is what we call the opening range. But it's like it's the initial balance, right? Oh, here we go. We got the highly favored trading link in the chat. Let's go. I like to promote my boys. Luna, what candle body are you talking about? RE the Savage and Orb. The 15-minute candle body. 15-minute, the opening candle. Sorry, guys. I'm behind on chat. I know. I'm trying to get caught up. I already did my analysis of NQ. We could kind of look back over it though in a second, maybe. I mostly just traded ES, but I do use it as confluence. So NQ did hit that previous day high, didn't it? Oh, almost. But it's pretty much the same thing as I'm counting this as a range day, trading within the previous day's range. So I like shorting the highs, longing the lows. We have a B-shaped volume profile, a double distribution. So because it's a double distribution, right? We imagine it like this, right? B-shaped. So I like shorting the high of it and I like longing the low of it. Those are my favorite trades in a B-shaped volume distribution. The trade from the middle is not as much my favorite. Does that make sense? So yeah, shorting PDH, longing PDL is kind of like the main part of my NQ's idea. Do I use the 20 at all for the EMA? I personally like to use the 24 a lot, but historically I use the 20 so much. 20, 50, 100, 200. Those are my main EMAs for a long time back in the day with crypto. But right now in my futures day trading, I'm mostly using the 8, the 24, and the 89 from Mr. Hogard. We stole that 89 EMA. Stole it. How long until CPI? We have an hour and 7 minutes and counting. So what is that? 59 minutes. Sorry, you asked me minutes. What is that? Not 59. What did I say? Oh, an hour and 7 minutes. 67 minutes. Can we get views on CPI? Guys, I'm not really the best for that. Like, might as well just ask Claude or something. When it comes to, I mean, I'm studying and learning that stuff all the time, but it's just really not my specialty here. I just still look up like basic stuff about it. Luna, good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Took some more payouts yesterday, or another one yesterday, and had some of my Tradefies hit. And we took a W this morning, so cannot complain. Okay, for that daily loss limit, a strict one that I follow. No, like right now, I don't really, but I do in a way because I have a number of trades and a max loss per trade. So essentially I do, but I don't add it all up because I have a bunch of accounts and different strategies. But I would highly recommend having a daily loss limit. Highly recommend it, and highly recommend having a trade loss limit, everything. Have a loss limit for each thing that you do so that you know, no matter what, unless a freak accident happens, you will survive your trading long enough for what you have your budget for if you're learning, right? So say you only want to spend $200 a month and you spend that all on one or two accounts. Let's just say you buy a $90 Lucid account with code MATCH, shout out. So you pretty much can buy two accounts with your budget of $200 a month. So that means you don't want to blow your account in more than 2 weeks. So you could kind of base it all off of that. What's your max loss limit per day? You could do something like that. And that's for just learning and in the beginning, that will keep you trading for cheap. And until you have your proven track record to start to size more aggressively to push the payouts. What's up, Lucid Pizza? I'm good, thanks. Good morning to you as well. There's news today. Oh yeah, there's news today and tomorrow, 8:30. What's your own channel? Luna Trades. You can subscribe to it right here. Also on Instagram and X. Well, I need to push that Instagram, guys. Who is your mentor? You don't have to answer. His name's SW. Those are his initials. Chop affects more if over leverage and higher R&R. Shouldn't matter. Yep, I agree. Can you tell us what you trade? Definitely what you adjusted for your mentor. Yeah, it's my 30-minute flip strat. I created that from trying to learn from my mentor and using the levels that we trade. But he's saying that is not the proper entry. Every once in a while, if it's the right 30-minute candle, it's a fine entry sometimes. Every once in a while, it can just take that 30-minute candle like that. Otherwise, he's teaching how to enter correctly based on the 30-minute chart. And having to pretty much go down to the lower time frame chart and do the 5-minute. And I'm not going to get into it all. If you want to learn from him, you can learn from him on your own because he opened it up now. We can drop a link for it, which is pretty crazy opportunity. I dropped that link in here, but guys, it's a crazy opportunity. He's been trading for a very long time, more than 25 years. Like, they're a real deal. So annoyed. Consistency requirement on Lightning Fund is 20%. I just took 2 payouts from those, so I get you. And you're at 20.03, so I have to wait an extra day and literally make 150 to get a payout. Well, easy peasy. 1 micro, make your $10 or something and call it gravy. How long have you been trading? 9 years and counting. Luna, did you look at gold? It's already breaks the level you told us yesterday. What do you expect? Okay. What was my gold trade? Yeah, so I took this long yesterday. Now, I don't know what I would want to do. Either short back below, maybe. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Or long above. I have no clue, to be honest. I don't really want a long above. This is choppy up here. Luna, I have an issue. Yesterday, I tried to purchase 5 Apex accounts. Use code match, and there was an issue with my bank. It says it's been resolved, but the legacy accounts are now gone. Oh my God. Well, too bad. Lucky for you, those legacy accounts might be the more trash accounts. So, I mean, if you want an MAE rule and all that stuff, I would rather get the the end of day drawdown accounts without the MAE rule. Yeah, so you're saying to join that group might be colluding? Not a good idea. That's hilarious. That's actually that's a take. You received your 3rd payout from GFT. Congratulations on the payout. Let's go. W's. That's awesome. Hi, just found your stream. Welcome in, Harvey. Welcome in. Guys, I'm slowly getting through the chat, but it's actually good fun here. Yeah, good way to get banned from real markets by joining the Truth Social thing. I was saying for you guys and TG Capital to go half, and you guys would have great rating from it. I have no clue what that means. Sorry. Does 15-minute opening range breakouts work on Asia and London? You know, I don't trade the opening range breakouts, so I'm not really sure. I've watched them. I've watched people who trade them, but I don't trade them, so I assume it does. So to give you my honest answer, I just assume it does. Hey, Luna, since we have a little bit of time before you get off, could you run through the double break trade and how it works? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, so here, remind me though. Let me get through these. I saved this message here, but I'm going to try to get through the rest of these chats. I'm almost done, and then we'll go over the double break. What do you like about Atos? Very quick execution. It has all the professional types of orders and stuff that I need, and the way you can put your stops on and take profits. And also the main thing for me is the volume and order flow reading possibilities with it. So I trust my volume data from it, right? It's actual volume data per tick, and I use it for all my levels and for order flow reading, footprint charts. I mean, it even has heat map now, so you don't even have to spend extra money on a heat map. You just have it built in. So Atos is my favorite. It's been that way for a while. I was never an affiliate before, and I still would say the same stuff now. I'm an affiliate for him, so I have to give you that disclaimer. I'm biased. How fun. I also traded crypto for 2.5 years, then switched to futures February this year. Okay, so we're on a similar path there. Yeah, I traded crypto for a long time, since 2017. Hopefully my gold swing doesn't plummet. Good luck, Trendy. What's up, Trendy, by the way? Double break is explained by Austin's YouTube. Yeah, that's where I would go, guys. I would go to Austin's YouTube channel to get the full explanation from the source. That's who I learned it from. How long did it take you to become profitable then? I mean, you're not going to like this answer, but if you're just talking about in trading in general, I was profitable right away. So I never lost more than I spent, or whatever. So I've just been profitable, stayed profitable. So I got kind of lucky. I never gave it all back, right? I always kept something, even though I had to build back many times. I never gave back all of my trading money. So I always had money to keep trading with, including to start trading prop firms. So never been unprofitable. But when it comes to prop firms and futures trading, it took me like 6 months to get my act together. And then like it's taken me like until now to really feel like it's going how I want it to be going. So, but 6 months, like last August, there's like a few landmarks, like my first payout and then the second payout and then 10 payouts. And, so it's really hard to decide where to call it profitable. Because if the trading I'm doing at that point is profitable, it took me like until last August to really lock in. So almost a year to really lock in. I had already had payouts, but it wasn't like I was like profitably trading like at that point with it when it comes to props. But then August through October, I took a lot of payouts. October through February, I took a lot of payouts. But from August to October, it was really me building up those accounts because I really was trading about the same way at that point. I was just trading slow and steady. So it took me it took me 2 months, and then October, I was taking payouts. I mean, that was after I'd already had payouts, but I wouldn't have like called my day trading profitable. Analysis for gold, guys. I already kind of went over it. What's your main strategy? Migrate it up on higher time frames, 1 to 2, 4 hour this ES session. So my main strategy for futures, I just call it the way, but it's what I learned from my mentor. There's no way to explain it, guys. He can't even explain it in 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 videos. It's an ongoing learning process with him, so I don't want to try to explain it. But it's pretty much inside day trading, reversals. That's the gist of it. All right, so I did say I'd go over that double break, so I'm just going to show it, the double break with the trade I took this morning. So the double break, to sum it up really simply, is, let me take off this initial balance here so we don't get confused. All right, so here's the market open for London. So I put the anchored VWAP right there. So I'll do it again for you. Just go to anchored VWAP. I have it in my light favorites, but it's just over here in forecasting trading tools, volume based, down here anchored VWAP. So we put our anchored VWAP on right here. I'll do it again. So you go to the opening candle here on the 1 minute chart, boop, 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 right here, 3 o'clock, right there. And then I'm waiting for the opening range to get set. So 15 minutes in, we have the opening range high and the opening range low. That's these dotted lines. Okay. Then we broke one side of the opening range. Once we've broken one side of the opening range, I'm then looking for it to break the VWAP, which it did right here, and close above it on the 1 minute. I'm then entering the trade if I have good risk to reward to the opening range high, which to me means 0.5 R or more. I barely had more than 0.5 R here, and that required me to get a good entry, which I waited. I just put it on a limit order and it popped me in. Doop, right there. So now my target is set. I personally, this isn't the way Austin teaches it exactly, but the way I do it is 2 ticks below, 1, 2, stop loss, below the swing low. And then targeting for this opening range or minimum 0.5 R. It depends on the account. My payout accounts, I'm going for the full target. My personal with my copy trade group, I'm going for 0.5 R or more. I lock in 0.5 R with a trailing stop loss. And then I try to capture anything above that I can. So lock it in once it goes 2 ticks above. Once it goes 2 ticks above, I lock in my 0.5 R and try to catch more trailing. That's how I trade the opening range breakout. That's how I've been doing it now for some months, since May, I guess. I've been doing it. And Austin, though's been doing it for a lot longer than me. So watch his videos. And that's it, though. And the one thing to note, though, is that it can only break one side of the opening range, right? Once it's broken both sides, it's no longer intact, right? Here we broke and here we broke. So this is no longer a double break trade after this broke the other side of the range. So it could set up where we have an opening range here, right? Price is coming through here, not breaking. And then we could have the VWAP here. Let's just say this is the VWAP. Okay. And then we suddenly break that opening range high and come right back down. And break this one. And then come back up. Oh, wait, actually, here, let me draw this VWAP differently. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out the best way to explain this here. So we could say like this. This is the VWAP. Okay. Oh, we still got the double break in this example. Okay, so let's do it like this. If this was the VWAP here, there we go. If this is the VWAP, so we have the opening range and the chart. So right here, we did get our break. And let's just say actually this VWAP came down here like this. So now we got the break to this side too. So this is no longer valid because we've broken both sides. So now this could come up and break that VWAP right here. And that is not a double break trade because it already broke both sides. This at this point, this is something different, right? It's a mid-range trade or whatever it is. So there's different ways you can trade VWAP there. But for the double break, once it's broken both sides, the double break is done. There's my lesson on the double break, but watch Austin's video. Got some counts less than $100 from blowing up. What do you think about YOLOing them with max leverage on CPI straddle? Well, if they're only $100 away and you YOLO them with the max leverage, they're most likely just going to get stopped out immediately because you only have $100, and then there's even going to be fees and stuff. So I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, might as well do it with like 1 micro so that you actually have room for it to work. And then if you can even make $200, $300, $400, then you're that much further. You know, then say you have $500 drawdown at that point. Say you make $400 on a YOLO with 1 micro on CPI. Then this is just an example. This is not advice. This is not financial advice in any way here, especially talking about YOLOing. But so the one way that I look at that, since it's only $100, I wait for my best setup and, you know, go for that 1-to-1R for my trading and risk 100, make 100. So then I'm at $200 drawdown, and then I could do 200 to make 200. And before I know it, I could get that out. Like say you made $400 on CPI with 1 micro or 2 micros or whatever it is, then you're at $500 drawdown. You could either at that point, you could dig it back slowly, you know, some more $100 trades, no problem with that. Or if you do have money and you can afford it and you don't, you know, you could try to get it back, risk 500 to make 500 or something like that. That's just how I do it, since that's what you're asking. But yeah, so there's many ways to do it, but just full porting. Like I like my stop loss. Like what invalidates the trade, you have to have enough room in the account to have your stop loss at what invalidates the trade. So if you just full port it and your invalidation's lower, you're never actually giving your trade a chance. Luna, what is your analysis on gold? Man, how many times? I feel like why is everyone asking me that? Or is it just you? Guys, I don't have any analysis here. I already went over it anyways. I took my trade, my long here, maybe a short down here, but I don't like this choppy range. I don't like this choppy range here. I don't have any trades here. Done. That's my analysis on gold. There's the link for Atos. What is your main strategy? I already answered that too. I call it the way. Reversal trades, mostly based around previous day's range. I trade the double break too, but I lose a lot. Well, how can you lose a lot? Lately, at least. So right now, my double break has I think a 94% win rate in New York, and it has like 70-something% win rate in London. What the F are those positions? Negative risk to reward. I don't really know what you're talking about. What positions? You're talking about my trade this morning? Guys, my average risk to reward, if that's what you're asking, what is my average risk to reward? You can see it right here on all my trades, right? I already went over this too today. 0.62, 0.7, 0.67, nice. 0.62, 0.46. Some of these, like that is an old, like I barely trade that. I barely trade that either. But just as an example. CPI is at 8:30. How many minutes until CPI? Guys, we have 58 minutes. Or sorry, no, 48 minutes until CPI. Wait, am I saying it right? Yeah, 48 minutes. And counting. Luna, what does it imply if POC hasn't migrated up on higher time frames? So 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour is ES session, Asia's POC didn't go up. That's not part of my trading plan. So I'm not really going to say. If that's part of your trading plan, then I could ask you that maybe. But I have heard my mentor talk about when the levels are moving with the value. I mean, it maybe just means we're still finding like fair price, and that it's that that POC is getting pulled up, you know, and that I don't know. That's why I don't use the current session's volume profile, even though I know you totally can do that. Cami Capital does that famously. The famous Cami Cap, he does that. And it's just not part of my strategy. So I don't really pay attention to that. I trade the previous day's volume profile when it is relevant in the right context. But so generally, I think that would just mean it's still finding kind of fair price, and that maybe volume's kind of thin, and the new volume coming in is affecting it and pulling it around. Like, especially when volume comes in for the news, we'll probably see those levels move quite a bit. So I think it probably means if it's moving a lot now, it just probably means it's been thin waiting for the news or something like that would be my guess. Luna, but your stop loss if more than 0.5R, right? I don't know what that means, to be honest, Pacha. If my stop loss, what? If more than 0.5R. I trail my stop loss, is that what you're saying? Oh, you're straddling? Yeah, but still, if it ticks down one tick, right, and you're full port, you're going to lose your $100. Yeah, I've straddled before, and some props don't allow it. So make sure you're careful if you straddle. Well, make sure you're careful, and if you straddle either way, you're already asking for it. So you already know what you're doing there with the straddle. But yeah, I've straddled before for fun. I've straddled CPI before. Some props don't allow it. What was my trade on gold? I took the trade that I planned out on stream with you guys. Or I took it on stream too. But so I had planned it out originally over here on stream, a breakout trade from this range. I wanted to break out here. I kind of liked it either close to the level or above these wicks. That's why I drew this box. It would have set up right here. I didn't take it though. I wasn't on, and played out amazingly. We pulled back, and then we got this candle breaking up right here, and I took it. So I didn't get the best entry either, but it was a beautiful trade. I forget where I cut it now. I think I got somewhere around 1R. Actually, you know what? My full TP was up here. I think I got actually a pretty good. I think I cut it at this consolidation here. I don't remember where, but somewhere around this consolidation, probably about 1R. So yeah, that was my trade. It's just a onion play that I learned from Nick Stewart. Guys, I literally just went over that double break. You're gonna have to scroll back on the stream. I literally just went over it, and I trade it every day, and I go over it every day pretty much when I trade it. So you're gonna have to go back, or just watch Austin's video, which we keep posting here, but we don't need to keep posting it really, guys. You can Google search. Tried a double break long yesterday and it failed, but it's rare. And yesterday was a weird day. Well, if you took it for a 1R or less, you probably got it. I won the double break yesterday. But if you were holding for the full opening range, then it failed. Do you buy or sell CPI? I don't. You tell me. It's your world. I'm doing neither. Oh, I'm glad you remembered. DK says he forgot CPI. I'm glad you remembered. I thought you used volume profile. I do use volume profile. Not on gold. On gold, I trade just price action. A top 5 prop firm owner reveals what wins. 1, trend following, swing trading, economic data trends, opening range breakout, VWAP, DMC. I don't know what DMC is. Break and retest, supply and demand, everything else loses specifically. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Dude, just can't stop asking the same question in here. Chat, why are you guys so like this? Why is chat like this? No, my CF. Well, I had lost my PNL. I'm like back at break even on it. You need me to be a guest on the NY session. I can always sneak in there, but I trade on my channel for NY Open. You joined my YouTube membership. Let's go. Thank you, Grayson. I appreciate the support. I think there's some videos on there, right, that aren't, but it's really to support the channel, and I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Yeah, full opening range did fail, so I don't trade it that way, but Cam, for example, does, and I watched his trade yesterday. You don't see how trading into CPI isn't a complete gamble? Yeah, me either. I like that afterglow, as Rips calls it, the afterglow, after the news. DMC is dumb money concepts, okay? I haven't heard that. What up, Biggie Legros in the house? If you have to ask how to trade CPI, you shouldn't trade CPI. Yeah, that's what I'm going to start saying too, actually. Do you break down your previous day NY trades? Normally I do in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, yesterday I think I just did the double break trades. Oh yeah, I did have some level 2 trades in my Funded Next accounts. Luna, what? That was after analyzing thousands of successful prop traders. Okay, interesting. Who was it? Which top 5 prop firm owner said that? I just don't think there's just something about it that seems misleading, because like just if you do break of retest, you're not going to be profitable or whatever. But there, you know, I mean, between all of this, that's like every type of trading, trend trading, break and retest trading, supply and demand. Everything is supply and demand, right? I don't get. I see. That's why I don't really get it. I personally just don't get it. Can I be your personal assistant? I'm an expensive personal assistant, but I got you. Is that a Moog behind you? I don't know. Don't look at the Moog. The Moog is about to leave, guys. The Moog is about to leave, but my baby is over there. That's my baby girl right there. That's my girlfriend. The other, you can see the other one's gone right now. Yeah, but on the desk there, that's a sub 37. Traders who swing trade trends have the highest success rate and feature the highest FTMO leaderboard. So yeah, I'm a swing trader myself. I've made the most money swing trading, more than props or more than day trading. However, I'm trying to change that this year, guys, for real. You're changing my journal that you use? Nice. Or is that what you're saying? You're changing it? Yeah, use it how you want to use it for sure. If you weren't waiting for end of day for these payouts, you'd probably long CPI from your 250K legacy. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I'm ignoring certain things here. I'm think that they're just being facetious. How much dollar need to live in New York? Middle class life? I have no clue, Gurav. Maybe try Google searching it. I've never lived in a city before. Too much talking. I know, man. These questions are crazy. Where's the good questions here? Have I ever blown up prop accounts? Oh, yeah. That's interesting. DLL, day after a payout. Interesting. Not too surprising for some reason. You mean swing trading has more money than day trading, scalping? I mean, it's day trading and scalping is so much harder than swing trading, in my humble opinion. So much harder. That's why I came to it, though. I'm like wanting to learn and I wanted to keep growing. So yeah, here I am. I didn't even realize that PFM TV crossed 70K subs. Damn, the growth is insane. I thank you for pointing that out because it's crazy, guys. It's amazing to see the growth of the stream. It's been awesome. It's been amazing. I appreciate all of your guys' support. Luna, from the swing trading perspective, when do you usually consider the price has fallen low enough? Do you buy from EMA's daily lows? How long are you willing to stay in drawdown? So I mostly have my stop losses when I take a trade. I like to fill multiple entries. And I only long spot. I don't trade leverage. Man, I should make a list on this. I can make a video about this. But I don't trade leverage. And I'm mostly buying support resistance, essentially. But I will do it in a zone too. Like if we're pulling back to a zone, I'll have multiple entries sometimes. Like I'll start off with like a lead entry, and then I'll have a couple more spots where I want to get in more. And normally it's lower, right? I have my lower spots where if it dips, I like to have my offers down there. But if it does start to go, sometimes I will add in profit too to fill my full position size. And I just have one stop for all those. And then at some point, I normally will have multiple targets. So I'll have a high time frame moon bag where I'm just holding for a big target. However, I will trail my stops. I'll lock in wins and take partials as well. So I'll have like 2 or 3. I normally have like 3 targets, right? TP1, TP2, and then TP3 is a small bag that I hold a big runner on. Like in some of my accounts, I'm still holding those bags to this day. Like I have a Microsoft share that I kept randomly from a swing trade, right? I kept 1 share, for example. Luna, any thoughts on order flow trading? I read that they are the most successful traders. Thanks. I trade order flow myself. So yeah, my thoughts on order flow is that it's everything. But it's like the way my mentor says it, it's the icing on the cake. You shouldn't really be looking at it until you're like already getting your setups and stuff. Passing eval for the first time from your TPT giveaway. So I'm just sitting out for CPI. Let's go, Elite. Congratulations on passing your first eval. Let's go. What do you think about order flow? Most world champions trading using order flow volume profile. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly, I use order flow and volume profile. I think it's great. Order flow is a king. It's complicated though. Please, which firm supports static drawdown? I don't actually know. I don't have any static drawdown accounts. Mostly CFDs. Guys, we have Zach coming up right now. The Z man. Yeah, my swing trading, guys. I'm reading Solo's comment here. It's kind of long. But yeah, so my swing trading, like every once in a while, I have a trade that randomly spikes up and I get most of my entries off. I close out most of it in a day sometimes, but a lot of times it could be weeks or months even. So that's why I want to go to day trading, because if I'm living off of it and I'm just like have my capital tied up for months on end and I can't take more trades or whatever, I want daily, weekly results is kind of what I'm going for. Even though my swing trading's been successful and I definitely want to keep swing trading too, I wanted to start doing futures. Can I give an example of a swing trade? Yeah, I post them sometimes in my Discord. So let's see. Let's do one in my Discord. All right, what did I post in here? Let's see. Equities. Oh, here's a swing trade. This is one that I posted ahead of time. So here's the post. I posted the chart when I was taking it, NVO, right here. So this one, for example, has, oh, this one is not, this is more of a day trade. It's technically a swing, but it's not how I normally take my swings. This one's a little bit more of a day trade. This one's kind of in between. It's not my classic swing trade. Let's see, how long did it take though? Technically, it probably was a swing. But normally on my swing accounts, I don't really go down below the 4 hour on swing trading. This was on the 30-minute. Let's see how did. Yeah, this was a day trade, guys. This doesn't count. Okay, wait. Did I post any swing trades in here? I was looking for something that I have a screenshot of ready. And I could open up my journal. Okay, here's a good example. I don't remember if this one won or not. I think I closed this one early. Is what happened. So here's an example of one of my swing trade type ideas. One really long-term hold with the moon bag, which is normally like 5 to 10%. And then my main 2 TPs, but I also will lock it in. So I'll trail my stop up and lock it in, but normally I'll leave the moon bag on, which is normally 5 to 10% of my profits. So very small amount. So I'll take my first TP1, TP2, but if depending on what's happening, I will trail my stop up and lock in these trades. But you can see on average in my swing trading, I get on average 5.9 R at the end of the day. And you can see this is a weekly chart, guys, weekly. And this one, what I think happened was I cut it early because of whatever was going on with SpaceX or something. I ended up cutting this one early and taking my money. Let's see, I should have more in here. Oh yeah, see, I closed Tesla 3 days later for a small win. I put that in my Discord here. What else did we get? Oh, here's an Intel long I took. So you can see same thing, guys. This is how I do it. And you can see my multiple entries didn't get filled. So TP or entry 2 and entry 3 never filled, but we did keep popping here, guys. I got stopped out. We did. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I don't remember though. To be honest, I'd have to look back at Think or Swim. But this Intel trade, since I didn't get these other entries, I might have filled more around right here. Like as we consolidated here and broke out, I could have easily filled a little bit more here and then taken profit on the way up. But this is how I like to do it. 3 entries, 3 TPs. Great trade here, by the way. So you can see on stocks, a lot of times my stop loss is around like 5%. Let's just call it. Crypto, I will, depending on the coin, but I might have a 20% stop loss easily on an altcoin. Which Atos subscription do you go with? I forget which one. I just bought one of the lifetime ones, so I spent a lot of money on it. I just bought lifetime access, I think, is what I did. Not sure as of yet. Still making coffee. Just took a little scout for $50 holla. Let's go. Still new to make my little chart drawing before I find my buys for the day. I love that. What do you look for, like people hitting the bid or pulling out, stuff like that for the icing? Stacked imbalances, exhaustion, big orders, what else? Blow off tops, blow off bottom type thing. What else? I'm missing something. Absorption. Do you pay monthly fees with data for instant funding? No, I don't, at least with the accounts I trade.
Yo.
What's up?
What's good? Morning.
Good morning.
Morning, dude. How's it going?
Good.
Dude, we're just grinding up, huh?
Yep.
Bro. Dude,
all night long.
What'd you say?
All night long.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me fix my mic. Okay, that's better. Bro, I need like $160 to lock in this top 1 futures payout.
Oh, all of the payouts, right? It's 5 accounts?
For 5 accounts, yeah, for the 5 accounts. So, bro, last night I tried to. I get edged by literally 2 ticks on my TP, goes back, hits my break even. So I decided if I keep trying to do this, because it was like a choppy Asia session before at CPI. I was like, if I keep trying to do this, I'm gonna end up tilted somehow. So I just shut it down. So hopefully we can lock it in today. Yeah.
Did you?
But it's grinding up, man. If I just didn't go break even, it would have been fine.
It would have gone.
Yeah.
So did you break even though because it was just so choppy?
It was, yeah. I went break even because it went literally. I'm not exaggerating, about 3 ticks on NQ, which is nothing from my TP. So I can't let a trade turn into a loss when you're 3 ticks away and take profit. For me, I just can't do that.
Dude, well, I think that's good risk management. Like, and if it sounds like you knew you didn't want to take it as a loss at that moment.
Exactly.
Like, that would have been even worse.
I have been, dude, these top 1 futures accounts, all things considered, have had the best risk management like ever, dude, because I've made mistakes, but I've continued to not let those mistakes like get me into the point of blowing the accounts and like bring them back to a payout. I hit my daily loss limit twice in these accounts, which is $1,200 on a 2K drawdown. And I both times grinded my way back. So this payout's going to be sweet when we finally lock it in. We're going to do it today. I mean, we'll do it today. There's no reason we shouldn't.
160.08, dude. That's exciting. That's a big
160.
payout.
So that'll put me at like 30K for the month. And it's August 12th. So we're out here, chat.
Nice. I took another payout last night too. My Tradeify's hit, and then I took up my first Lucid payout.
Nice, bro. Hell yeah.
And the Lucid, bro, hit in like I've been waiting for my Tradeify since last week, and then the Lucid payout was like already in my bank account like before I even hit the button. Like
Lucid is very quick.
it was like minutes.
What up, Jay? Jay's in the chat.
I was showing people my swing trading here. Someone said, what time frame? I don't drop below the 4 hours. So weekly, I'll use any time frame though, but not really below the 4 hour. Just answer that real quick. So I'll use the 8 hour, 12 hour. I don't care. 20 daily, weekly.
There's no news rules on top one futures, right? Nah, definitely not.
I don't think so. No. Why are you about to send it?
No. I was just wondering. Dude, Top Step, you can't trade news on Top Step anymore.
No.
Oh, yeah, dude, they got rid of the rules. They got they made a news rule. Yeah.
What?
Top Step is just like, I don't know, man. Bro, I did buy 10 Apex accounts though last night, right before the deal ended. I bought 10 Apex Legacy.
Dude,
so
everyone's like, it's so funny that everyone wants the Legacy accounts. They have end of day drawdown now.
Nah, but Luna, it's about the
consistency.
Dude, it's about the max payout, bro.
Oh, they dropped the max payout in the new ones?
No, bro. The legacy accounts, the whole like story behind it is that if you get 5 payouts on the same set of accounts, you go to uncapped payouts. That's the only way that Jade Cap came.
Oh yeah,
Desi,
all the people, all of them.
Yeah, that's the only way these people
Candace,
got those 6. Exactly. So that's what it's about. That's why I keep telling people it's funny. Like, if you're not someone who gets a lot of payouts, you wanting the legacy accounts makes absolutely no sense. That's very silly. But someone like me, I keep telling them, like, all right, I could see myself trading 10 50K legacy accounts, getting them to a $10,000 balance each over the course of a few months, get to the payouts uncapped, and withdraw 100K. Like, that's very realistic. You know, I wouldn't be the guy saying I'm going to expect myself to get $1 million payout like Trader Kane or Jade Cap, but a 6-figure payout. I mean, getting the accounts to a $10,000 balance, I've done multiple times. So that's my thought.
That makes so much sense. I didn't think about
that's why.
Because I'm not worried about getting to a 30 payouts anyways on the same account. That's just not worried about that for me. I'm not going to lie. Top Step is very good. I guess they don't push influencers, so you guys hate it. Well, they also did a bunch of influencers, maybe dirty. And they've changed the rules so many times and they used to talk down on people who trade. They're on PFM. So guys, they're a solid prop firm when it comes to just getting payouts and stuff. But they have changed the rules so many times and they always would like gaslight about it. I'm just going to be real right now. And
that's what I don't like. I don't like the gaslighting, bro.
But it's just like one day it's like, oh, look, this firm changed the rules. And then they changed their rules the next day. And it's just like, okay, but they also dropped people who had been only affiliates for them for a while, who built their whole brand around them. And then they dropped everyone out of nowhere. So I wasn't an affiliate for them ever. So I don't have that.
Yeah, me neither.
They did something kind of weird in that way where it's like, okay, how are you choosing to do business? And I'm just giving you my honest response. And I actually, though, I recently took a payout on Top Step. And I'm not an affiliate for them or anything like that. But when it comes to their rules and their price and everything, they're a fine prop firm. And if you like Project X, then it's great because they're the only ones who have Project X, which they made Project X, so I think. So if you like Project X, it's a great option or whatever. So I'm not going to hate it too much. Sorry. I shouldn't talk about this stuff.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like I'm too like sometimes I dig myself in a hole. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be clipped.
See, my thing, I don't know. I like Top Step, but I do think they keep implementing these newer rules. And the thing that annoys me about Top Step is just they always have this thought about. And I thought, what am I saying? They have this like the way they talk about it. They're like, this is for the trader. We're doing this for the trader. Everything is like, we're doing this for the trader. We're bringing you to live after 2 payouts. It's for you. It's for the trader. It's like, all right, man. I think that's why Lucid and AJ have resonated with so many people, because he's just so honest, to the point that he'll meme you about like taking you live after 2 pay. Like,
yeah, which could still be a stick. That could still be a marketing stunt or something. it doesn't necessarily mean they're like yeah, I don't know, but no, it's a different vibe. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, it is. It's
Yeah.
a little different.
It's a different
But
vibe.
Top Step's cool, man. I mean, Top Step was my first futures. Actually, no, my first futures payout was from my funded futures, believe it or not. But
Mine
after
was
that,
Top Step.
I traded with Top Step
So-
for like exclusively for a while back in the day.
The original Top Step accounts that I had, so I actually kept a few XFAs for a year because they had the original rules. So I was trying to milk them, and they had no payout cap. So this is the other thing, guys. For those of us who've been trading props for more than a year or two or whatever it was, the old Top Step accounts were seriously goated, and then they made them like the same as any. Like now you can find better ones with better rules or very similar rules. And the original ones were like crazy uncapped payouts. But so like one of the best traders I know right now, for example, too, is he got put on a responsible traders program as if he's a bad trader and is buying too many evals, but it's only because he was taking too many payouts.
Yeah. And it's like
They call it you're being irresponsible for trading well.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just they make it like they're trying to help you. And it's just like, guys, we know the game here. Bro, I am long, by the way, from my CFD account. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, let's go.
So I'm holding this one through CPI because I'm telling you guys, I've been calling this all week. CPI, we're going for those equal highs. I'm telling you, Chad.
I like it.
So here, I'll show you the equal highs I'm referring to. First off, here's the long. This is just on the CFD eval, so nothing crazy. But if I can hit max, if I can make 4,000 in this, I'll then only need 2,000 more to finally pass this 200K account, bro.
Dude, let's go. Nice one.
Which
And
will be
that's on NASDAQ,
16K
right?
of this is NASDAQ. That'll be $16,000 a drawdown on this thing. So, but here's what I'm thinking, and I've been calling this all week. CPI. We are coming for these stacked up highs. It's happening today, chat. Mark my words. I'm calling it right now. We're coming for the stacked highs. Today. Maybe not right at the news release. Maybe we, whatever happens during the news. But by the end of the day, I'm calling this move. Honestly, I want this to be pretty simple too. We're above previous day's point of control. It looks like, let me see on the hourly. Yeah, we mitigated that gap. Maybe we come down here. Let me see if there's a 15-minute gap. Yeah, maybe like a little pullback. I would love to see something like that. Little pullback onto the previous day's point of control. But pretty much, simply put, guys, I am staying long biased as long as we're above previous day's point of control. And I'm looking for previous day's high. I'm looking for ultimately those stacked highs up at 30,080. That's my call out. Clip it.
So you remember when I think it was Monday? I told you my my downside target for NQ was 29,535. That was the previous week point of control.
It's the exact spot, bro.
Dude, exactly.
5, yeah, damn. And that was previous week's POC.
Yep.
That's
I said
sick.
that level to you on Monday. I mean, it took it a few days, or it took it Tuesday.
No, it's a nice call out, man. I like it over there too, because I feel like if we were going to keep going lower, we would start building bearish structure. So for my case, to be bullish, I really was hoping that we would pull back here and just keep going higher. So I'm glad that happened. I'm in, sir. Take by pure analysis today after the stream. Let's see. You're in the long already, Jay? Oh, man. Dude, Jay's in the mentorship, and he was telling me how he, follows the stream too much, or, he'll, have an idea, but if he sees that I'm looking at something different, he'll do what I'm doing. So I hope that's not what's going on here. Also, bro, you're going to hold it through the news. I hope it's just a challenge. I hope it's not funded accounts if you're going to hold through news. Oh, but okay. Wait. I got to set up the copy trader on these Apex accounts because that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to full port the Apex accounts.
Sweet. I got run. Dude, good luck today. We had our first session with Fabio this morning.
Oh, how did that go?
Hours. I think it went well. I listened to a little bit at the end there. And
I totally forgot. Awesome, man. Yeah, guys, new host at PFM TV. We continue to innovate, keep adjusting the stream, adding stuff. Like that's what we do here.
Sweet,
What's up. Shout out Fabio.
I'm gonna be listening here. I have a meeting in a little bit. I'm gonna go on my walk, grab some food, and
by the way, real quick, we can talk about Friday, right?
I don't know about details. I just said I barely hinted. I mean, I just said it's gonna be a big day, celebrating PFM anniversary.
Okay, cool. As long
I
as
don't know. I don't know what specifics. I didn't get any green lights.
Okay,
it's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be sick, chat. It's gonna be sick.
All day Friday party. I told him, I did say this. We're popping bottles. The stogies are jumping off. It's going down.
Facts. It's gonna be sick.
I don't know about popping a bottle though for me at 4 in the morning, but we'll see.
Honestly, popping a bottle at 2 in the morning is a lot more sensical than popping a bottle at 9 a.m.
But bro, if I just woke up, bro,
you gotta stay up. You gotta stay up. You gotta like go to the strip club or something and then come back home.
Go to the strip club
with a bottle. Yeah, that's the only way it'll make sense.
Yeah. I don't think we have that here, guys.
Where the hell are you?
Dude, I'm in the middle of North Florida right now.
It's Florida. I feel like
No,
Florida. They got to be filled with those things.
Probably Tampa or Jacksonville, but I honestly have never been. So maybe when I'm in New York with you. Just kidding.
Hey, New York though, September 18th. That's gonna be fun.
I'm stoked, dude.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, peace, bro.
Yeah, and guys, I want to say one last thing because we talked a little smack. That at the end of the day, I think if like Top Step is a fine prop for him to use, and like I said, I got a payout recently. I don't know why I'm throwing back to that, but I don't like to talk smack too much. But I also really appreciate that we're all honest and that we have the liberty to be honest hosts. You know, like we're here doing the stream, but we're just traders. Like we're not like, you know, we're hired to be traders, and we keep it real with y'all. So I hope y'all appreciate that at the end of the day.
That's why Prop Firm Match TV is more unique, because we really are just traders. We're not like out here saying this prop firm is the best in the world. I just happen to think that. Like, that's not what we're doing.
Yep.
We're here to trade.
And so we're just trying to get these payouts.
Yeah, man. All right, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Peace. See ya. Bye.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? What am I doing here? Morning, chat. Any giveaways? Yeah, we'll do giveaways throughout the day. I really want to lock in this TOF payout, man. I'm trying to think of the method. I think we go 2 micros and just look for our 150 ticks, you know, like standard setup. I'm not going to trade that during CPI. We'll lock this in after CPI. But for CPI, we're going to have fun. We're going to do some full porting. I got 10 Apex 50K legacy accounts loaded up. These are the first evals I've purchased in well over a month. And we're just going to full port them and try to pass them in one shot. Good morning, Zach. Midnight Open is not possible for New York session later. If, let me see. I mean, yeah, no, it's possible. We can go to Midnight Open. Zach, why do I always get a daily loss limit the day after a payout? Oh, because you're in that phase of your trading, man. That's the struggle phase. It's like you've kind of learned how to get payouts, but now you can't seem to stay consistent afterwards. I was in that phase too. I know a lot of people that are like that, where they can get a payout every now and again, but they can't seem to like hold on to their accounts long term, and they can't seem to get more than one payout on the same set of accounts. It's a very common place to be at. It's a very real thing. Yeah, we're going to 30K today, chat. No doubt in my mind at all. What up, Sakuna? You're in line 2, loaded 500Ks. Let's go, man. I don't know if I want to go long or short with this. I'm thinking long. Yeah, the payout blowout. Dude, I don't know. I haven't even thought about it yet. People are like going to try to copy me. Like, if you're trying to copy a streamer who literally said to you that they're going to full port their accounts on CPI, and you're trying to copy that, you're cooked. There's no method to the full port. I don't have a method. I think I'm just gonna buy it right before CPI with like a buy stop or something. And hope that it just runs right to previous day's high. Like that's what I'm hoping for. I'll do 2 minis so that we can do hopefully. Yeah, 2 minis. Or maybe I'll do 1 mini, honestly. I think I should do 1 because if I'm right overall, it's just going to go right up. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to do a full port. I'm going to do honestly, I'm just going to do 1 mini and see if we can just like get a relatively realistic move up 600 ticks. You can run back to the max loss limit. I know. I'm gonna have to do the math. I'm gonna try to do a short. I'm probably gonna. I've never had good luck with this, guys. Like this never works for me. Just FYI. I kind of want to get in now, but I don't want to deal with like if it goes up 50 ticks, then I'll have less drawdown right before the news. So I gotta just wait. Now I probably should do 2 minis, just so it's like, yeah, probably should. What do you guys think? 1 mini or 2 minis? Two minis would be great for full porting 50Ks. I know it's just the intraday trailing drawdown is rough, man. 2, 2, 2. 10. Why are you degenning? Because they're just Apex evals, man, for $19 a pop. And they're intraday trailing drawdown, so I'm just going to go for it. If I make $150 today on my top 1 futures account, I'll be up 30K for the month, and it's August 12th. I can afford $200 in evals. You know what I mean? Didn't do 10 cons. No, but I want it to be realistic. If you do too many, you'll just the intraday drawdown will just kill you within seconds. It's got to be like reasonable. Yeah, I feel like this is going to rip up right now. I think we're just going to go higher. Damn, man. Went long 5 on an eval end of day drawdown. Morning, what accounts are you trading? Apex and top 1 futures. Guys, by the way, make sure to hit that like button. All right, we got almost 800 people watching. Let's hit come on, let's hit 550 likes, and I'll do some giveaways. We got Lucid and Tradeify accounts to give out. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the news. We are loaded up here, chat. We are loaded up. Doing it live, chat. Chat. Live. We're doing it live. Every day. That's my Tmade Alex impression. Every day, we are going to full port live, chat. Live on stream. Chat. We're going to do it. So I got to get this ready. Alex Core. All right, I think I'm going to go with 2 minis. I think it makes more sense. So that's times 10. 20. So I need to do 20 minis. How you doing, Nick? Good morning. Yeah, this is not full porting your Apex evals is not financial advice, guys. FYI. Why legacy over end of day? Sometimes I forget that, like, I'm as a streamer, I am gonna have to answer the same questions over and over and over again. It is what it is. So the reason why the legacy accounts are better for someone like me is because after 5 payouts, you can get uncapped payouts, right? So this is how people like Desi, Trader Kane, Lanto, this is how those guys got $1 million payouts. Okay, you can't do that on the new accounts. The legacy plans are exclusive to being able to do that. So I would rather trade those. Why does Financial Juice not say anything about CPI? I have no idea, dude. No idea, man. No idea, chat. Chat, I have no idea. See, it's already going up. Bah! Can they really pay 1 million? They've done it multiple times, but I don't want to. Realistically, I would not be looking for $1 million payout. Like I was saying, I could see realistically me trading 10 and getting to like a 100K payout. Telling you guys, we're just going to rip right up. I should just get long now. I got to make a decision, right? I got to just do it. The problem is it could totally wick down. I think I just got to get long here. Still have a minute and a half. I should just wait. This is so annoying, chat. What? Question mark? Look for the mill? Nah, Kate, I'm realistic with where I'm at. Like, I don't think I would trade 20 accounts and get to $1 million. To do that, you got to think about it like this. I would need like 100K or 50K of a drawdown in those accounts on 20 of them to get to $1 million, right? Around there. They're 50K accounts. They start with a $2,000 loss limit. To get them to like $50,000 of drawdown is very, very unrealistic. Okay. So it's just unrealistic. I mean, you can do it if you full port enough and you eventually get like, you start off with a big buffer. But what I have done and what I know I've done is I've traded 50K accounts and gotten them to a $10,000 balance over the course of a couple months. So look before the news. Oh my God, chat. Bruh. Before the news. Oh my God. All right, well, should we just go for it? 20 seconds left. I'm already long. Oh, and I think I'm cooked. I think I'm already cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. Wait. Whoa. What is going on? Dude, I'm telling you guys, I literally never, ever, 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 ever have made money full porting my accounts on CPI. I've never made money doing it in my life. Wait, do I have Apex on here? Look at this. I've never made money doing this in my life. I've never passed an account doing this ever in my entire life. Oh, man. Oof. Chat, this is good. I'm telling you, this is a good thing for real trading. We're going to now rip up and we're going to those equal highs. Got cook-a-ronied right there. Seriously got cook-a-ronied. Oh, do I get long? 884. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, chat. Okay. Whoo. Look how close we are now. I need to make $7 on 2 of my accounts. So far, we have $8,000, 25.5, 75. We have about $8,000 locked in payouts here. 1, 2, 3. These 3 are at 53. Now on these last 2, I need to make $7 each. $7 each. $7. Can we do it? Do you guys think we can make $7 to get this $12,000 payout? So far, we got about 8 locked in. We got about, it's 7.5K. 2 more. I got to fix the copy trader now because I'm going to keep these where they are. And then this one and this one, I need to put on the copy trader. 150 minimum a day? No. Why would the hell would it be $150 minimum a day? What are you talking about? Okay, wait. So I need 608 to stay on, and I need 612 to stay on. Okay. So let's take that off, take that off, take that off. 608 and 612 are going to stay on the copy trader. Save. And now we're going to trade. We literally just need to trade a micro each and try to make $7. Come on. Watch this completely reverse with 1 micro. Should I have thought about it a little bit more about the setup? Come on. 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 Oh, we're done. We did it. 53,000 on all 5 accounts, chat. Let's go. $30,000 month, and it's August 12th. 30K month live on stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're doing it live, chat. Chat, chat, chat. This is what we do, chat. 30K locked in for August. This is going to be my best month. My best month. I've done 35K like 3 times in my life in the last year too, year and a half. But what we're going to do, if I can just get 1 more set of payouts, right? And I have a couple of accounts that we can make that happen. If I do it on Futures Elite, that'll be another 15,000. I could have a 45K month. That'll be my record. We'll see. We'll see if it happens. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you all, chat, sticking with me here, watching me every day. This is what we do on Prop Firm Match TV, man. Look at that wick. Look at that wick. Look where the wick goes to as well. Previous day's point of control holds beautifully. W's getting paid. Yeah, we got to put on W on. Let's put that W song on. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, thank you, Joe. $30K. Look at that wick. That CPI wick is crazy.
Season open, payout coming, stay composed. Past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up.
Dude, I'm so hyped. Am I going to be able to request this today, or do I got to wait until the end of the day? Let's see. Well, the dashboard hasn't updated yet. We'll give it a second. Everybody knows that feeling. Before a payout, you start refreshing your dashboard every 5 minutes. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to trade futures elite. And chat, my same analysis is still here, right? So this 200K challenge account, the E8 Pro, this is like more of a swing trade idea I got in last night. I am holding this for the equal highs. That is all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything less. So we're holding for these highs. I'm going to set a TP. I'll show you. I always forget how to do this in the moment. How do I do this? I always forget. Okay. Yeah. We're looking for this high. Yep. That's where I'm going to set my TP. So for context on the real chart, I'm looking for these highs to get taken today for CPI. Just triple top. We're not going to reverse, chat. We're not going to reverse. We're going to go for these equal highs today. Mark my words. Mark my words. They are coming today. Dude, honestly, I got to say, what a lackluster CPI also. It like barely even did anything. No follow through yet. Like, I mean, but here's the thing, guys. The structure is bullish. We're holding these hourly gaps. We're above previous day's point of control. You have clear draws on liquidity up here. We've taken previous day's high. We're going for these equal highs. It's not a crazy far range away either. It's only like 200 points away. On NQ, that's nothing. Or wait, 200 points? Why did I say that? It's how many points away? Yeah. Yeah, it's like 200 points away. We're cooking. We're cooking. Keep updating my top 1 futures dashboard. Because I know their dashboard updates in real time. Or not real time, but like every 10 or 15 minutes. So that part's cool. Oh yeah, my request payout button is showing. But I'm going to wait until this is fully updated. That's so interesting. Look, it's saying I could request payout, but the balance isn't at 53 yet because it takes a couple minutes. Here's one we can request from here. $25 each. I already have that set up. Oh, they have a new dashboard. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this off the stream. Okay, I added my. Okay, I added it. You guys want to watch me? You guys want to do? You want to have some payout porn? You want to watch me request some payouts? Let's do it. Let's request some payouts, guys. Okay, requested. I already did that one. How do I know which is which? This is confusing me. Getting paid.
Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop.
Hey, here we go. Yeah, we're definitely going to hit 30K, guys, today.
One entry, one exit. Patient on the level. Liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew.
This is 609.
PFM to the top floor. That's the only season.
608.
Sharpen up the edge. That's the game we play. Green candle.
I want this one to be fully updated before I do it. You know what I mean? Like the dashboard is letting me do it, but so I've requested 3 of them so far. Oh no, more. When was this one?
Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset. Green day frame it. Payout in the bank. Flip it. We can't waste it. No revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the
Okay, yeah, this all makes sense. So 3 of them so far: 609, 610, 611. Hey, we got Jimmy Neutron, our boy, secured a $1,500 payout with us. Yo, guys, Jimmy Neutron, he said he's being all humble. He's saying a small $1,500 payout. This guy's up like 20K in payouts in the last 4 weeks, and he's in the mentorship. He's in the liquidity lab, guys. All right, the other 2 I gotta wait until this dashboard fully updates. But you get the point. So I'll request the other. I'm gonna request the other $5,000 in a little bit. Yeah, we should do some giveaways to celebrate. There's not a lot of streamers doing that. Literally also requesting the payouts in front of you on stream. Showing you dashboard, showing you purchase history. Like, nobody does that. Honestly, I'm kind of crazy that I'm so transparent. But I got nothing to hide because I actually do this. Like, I really do this. Yep, top 1 instant funded as buffers. Yes. You need buffers. It's a little bright in here. I can't see the chat. All right, should we do a giveaway, guys? Should we run a giveaway? Love you, Zach. Yo, love you too, my dude. Yeah, let's run a quick giveaway. It's only 8:45. Wait, did we hit 550 likes? That's the question. We're at 486. Can we hit 550, guys? Let's hit 550 and I will do the giveaway. It's too damn bright in here, man.
Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset. Green day frame it. Payout in the bank. Flip it. We can't waste it. No.
Yeah, code is definitely going to be payout. You already know. You already know the code is going to be payout. All right, let's see now if it updated. Sorry, guys. When I got to request payouts, that just becomes my full focus. Is it updated now? It's still not updated. Come on. I mean, it's literally the dashboard is letting me request the payout, so it must know. But it's doing that weird thing where it's not updating, and I don't want any BS. You know what I mean? We'll just wait. We'll just be patient, I guess. Oh. Got your first payouts with Lucid. Let's go, man. GG's. Chat, let me ask you this. Let me get an opinion. Who agrees with me? Who thinks we're coming for 30,100 today? And who thinks we're going to reverse? How much for the mentorship? Check out iamzarb.com. Joe will probably drop it in the link. He'll drop the link right here. It's $199 a month. We do group coaching. You get access to my full course. But really the course is a lot of sauce. But the real part of the mentorship comes in the group coaching Monday, Wednesday, Friday. How do payouts work with Futures Elite? You request them and they approve it. It's nothing crazy, man. Pretty standard. Longs are paying. Yeah, 30,100. I'm telling you guys. Going to 100 and then going down? Maybe, but I do think it's going to 100 first. Highs for show, 30,200. Longs are paying 30,001. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I think we're going to 30,100, chat. I think we're going to 30,100. Who's our guest today, by the way? Who's our special guest?
Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers. Fun is stacking up, evil's getting handled. Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the mantle. Snipe cash, repeat, that's the motto. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. Wide ass stop, lost big aim. We don't lose it twice, we came to reign. Getting W, getting W, getting paid. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Getting W.
Like. Please mute the song. Hell no. But we can lower it. We've been listening to it for a while. Hold on. Let's go back to some chill vibes. Call the tint guy. I know. I need a new account halfway down. Well, maybe you'll win a giveaway. You want the lows to get taken first, then long? What lows, though? What lows are you talking about? I think we're just going to rip up, guys. I think we're just going straight up to 30,100 at the open. That's what I'm thinking, truly. This is very bullish. Very bullish structure here. You created these hourly gaps, came down, filled them, mitigated the gaps, tapped previous day's point of control, running right back up. You're going to come for these London session equal highs of yesterday, right? You're going to come there first. And then at that point, why are we not going up to those equal highs? This is where we're going today. Nah, I'm telling you, bro, we're going for the highs. I'm calling it, man. We are going for the highs. What makes you think we're going up? Equal highs. Dude, I'm banning this guy he's begging for me to buy him a challenge account. Like what? 5K challenge, please, bro. Data low. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, guys. I just we've been waiting for these highs for weeks, right? Like the way this 4 hour is building, I'm telling you, we're going for these highs. There's too many people shorting here and here. We're about to wreck them. I'm telling you, we're about to wreck them and go straight to those highs. Why is my POC so high? What? Let me see. I don't think so, man. No, that's previous day's point of control. I use previous day's point of control, man. I don't look at current day's point of control. I look at previous day's point of control. That's why it says PD POC. Previous day's value area high, value area low, points of control. I don't look at the current day's profile. $530 likes, so we need 20 more. 550 likes, and I'll do some giveaways. I need another coffee. I gotta wake up, chat. Okay, now it's updated. Now I can request the payout on the rest of the accounts. Let's do it. Request payout, chat. Here we go. Confirm. And one more. Right here. Is this one already done? No. Wait, I don't know what's what. Which one do I need to do left? Here's 4. I did 610, 611, 609, 608. So I need to do 612. How does this work? $612. Here we go. Request payout. There we go. All right, so we got $12,000 requested on this fine Wednesday morning, guys. You can see here in the dashboard, there's the 5 payouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Processing. W, man. These accounts especially, we had to work our ass off to get to this payout because we got close a couple times and then just, hit a daily loss limit, had a technical issue. Like, it was a grind getting to that payout, man. So between that and Futures Elite, we're up 30K. Thank you, guys. Yep, big W getting paid. Getting paid. Big W getting paid. We're out here, man. That's what we do. And we're calling this market beautifully. We are calling this market beautifully. I'm telling you guys, we're going to this high first. So here's the first stop on the train. First stop on the train, 29,980. All right, we're going to go there. Then next stop, last stop, 30,080. 30080. 30,080. That's the last stop on the train for me. Up to those equal highs. Finally, after weeks of teasing them, we are coming there today because it was CPI day. We got our news. That's where we're going. And that's it. I'm only leaving myself with $500 to draw down on those accounts, but honestly, I could care less. It puts me at 30K in payouts for the month, man. So I didn't feel like trying to make more to have a little bit more of a buffer. I'd rather just have 30K in my bank account. That's my thought process. It's wild that we can make money in the internet. I know, man. Dude, not talked about enough. For real. How is it possible?
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
Awesome. Thanks for explaining. Yep, of course. W payout. Yup. What is point of control? Point of control is the level on the chart that had the most volume transacted for that current day. I use previous day's point of control. Does top one belong to me? Yes, I own top one and I'm trading with them. Yeah, totally. No, dude, what? I just trade with them. Clay is a friend. I know Clay, the CEO. He's a really nice guy. Took some great longs off the two-hour gap in previous day POC with one funded bit of risk sinking. Let's go, M. Lout. My man. Midnight in play. I don't know about midnight tonight. Today, Todd. I'm not so interested because I think midnight is going to get front run. I think we're a bit too. I think the market's already got a plan and it's to go up to these highs. I'm not as interested in looking for midnight personally. Like it's there, it's below. So you could look at midnight as a potential draw in liquidity, but with all the other context, I think if there's ever a day that we're not going to go to midnight, it's today. On top of it, the edge full data is not super high probability on bearish midnight setups, right? It's way less, it's way lower probability than the bullish midnight retracement setups. I mean, look at this. NQ. ICT opening retracement report. 55% when we open above, we're retracing for the last 6 months. Compare that to when we open below midnight open, we retrace up to it 72% of the time. So huge difference there. Bullish midnight retracement setups, I mean, you want to take those any day of the week. The bearish ones, there needs to be more context for it to become higher probability. And the context today, I just think we're going up to those equal highs. Where can we expect this to retrace to before going up again? People think I just have every answer. I don't know where it's going to retrace to, man. Honestly, it's kind of a weird, it's a weird candle here because we don't really have we didn't create any fair value gaps. We just kind of wicked down on the CPI print. So I don't have a good price for you. I got a feeling it might just grind its way up. Honestly, I don't see any strong level to look for. I think it might just go right up there. Are you not the Jesus of trading? I am not. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, it's 9 a.m. though, guys. Top of the hour. We got market open in 30 minutes. I did want to check. What was I going to check? I wanted to check who our guest is today. Let me see. They haven't been posting the weekly lineup on X as much lately. Where could I find out who my guest is today? It's Wednesday. Who do I usually have on Wednesday? We're going to get ready to do the giveaway too, guys. Who's my guest? Bang, bang. I don't know. I don't know who my damn guest is today. I don't see it anywhere. Where's my lineup? I don't know. I guess we'll just be surprised. Oh, well, we'll have you on at 11. Yeah, Urcon. But we usually have someone else on like at 9:30, you know? It'll be Urcon and Abby at 11 for sure. But I'm thinking we usually have someone on at like 9:30 a.m. Is TG in the building? Yo, Tyler. What up, bro? Nah, you know what's better, Tyler? Are you still in the chat? You know what's better, bro? Locking in 30K for the month with hitting your TP on CPI. That's the best feeling. Bro, we're cooking. We're cooking this month, dude. We're out here. And I'm still holding this. I'm holding this CFD account, man. I'm looking for the big boy move. I'm looking for the equal highs. I almost got this bad boy funded. Look how close I am, bro. I'm so close. You almost got it funded too? This E8 Pro account. I'm at 212,000 equity. You're up 15K, so you need 1,000? Or wait, you probably got the bigger one, bro. You probably got the 500K. I got a 200K, so I need to make 16 grand. Oh, you're up 15K period on your swing long, I bet. Right? That's what you mean. Oh my God, bro.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan, Son Goku!
Bro's a legend. Yeah, we're out here though, bro. Yeah, I'm looking for those highs. I'm looking for the highs. I don't see how we stop anytime soon. I think we're going straight to those highs, 30,000, 30,100. That'll put me, I'll probably need to make like another 1,500 and then this thing will be passed. Payout record is payout record, definitely yours. I'm that base hit guy. I'll be looking for the 5K payouts with E8. Because, dude, I don't know. I mean, with 16,000 of drawdown, I could do some damage. Okay, so maybe I will try to go there. Maybe I'll try to get like a 20K payout. All right, chat. Should we do the giveaway? Should we do the giveaway, chat? We hit 550 likes, I believe. Oops. Let's do it. All right, it's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Everybody, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. As always, that's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. If you want to enter, click the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Here we go. Here we go. You're going to come over here to the giveaway portal. Giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be payout. Because we locked in 30K this month in payouts. Live on stream. Live chat. Doing it live. Should I give you guys 2 minutes? Nah. 1 minute always. No bots. No bots allowed. 1 minute. On 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. 60 seconds to enter. Click enter here. Type it in. Payout. We out here, chat. Biggest single payout in E8 history. Tyler's going to get it, bro. 200K? Dude, you're going to get it, man. You're going to get it. If it's anyone, it's you, Mr. Swing King over here. The Swing King. When I grow up, I want to be like TG Capital and Zach. I mean, we're pretty cool, bro. We're not bad. We're not bad. Dude, this is going to put me almost at 300K in total payouts. My goal was 200K for the year, like to make 200K this year in payouts, and we're absolutely going to smash that record. We're already almost there. All right, here we go. Entries are closed. Copy names. There's all your names. Nobody tell me that my name's not there. I don't see my name. Don't tell me that. I'm going to show you. Your name will be here. We'll do a fun race. We'll do zombie race. Chat, I'm just so happy with myself that I tried to get that payout locked in Asia session. I realized it wasn't going to happen. And I just said, I'll just save it for today. I'll save it for the morning. And we did it. You know how it is. When you're super close to a payout, you'll be trading London session at 3 a.m. thinking like, I just need to get it right now. Instead, I gave it one shot. Didn't work. I shut it down. Went to bed, slept like a baby. Woke up, got my payout. All right, here we go. That's our entries. When did you start trading? Little story time. So you want a little story time? When did I start trading? I started trading in early 2021, like very beginning of 2021. Trump was president, right? No, Biden was president at this point. He had just got in. I started with crypto, which a lot of people did. I just started like buying Bitcoin, and you know what it is? Bitcoin was just working. Like Bitcoin was just going up every damn day. So I started making a little bit of money, but I worked at a grocery store. I had no money, man. I was putting like a few $100 a month into Bitcoin, and it just kept ripping. So it just naturally got me really interested. And I was like, what if I could because I would see the P&L fluctuate, right? One day I'd be up $100. The next day I'd be up 200. Then I'd be, only up 50 the day before. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what if I just take that money, withdraw it, and then get back in? So I didn't even really understand day trading, but I was like, what if I day traded this? That got me into crypto, which got me into trading, 100x leverage, Bybit, all that crypto exchanges. Got cooked, found Forex prop firms in late 2022, early 2023, late 2022, really. Found Forex prop firms, was trading with those for a while, eventually moved over to futures after my Forex funds rug pull, and just kept grinding it out. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're going to do this race. My father did not teach me. He didn't teach me how to trade, that's for sure. But my pops is a business owner, so I think I got that from him, kind of wanting to work for yourself. My pops was never, a classic employee. He owns his business. Small business, nothing crazy, but not nothing crazy. It's amazing, but he owns a business. So I think that was instilled in me to want to work for myself. 5-minute race, that's torture. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I got to go make some coffee, chat. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, but we will watch the race. Okay, so just watch the race for 5 minutes. Go make some coffee. I will be right back. All right, I'll be back in probably a few minutes. And we want to make sure we're back before the open. So we're going to do it now. All right, here we go. On 3. Good luck, everyone. This will be for a Tradeify account. Zach, do you live with your parents? Bruh. Okay, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat.
Steady hand. Nastakistan. Yeah. Focus on the wick. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. Index is moving, I'm steady and calm. Index is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait. Reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out. Eagle eye. Steady hand. Yo, Wazoo. What? Zarbin white ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient, precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Liquidity lab, running the yard, PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow.
We're back, chat.
Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud. We
Hold on, chat.
WASL, Stop loss, gang, Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient.
All right, we do have someone in the waiting room. Yeah. We got Mr. Darius FX in the waiting room. Maybe we could bring him up in a moment. Chat, this long is looking so good still. Look at that. We're cooking. We're cooking. Absolutely cooking. Oh, wait. Shout out to the winner, though, by the way. Hold up. First place was Nuru Huda FX. You just won a Tradeify account. Congratulations, bro. Nuru Huda FX. GG's, congratulations. Let me just add this to the list. Bang. All right. I still got some Lucid and some more Tradeify accounts to give out, so stay tuned, chat. That traded, yeah, dude. Tyler's up big too. I'm sure, man. You're up huge. I'm just up. I'm not up huge. But we're cooking. My TP's up here. On the futures, this is essentially the equal highs. We're looking for the equal highs to get taken. What did I say, guys? All right, let's bring our guest up here. We got Mr. Darius FX. Hello.
Hello. What's up? Nice to be back.
What's up, man? Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, man. What about you?
Doing good, man. Just grinding it out. We locked in some payouts this morning. So it's a good week. It's a good day.
Awesome.
Yeah. Locked in some payouts with Top 1 Futures. We did some other payouts with Futures Elite. It's been it's a good August so far, man. We caught the longs. So I've been long biased pretty much for most of the week. It's been a little bit choppy, but the goal is to see us take these 4-hour equal highs up here, which I think we're now finally gunning up for them. So we'll see, man. What about you, though? How was your week?
Beautiful. I also had like a very, very good week so far. I traded also some longs, but I'm trading gold, by the way. I'm not trading NASDAQ. So I took some longs and shorts on gold today.
Solid, dude. How are they doing? I haven't even looked at gold this morning.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, like gold was right now for a very, very long time just chilling, like was in a very balanced phase, and now recently started to get a little bit more volatile and moving a little bit more in one direction. And yeah, we'll see if it's gonna continue up higher today. But I also locked in some payouts today. I think I gotta check it out if I met all the consistency scores and everything with Lucid, but should be good, I think.
Nice, dude. So what firms are you trading with then? So you trade in futures, because I see you got FX in the name too. Do you still trade firms, or are you all futures?
Yeah, now to be honest, I'm trading mainly futures, but I still like to trade forex. So, but it really depends.
Yeah,
so
I feel that.
Yeah, it's better. Like, to be honest, like I've been with you on stream, like I think it was a year ago or something, and you've been like talking a lot about Tradeify back then, and I was like, you know what? I haven't tried them out back then, but since then I also love them. Thanks to you, man.
Nice, dude. So I got you up on the futures game, man. It's just different, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're a day trader, I think futures is the way to go. I mean, you got the scalability through copy trading, the nice execution. Now, if you're swing trading, you got to go with CFDs, and that's great that there's an option for that. But yeah, it just seems like futures is where like you don't have payout issues ever with futures.
Yeah,
firms. You know what I mean? Like you just get paid. That's cool though. So what futures firms do you like? So you said some Lucid payouts you just locked in. You're liking Lucid?
Yeah, Lucid, Tradeify. I'm also trading with Apex, but they are like restricted on gold, so that's why I need to trade sometimes also with NASDAQ. I'm not sure if they changed that. But besides that, to be honest, I'm right now fully locked in on these ones. My funded futures,
Nice.
Yeah.
Bro, here's a little. Do you like instant funded accounts?
Yeah, sure.
You do. Okay, so here's a little sauce right now. One of the best instant funded plans in the industry is this Futures Elite firm. They have 150K instant funded accounts, right? Now it's interesting because they usually, for a 150K account, your profit target is going to be 9,000 to get your first payout. The profit target is 10,000. But this is a big but though. They're giving you the 5th account for free. So if you copy trade like I do, you buy 4 accounts, you get the 5th one for free, and there's no daily loss limit on the instant funded. Dude, I got a payout with this firm for the first time last week, and it's the first set of accounts I ever purchased with them, man. So I spent $1,400 on 550K instant fundeds. Like on any other firm, you're spending minimum 2,000, usually like like 2,400 for 550K instant fundeds. With this firm, with the promo, with the current deal with the 5th account for free, $1,400 I paid. And I'm not even affiliated. I don't even have a code with these guys or anything. I just saw the accounts because I'm scrolling through Prop Firm Match all the time trying to see like what's best. And it was just like a crazy good opportunity, crazy ROI. Like I even showed it here. I paid $1,423, and then payouts, I withdrew 3.5K times 5. Now after the payout, the prop, the split, it's 2,800 each, but 14 grand on a freaking $1,400 ROI. It's just solid, dude. So
that's really
highly
good,
recommend if you're looking for some instant fundeds.
100%. I need to check them out.
They're sick. They're really sick. But yeah, man, this thing's ripping right now. Do you want to pull up your chart? Show us what you're looking at.
Yeah, sure. All right,
guys. I feel like the easy money is literally about to be over. I don't know. I do think we keep ripping up to these 4-hour equal highs up here, but we're about to take this liquidity, which is previous days London session high or Monday's London session high, and we might pull back a little bit there. And it's about to be the open though, so it's going to be a tough read. I'm happy I'm kind of like I've done all of the most important stuff already. Like we already locked in our payouts, you know what I mean? Now I'll just, if I see a nice trade, I'll take it, but I'm not going to force it. All right, here we go. I got your charts up, man. I'd love to see exactly how you trade. I remember we've talked about it once, but maybe a reminder for everyone in the chat too.
Yeah. To be honest, like I switched a lot since back then. So I was like just using like price action and volume profile. Now I'm like using also like the big trades. I'm also using the heat map to see the liquidity. So I'm more like an order flow trader now, and it helped me a lot in hitting those consistency with the futures prop firms, because that was always like a big of a deal for me. I was like, or I'm still like an intraday trader, I would describe myself, but I'm trying to like stay as less or as little as possible into the market. So yeah, right now what I see is, in case of we're bullish, right? I have like no idea if we go up or down, and literally I don't care about that. I just have like always scenarios in play. So like one of the scenarios would be like getting here some absorption in to see price like going up higher, and I combine this then with the price chart on the deep charts with the delta levels to understand further. So I locked in already like the shorts. Maybe you've seen them here like on gold. We had this massive movement. I think it might be some news event or something, which I was trading without like really looking at it, but we had like beautiful absorption. Price went literally from one liquidity pool to another one. So maybe we can check that out, because I think it was very, very beautiful to. Do you see this?
Yes, that's bookmap, right?
That's deep dom. So it's from deep charts. It's like the same. Just has a bit more
idea.
Yeah, but look at this. Like that was like the idea for my shorts. We had like this big liquidity pool here, and then what happens is always pre-news events, you can clearly see that they closed, the market makers, the liquidity. So there's no liquidity in the market. And then the price just was attracted instantly. You see this move up here. This just happened like the last 5 minutes, it ripped off. And then you had this huge crash all the way back inside into this. So like I took like the sells, I took it a little bit earlier as I was targeting the zone. And then later on, I took the buys from here.
Nice.
So I was just trading.
And that was CPI? Is that the CPI candle?
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got you. Dude, that's
Awesome.
very nice, man. So, okay, so you've incorporated order flow into your trading. Like is that the main difference that you've changed? Are you still looking at price action the same way, or do you think you're even looking at things differently from that perspective now?
Yeah, I look completely at it because before that I was like scrolling through time frames, you know, like checking out the weekly, the daily, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, M1, M5, all of these things. Now I'm just looking at this chart here. This is my profile chart. So I have like a volume profile and a TPO, which is a time price opportunity chart. So it helps me to frame where we have like the real value throughout the day and to understand where there are levels of less participation from the institutions by overlaying these two things together, understanding if you have like low volume node or high volume node. And then basically I try to like just trade zone to zone and to like have the conviction then from the order flow to see if buyers and sellers, by looking also at here at the bottom at the volume to see, hey, how much interest is there and do we have like a follow through based on the effort that they're putting in. And then to also track the aggressive market takers here with the bubbles to see if someone is like entering aggressively. I mean, like here, you see, they entered aggressively into like some buyers, dropped the price, sellers got into, but look at the volume, almost no volume. So the sellers have been super weak and they got completely absorbed. That's why you had like a continuation up higher. Before then, here at this top, you have the buyers entering, the sellers getting super aggressive. And what happened? The price is pushing lower. And right now we're a little bit in a balanced situation, right?
Yeah. Okay, interesting. So when you see those bubbles, that doesn't necessarily mean, oh, there's aggressive buying, so price has to continue up. You could see those bubbles and think the opposite, because if there's aggressive buying right up at the highs and then sellers push it back down, those buyers are trapped now. Those are trapped longs up top.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, dude. Very cool. Do those bubbles come up in real time, like after that candle prints?
It happens like during that one moment. So exactly when they hit the bid or they ask, it's popping, and then you see it in real time if the candle is like, for instance, closing above it or below it to see the reaction, and then you track with the volume to see how much size of the volume really kicks in at the end, because the market taker can be aggressive, but you want to also know the passive guys, like how crazy they are. And that's why I also check out always the heat map to see this interaction like live, to see, okay, where do they have liquidity and how do they react at those zones where you have these passive buyers or sellers, and in combination obviously with the market takers. And yeah, that's kind of like the way and how I read it now.
Dude, very cool, man. So it's interesting. So you've incorporated some like really deep order flow. I use volume profile. It looks like are you looking at market profile TPO specifically, or do you look at volume profile? Because I know market profile measures time, volume profile measures volume. What do you prefer? Those look like
both.
Market profile.
Yeah, so this one you see here, this is the market profile, and this other thing is the volume profile. So I have them side by side because I see the TPO as the result. So basically that's what happens, and the volume shows me the effort, and I try to code check for instance if that really is true. Because now the interesting thing is, in this case, if we look at the top and at the bottom, you see exactly the differences in between, because here at the top you see some volume spikes. These volume spikes are representing in reality these market takers who are or try to go long, right? They try to bring price higher and higher, but price didn't really spend much time there, which is indicating absorption, which is the reason why the price currently is dropping lower. But now we're hitting like the next zone of interest, value area low. And if right now nobody's like taking action, it might come back to its value, back to the point of control, or the sellers are gonna take control from here, push it lower. And that's like how I like to combine these two things together. Like it's all giving you like one picture at the end, combining all of these concepts.
Very cool, man. Dude, I love it, man. I love seeing people evolve into a style that works even better for them. I think I use volume profile. I keep it pretty simple though. I just look at previous days value areas and point of control, and it helps give me a lot of context on, my thought is always, how is the current market trading in relation to those previous days value areas and point of control? For example, if I go back to my screen, like I'm still bullish for the day simply because we're above previous days point of control, above previous days value area high. The point of control specifically is always a very strong like line in the sand level for me. So right now, as long as I see, and then I still use like SMC or ICT related price action framework. So liquidity in the form of old highs and lows, imbalances such as fair value gaps, things like that. But volume profile, it's funny. I've been trading volume profile for almost 5 years. It was like one of the first tools that I used that I went, oh, wow, this is something. You know, even before I was a good trader at all, and I kind of had no idea what I was doing, I just happened to find somebody who was teaching volume profile. And I was like, even as a terrible trader, I was like, oh, there's something to this though. So I'm going to keep it on.
That's awesome, man. I mean,
yeah,
it's a complete game changer to be honest, like view it through that lens. So
100%, bro. Speaking of which, guys, the market is open. NQ's ripping down. Tyler, I know he's saying Zarb those longs, my boy. Me and Tyler have been long since last night on our CFD accounts, like holding for a bigger move. It's pulling back hard right here, Tyler. But I mean, I got a lot of ways to my entry, right? I'm even considering adding in for this one, but we'll see. We'll see if I don't want to see us get much lower. Ideally, we could stay above previous day's high at this point. I'm trying to see. There's like no really significant fair value gaps in here. We just swept that previous day's or that Monday's London session high, right? So makes sense. We're pulling back a little bit here on NQ. But I still think we go higher. I think we definitely go higher. I'm just trying to think of a spot that makes sense. I mean, we just kind of took out these internal lows, mitigated this 1 minute gap. I don't know. I don't see a spot that I would like to barrel in and add another entry just about yet. But I do still think we go higher up to those equal highs up at 30,080. You think, bro? Do you trade Darius, do you trade NQ at all, or are you primarily gold?
99% gold.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. And you traded, will you trade during London session or do you trade New York session a lot?
I trade mainly pre-New York session. So exactly like when the news events kick in, right? So around 30 minutes before that or 1 hour is when I'm at the charts and look for the first opportunity, trying to like get into a trade while the volatility is not crazy, you know. So I have like my scenarios, and then I just watch to see if price is like approaching like premium or discount based on the scenarios that I have, and then I get into it. Eventually, not with the full position straight ahead, so I just get like with a smaller position first, see if it's like getting confirmed further, and then I'm scaling with additional positions, and then I try to just hit my profit targets that I have. So that's why I don't look too much on risk reward. I try to keep it at 1 to 2, 1 to 3, eventually 1 to 4, and then to trade manage it effectively. So in the best case, I get out with a winner even if it goes against me, and I try to like capitalize on the volatility that comes in with the closer we get to the market open or to the news event.
So you try to be positioned into your trade before market open and then capture that volatility at the open.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it. That makes sense, man. That makes sense. I do that a lot too, actually, believe it or not. I take a lot of pre-market trades. For me, I'm always looking at where do I think it's going before I think about an entry. So drawn liquidity, I think, is there a double top, a double bottom that I'm targeting, some unmitigated fair value gap? Like those are the things I'm always looking. And if I pretty much, I to oversimplify what I do, I try to get into a trade in where I think is in a premium or discount relative to where I think it's going, right? So
yeah,
if I see a drawn liquidity above me, like a double top that I'm looking to target, as long as I can get into that long, if I'm looking for a long at a discount relative to where my target is, that's all I care about. Drawn liquidity is first and foremost before anything else. Entry is really like one of the least concerning things for me. My like philosophy is if I could target the correct drawn liquidity, the entry works itself out. I don't have to get the perfect entry. Kind of like here with this trade, guys. I mean, we're looking for higher, right? So we are still holding this. We've been long since, well, this is on the CFD. So I've been long since like around, I'm trying to pinpoint it, around like here, and we're just still holding this bad boy. We're looking for that. This is not my usual style of trading either, Darius. This is like, I'm a day trader. I'm very much on the lower time frames, but on this CFD account, I just when I see these bigger opportunities that I'd be willing to possibly hold overnight or something, I'll take them because you could do that on CFDs, which, as I'm sure you know,
makes a lot of sense. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this account is cool, man. I don't know if you're still trading CFDs, but this E8 Pro account, it's a one-step challenge. The drawdown is static, but you have these you have a 2% daily profit cap and a 2.5% daily loss limit that you need to abide by. But as long as you do that, it's one step. So I got a 200K account here. I'm almost at the profit target, right? I need to make 16,000. So we're almost there, but it's a lot easier with static drawdown. I've been trading futures for years, man. Like I deal with trailing drawdown, you know? This is like on easy mode for me. That's what it feels like, at least. And then you can get daily payouts. Like you could take payouts as soon as you're in profit if you want.
So is it E8 one step, you said?
It's an E8 Pro account, one step.
Oh.
It's really interesting. It's unique. It's unique because you could just take payouts every day if you want. Now, obviously, you want to get a buffer built up because the way it works is the drawdown is static until you take your first payout, if that makes sense. So
yeah, I know this model.
So once you take the payout, then it locks in at the initial balance. So you want to build a buffer, but once you do that, you could just take payouts daily. I did it with a 100K account back in June. I took like 4 payouts in a matter of 3 weeks. Then I ended up blowing the account. So I decided, let me do it again with a 200K.
Awesome, man.
I think it's cool. You know, it's like not a main focus of mine. My big focus is my futures firms because I can copy trade. I can get way bigger payouts trading futures. It's just the truth through copy trading. I'm sure you've noticed that as well. But I think it's a cool account to trade on the side.
Yeah, and for me to be honest, like the risk management is so much easier to do than futures, especially with the order flow. I know exactly where I need to protect. I don't need to be aware of slippage, things like that. It's just easier. Like with the forex ones, I'm like, then okay, where do I put stop? The price is slightly different. I always need to use a little bit bigger stop losses, which typically I see the performance is a little bit less when it comes to that, but the rules are also easier to follow, obviously, which also make it up at the end. So
for sure, man, for sure. Yeah, so I'm just waiting this out, guys. I'm going to stay in this trade. I did add in a couple contracts on this long, so hopefully it works out in my favor. Hopefully I didn't mess up a great long entry, but I don't think so. I think we're still going to go higher. It's not very surprising that we're pulling back here, though, on NQ, because we did sweep that liquidity. I mean, this is like definitely a key area right here. We're getting some displacement lower. Look at the 1 minute chart. Honestly, the 1 minute is, 1 minute looks clean for a little sell. Well, you might be coming down for those data lows, those 830 data lows. That's always possible. Zach, do you recommend buying the 5 challenge bundle with GOAT funded futures? They're listed on PFM. Yeah, I know they're listed on PFM. I've never traded them though, so I can't give my personal take on it. I'll tell you though, as long as you're trading with a prop firm match listed firm, you're going to be safer than going with some, random firm on the block that just came out. Someone's asking, Darius, what do you expect now on gold? You got any take on it right now, bro?
Yeah, sure. So what I see right now on gold is eventually a move up, because we've been like getting this absorption from the buyers, prices dropping lower, and you see that the sellers do not really have like strong acceptance, because every single time when they enter, they're always getting slightly absorbed on it. And now you see buyers getting in, not as aggressive yet. You see it also in the volume, it's like pretty low. So it's kind of like breathing a little bit after the news events today. So if you want to play out the buys, we want to see also a little bit more acceptance higher. So we truly want to see the buyers taking control. But we are right now at some bullish delta level, right? Which shows me that at this price level, the buyers are very interested in taking control of it. We just got to confirm it now if that really is going to work out. But besides that, I would say it looks pretty good for buying opportunities around the zone. It could, of course, drop lower first. But I like it how it reacted today in general at the LVN here. right?
Yeah.
This was the news event, went up higher, and normally like the price movement it did today is already a lot, right? Which is the reason why I would be a little bit more careful in terms of what price will truly do. I want to see it coming back to the point of control. That's something we have a very high chance that this happens today. But if we're really gonna go for another discovery, higher price discovery, higher, yeah, we will see. It's not that sure yet.
Fair play, man. Fair play. Guys, I just entered into a long on my futures elite accounts. Just 3 micros right now. Gonna give it a lot of room here and possibly add into the position. We'll see. I still think we come for a new high day. So I'm hoping this is 9:30 manipulation. I'm following the trend. I have my higher time frame target. We're above previous day's point of control. Knocks against this trade. We have not touched the midnight open, right? So we are above midnight open and we haven't retraced there yet. So that's not the best situation. The other knock against this trade is that we took out some liquidity already. But I just don't think we're done. I think we're coming for these equal highs today. Up here. I don't think we're getting a full-blown reversal before we take those highs. So we'll see how this plays out. Just 3 micros too. Not too bad. I have these accounts are my 150K elite futures elite accounts, which I was telling you about, Darius. So the cool thing about those bigger accounts with the instant funded, I mean, I was forced to make a $10,000 profit before getting my first payout, right? Which some people would say, oh, it's so much, I don't want to have to do that. But it's like I was forced to give myself a really nice buffer on these accounts too. Like now I have, $6,000-$7,000 of drawdown, and my next profit target's only 4,000 after the payout. So for me, I just feel like it actually sets you up in a better situation, because a lot of people go through that. They can take payouts, but they go through this thing where they get to one payout and then they blow their account. And then they trade a few times and they blow some funded accounts in the process. Then they finally get to a payout and then they blow the account. And I always tell people, like, the real way you get a strong ROI on props is from being able to get 2 payouts at least per account. That's like your ROI is going to blow up if you can do that. So these bigger accounts, they make it a lot easier because you've already built up a buffer. The second payout should be easier in theory.
That's right. I also think so. I think these things, like all of these restrictions, they might not be fun at the beginning, but once you learn to like deal with them and build your system around it, that's kind of like having like an extra trading edge in a way, or risk management in play, the best way possible to like really survive. And it shows you then if your trading edge that you're running right now is truly consistent or not, and to see where you need to tweak a few things eventually.
Agreed, man. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, and other aspect of this, I mean, 3 micros on when you have a $7,000 drawdown is like, we're trading small. We could, I have this saying, it's kind of a joke, but it's also dead serious, where we say WASL, which stands for wide ass stop loss. We just use super wide stops and we trade pretty relatively small contract sizes so that we could handle a lot of drawdown. Like I'm talking, if I want to be in a trade for 100 points of drawdown, I can do it because I'm positioned with a small enough contract size that I'm not going to torch my accounts. And I can just focus on targeting the correct draw and liquidity, possibly adding into the position at a better moment. So that's what we do. That's why I like the bigger accounts with it too.
Makes sense. Bro,
did you
what music are you running, man? That's
bro, you don't know this, bro. We got custom made prop firm match music, bro.
No way,
dude. Listen to this. Yeah, dude, this is the WASL song, bro.
I've listened to it in the waiting room. I was like crazy.
Dude, we got hundreds of songs. The chat makes them. We got PFM super fans here. People make music with AI for us.
With AI for real?
This is AI music, bro. Yeah, they're using like Suno and all those apps. Here, dude. Here, you want to? Here's a really good one. This is the prop firm match anthem. This is for the whole team.
Here we go. Morning crew, Lunchbox crew, let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London.
It's crazy, bro. We got real fans, man. We're out here.
This kills me completely, man. For real.
Dude, check this long, by the way, guys. The long is looking juicy so far. It's looking good. I'm really tempted to try to hold this for a bigger move today because I really feel so strong about these equal highs.
Yeah, I mean, even gold is ripping off exactly from that one delta level. Like, it's too
Nice.
sick, man. This is so crazy to see.
Golden and Q are looking kind of similar right now, which is weird. They're pretty in tune.
Yeah. You're right.
Trust the process, trust the play. One betray can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more.
PFM, the place to be.
Show up, stay strong.
Someone's calling you handsome, Fabio. There you go, bro. Any music is good music when we're in profits. That's true, bro.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
yeah, man.
Well, yo, we also got music for Red Days. We got Red Day music. We'll play
Is
that.
it like-
I don't know if I want to play it right now because we're green.
Yeah. Is it like some Adele type of thing or?
Yeah. We're ripping, chat. Look at this. Here we go.
Go.
Woo!
Awesome.
Oh, baby. This is juicy. This is juicy. I might look for like 30,023. We are ripping, chat. I want to just hold it for the whole equal highs. I'm not going to lie. Remember, I'm still in this on my CFD account too, guys. We added into a position, so we're pyramiding in. We're really cooking here. Oh, someone's saying I should play paid out. That's true, because we took payouts today. Yeah, I got you. Let's play paid out, man. Dude, it's only August 12th. We're up 30K for the month in payouts. We might beat my record this month. I need to make another $5,000 and I'll beat my record. I think we could do it. I think we could do it because the accounts that I have are really like, if I get paid out from another top one futures payout, it'll be 12,000. If I get paid out from futures elite again, it'll be another 15,000. So like all I need is one more payout. We're going to beat the record for sure.
Awesome.
But dude, check this. This is the metal song.
PFM Live. Sax on.
Awesome, man. Bro, I
Cheers,
gotta create some songs too now, man.
Dude, hell yeah. Do you stream like on your YouTube channel or anything?
I stream like just like eventually once a week. I just started like recently.
Okay, I was gonna say because like I don't know how they're making this music, but if you got if you got people that watch, there's usually someone in there that knows how to use Suno, and they're out there to make it. Guys, if anybody wants to make a song for Darius, there you go. Hit him up.
No, I gotta check it out. Hey, which level are you targeting, by the way?
What level am I targeting?
Yeah,
So,
like-
I mean, bro, I really would like to try to hold this for these highs up at 30,080. I see these equal highs here. 1, 2, 3, right? These stacked up highs. I think that's the draw on liquidity for the week. I think CPI is the day that we could definitely come get it because there's a news event. We have a news catalyst. But I don't know. I may consider closing this if we make a new high day because it'll still be a good trade, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Pulling back on us here.
I mean, I see a lot of passive sellers at 3,100.
Passive sellers?
Yeah, the passive sellers, yeah.
Now, passive selling, that sounds like not super aggressive to me, right? Is that like, that's just limit orders up there?
Exactly.
Okay. By the way, guys, if you want to follow Darius, here's his links. We've been posting his links up in the chat. Here, so wait, let me go to your screen. Show me the passive sellers and what it means exactly to you.
Yeah. So like even like here right now, you see it. Like you have here a bunch of them right now just entering. And whenever you can take control of these levels, you might go to the next zone. So it's a little bit like zone to zone trading. And these zones are just like where the sellers are starting to execute. Like right now, they're executing on it, right, pushing lower, but it doesn't mean anything, you know. Like it all comes down of waiting and basically sitting on one side. Like this is just a little bit more context to what just happens right now. Like what I've seen on gold right now before this move up, when you took the buys, we had like a 1.3K passive seller entering into it. He got absorbed in price, then made this initial move up higher. So these zones is like the IVGs I like to use. So when you kind of like go through them, then you see that the buyers are getting the acceptance. But you need to see a follow through, and you want to see the aggressive buyers entering as well. And then you have a high chance that price just pushes through this lower volume area in general. So
what do you want to see? What would you want to see if you were long where I'm long? What would look good?
So basically to like see the market takers going through this now, and then I would see the acceptance for the continuation. Otherwise, right now this is the zone where they're fighting a bit right now.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I get it. That makes a lot of sense, man. I think we could make another low before we rip back up. That would make sense to me, just to make things, you know, it's almost like too easy for us to just put in a higher low here and then a new higher high right at the open. Maybe we do something like this, like we come down, sweep these lows, then push it back up. And that's why I use the wide stop, and I use the wassail, I call it, as a joke, but it really is helpful for me because I just think overall this is the direction. This is the direction we're going towards these highs. So if I can get in at what I deem a decent entry and use a wide enough stop to just capture that, I don't really care what happens on the lower time frames here. You know, I'm more focused on that 15-minute structure. And if I get invalidated on that, then the idea is fully dead, and that's fine. But as of right now, I think we could chop around in here. We could come lower down to like 830s, and you know, I can recalibrate there and decide if I want to get out, if I want to stay in, if I want to add into the position. The key is to just not be over leveraged. And I always say this, man, you probably agree with this, Darius. 95% of futures prop firm traders are significantly over leveraged. They're trading 50K accounts and they're trading 2 minis. You know what I mean? On NQ. And they're just losing their ass within 5 minutes, hitting their daily loss limit, hitting their max loss limit. And you don't realize, like, that's so much size. So, dude, I'll be trading micros, 3 to 5 micros on a 150K account. And even that's still like, you know, it's a lot of size. It really is. So it's just a much safer way to trade. And it gives you room to actually let your ideas play out. I just think most people are just over leveraged, and that's why they're failing.
Absolutely. I mean, by myself, like I on gold, it's a little bit like not as big as with NQ now, but I barely go above 1 contract. So typically also just half of a contract is what I take. But
there you go.
Yeah, 1 contract. Sometimes I had like 2 contracts as well, but it's already crazy. Like it's moving so fast. You're so close to like lose too much. It's not making so much fun, to be honest.
Dude, 100%, man. Yeah, I'm glad you agree. I think it's a big thing. And listen, you could trade bigger size on futures props, but you're going to also, if you do that, you have to acknowledge that you're going to blow more accounts than average in the process of, you know, getting that buffer built quick. So it's always a trade-off, because if you trade micros, like really low micros, you know, you're going to be grinding it out for a couple weeks. But what I learned is that I get payouts a lot more quickly and a lot more frequently when I'm just trading small size. It might take me 3 weeks to get my payout, and I'm trading the same account for 3 weeks, as opposed to trading an account for a week and a half and getting the payout. But the thing is, if I try doing it that way, I'm probably going to blow accounts in the process anyway, and it's still going to take me 3 weeks to get the payout, and I'll just have spent more money. That's the other thing. When I trade like this, bro, I hadn't, until last night, I bought some Apex evals just to try to full port for CPI. But before that, I haven't paid for any accounts for almost 5 weeks. Like that's a great way to do it. Like I don't want to, I want to spend the least amount of money possible. I want to give the prop firm the least amount of money possible, and I want to take the most back. But you know, people just be like buying props every other day. They're like, oh, I'm going to get some Lucid accounts today. I'm going to get these. I'm going to get that. They think it's like, I don't know, like they're like collecting toys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's right. Well, I just see that the entire gold trade played out.
Did it? Let's go to your chart.
Yeah, sure. So you see this delta. So this delta level right here. Now I need to zoom a little bit in. Exactly here, this big bullish delta. I just mark it up as a line. Is what we tapped into. And as I said, it's gonna go back to the point of control. From there, price came exactly to the point of control. So you fed here the sellers, the buyers. You see, first time the buyers getting acceptance, sellers getting absorbed. This seller absorbed. This is like right now even inversion, right? Here you had like the inversion. You can co-confirm it with the bubbles, with the sellers, with the location, and boom, all the way beautiful back to the point.
That's really cool, man. So you notice that a lot. Those bubbles are what marks major inflection points, or just some key inflection point most of the time. From what I see on the chart, every high or low that is relatively significant has those bubbles occurring at it.
Yeah, because it's exactly why highs and lows gets created, because there's a market taker trying to basically push it higher or lower, and then they get absorbed. And that's why you have then the counterparty entering it, because it's efficient for the counterparty, for the passive ones to get into, because the price is right now overextended, and then that's the opportunity for the counterparty to get in, and that's why they're getting absorbed. And that's kind of like how the market structure gets formed. And I like to use this as market structure, to be honest. That's how I read it. So I just want to see that they're rewarding for it, right? Because whenever you see they're getting rewarded, like here in this case, you see this bullish bubbles all over the place, and the candle is closing in profit. That's for me then a confirmation, because the buyer is getting rewarded. On the other hand, here at the low, you see the sellers are not getting rewarded. So it's absorption, which means the counterparty gets in, the passive buyers, then the buyers are getting aggressive as well, and it's pushing price higher. So,
dude, I really like the way you explain it, man. You explain order flow in a very digestible way, which is helpful, because I know a lot of people who use order flow and they just like, there's too much jargon. You know, people say that about ICT traders, like, but
yeah,
I notice it with some order flow people where there's just, it's like, there's too much going on. And I really like the way you're explaining it, because this really is the like anatomy of the market. You're able to articulate the anatomy of the market, how and why it moves really well.
Thanks, man. I mean, that's the point. Like, for me, it was so hard to learn order flow because of what you just said. Nobody's explaining it simple. Everyone like, boo, 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 boo. Aggressive buyer's bid. Why? Explain why is it an aggressive buy? What is the definition of it? Was it passive? Why is it reacting like that? So it's always like super hard to understand it. So it took me a long time, to be honest, to like filter that noise out and to like find my way with it as well, and to also understand the probabilities and all of these things. But
yeah, no, for sure, man. There's like a ton of really decent and quality education on SMC and fair value gaps, but when it comes to bookmap, order flow, and volume profile too, there's a lot less quality education out there. It's harder to find. You gotta like, you know, dig through to find some good ones.
Yeah.
Are you teaching that stuff on your like YouTube channel or anything?
Yeah. So I have like an entire order flow bootcamp.
Okay, how does that work?
But yeah, so just like just on YouTube, like in series of order flow content from basically the basics all the way till the end.
Very cool, man. Yeah, we posted up your YouTube link. I'm going to post it again right here if you guys want to check out Darius's YouTube. So what are you marking out there? Do you also use fair value gaps then?
I just use, to be honest, the low volume nodes instead. So I've used a lot of fair value gaps. That was like my daily thing I've done. But now I just like just use the volume profiles. Whenever I see like here a significant move up higher and I have a bias for price to go up higher, then I'm trying to see, for instance, here out of all of these FEGs I see right now, which one would just make more sense. And I try to look at the low volume node, so where it might tap into from where the reaction kicks in, and co-check it with the delta. Because the delta shows me then that at this aggressive point right now here, you got like the buyers, and if they can defend this level, then I'm assuming that the buyers are gonna keep control of the zone, and then you can see from here eventually push up higher. But it's all about being in the right market phase, because right now this situation is a more balanced one, right? So it's just breathing right now, and I like to use this always at key zones like here, right? It worked perfectly, you know. While right now it can be it's an area where right now it's like an inversion. So if we break back above now, you see some sellers entering right now 171 contract. That's very, very big. If they getting absorbed right now, well, we'll get a beautiful move up higher. Otherwise, if we close through it, we might push lower.
Makes sense, man. I like it. Yeah, NQ's pulling back too, guys. I'm still in this long on my futures elite. We're gonna see. I still feel good about the overall direction. Overall direction is what I'm focused on. I also don't see, for me, like just using fair value gaps in the volume profile here. I don't look at current day's profile. I only look at previous days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's a bit unique for me. I just don't use the current days. I've just never gotten into it. I'm sure actually it would be interesting on how you use it. So you focus on just like low volume and high volume nodes. Do you look at the current day's point of control?
Yeah. So I'm looking basically at both of it. So the previous one and the current one.
Okay. Yeah. So for me, I mean, previous day's point of control is just such a powerful level for me, man. But when it comes to the current days, because I know it will, as price action develops, your point of control will shift up or down. How do you use that? Do you use it to like frame a bounce idea off of that current day's point of control? Or is it more of like a general gauge on helping you with directional bias? Like if the point of control is shifting up, that's bullish. Like how do you use it?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't just use like the point of control of the current day. I also like to use all of the high volume nodes point of control. So like you see it here on the profile chart, I have multiple volume nodes. So you see here a point of control, here's a point of control. So they're like multiple of them. That's what I like to use as reference, because typically around these point of controls, you will see that in the heat map, you will also have the passive sellers sitting or the buyers. So I try to see them as potential zones where something can happen. So either a continuation or a reversal. So price also likes to just bounce around there, rebalance and so on. But in terms of your question around the point of control, I don't just look at it as like it's changing. It's not that important for me to know the current session when I'm trading. This is the current point of control. I want to see it eventually just from the perspective of, okay, we have a line or a price range where buyers and sellers are interested in. And I want to see also the delta to it. For me, this information is crucial, because if I just see that buyers and sellers are there, yeah, it's cool and nice, but I want to know also around the level where the buyers and where the sellers are aggressive, and then to see the market in real time accepting those zones or not. So basically, you have an aggressive selling level because of the delta, and then the price is pushing through it, and then you see also the market takers rolling into it. It might drop lower. So I just use it as a, how to explain it? It's a bit hard to explain now, but it's more like using as a point right now where you see a battle will take place, and if one side wins it, it's better. But I don't use it as a POI or something. It's just like
got it.
Imminent trade, you know?
Yeah, understandable, man. Understandable. Guys, update again too on this long. So we had a nice little pullback there. We tapped into this hourly fair value gap. It's a small one, but it's the most relevant POI, the most relevant unmitigated gap, at least on the hourly. I'm hoping that holds us up now and we just continue the trend up. One thing to consider, I mean, we know we have midnight below, but that's really not a concern for me as of right now. But we do have also some unmitigated 4-hour gaps. I still think when I look at this 4-hour price leg here, I just don't think this is done. I think this is going to continue to expand up to those equal highs. So trade is not invalidated in the slightest. A bit of chop, but we're just kind of waiting it out. It's 10:06. So we're going to print our initial balance in another 25 minutes. We'll pay attention to that. Like that reaction from that hourly gap. Really nice reaction so far. Like damn near perfect. So if we could just pull up from here, this will look good. The lower time frames here on the 5-minute, another sign on why I think this is just a bull flag. There's no 5-minute bearish fair value gaps here, right? Like we did have one here, and that did give the market one leg lower, but we kind of inversed it too. So I'm not too concerned about this one. And the rest of this price leg, there's no 5-minute bearish fair value gaps. That's something I like to see, Darius. So if I'm looking to see the trend continue up, let's say, like in this example, one thing I don't want to see is bearish fair value gaps getting created on what I'm hoping to see as a retracement for another leg up, right? If I start seeing bearish fair value gaps on the way down, that's a sign that maybe we're going to get more continuation lower. But if there's no bearish fair value gaps, we just kind of grind our way down, tap into my POI. Those are the highest probability like bull flags, to keep it simple.
It makes a lot of sense, because otherwise you have these aggressive guys entering. Like there's probably less liquidity from the counterparty. That's why you get the fair value gaps with the move down. And when it's staying balanced right now, you have actually price acceptance, and therefore the price can easily continue up higher in this case. So I see it exactly as you explained. Just different perspective for me through the order flow.
Totally.
But it's the same result at the end.
Absolutely. So so far on this 1 minute, we did create a couple of 1 minute bullish gaps on our way up once we tapped into this hourly. So that's a good sign. Let's see if we can hold these 1 minute gaps and just get another leg higher now. Best case scenario will be if we start to create a 5 minute bullish gap on the way up. That'll be a really good sign, but that's going to take a few minutes. So we'll see, man. We'll see. It's looking good though. I still feel pretty good about this trade. I really just don't want to see an hourly closure below 845. That would be a bad sign. So as long as we don't get that, this trade's still valid. Let's see. Someone's asking like what is the average price on some of these order flow subscriptions, Darius? Do they get expensive after a while, or like what does that look like? Because I don't even know.
Like for the software or for the data feed now? Or
I guess for both, if you need both, right?
Yeah. So basically, like I'm using Deep Charts. I just purchased like a yearly membership, so I think it was around $800 or so. It really depends. Like they also have like some offers and so on.
That's not bad for the year.
Yeah, it's not that. I even have like a code for 10%, like with my name if someone wants to use it. And they have like also I think like a combination with Deep Charts and Deep DOM. So the heat map, then you get it like very cheap in combination. I think
you get it all in one shot.
Yeah, that should be like around 1.2K or so for the year, then I would say, or even less. And the data feed is like absolutely nothing. Like it's if you just get it like through the prop firm, from the futures prop firms, you have like the level 1 in, and if you want the level 2 for the heat map, is around $40 a month.
Got it. There you go, guys. Yeah, we're looking good, guys. We're looking good here. Just patience. I'm telling you, I've been calling this all week. These equal highs. It's time. It's time for us to take them. Chat, give me your opinion. W trade or L trade? What do you think? W trade or L trade? Shout out our mod Joe. Dropping the links right on time. There's Darius's links again, guys. If you want to check it out, here's his link tree. Here's his YouTube. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of W's. I see one L so far. W, W, W. You're in long with me. That's what's up. W, L, W, W. All right, mostly W's. To be fair, you're always going to get more W's when you're in profit. Everyone's going to think it's a dub. If I was in 20 points of drawdown, they'd be like L, 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 L. It's looking good. Looking good, guys. Hey, Danica just passed an eval. Let's go. Let's go. Congrats. Danica's a member of the Liquidity Lab mentorship, so I'm hyped for you. Make sure to post that up in the Discord. Darius, what props are you trading then exactly? Like, what's your funded stack look like right now?
Yeah, so I have like all 5 TradFi 150, all 5 Lucid 150.
Nice.
and like on Apex I have a 1.8 M or something like that. But unfortunately, like, I'm not trading it right now because of this gold thing. But I need to check it if they changed the rules or something.
Oh,
Does
I
someone
feel like
know
that was a while ago, right? Do they still have
Yeah.
that going on where they're
I
limiting
think
gold?
so. I think so.
damn.
Like, I haven't used it now for a while, but I just kept the accounts because I was like so focused now with Lucid and Tradify to like hit those rules and so on. I also trade with IQ Capital. They also have like up to 1 million. I'm trying them currently out. Yeah, which one do I trade as well? Yeah, my fund in futures. Yeah, I always like go most of the time for the biggest accounts, if I'm honest.
Yeah, so you like the big accounts as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's so tough, right? Because with futures prop firms, these prop firms really are trying to steer people to the 50K accounts. They make them the best ROI, like dollar wise.
Yeah.
Like they make them the cheapest relative to the amount you can get paid out. But the problem is, I think it's a trap because I think a lot of people blow the 50K accounts a lot quicker than the 150Ks. It's tough. And a lot of people, they get that, they get their account to 53,000, they take out 2, they leave themselves $1,000 a drawdown, and then they torch the accounts. It's very classic. Whereas with the 150K accounts, a lot of people build bigger buffers before they take payouts, which will then get you to your second payout more easily, which, props don't necessarily want that. So I think they make the 50K account really attractive to people. And there's nothing wrong with 50Ks. I trade 50Ks as well, but I think more people should trade the bigger accounts, honestly.
Yeah, I agree on that as well. And you treat it a little bit different, as you said, like 50Ks are like, okay, I'm just trying to full port something and to like get faster payout. But you said it, man, it's consistency. And that's like, if you have this gambling aspect in your trading, even if you just tried for a few accounts, it's going to like take over on your entire trading journey. It's never going to work out for you.
Exactly, man. Someone saying, so is 150K better than 100? I think so. I will say there's a couple of instances where 100K accounts are decent. Like on some of the, like Tradify instant funded, they're lightning on the 100K accounts. You get a $4,000 drawdown and a $6,000 profit target. That's actually pretty solid. That's a pretty solid profit target to drawdown ratio. But if you're going for evals, most of the time the 100K eval is like $3,000 drawdown with $6,000 profit target. It just doesn't make sense. You might as well go for the 150K and get more drawdown. All right, back at my entry, guys. Bit of a chop fest. New York session has been quite choppy all week, but I've been hoping to see it. I've wanted to see it not be choppy now that CPI is finally over. My opinion was that it's probably choppy because of CPI, in preparation. So still no invalidation on this, guys. I just don't want to see us get below this 840 level with an hourly candle close.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense what you said. Like after the news events, that the market like needs to breathe a little bit, so it's not gonna just go crazy now. But
yeah, and also in preparation of CPI, like Monday and Tuesday, I mean, New York session was a pure chop fest, bro. Like we're not going anywhere. And to me, I'm just thinking, the market's waiting for the data release to actually start to get some follow through on some ideas. So now that that's out of the way, I feel like we can go to our overall targets. We'll see. Still no 5-minute bearish gaps here, so that's a good sign. That's all that matters to me. ES, I will say is a bit weaker. ES looks like if it wanted, it could easily come for its data wick low right there. So maybe that's one knock against this. ES also did create a nice 5-minute bearish fair value gap. Look at that look at that move too. Like you get that 5-minute bearish gap, you retest it. It also overlapped with the previous day's point of control, and then you get another leg lower. I mean, that's a really nice technical move there. So that's a knock against the idea. ES is creating 5-minute bearish gaps on the way down. But NQ is not. So Zach and Darius, if you could only trade one account size, what would it be and why? I'd go with the biggest, 150K. What about you?
I agree, man. That's the way to go for real.
For sure.
And which accounts do you trade with Tradify, man?
Dude, I like the instant funded, man. It's funny. A lot of people hate on instant funded accounts. I do really well with them, bro. I really like instant funded because I don't mind the 20% consistency score because I focus a lot on like the base hit. So I like to have base hit days. I'm never having like huge outlier P&L days. It's just not my style of trading. So I like instant funded because from my perspective, especially with the bigger accounts, if you do the math, like dollar wise on the amount you'll spend on challenges, you know, I could, if I reset, like let's say, because I'm always trading 5 accounts at a time. I'm always going for maximum allocation, right? So if I spend on average, like the average 150K eval is going to be around $299 all in, right? $300. That's $1,500 for 5 of them. If I just fail that twice, I'm now spending more money than I would have if I just got a set of 5 instant fundeds. And the thing with evals is I actually don't have a huge evaluation pass rates. Like I'm probably around 50% because I trade them so aggressively because I don't like spending time on evals. So it's actually more cost effective for me to go straight to the instant funded and just trade responsibly and look for base hits from day one. So I like instant funded. Tradify, I mean, I've done over 80,000 in payouts from them. It's all been from instant funded accounts. It's the only type of accounts that I trade with them. So yeah, most of the time it's instant funded with Tradify. I do like evals on some other firms like Apex. I really like the ROI. I love Apex challenges. I also like that they're 1-day pass and they're cheap up front. So it really depends on the firm. So like Apex, I like evals. Tradify, if I like instant funded. Lucid, I don't really like Lucid's instant funded because they're a little too expensive. So when I trade with Lucid, I actually go with the evals.
Bro, we're doing the same.
Yeah, you got the same thought process. Yeah.
I mean, like that's the math, right? So that's what's the smartest way, I would say.
Mm-hmm. The thing about instant funded is just like, if you're a new trader and you're not getting payouts yet, you really shouldn't do instant funded. That would be my opinion on that because you're just spending more upfront to inevitably lose your accounts because you're learning, right? So if you're brand new to trading, you should be trading cheap evaluations and use it as an easy way to learn how to trade where your cost is capped at your evaluation fee. But if you get payouts and you're getting to that point, I think instant funded is great.
Yeah, I agree on that. That's exactly like the thing you said about the instant funding accounts is exactly what I completely agree on as well. Because let's say you're a little bit more experienced or so, before you spend time trying to trying to pass it and then eventually risking too much to get it, you're just gonna take it serious from day one, and you will see if you have your emotions in play, your risk management's in play, and like if you execute it, for instance, with TraderWeight or so. Or even with deep charts, like it doesn't matter. On both these platforms, you can basically set up the risk management with your daily loss and the target and everything, and you're gonna like reach the consistency so easy once you're really having a profitable edge. So,
facts. Yeah, I totally agree, man. Guys, one other update here on this trade. I'm gonna start getting ready to look at the initial balance, right? Because it's almost 10:30. For those that don't know what the initial balance is, I'm going to pull this indicator up. This is your initial balance, right? So for those that don't know what this is, it is the first hour of market open, that range that we put in. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Here's the initial balance high. And here, let me get rid of this fair value gap for a moment. This green line is the initial balance high. This is the initial balance low. So at 10:30, this range will officially be put in. And then I'm going to watch which side, I want to see us break the initial balance high over the IB low. And I'm going to pay close attention to this because there is data. If I go to Edgeful, I can show you the initial balance breakout data. Let's go to NQ because we're trading NQ. Edgeful data tells us that there is roughly almost an 80% chance for the last 6 months that we're only going to break one side of the initial balance, right? So how could I use that in my trading? Well, when I'm looking at this, once it's 10:30, if we end up breaking the low of this IB after 10:30, there is now an 80% chance that this becomes our high of day because we only break one side. So that would invalidate my idea, or, give me, it would make me a lot less confident in my idea. But as long as we stay above this IB low and we start to make our way back up, that's going to be a really good sign that we're going for the high to break. So that's how I use it, and we'll pay close attention. Now, if we come down and make a new low before 10:30, so in the next 8 minutes, that's fine. I could still be in this trade because the IB low will not have been officially printed yet. But we're getting close. We got about 8 minutes until the IB prints, so we'll see.
Awesome. Yeah. I also seen right now that gold reacted perfectly from the absorption level.
Say again?
I also seen right now that gold perfectly reacted at the level we just talked about, like the fair value gap, right? With the low volume node, absorption, and boom. So like here, we just talked about this area. So like when this kicked in, then either the sellers are resulting into, which means they need to close through it, then it's gonna push lower. But now the context is we had a move up from this bullish delta, which was also at the value area low. So that's like the context, the story of it. We have a reaction higher, we have the price acceptance, then you have the pullback into a low volume node.
Yeah, really clean.
We closed back above this bullish delta, which was first bearish because we closed through it. Now we close back above, have this absorption, and then look at this, boom. Beautiful move up all the way to the other absorption level we had, where we also have a delta level. So you see, I'm like not drawing out any level by myself. I just use the data and pull over the lines from the data and just let the order flow analyze it for me, basically. I just interpret it and read it and then do my execution based on that information.
I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, gold is clean right now, huh? Nice move up.
Clean. Super clean, yeah. Should take it.
Yeah, for real. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm still liking the longs. I'm liking the longs. No fair value gaps printed on the way down here on the 15-minute or the 5-minute. That's a good sign for me. Let's just stay above previous day's high. Let's push and break this IB high. Is it going to continue higher? I don't have a crystal ball, my friend, but we're hoping. That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. By the way, guys, we'll do another giveaway soon. Darius, are you good to stay on till 10:30?
Yeah, sure. Completely fine.
Cool. So what we'll do is
next 5 minutes, right? Or
yeah. Because what we're gonna do, we'll run a giveaway. And I won't subject you to waiting for that though. So we'll run the giveaway at 10:30, guys. What I want to see though, we got 618 likes, right? If we can hit 650 in the next 5 minutes, we'll run that giveaway. I think we can do it. We need about 30 more likes. So smash that like button and I'll give away a Lucid account. Speaking of Lucid, shout out to them. They're one of our biggest sponsors here at Prop Firm Match. 30% off with code MATCH, MATCH, all Lucid accounts. So let's see. Yep, there we go. We're at 647, 648. We're about to hit 650. 3 more likes, chat. Boom. Bang, 650. Love it. You guys are the best. All right, so we will run a giveaway in a moment. Yeah, I still like the longs. No invalidation at all. No invalidation in the slightest here. Look at that. Beautiful. Just get that push now. 4 more minutes till the IB breaks. I really would like to just for the purpose of the technicals, I want to hold this up to 30,080 because I feel so strong about that. But I got to remember, I'm also in this on my E8 account, right? We had that ad in here. On this account, though, it's kind of different because it's the CFD style with the profit cap. I don't want to make more than 4,000 in a day. So This one, I'm probably not going to need to hold all the way up here for this TP anymore because I added in. I'd probably hit 4,000 PNL after we make a new high a day shortly after that. So we'll have to pay attention to that. But yeah, look at this hourly, guys. Like this is bullish. Like this is just bullish.
100%. I was doing the same thing on NQ.
Yeah. Darius, what should our code be for the giveaway? What do you think?
Code.
Yeah, because we do like to enter into the giveaways, people have to enter a code.
Like in the comment section.
Yeah. In the on Discord.
Duck. Yeah. Duck, yeah.
What's it? Duck? Code will be duck. All right, we'll do it. It'll be duck. No, code order flow. We can do that.
Yeah, that's also good.
That's a good one.
Do we have a few order flow traders in the chat? That would be nice.
We do, man. We do got some order flow traders, so I'm sure people are happy to hear your perspective.
Awesome.
Code CPI. We'll make it code CPI. That's easy to remember. Yeah, chat. Let's do it. Everybody, go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, it's giveaway time. I'll show you how to enter real quick. I'll pull it up here. So you go here to the Discord, guys. Once you're in, you're going to come over to the giveaway portal section, which is right here, giveaway portal. Scroll down. I'm going to create the code right now. The code is going to be, actually, you know what? Let's make it Darius. Darius FX.
Let's go.
Shout out to the homie. Darius FX. I spelt that right? Yeah. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. You have 1 minute to enter. All right, no bots allowed. No giveaway bots. 1 minute, you got to enter. You're going to have 60 seconds as soon as I click enter. 1, 2, 3. All right, clock is ticking. So click enter here and just type it in like this. And then click submit. There we go, everyone. Get those entries in. Drop a fire emoji. Who is Trading Academy that keeps taking over your YouTube stream? The channel is Prop for a Match. I'm watching you and suddenly he's on your stream. Bro, that's our newest host, man. That's our newest host. Fabio from the Trading Academy. He's streaming 2 to 4 a.m. now for Prop for a Match TV. Darius from Romania. Do you know Fabio? Darius?
Yeah, I did with him an interview for the trading pits.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 60 seconds. All right, Darius, before you get ready to go, any outlook that you're looking at on gold or what you're trading, what do you see for the rest of the day? If you had to pick something, what do you want to leave the chat with?
Yeah, sure. So to be honest, on gold right now, I see it pretty balanced, and I might see a continuation of the balance, but for the scenarios, once we can break above this level here, like the 4498, so let's say 4500 for everyone to remember, if we have like an aggression push through that, then we're gonna go up. Wow, look, we have right now a big selling. Or do we have some news now?
Oh, we do. Oh, guys, this thing just hit some drawdown. What is going on? Did Trump tweet? Dude, is Trump yapping? Is he going to mess up such a beautifully technical setup?
But this can end up right now absorption and then go higher also.
Definitely.
The sellers.
Definitely. Let's see.
We have very less volume here all the time. Now a little bit more volume, and if this right now is not rewarding the sellers, it's going to go back up. Belly area high. Very beautiful. This is trending in between right now. It's awesome.
He tweeted, guys. Of course. Let's see.
What did he say?
Let's read it. So he said, The USA has total control over the Strait of Hormuz. I think we will keep it. Our naval blockade is being called by everyone a wall of steel. There's nothing Iran can do. They have no navy, no air force, remaining soldiers. Okay, yap. He's talking about news. I mean, I don't know. I don't analyze his tweets as bullish or bearish. I think that's completely pointless. I've seen him say things that should be technically bullish for the market, and then the market tanks and vice versa.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a volatility injection. To be honest, not a crazy wick, nothing too substantial. I think we still go up.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Yeah, no, that wasn't too substantial. This is why we trade small contract size, guys, so we can handle that type of thing, especially in a Trump market.
Exactly.
Did we cut you off though? So what are you thinking? You think it still goes up too? What's your take, bro?
Yeah, so only if we like really manage to close above this level, especially above this delta level, if we have a nice closing above, then we're gonna go up. Otherwise, we will just stay in this range, and we will be mean reversion for the next couple of hours. So that's like my take. But I'm also more bullish on it, and I would look for buys always when the price is at a low volume node, very low in this zone here, looking for buys.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. I love it, bro. Dude, I really like the way you break down your order flow analysis. I think it's very digestible for people that are not super in tune or knowledgeable on it, including myself. So I appreciate that, brother. Really appreciate you coming on.
Awesome, man. Thanks for having me. See you next time.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. We'll talk soon. Have a good one, bro. Guys, remember Darius's links. We're going to post it in the chat one more time. Follow his YouTube, his Linktree if you want to check out his boot camp. All the links are going to be in the comments in just a moment.
Let's go. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Absolutely, bro. Peace. Take care.
Peace.
There we go, guys. Shout out Darius. Yeah, guys, I'm still feeling bullish. I don't see any reason to close my long. Honestly, like the fact that we didn't get more of a reaction from that leads me to believe we're just going to continue what we're doing. Right? So that's a nice manipulation here. Let's hope for. Another choppy New York session, though. It's so funny. Like, look at the beautiful pre-market. Look at this Asia session in London. Just nice, clean traffic up. And look at this New York session. This is so classic, man. This is how this market works lately. It's insane. Absolutely insane. All right, let's run this giveaway, though, guys. Let me copy the names. And we'll get a giveaway going. And then, guys, at 11 a.m., we're going to have Erkan and Abby on. Oh, and we might have Jimmy on. I got to hit up if our boy Jimmy Neutron wants to come on. So we might have a nice stacked set of guests in just a moment. So stay tuned. We got more to come. We're going to have Erkan on, the homie. See how he fared with today's price action. Okay, the code. What was the code again? It was Darius FX. Shout out to our guest. So let me copy these names. We'll get ready to run this race. Just got to get the list set up, guys, so bear with me. I'm so happy we locked that payout in, man. Such a solid month now. We could now it's the best feeling with trading, but it's also what makes trading so hard. It's because now that we locked in 30K in payouts for August, it's like, okay, you can breathe now. It's like we're chilling. It's a great feeling as a trader, but we got to go through this every month, man. That's what makes trading so hard. Every month we're trying to get them payouts, and then we go, okay, I can chill now. That's the struggle of a trader. Most people will not understand, but you guys do. All right, I got my list ready to go. We're going to do a classic zombie race, chat. All right. So here we go. All right. We are going to run a zombie race. Whoever wins this is going to get a Lucid account. All right, so we're going to give away a Lucid account. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. Much love to them. 30% off all accounts with code MATCH on Lucid and 40% off on Tradeify. Killing it. We're going to run this giveaway. Whoever gets first place wins. All right. Good luck, everyone. And we're going to take a quick break. All right. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes. So just stay tuned, watch the race. And remember, we got more guests, more giveaways to come. So we'll be right back. All right. Good luck, everyone.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer. Winning and losing, I don't fold, PS and Q go. Ooh, I don't fold, hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fold. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Red day bruise on my chest, green day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan, clip by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice, cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fold. PS and Q go. Ooh, I don't fold. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fold. Bum. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die. Bum. Winning and losing, I don't fold. PS and Q go. Ooh, I don't fold. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fold. Bum. 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 Sun comes up, I open at the bell, eyes on the tape, green and a bleed, I move with the shade, level by level, risking my palm, cut my own losses, stay calm,
Song's kind of fire. $30K month is a banger, all with instant funded. Yes, sir. The only instant funded accounts I purchased all month. Dude, first shot, first try on them. Hey, shout out to Carry Trades FX. Congratulations, Carry Trades FX. Bang. You just won, what did I give away already? Let me double check. We did a Tradeify, so yep, we're giving away a Lucid account right here. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats. You just won a Lucid Pro account. Let me see something. How's my trade looking? Looking good. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, NQ. Pump it. Pump it up. PA's putting you to sleep a little bit, man. A little bit, I gotta say. It's a little boring. But it's okay. We're gonna be all right. Chat, I think we're gonna do a 50K month. I'm feeling it in my bones. I think we're getting a 50K month. This trade is moving slow, but it's moving. How could you not dance when you lock in 30K on the day in payouts? Come on. This is so slow. Time to upgrade all accounts to 150. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you. Shout out to the Liquidity Lab crew, man. Because there's people in there getting payouts. That's my mentorship, guys. Check this out. I think we got some more payouts in there today. Oh, not today, but the other day. Literally 2 days ago, Liam got his first ever payouts, man. His first ever payout from Tradeify. The big W. Joining the mentorship, he's been in there for 3 weeks, and now he gets his first payout ever. Only been trading futures for 12 months, and he already got his first payout. That's massive. That's a huge W. It took me 2.5 years to get my first payout. I'll be posting mine in here today. We got a lot of people taking payouts in the group right now. Like we've only had the group live for 4 weeks, and look how many payouts are in here already. Crazy. It's honestly like really impressive. The whole group is impressive. How to join your mentorship. Go right here, iamzarb.com. Click that link. I'll show you. So once you click that link, you're going to be here. This is the website. You can read all about it here if you want to learn, but if you're ready to go, just click join now. It's $199 a month. The real price is $299. I'm trying to keep it at $199 though, because I think people really like that price. But if you get it there, it'll be locked in. Even if it goes up, you'll always pay that amount. And just go there, man, and you'll be good to go. Click join now. It'll take you to WAP. How to get your course right there. Same thing, man. So go to iamzarb.com. That's the course is there. So you got to pay for the mentorship and you'll get the course. It comes with it. Shout out Erkan. We got Erkan as a coach. He's been cooking. Erkan did 10K in payouts last month. He's actually doing the Asia stream tonight. We stream in Asia session now. We trade Asia every night. We have 3 weekly group coaching calls, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We just have a community. I'm doing a bunch of one-on-one calls too with everyone right now, so I can get to know the whole group, because I want to get to know every single person in my group, so I know how can I actually help you in your trading. You know what I mean? So I got a bunch of one-on-one calls today to do. We have our coaching call today. And this is what we teach, man. We teach what I do here. Still fancy longs? Absolutely, I'm in. $199 is best. Yeah, I think it's a good price, honestly. I think it's a good price. But yeah, I'm still in the longs, Andy. I'm still in. Just holding. Question: I got stopped at 29,890. Then Trump tweets, got out at 837, losing way more with funded. Is that normal? My friend took the same trade live, only got 2 point slippage trading with Tradeify. How many contracts were you in? I really don't know. I usually don't see much slippage at all. I'm not sure, brother. Dancing on the way to buy some Zins with 30K in payouts. Yes, sir. We'll go out and get some more black cherry later. Best Zin flavor right here. Black cherry. Elite. I can only find these at one spot in my neighborhood. These are so hard to find. Oh, look at this. I do need more. I only got one left. Brother, it's already discounted because the real price is $299. So $199 is the discount, my friends. So lock it in. If you want to join, lock it in. Hope to see you there, man. We still have a good crew. We have a really solid, tight-knit crew. Name of the song? It's an AI song. It's only available here, man. It's exclusive, unfortunately. This is what a chop fest. Why is New York session so bad? Why is Asia and London session the best sessions ever and New York is awful? All week. It's crazy. It's so funny. Payouts, baby. Let's go. Back in drawdown. This trade, dude, this market is so bad. Begging for this private Discord on your ex forever. The value's definitely there, but it's a tough pill to swallow for some of us. Sorry, man. It's not, here's the thing, bro, with the Discord, it's not like, oh, here's a random Discord and I'll just like hang out in there every now and then and message people. Like, it's real coaching. We're doing 3 group coaching calls, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We go for an hour to an hour and a half, 3 days a week. You get direct access to me. This group is smaller, tight knit. People DM me. I'm talking to them in DMs. I'm even doing one-on-ones, which I did not advertise as part of it, but I'm doing them right now to get to know everyone. It's a really in-depth mentorship, and you get access to my course, which is a 23-chapter trading course with all of the concepts I use. Like, it's honestly priced low for the amount of work I'm putting into it. I feel you though, man. Listen, if it's not for you, it's not for you. The thing is with the monthly though, you could just try it out for a month. If you don't like it, you just leave. Does Prop for Match tell you which firms have activation fees? Absolutely. Yeah, here, I'll show you. So if you go here to Prop for Match, let's say you're interested in Lucid, let's say, for example. You click on Lucid, come here, go to Challenges, and it's literally one of the first tabs right here. It'll tell you if it has an activation fee or not. So just scroll. You can see Lucid has no activation fees on any of their accounts, right? But literally just check whatever firm you're interested in, go to Challenges and scroll and see. You can see here, like Apex, they do have activation fees, right? And you can see that here. If you go to Challenges, activation fee, and it'll tell you the price as well. So really cool feature of Prop for a Match. That's why they're great. You can check all this stuff. What time are the Discord training sessions? What up, Dean? I haven't seen you in a minute. They are Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's what it is for now because that's what works for the whole group. I would adjust it based on the group, but that works for everyone right now, or the majority of the group at least. What do you suggest for me to get consistency in eval or funded if you could choose? I have a high win rate strategy. If you have a high win rate strategy, what do you need me to help you with? You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. I don't know what you mean. What do I suggest for you to get? Oh, you're saying, I'm sorry. I understand your question. Now you're saying, what do you think is better for a high win rate strategy, a consistency rule in the eval or the funded? Because it's usually one or the other. I understand what you're saying. Honestly, if you have a high win rate strategy, that leads me to believe that you're trading base hits and not getting huge high risk reward setups. So if you trade a lot of base hits, I actually think going with an eval that has a consistency rule in the funded stage is fine for you. And you can trade challenges more aggressively, like with 1 or 2 day pass. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're a base hit trader, then make the eval easier for you to get funded more quickly. And then when you get into the funded stage, just work on, trading your high win rate strategy and locking in base hits. Or honestly, maybe even just go instant funded. Not always available, my friend. Definitely going to look into this. Okay, man. Yeah. Let me know, Dean. Would love to have you in there because I know you've been in the chat for a minute. We have a lot of people from the ASFX TV crew who are in there now. We got Thomas, Erkan. There's a few people. Pam. By the way, guys, let's say you can make 2 out of 3 calls a week. Just so you know, all of the calls are recorded too, Dean. So when you go here, if you do join, you'll get access to the elite liquidity room right here. Coaching call recordings. Here's the channel. We post up every call here, so people can go back and check them out. We got about 25 people in the group right now, so it's really tight-knit. Oh, yeah, we got to get Erkan and Abby on. They're coming on any minute. Let me see. Oh, just Erkan. Erkan, are you in the chat? I'll drop the link for you if you want to join whenever you're ready. Another payout on the way. You think we're going to hit 30K today? I still think yes. I think we're still going to hit 30K, guys. That's why I'm long. I think we're going to hit 30K for sure still. I think we're going to go up to 30,080. I think the market's just playing hardball right here. But the stacked highs up there on the 4 hour is my draw on liquidity. I will admit, we swept this 4 hour swing high. So, I mean, if the market is about to play 5D chess with us, then it's going to retrace into this unmitigated fair value gap down here. But I really don't want to fade that, man. I'm not trying to fade this momentum here. So we'll see. I think it's just slowing down. I'm not really seeing any displacements to the downside yet. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean 30,080. I'm talking about the equal highs up there at 30,080. I have it marked out right here. 2 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. London. That works. That works for you, Dean. Good, man. So, yeah, would love to see you in there, brother. Yeah, guys, I'm talking 30,080. My mistake. All right, and we got Erkan in the building. Fellow Liquidity Lab coach, the man, the myth. Let's bring him up. Yo. What's good? What's good?
Zach? What's up, Zach? PFM, how you guys doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Good to have you, bro. How you doing today, bro? What'd you do today?
Oh, yeah, we tried shorting today and just got chopped in this mess here.
It's a choppy mess for sure.
Yeah. I saw the inversion on the 5 minute. Once we swept the
Let me go to your chart.
those highs there, we can go to my screen here. So yeah, zooming out. So we swept the Monday's high. That's what I saw for like a sweep of liquidity. And then we had this 5 minute inversion right here at this level where the data highs were. So I saw that as a level to, get short. So it went short around this area and wanted to take it down to data lows, but we just got chopped here and ended up taking some reds, some paper cuts. So small red on the day, but just frustrating, dealing with this job. I mean, it's just like, what do you do here,
No, it's dude, every day. Seriously, like the New York session is just disgusting and the overnight session's prints.
And yeah, it really frustrates, it frustrates us when we doing so well and then you get presented with these kinds of market conditions. It's like, it affects your confidence, it affects your psychology, but just knowing that it's just all about survival and just, staying in the game long term, that's what it's about.
Facts, man. I think it's really interesting how you have been short biased. Like, you do not think we're coming for those 4 hour highs, which I've had on my mind all week. And to be fair, it still hasn't happened. I mean, you made money short the other day. You made money short on Monday.
Yeah.
When everyone else was long biased, looking for those stacked highs. What's your take now? Because we're a lot closer to those highs than before. Do you still think we're going to front run them?
Honestly,
what are you thinking?
Honestly, it just seems like, that they want to be taken eventually, just making it very difficult and, kind of faking it because everyone sees this, right?
Yeah.
There's huge stops there that are being placed right there. So I don't know, based on today's price action, I do think we continue up to those stacked highs like your bias is, just based on what's going on right now. There's a lot of support being formed here and it's just being very difficult for the shorts to do anything. So that's what I'm seeing for right now.
I feel you though. You're like, it's almost too obvious. You feel like,
yeah, I mean, it's almost too obvious, but also we have this low resistance liquidity here. You have a midnight that hasn't been engaged with. Some stacked lows here. So yeah, I've been overall bearish, but been making money on the sell side. But you're just kind of surviving here. That's basically the name of the game. Just survive, not about being right or wrong.
100%, bro. It's definitely survival time. I'm just so happy I locked in that payout, bro, and I'm happy I did it before the open because I might have gotten chopped up.
I should have done the exact same thing, Zach, because I should have taken a 5K payout today, but now I'm down 250 on it, so I have to I have to bring it back up. So I don't know. It could be messing with my psychology there a little bit, but
Sure, man. No, I feel you. I mean, I was like that on Monday, right? I was supposed to get that payout Monday, ended up being red. Tuesday, I ended up being green from Asia, luckily, but then I was red on Futures Elite. It's been a lot of back and forth, which is great about risk syncing, right? Because if I had all of my accounts copied together,
yeah,
straight up, I'd probably be like break even for the week, maybe slightly green. But because I'm risk syncing, I'm still making necessary progress to lock in those payouts, which has been awesome.
Yeah, man. I mean, definitely risk thinking. You need to have that if you're in the prop game. You know, don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know, give yourself some mental space to execute on different accounts. You know, that's what I think. I think it's
Facts,
definitely a good
man.
strategy.
What I'm seeing right now is interesting, bro. What do you think? Because we just we created a 5-minute bearish gap and we did wick down and break the IB low. Like that is not what I want to see, bro.
You know, I'm pretty upset that I close out my short in a loss because this is just man. I did see the read. I think that we still do go to data lows, but
data lows, yeah. Like, ES is super close to the data lows too. It's
is that right?
Like,
look at ES.
Yeah, look at ES. It's right there. Oh wait, it took him.
It took him. Oh
okay.
My God, how frustrating, bro.
All right, so this is what I got to do, guys. I let me see. We got
frustrating.
It's annoying because this hourly bullish gap, that I wanted that to be my invalidation, but we literally just opened up a new hourly candle. So I don't know if we're going to inverse this gap until another 55 minutes from now, which is frustrating. So honestly, if we continue to sell off, I think I'll use this small 5-minute right here. It's small. But if we get a 5-minute candle closure below 827, we inverse this little 5-minute. I'll just cut this trade for a loss, and it is what it is on Futures Elite. So we'll see. I'm going to try to survive that. If we can hold above there, I'll continue with this idea because I still want to see those highs get taken. But if we inverse that gap, I'm starting to think maybe we just continue lower to the data lows like you're saying. So that's going to be my line in the sand.
Okay. Yeah. That gap that you have there, is it did the data lows did it engage with the data lows, or where's the 5-minute gap? I'm trying to think.
I'll say it's really small. It's already been mitigated and everything. So that's why if we inverse it, I think it's just over. It's just the only level I really have. It's not like a super interesting or high probability level, but it's all I see. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So down by the data lows there on the 5-minute, you have this unmitigated 5-minute gap. That could be a good draw as well.
Where's that?
Right there at 750.
See, I see that as mitigate. Oh, did this one? Yeah, I think they're both mitigated.
750?
This gap you're talking about, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's tapped.
Oh, it's tapped. Yeah. Oh, not on the mic. Oh, on the minis, not. It hasn't been tapped, but on the micros, it was tapped.
Okay. Fair enough.
So I was looking at the mini, but anyway. Yeah.
Brutal. Look at this chop, man.
Tough, guys. Tough PA. But we also have PPI tomorrow as well, so maybe it's setting up for that, right?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we do currently like here's the thing. If we could stay above this 5-minute gap and we don't inverse it, I could be seeing this as a bullish SMT of the data lows, right? ES took the data lows, NQ doesn't. But I will say this is looking less and less attractive. The only thing is that it's not like there's super aggressive selling happening here either. Like it's just kind of a chop fest.
Yeah, I feel you. So I was going to ask you about my accounts. So like I have available on my Top Step accounts, I have I could take probably 11,000 out.
Oof, let's go.
Yeah, but it's across the 4 accounts, but the balances on those accounts are different. So like one's at 10,000, one's at I think 6,000, one's at 3,000. So I'm not sure if I want to completely rinse them all and give myself a little bit of that, probably a $1,500 of drawdown on some of those lower accounts.
Yeah,
and then I'll have probably 3 to 5,000 of drawdown on those other accounts. So do you think that's enough room for me, or do you think I should just build up those buffers along the way and just take out the 5K?
I mean, you're eligible for 11,000 in payouts right now. It's the, you're not even halfway through August. That's an 11K month. You
Yeah.
could also look at that. I know you were thinking about investing some money into like those Futures Elite 150K accounts. Like,
Yeah.
that could, I mean, bro, you're gonna spend like $1,500 out of that
Yeah, I know.
11K for the 5. Like,
I'm excited to start those actually too.
I would actually, honestly, bro, I would probably just take it all. I would take it all.
And just
I would. That's a fat payout. You know what I mean? That's a nice fat payout.
True. Chat, what would you guys do?
Chat, what's your opinion? Should he take it all out or should he leave some to try to continue to build buffers?
Yeah.
What do we think? Stephanie says take the green. Stephanie's in the mentorship. What up, Stephanie?
Shout out, Stephanie.
Ace says take it. Everyone's saying
and
take
plus,
it.
Abby said something important to me today too. She's like, a lot of these traders are getting pushed to live even before they're able to take out those buffers and those accounts.
It's a good point. Especially, I've seen Top Step doing it pretty quick lately.
Yeah. They flagged me the other day. They said, "Oh, you're hedging. You're hedging." Because I had a short, I had a short on an eval and then a long on the funded.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, you're hedging. If you do that again, we're banning you."
Yeah, they don't. They're super strict on that type of stuff now.
I didn't realize that was. I was like, okay, whatever.
At least they gave you a warning, I guess.
At least they gave me a warning. Yeah. Jeez.
So honestly, bro, with all of that context, yeah, I would take the money.
Yeah, you're right, bro. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that today.
Are you eligible right now, or do you have to wait till the end of the day?
Yeah, right. Right now I can take out.
Guys, should Erkan take out the money right now?
I mean, you had a big payday today.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we cooked. We did 12.5 thousand from TOF finally.
Oh,
after being
so are those counts cooked for you, or like you're gonna look to?
They're probably cooked, bro. I mean, I'm leaving myself like $500 a draw.
Well, here's the thing: like this is gonna be my third payout with this one account, which is pretty solid. I mean, I wanted to kind of like keep that going. You know what I mean? There's something to be said about taking multiple payouts from a singular account. It's like,
bro, absolutely. That's where the real ROI hits. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And that's actually a good point about like the reason I'm comfortable just taking out all the money on my top 1 futures accounts in this instance is because I didn't reset once. Like I bought all 5. I had no blown accounts in the interim. Yeah. It's not like I blew one set. Now the second set. Like it's just a really nice ROI. Like, just a solid money. Yeah, exactly. So that's part of why I'm like, let me just take it. Recalibrate, get some more accounts because I haven't bought any accounts for like 4 or 5 weeks now.
Oh, okay.
Like until last night. Yeah, last night I bought 10 Apex evals just to have fun in full port CPI. It did not work. It never works, bro. No, dude, I got to stop trying to do that because I have the worst luck with it. I'm terrible at
it. Yeah, it's far and few in between that you get that. But yeah, everyone's saying take it.
They're saying take it, bro. Yeah, I think that's the move.
I think that's the move.
Bailey says take it, bring it to the casino, put it all on black. That's what I did. Black. Remember when I did that at the casino? It didn't work out.
Oh my god, that was fun. So yeah, I mean, right now just chopping around, not picking a direction. I mean, just nasty.
Guys, we need to make New York session great again.
Yeah, we need to make New York session great again.
It's so bad lately, bro.
But Liquidity Lab's been taking off. It's been doing really well. We got Asian session stream tonight, guys. So if you really want to tap in with us, today's a great day to jump on.
Yeah.
We got Asian session streaming, and we're doing a lot more big things. Coaching calls, getting to know people more in depth, and really taking their trading to the next level. So definitely tap.
I'm excited, man. I'm super hyped. It's like we're building it out in real time, and I really like this direction we're going. Incorporating these Asia streams, I think is going to be massive, dude. And it's going to be really because people love Asia in the group. Like they a lot of them love to trade Asia.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a demand. I mean, people's schedule and just people want to be in the markets at that time. So
what time in the UK is Asia stream? It's probably super late for UK time because it's 8 p.m. Eastern. That's probably like 12 in the morning or something for UK time.
Is.
Yeah, if you're in the UK, you can't trade Asia too well. It's just super late for you. What was that wick down before opening? That was CPI, bro. Okay,
so you're in the longs.
I'm in the longs. We got to inverse this 5 minute. We inverse this 5 minute. I think we're good. I may even add in, honestly. If we, dude, because we'll have bullish SMT with the data lows. We still have clear targets above. We did break IB low, but here's the thing. This is anecdotal for me, but I like to look for candle closures below the IB to really feel confidence that we're not going to double break. So far, we're just wicking below. So we'll see. Let's see if we inverse this gap. By the way, someone said, can you drop the link to the liquidity lab right here, brother, right below you? IamZarb.com.
Yeah, good point, Josh. Yeah, it's definitely a good session to kind of like take things slower and kind of like think a little bit more thoroughly through your strategy.
Totally. What do you think, Erica? You think we get this inverse right here?
No,
we need this inverse.
Get this inverse, I'll join you because you know, buyers have been holding, seems like. The only thing is just my original thesis is getting in the way of just like wanting to short this thing.
I don't blame you.
But and also just this chop is just like, you know, at this time of the day, there should have been some kind of delivery at some point, right? Like there should have been some directional movements here.
Yep. Yeah, we got to get this inversion. Come on. I just added one contract. I'm starting to feel a lot more confident in this.
All right.
Just one, though. Just one contract. Come on. Give me the IFEG. Come on, NQ. Don't do that to me.
So in VWAP land, right now we're holding previous day's VWAP. And yeah, so what the VWAP guys like to look at is let me get rid of this opening range, this data high and data low for a second. So we have a break of opening range low and then finding support here at overnight VWAP, which is this dotted line. If we could break above, these strong breaks above New York, we should have had a delivery up to the opening range high for a double break play. Okay. But we've been getting some slowdowns, some chop. Now that we've found some support here at overnight VWAP, if we inverse this 5 minute, I think we can take these highs that were created, maybe potentially back up to this 5 minute inversion. And if we do see that strong reclaim of New York VWAP breaking above this 5 minute gap, we could see maybe potentially going back to opening range high, back to 30,000.
I like it, man. I like it. Yeah. I think that's a good read, just playing level to level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if we measure a fib from data low to data high, right now we're at the optimal trade entry for the longs.
Nice read on the fibs. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, so that's good. You know, based on the psychology of CPI print, we're in a good area for, we're in a discounted area for the longs to play out. So if the data is going to hold up, then we should see some higher prices.
So that's actually a good thing to go over, Erkan, because a lot of people, when they watch the premium discount chapter of the course, they ask me that a lot. They're like, Zach, like, where should I be pulling premium and discounts? And I always tell them it's somewhat discretionary, and it really is relative to the type of trade you're looking for. Like,
exactly,
you could, in theory, pull a Fibonacci retracement and measure out premium and discounts on a 1 minute price. Like, if you're scalping, you can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, you can see it all throughout this whole entire thing here. So from this swing high to this swing low, we got into the optimal area, which is 618 to 76 area, and then we dump, take out the low. We do it again, like we keep doing it. So from this swing high, this swing low, it's still in this area, we drop down. We do it again. It's like, it's just back to back to back. So you could do it on a 1 minute, again takes the low. So I wouldn't be surprised if this continues to like trickle down until.
So here's
so,
what
like,
I'd like. Can you
high to this
explain?
low.
So what's the significance of pulling it from the data low to the swing high? Because it's very significant, but I just want you to break it down.
You know, that's just a key level right now in the current price action. What we're trading in the day basically is this strong move up. You know, we have a VWAP pulled up on it as well. So, you know, that volume and in that candle in that news release is still kind of digesting. That's why we pulled a fib from this swing low to this swing high, and then see what happens. But now we created another swing high, so we can measure from there. So from this swing low to this swing high here. So we're still in that area.
Yep.
So this is a typical area for a price to chop around in this golden zone area. So that's kind of what we're seeing, but we're just not seeing any direction being picked right now. So it's just taking people's money right now, including mine.
Absolutely taking money, bro.
Yeah,
yep. So
money.
Where was your short entry? Because I'm interested how and where you got stopped out actually. Because I feel like you know you must have had a tighter stop than normal.
You know, it was more discretionary because I didn't get my entry exactly where I wanted. Kind of pulled the trade because this is the 5-minute gap. We retest into it. I kind of FOMO entry like down here because I'm like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go take data lows. So I think it was something like this. I sat through this. I think I had it up here, but then I just cut it like in here. I think I just manually closed it.
So you were just not feeling it. You were like, you didn't feel confident.
It wasn't invalidated, honestly, because this 5-minute gap kept holding. This 5-minute inversion. So it was a little bit. It was tough. And then Abby closed out as well in the loss. So I was just like, let me just chalk it up to a loss too. But it just we weren't patient enough to let it do its thing, and also it's just we got chopped up and nothing we could do.
Yep.
So yeah, that was my trade for the day,
dude. Really,
I'm willing to trade again. Take these long, maybe go back up to the top of this range, right?
Hey, this is so slow, man. Like I'm just gonna follow the overall idea here because I still like the longs, but it's just brutal.
Yeah. So going back to that idea of like those pulling the fib from the high to the low. So like if I take it from this swing high to this swing low, it's again tapping into that area where we could see some further downside. So just being aware of that as well. I think a strong closure above that 5-minute gap is going to be a good telltale sign to take it long.
Yeah.
But as far as your downside, and you doing a wassle on this guy?
Honestly, I don't know how hard I want to wassle this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because it's just such a mess.
It's a mess.
I'm thinking about. I think this is going to be my line in the sand. It's kind of a random fair value gap, but at the same time, it's not. It's I think if you get a closure below 825 here, that just leads me to believe that we're coming down to take the data lows. So I just don't want to see us close below 825 on NQ. As long as we stay there, I'll hold the trade. Because at the end of the day, this doesn't look ultra bearish either. It's just doing nothing. But there's not a single 15-minute bearish fair value gap in here, Erkan. There's not a single 5-minute here until just now. We finally printed one. So we'll see. I do need this to inverse, though, because, I mean, price is holding up as resistance for now on this gap.
Yeah. I think it's valid.
Dude, we have a crazy stream on Friday, man.
Oh yeah? Who you got?
Well, okay, so the announcement is going to be made in the next like 10 minutes. So we'll react to it here once the announcement is made. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be cool, though. It's going to be a sick stream on Friday, man. It's going to be exciting, chat.
Oh, I'm definitely tuning in for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to want to. It's going to be insane.
Woo!
Like, it's honestly going to be really sick. Oh, my God, this market, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to have 2 red days in a row on these Futures Elite accounts. Like, I still have a really nice buffer in these. I could show you.
Yeah.
Here they are. I mean, my buffer is still, we have about $6,000 of drawdown still.
Oh, you're chilling, dude.
But I was down, lost 1,000 yesterday on the accounts each. So damn, man, we're gonna print 2.
So what did you do? You went pretty aggressive with them in the beginning. Like, how did you work these accounts?
How did it work? Let me go back to the price action. So we were long after we swept Asia lows. I was expecting us to take out this like low resistance liquidity up here. And the thing is, I got in too early because at the time we were trading above previous day's point of control right at the open. So the previous day's point of control was somewhere around here, like at like 795, something like that. So I got in aggressively with a couple of contracts, nothing big. And I said, I'll happily add into this if it starts to work, or maybe even if it goes down first, I'll find spots to add in. So then I ended up sitting through this huge move down with like 2 micros, nothing crazy. And I started adding into the position once we swept Asia low. And it was looking so good, man. I ended up being up, I was up maybe like 50 or 60 points in profit. Yeah. But I just was like, I'm holding this for the 930 high. I was like, that's where this is going. I felt really confident on that. Didn't happen. We could not inverse this gap right here. And it just ended up pulling back. And where I went wrong, I just I let it go to the full stop. I was just like, I just let it go to the full stop, bro. Yeah. I think the one thing that's weird about having the bigger buffer on these accounts now is I'm a little less defensive, because I'm like, I got room. I got so much room. Let me let it work. And I mean, it's only 1 red day so far. Who knows? I could still be green by the end of the day here, but yeah. So I did lose 1,000 times 5 accounts on Futures Elite. Now I already took, a nice fat payout with them, so it's fine. Yeah. And the buffer, I'm nowhere near blowing the account, so I'm still managing risk quite well. But obviously, I'd like to avoid being down 1,000 times 5 accounts.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think like in the beginning of the journey there, like you were hitting it pretty hard though, right?
So the beginning of these accounts, I made a large portion of it scalping Asia, doing my Asia scalp model.
Nice.
Yeah, and since I got the payout, I actually haven't done much Asia scalping. And I don't even know why. It's just these accounts started to be less of a focus while I was working on the top 1 futures payout. So I just had more focus on that. And I was when I traded Asia, I was looking for the moves for the top 1 futures account. But now that payout is locked as well, I'll probably start scalping Asia again on my Futures Elite accounts because that was working really well.
So you always have like 2 baskets of accounts. Is that how I'm understanding? Like, is that the way you like to risk sync, or is it kind of just vary based on the month?
It somewhat varies, but I'm usually never doing more than 3.
Okay.
I like 2 is really nice. 2 is solid.
Yeah, because you want something to roll over into next month, right? I'm just trying to plan. I'm just trying to plan for myself and like how should I structure, to be able to get payouts every month, you know what I mean?
For risk syncing. Yeah. I mean, I just do 2 a lot of the time because that's still 10 funded accounts. It's good leverage. You could easily have multi 5-figure months with 10 accounts, and it's not too much to manage and organize, right? When you start doing like 3 or 4 baskets, it starts to just get messy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because you have so much to organize, think about. Also, if you're doing one basket at a time on 4 baskets, you're going to make less progress as quickly because you're spreading it out so much. So with 2, it's just kind of my sweet spot. But I will say there's a downside to it, which is, I'm kind of capping my upside a little bit. Like I can't do a $80,000 month with 2 baskets of 5 each. It's not going to happen.
Manually risk syncing, probably not. It would be difficult. But with copy trading, a lot of people are doing the trade copia and all that. Alex is on it, Austin's on it.
Yep.
I forecast these guys are going to be doing 30K days.
It might need to be my next step. It might be my next step in the game. If I want to have 100K month. I think it's the only way it's going to happen. You know, I think I'm on track right now to potentially have an amazing month because we're already at 30 and I got 2 more weeks. Like I got one more
in itself, bro. Like that is just.
Yeah, and dude, we could do it. Like we could do a 40K month, no problem. If we just keep grinding it out, and that's with just 10 accounts. It's nothing crazy. But that's kind of like the cap, bro. We're not going to get anything better than that on what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, this is shaping up to just be lower. You know, it's kind of trading lower, and what an ES is still at the lows there. Tough.
So bad, dude. Such a mess. Ryan says losing streak is official. No more New York for me, just Asia. That's funny. For most people, it's the opposite.
He's like official. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta you gotta take the red. You know, as long as it's controlled, that's all that matters. You know, can you walk away is the question. After that red day, can you walk away?
Yep.
That's what's gonna make you a profitable trader, guys. It's right there.
Dude, 100%. I was happy with my performance yesterday in that context, which is I took my loss, ate it on, you know, took it on the chin, dealt with it, and I just stopped trading for the rest of the day. There's nothing to do. You know, I'm not sitting there like, let me try to make it back. Let me try to make $500 back. Like, who cares, dude? It's just a losing day. It's not that deep.
Exactly. And those are the times where you want to remind yourself, if you guys struggle with like over trading or like revenge trading, it's like remind yourself that, you know, you've had good trades in the past. You know, that's where journaling comes into place. And, you know, just knowing yourself that, you know, you can make that back, or you can come back stronger the next day. I think that's just going to take experience in the market and like time, you know, time on the charts. So,
dude, also, I mean, bro, you were in the liquidity lab last night in the Discord watching me with what I was trying to do in Asia, right? Like I got front ran by a tick, bro. Like, let me try and find this. It was in the lab.
I know. Oh man.
That was my TP at the time. 683.
Unreal.
I would have had the payout locked last night, guys. And I got front ran by like 2 ticks, and it went all the way back, hit my break even.
Yeah, I just stayed away from it.
But like, so perfect example though, bro. A year ago, even if that happened, I would have gotten back in and been like, I got to get this payout now in Asia session. It has to happen. And instead, I just stopped. I just said, I'll just do it tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Those are all psychological things that like keep you in the game and like it avoid you from pushing the self-destruct button. You know what I mean?
Yep. But back in the day,
yourself that way.
Back in the day, it would have been like, this has to happen tonight in Asia.
Yeah.
Like,
like right now. I'm feeling that right now. Like even with this 5K payout, I'm like, I got to get this 250 back and hit this payout for today. Like, no, I don't have to do that.
You don't have to. Yeah,
I don't have to, because I could make that hole a lot deeper, bring it to 1,000 in drawdown
real quick. Yeah, that's the game. I think
I've been there, and I've blown accounts at the very tippity top. Had that top step account at like 7-8K and blew the whole thing.
Yep. Nah, it's real, man. Trading tests us, dude. Tests us. We hit 700 likes. That's what's up. That's what's up, chat.
700.
Dude, did you see also we have a new host on PFM?
No way.
Yeah, for 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. So now we have the London Open covered as well.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Fabio from the Trading Academy. He was live today, I think, on here. I'm pretty sure he started today. Let me see.
Fabio, was he ever on PFM? I'm sure he was.
Yeah, he was a guest with me, I think once, maybe twice, but definitely once a few months back. He trades a lot of FX, but he also trades futures. But it honestly, like, to have somebody that also trades FX in London makes a lot of sense because there's a lot of Forex traders in London still.
True.
You know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's going to be great. I'm stoked for that. You guys just need an Asia session streaming. You'd be around the clock.
Dude, it's coming. I'm sure they're working on that next. Man. Dude, I keep refreshing prop formats to see if they posted about the Friday stream. I can't announce it yet. It's going to happen before we get off, though. Stay tuned, guys. We got an announcement.
Yeah.
It's going to be sick. Yeah, this market really is awful, dude. What do I do here?
Yeah, honestly, this is looking. Let's take a look at the EMAs here for a second. Yeah, I could see this potentially going down to the 800s, just based on my EMAs. Down to the 820s. Yeah, it looks like it wants to tap it. Man,
Just made another low.
Yeah, made another low there. It's just been trending lower like that, like just being very annoying, moseying down. Not attractive at all.
Really, dude.
I like to
It's
call,
like,
we like to call them sexy trades, but this is not
Yeah.
a sexy trade right now.
dude, they're playing 4D chess, man. This market's playing chess with us, not checkers. I'm used to playing checkers.
Yeah, it's facts. Not a market for me, yeah, guys.
I feel you, Josh.
And considering that we're at all-time high on ES, I think that's what's messing with us, because we always get like this weird stuff going on anytime ES does it, or in general, all-time highs, we get weird price action.
Yep. Dude, we got a lot. I got a lot of those one-on-one calls today, man.
Do you really?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Stack
Wednesday,
them up?
for some reason, Wednesday, like a ton of people set them up on Wednesday.
Oh, they like Wednesday. It's midweek, I guess.
Yeah, it's been good though, bro. So I've talked with Thomas.
Nice.
I've talked with Mike.
Mhm.
And I know I've talked with at least one more person. Oh, and Liam. Shout out to Liam, by the way. He got his first payout ever in prop
Shout out Liam.
the other day. Huge W, man. I was like, it's crazy too, because bro, we literally had our like one-on-one call. And
Yeah.
then like an hour later, he just talked about how he got his first payout. I'm like, dude, you didn't even mention that to me.
That's awesome, Liam.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Liam, man. So, yeah, that's what we've done so far. But we got a lot today, a lot of them today, a good amount tomorrow.
We got
good though, man. It's good
call as
getting,
well.
yeah, and we got the coaching call. It's good, like getting to know everyone on a deeper level. It's like that's how we're gonna help, you know.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you guys don't know, like we definitely are, being more personalized, more individualized training with each person that comes into the lab. It's a tight knit community. You're gonna get that one-on-one attention that you want. Just reach out to us. We'll be more than glad to connect with you.
Yeah.
We also have the group stuff, so just depending on your style of learning, we can make it happen.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah. A lot of people, like I think the group calls are awesome because everyone gets to learn from each other, but there is value to being one-on-one and just like, you get to have a connection with people a little bit deeper. And sometimes people don't want to explain everything in front of a group, which I understand.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Very effective.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what to do here, though. I mean, I'm trying to follow my rule, which is a 5-minute closure below that gap. And look at this, Ercon. It's just playing with me. I almost wish it would just close.
So we tapped that 50 moving average, which is where I originally wanted to see price go to. We'll see if we get a nice reaction here. If we see a nice bounce here, I think the longs are still good. They just wanted to make it painful.
Yep.
But kind of just studying this moseying down business is just difficult to
I'm saying, is that what the one-on-ones are? Yeah. So we're doing that. Like anybody that joins, they are going to get a one-on-one call with me to get started, just so I could like know exactly where you're at in your trading, what your weaknesses are, your strengths, what your goal is for the mentorship, what do you want to do? Do you want to get a $10,000 payout on some account? Do you want to get your first ever payout? It helps me tailor how me and Ercon are going to help you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jimmy says the mentorship did wonders. Oh, bro, we got to get Jimmy on stream.
Jimmy,
he's our highest paid out member, bro. You were supposed to come on today. I forgot.
Hey, if he could come on, if Jimmy, if you're able to come on now, man.
Yeah, let me know, bro. If you want to hop on quick, just let me know, dude. Gotta celebrate the homie. If not, we can do next week if you need some more time. Mizu Rips, he says, I'm ready for my call. Hell yeah, man. How do you book the one-on-one? Just go here. You need to be in the group already, Andy. Just so if you're not in the mentorship, you can't book the call. But go to iamzarb.com. If you're in the group, you'll see my Calendly link.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, you're a member. You are a member. Okay, cool. Go to the announcements channel, bro. I'll show you. Sorry, brother. Sometimes I can't recognize the YouTube name versus the Discord name. Go right here to announcements. It's up here. Here's the link.
Yeah, guys, if you guys never had any kind of coaching or personalized individual one-on-one attention or even group style coaching, it's so super effective. I mean, like, it's a night and day which you can really uncover just by having someone ask you a certain set of questions or just bouncing ideas from the group setting. It really makes a big difference into your trading. So definitely recommend it.
Yes, sir. By the way, someone asked for a link again right there. iamzarb.com. Oh, guys, we got our prop firm match announcement. It's time. Let me pull this up. Yo.
Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen, drum roll.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me find this. Guys, y'all have no idea. It's about to be lit. Okay, here we go. Boom. So on Friday, we have the 3rd anniversary of Prop Firm Match. So Prop Firm Match's 3rd anniversary of being what I think is like the institutional like business in the I'm blowing up. I'm messing up my announcement. Fuck. Prop Firm Match has been here for 3 years, guys, and they have helped traders find the best prop firms. They help give legitimacy to props by getting listed. That is what they do. They have the Prop Firm Expo. They're a major force in the space, and we're going to celebrate their 3rd year anniversary of being here on Friday. So we got massive guests. It's going to be insane. We have Brett Simba is coming on to be interviewed. So he's going to come on to help celebrate. We got Matt Leach, which that one surprised the hell out of me. He doesn't do streams like that. I had no idea that he would be down. We got Matt Leach from My Funded Futures. We got Zamco coming on, the homie. We got Day Trading Ralph, and we got more. So we're going to have a lot of our regular guests. It's just going to be like a massive, like, celebratory stream. We're going to be popping bottles. We're going to have party hats. It's going to be sick.
Let's go. Dubs in the chat for that.
Yeah, Dubby's in the chat, guys. It's going to be awesome.
I'm sure some Tradeify giveaways, huh?
Oh, massive giveaways. Massive. Like literally millions of dollars in challenges are going to be given out.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I'm definitely tuning in.
Yeah, so big W. Congrats to PFM for being here for 3 years. A major force in the space, I think. And a major force for good in the space, which is refreshing. I think that's why people like our stream, because like it's cool that there's all these other streams from specific prop firms. Like that also has a place. But I think what people like about Prop Firm Match is it's more of this neutral entity, and we trade all different types of prop firms. We talk about what we like, what we don't like. And obviously we have great hosts. We got people like you that come on our con, people that are taking payouts. We're going to have the whole PFM universe on Friday.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. So that's it, guys. Just be here. Do not miss Friday's stream. It's going to be massive. People are telling me to close my trade.
Yeah, it's looking
I think I got to cut this
bad right now. I'm just upset that I got shaken out of my shorts.
Where can we buy some PFM merch? Dude, I don't know. I don't think we have merch, but we should. That's like over 10K accounts. It's over $1 million in accounts. I don't know how it's going to be structured, but I know for a fact it's over $1 million in challenges that are going to be given out throughout the stream. It's going to be sick. Chat, if you had to pick, like, which CEO are you more hyped for? Are you more hyped for Brett Simba or for Matt Leach? Which one?
Probably. I'll be excited to see Brett Simba. He's a fellow Jersey guy.
He's from Jersey?
Yeah, he's from Jersey.
Dude, I didn't know that. All right, fellow Northeast dude, that'll be fun. I know Brett's going to be on my stream, but I think Matt Leach is going to be on with Alex for the PM. Like, so it's going to be spread out all over the place.
I never heard of Matt Leach, but I gotta look him up now.
Oh, dude, he's a legend. Do you know My Funded Futures, obviously, right?
I do.
Yeah, he's the CEO.
Oh, okay.
Of My Funded Futures. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, CEO. Damn, bro. 2 CEOs in one day.
Yep.
Insane.
Oh, Clay also, I'm pretty sure is coming on. Clay from TOF will be on.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be insane.
Wow, a lot of people are saying Matt. You know why? I think people are excited for Matt because he doesn't do stuff like this. Like Brett, you know, he's in the space. He's all around all the time. You see a lot of him, which is great. I think the CEO should be doing stuff like that. It's why I love Tradeify so much as a firm. But
yeah, 100%. Like people that you want to see the faces of the companies, like the guys from Lucid, the guys from TOF, Brett. You know, that's who you want to do business with.
Yep, exactly, dude. Exactly. So it'll be cool, man. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited. It's gonna be a fun day. It's just fun to, like, you know, because we come on, we stream every day, and the markets themselves are fun and entertaining. But it's cool to do these like special streams, you know.
100%. Yeah. That's what it's all about, just bringing the community together, different communities.
Yeah.
Like, I love it when TTE comes on, or, you know, all those guys, you know, different communities, they all hop into the chat. It's awesome.
Absolutely. So, yeah, guys, tell your friends, repost the post, you know, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your dog, get them all on to watch. All right. It's going to be dope.
I don't know. I wonder if there's some edgeful stats with CPI candles or anything like that. I don't know if there's any kind of data with that. Like if we break the high, or like what's the likelihood that we'll break the low or something. Some kind of stat.
Man, 11:45. All right, guys, should we just eat the L? Should we just take the L, man? You can't, dude. You can't bring me down today. You know what I'm saying? 30K in payouts for August, and it's 12 days in. You can't bring me down. I'm sorry, you're not going to do it to me.
Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, but the outcome of this, it doesn't determine your performance.
Still no 5-minute inversion. I'm just gonna wait for that. I'm gonna follow the rule that I gave myself. No closure below that gap.
Where was that gap? I'm trying to pinpoint it. So
it's tiny. Right, you can see it on the indicator. Well, right now it looks like it might get the inverse. So it was right here. See, you can see it with the indicator.
20, okay, gotcha.
See that? Yeah, right there.
So even though it's mitigated, you'll still count it as a line in the sand kind of thing.
Yeah, because I mean, because it's still just a valid gap at the moment. I mean, bro, it's not a super relevant gap. I just had to pick something. Like I just picked something.
I feel it because it's a little bit outer spacey with as far as the stop is concerned.
Yeah,
and that's wick.
Exactly, dude. It's like I just picked something.
Yeah.
I cannot, but guys, we're never going to take these equal highs. It's over. Like, it's crazy how many times we've gotten up here and we can't blast through. It's really nuts. Like, are we really going to come to these?
I guess it's that 30,000 psychological that's just tripping.
I think that's a big factor too. Yeah.
You know, that's huge.
I mean, we got these unmitigated 4-hour gaps, right, Erkan? But I just think if we come down here, I don't know if we're going back up there. It just seems really redundant for us to go down there first.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, those 4-hour, they look good. That's what I was kind of targeting, bro. Like,
yeah, if you're bearish, it's a good target.
I was bearish.
Sure.
Pissed off. It is what it is. But yeah, I still see this run up as low resistance liquidity. I think we trade down to midnight price. Like we're gonna fill this. Like we're gonna fill this wick from the data, That's what I think is gonna. That's what. Without any indicators or anything, that's just what I'm seeing.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I just feel like I just want to believe what I want to believe. I guess I'm too biased now because I'm just like, I just feel like this is all low resistance liquidity now, right? I mean, this is definitely LRL. Yeah, look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's all stacked up high. So we're gonna eventually erase this, but maybe are they gonna just like not do it today and it's gonna happen in Asia again, or I don't know how it's gonna go. But it's not like this is strong bearish price action.
No.
It's just
that could if we close above that trend line liquidity, then I think we're good to go.
Yeah, we need to get through that Tory trend line.
We need to get rid of. We have to get through Tory trend lines. Exactly. Maybe Ichimoku could save us, guys.
Ichimoku!
We gotta bust it out, I think.
Dude, let's bust out the Ichimoku.
I am the legendary Super
Oh no!
Son Goku!
Oh! Ichimoku!
All right, let's do it. Ichimoku time.
Oh my
There you
God.
go. I got the Ichimoku on there. Hold
There
it
you
up.
go.
Hold up price. Come on.
There you go.
Yo, guys, what's it like to actually get a payout? Anyone not get a payout for years and get your first one? Dude, it took me 2.5 years to get my first payout. How long did it take you?
Oh man, yeah, definitely took me a few years. Well, I had some, beginner's luck there in the beginning, but consistently doing it, yeah, definitely a long time.
Chat loves the Ichimoku.
Ichimoku. Oh no, Ichimoku!
Hoya!
Stop it! Stop the trade.
Nasdaq, you are no match for my Ichimoku! Wow! Luna put some new sound effects on here. What's this one?
That guy got liquidated.
That's the
That guy blew his account.
That was like too long. I was waiting for it to end. It just kept going.
That was a little, yeah.
All right, and then he's got.
You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving.
Okay, that's not bad. What up, Market Butcher? Good luck in my trade. Thank you, man. We'll see. It's cooked.
Yeah, guys, we usually do Wassel, like we carry a wide stop loss and we target high probability draws of liquidity, but it's just tough today.
Wassel, baby, Wassel.
Baby Wassel. Yeah, Tory trend line needs to save us, and Ichimoku needs to save us.
Yep, between the Tory trend line and the Ichimoku, like, come on.
Yeah.
I can't believe we actually didn't inverse that 5 minute. It'd be so funny if this random 5 minute gap does keep me in this trade and then it rips up.
I know. That would be hilarious.
10 minutes left till our boy Tmade Alex gets on here.
10 minutes, yeah.
Alex he's been feeling it, bro. Feeling the pain with
I know.
PM session. It's been like this week, especially AM session's been hard, but PM is even worse, bro.
Yeah, I saw he got chopped up yesterday, but he was able to manage his loss and recovered pretty well.
Did he recover? He ended up ending the day green?
I don't think green, but small red.
He survived. Yeah, that's
good.
He
survived. Does he have a guest on today?
Probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Alex always has a guest. Dude, Alex, he gets better guests than me. That man is just like a trading socialite. Like, he knows everyone, bro. He's just like, he's like, yo, oh yeah, my boy Yush, yeah, he's my best friend. Like, yeah. ICT, oh yeah. I had dinner with him last night. He knows everyone, man. I love Alex. I mean, Alex is he's a very likable guy, He's great.
Oh yeah, he's a gem of a gem, the guy.
He is a great dude. I'm so glad that he came on PFM TV. We became good friends because he's just solid dude.
Yeah, when I first saw him, I was like, "That's my guy right there." I just could feel it. I could tell.
Also, Ike, man, like we gotta. Speaking of which, me, Alex, and Ike, we gotta do another New York dinner. I feel like we might wait because we were saying we're gonna do monthly dinners, like for the boys. But we got September 18th. There's gonna be a huge trader meetup dinner.
Oh, word?
With the people from Vanquish Options prop firm.
Okay,
Apparently
in New York.
they're in New York, in Manhattan.
Sick.
Yeah, so it's gonna be cool, man. So I think we figure, all right, we'll just wait till that because we're all gonna be linking up.
What do you think of that whole options thing blowing up kind of nowadays? It's like people are jumping on that bandwagon. What do you think about that?
Like I've been tempted to try it out, but also it's like, dude, I make money trading the futures market.
Yeah. It's like,
do I really want to like sit there and learn data, delta, time decay? Like, what's the point if I'm making money? And maybe that's me being closed-minded because I do think, I don't know, I see down the line in the future, maybe 5 years from now, 10 years from now, if I'm still trading for a large portion of my income, which I hope I'll always be trading.
Yeah.
Are like a way, like as I become more mature in my trading, I think I'll trade more personal cash, right? Like, and I think options are really good. They're very suited for that. I was listening to this podcast with Chris Camillo. Do you know Chris Camillo?
Sounds familiar.
You know the Iced Coffee Hour podcast?
Sounds familiar, yeah.
These guys, they're like those finance bros. Yeah, this is a great podcast, by the way, guys, for like financial stuff. So they had Chris Camillo on, and he is an options trader, high stakes options trader. He does what we do, but with options. And he's been in the game for a long time. He's a multimillionaire. He has a multi-million-dollar options account, but that's what he does. Wow. And I was hearing him talk, and I was just like, damn, man, because he's a little older. He looks like he's probably in his 40s or something. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I do see because I always used to say, I don't know if I'll trade the rest of my life because it's a very high stakes thing. It's tough.
It's like being an athlete for, for a long time,
Yeah, exactly. But when I heard him talking, he's been doing this for like 30 years. And like, he plays bigger picture ideas. He trades individual stock options and he's like more of a swing trader, but he still trades high stakes. He makes a lot of money swing trading. It's not like this laissez-faire, like, oh, I'll open up a swing position every now and again. Like he's a trader.
Nice.
It made me think like, damn, okay, maybe options is another step for me, but I just don't know about right now. I don't know if I want to do it right now.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, it's always there,
So it'll be
and our education with futures and forex and all that stuff, and I think it'll just be easy transition. But like you said, you kind of want to just stick to one thing and be good at that one thing, futures.
Exactly. So here, Coop, he's saying options from a portfolio / income creation objective. It's amazing. You've got to check it out. Yeah. I mean, it seems like that. Like for personal cash account trading, options seems like it's a really good option. Right now, it's just the opportunity with futures prop firms is insane. And like, I hope it'll be here forever, but I'm sure the industry is going to evolve. So I like where it's at right now. There's a lot of opportunity, a lot of alpha, as the cool kids say. Like there's a lot of alpha. So take advantage.
Absolutely. And I think the flex right now is like, okay, payouts, but I want the next flex to be like, tell me your payout to spend ratio.
Oh yeah, baby. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make a Instagram short today when I get off stream. Well, hopefully I'll have some time, but I'm gonna talk about my spend on Futures Elite. It's a nice flex, bro.
Heck yeah, dude.
It's a nice one to flex. Look at this chat. 5 payouts. Bang, 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 bang. Billing. One time.
And that's on Tradevate, right? It was on Tradevate, or did you use one of their platforms?
Tradevate. I'm a Tradevate guy through and through.
Yeah, I forgot. You're the Tradevate guy.
Tradevate guy, bro.
They have deep charts, right? They got the wealth.
They do.
Chart.
Yeah, they have some other platforms. I think it's deep charts or wealth charts, one of those.
Yeah, I might want to look into those too. Not sure.
Yeah, Alex is big on that. He uses deep charts because he's doing a lot of order flow now.
Well, I think he's even a partner with them, right?
Yeah, he's trading order flow. He's and he's been finding a lot of value in it. He says he's really liking it.
Awesome.
All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left. I think we're just gonna. It is what it is, man. I'll stay in this trade until we inverse that 5 minute.
Yeah.
But that'll probably be my last trade for the day. We got coaching calls at 2. You're going to be on, right, Archon? On the coaching call?
Yeah, I'll be on.
Cool. So, yeah, we'll be busy, man. We'll be busy for the rest of the day. Probably not going to force any more trades personally. What do you think, bro? You going to do anything else before we wrap up?
I'm probably going to I'm going to take the red, small red here, and then just chalk it up. You know.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah, messy day, messy New York session.
Day. You know, I was right in my direction, but got chopped, you know.
You can't blame yourself for getting chopped in this with the right direction.
Honestly, like, how was anybody gonna sit through that? Like, literally on hard mode.
Hard mode for sure. Hard mode activated.
Hard mode activated. But yeah, guys.
All right. Yeah, bro. I guess I'll let you go and then I'll wrap up here, man.
Cool.
Love having you on as always. Next week we're getting Jimmy on too. Jimmy Neutron's going to be with us.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Sick, dude. All right. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Peace.
Peace, brother.
Take care, guys.
W. Urcon in the building. The man. The legends. What's the cost? The cost for what? Make sure to check out Urcon's YouTube, everyone. He's on the come up. I'm a good talent scout, man. I scouted talent. I saw potential and talent from Urcon. And I was right. Dude's doing, he's about to take another $11,000 payout. He's up 20K in the last like 30 days in payouts. I see people. I know when they got potential, man. Urcon was that guy. I was like, this guy's got it. I can tell. That's why we made him a coach. Yeah, but I guess that's it, guys. I mean, I did all my giveaways for the day. Alex I think he has 3 accounts to give you today. I'm pretty sure. So he'll have some giveaways for you guys. He will walk you through Lunchbox. Hopefully he can find some good trades. I mean, this is a chop fest. Hopefully because AM session was choppy, maybe New York session is going to be clean. So we'll see. All right. But I'm going to leave it there, guys. Amazing day. Locked in 30K in payouts for the month. I mean, we're flying. We're zooming. I'm happy. So red day or not, it's all good. It's all good. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. And remember, do not miss Friday's stream. It is going to be massive, guys. I'm going to just bring it up again. I mean, look at this. Quick reminder. Here's the link if you guys want to check it out on X. Friday's stream is going to be insane. Brett Simba, Matt Leach, Zamco, A-Trading Ralph, and many more guests all are going to be on to celebrate 3 years of prop firm match in the industry. Just doing nothing but good. Like, prop firm match is a positive force in the trading space that is needed. It's, it's on its own. It's its own thing. And we needed something like this in the space. I'm really happy to be a part of it. I'm excited to celebrate the 3rd anniversary. So much love, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow, same time as always. And good luck, everyone. Catch you later. Alex will be here any moment.
Active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? W-A-S-L. Wide ass stop loss, yeah. Stop loss, wide, but the profit hit hard. All trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, W-A-S-L, wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. efficient. WASL, wide ass stop loss gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow, every tick a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop. Lunchbox legend.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the Lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Extra stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape, alright. Data don't lie, and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, here come the champ. Deep charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess, he measured and he stamped. Probabilities, that's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime, watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut, got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days, still the strongest all week. No hype, no cake, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape, alright. Data don't lie, and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes, only plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark.
Do you hear me, chat?
Every session he string carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the
I'm not muted, chat. I'm nice. I'm talking live here on stream.
Stay brave, the legend take a bow, humble and grave.
Loud and clear, baby.
Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow
All right, chat, what is up? Good morning or good afternoon here. It is the Lunchbox session with your host, the man, Mr. Tmade Alex. What is up, chat? Red Day, let's pull it back for us, Andy. Ooh, Red Day. That's sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that. Everybody's getting cooked today, chat. You guys want to watch my trade today, chat? You guys want to see my morning trade today, chat? I'm green, baby. We're green. We're green. Big, big, big time. We're big time green, chat. Chat, we're big time green. What up, Bri? How you doing? Someone says half cooked, half raw. Yeah, we did, Jay Sullivan. Hey, anybody not in my Discord, anybody not in the VIP, you're obviously not making money because you know what? We're cooking, chat. One red day in the last 15 days. You can't make it up. Live on stream every day. We're live every day, cooking every day, chat. No, I did not trade CPI. I traded the 10 o'clock. What up, Bri? How you doing? Adib, how you doing? Robert, how you doing? Ryan says, yeah, I've been getting cooked for 7 days. It's getting on my nerves. Been stuck at 0 for 3 years and losing my patience. Well, you're not in my, you're not trading with your boy, Tmade. You're obviously, you know, slacking. Hey, Alex, I think you forgot to share the screen. I did not forget to share the screen, chat. I did not forget to share the screen. I'm over here sharing my face. I'm sharing my face. How to join your channel, please, and send the link. Big Stick says, Alex, please send the AM video to the Discord. I will. I thought, Alex, you're the best. Howard Beach, Queens in the house. What up, Daniel Murray? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Love that. Oof, your hair? My hair sexy or what? Is it sexy or what? Jay Sullivan says, you got to get into the Discord. It will help you tremendously. Hey, man, we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking, chat. It's what we do. It's what we do, chat. We cook. We cook. We cook. What up, Urkon? How you doing, brother? Share your face, bro. Okay. All right. So, chat. I'll share my screen. How about that? Okay. My boy says, you look good today, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Power says, sexy, bro. Appreciate that. Let's pay some bills and buy some toys. I like that. I like that a lot, chat. All right. Guys, let's talk about my trade today because it was actually insane. It was actually insane, chat. All right, you guys ready, chat? This is my trade this morning, chat. Watch it right here. Watch the trade. You guys ready, chat? I called the short out live on stream. Are you guys ready for this short? You guys ready for this short? Here it goes. I got to put the volume up. Hold on, let me get the volume here. Hold on, chat. Let me get the volume. All right, chat, hold on. Okay. Hey, what's up, fam? I just wanted to do a quick recap of today's trades. Okay, that was definitely not it. That's like some old thing from a long time ago. That's from a long time ago, chat. Where the hell is my video? I don't think it's gonna let me open it here. All right, I don't think I can get you guys. I have to clip it, I think. I'm gonna have to clip it, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clip it, chat. I think it's too big or something. I really wanted you guys to hear the volume on this because it's actually great. I call everything out live. But I can't, for some reason, I have to clip it while I'm on break or something. So let me go ahead and let me just share this, chat. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm dumb, chat. I'm dumb. Okay, let me know if you guys hear this, chat. I'm going to hit play. Let me know if you hear this on 3, 2, and 1. Do you hear this, chat? They're going to close this thing at 50% of the range, but ES is going to close it below. Let's see. Just want you guys to watch what's about to happen here. This is today's morning session. All right, so that was a failed swing higher, chat. We can all agree with that, right? Good morning, Kino. Nope. They closed it. I mean, they closed it in the sell zone, and they also closed NQ in the sell zone, but not anywhere that's really great. I'm gonna try this, chat, with 2 cons to the short side. You guys ready, chat? It's aggressive. And I could definitely lose this, but we're going to give it an attempt here. This is like a 6R here, chat. To get through, we need to run through the 94s with no problem. All right, the POC just moved up to the 10 a.m. here. We got to get through POC and VWAP. You better use the code Tmade for that, Mr. Beyond Limit Boundaries. Right here. There. Oh! Let's go, baby. Straight to the data wicks. Let's go. You know how we do it, chat. You know how we do it. Who took that? Who took that live with your boy? Oh, yeah, chat. Oh, yeah, chat. Talk about a trade. Talk about a trade. That was an insane trade today. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Beyond. If you need the Tmade templates, let me know. Just message me in Discord, and I'll get them set up for you. Did anyone just see that trade, chat? Woo! Man, got in with 2 cons with a literal 6R there, chat. Literal 6R there. Wild, wild, wild. No drawdown at all. No drawdown at all. Nice news lucky trade. Has nothing to do with the news. I just want you to know that. Zero to do with luck. If you guys think that's luck, whoever thinks that's luck doesn't understand the markets. Doesn't understand the markets. You don't understand data, that's for sure. You don't understand Tmade Core, that's for sure. You also don't understand 50%. Those are all things we teach in TraderMade. It's all things we teach in TraderMade. That wasn't CPI. CPI is down here. This is CPI, guys. This is not CPI. This is CPI. Exactly. Block said, not luck, technicals are set up. Exactly. Everything was set up for that trade. That was a beautiful trade. This guy says that was the news candle with no liquidity and bookmap. So yes, luck. That's not the news candle. This is the news candle. This is the 830 candle, my brother. This is all technicals, Tmade Core, absorption, failure swing of the value area high. You see this thing right here? If you guys are not using value area high or value area low, you're obviously slacking at life because it's very important to be looking at. Not only that, what is happening up here, guys? Where are the orders transacting here? Before this candle, before that big candle, where are the big orders transacting here on the book? Anybody know where the big orders? Anybody here know where the big orders are transacting? Yes, right here. Right here. Big orders right here, chat. Massive buyers in this market. I mean, yeah, massive buyers, right? Massive buyers. Do we continue higher? Nope. We fall right back into the range, right? Big order, 310. We fall back into the range, right? What happens up here? What happens up here? 157, 292, 260. There's 2, 4, 5, 6. There's like 700 orders that come in here, chat, and we don't go higher. I don't know if you guys need to understand this, but this is called absorption. A massive seller is absorbing all of this price, chat. All of this price. We failed to hold above value area high this entire time. No time, not one moment can we hold above that value area, right? What did I say in the video? A failed swing to the upside here. That is a failed swing to the upside back into value. Closed at 1030 inside the sell zone. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, you got to understand some data, my friends. This right here, not luck at all. This is called, this trade right here I took, I would take it literally every single time. Every single time. That, my friends, is called great trading. Great trading. And if you look at the video, if you look at that video, where did I put my TP? My TP, my entry was here. My TP was down here. So what was I targeting, chat? Anybody know what I was targeting? A little something called the IB low. My friends, my family, I just gave you guys the saucy sauce using volume profile, absorption, everything in that you probably don't know about, just taught in about 2 minutes to you. If you guys can't make money with that, I don't know what you can make money with. But you know what? It's time to bring in a friend of mine, a brother from another mother, a great trader, a trader who's done over $600,000, a trader who's done over $600,000 trading with a very simple model. That is my boy, my brother from another mother, Mr. Jacob Trades. What's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, baby? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
Doing great, man. Can't complain. Made money today. Life
Good
is
job.
good.
I lost money today, but I mean, it's life, I guess.
That's life, bro. You gotta keep showing up.
Exactly.
Keep showing up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it was definitely choppy, but I was just able to use order flow to like really understand what was going on, and I was able to just position myself. I got this trade right here. I got in short like right here.
Okay.
Right here, bro. I put my stop literally right here, and
Yeah.
I took TP here.
Nice.
Yeah, I just saw a ton of buyers failing to go higher, so I just knew a ton of absorption is happening here. I was explaining it a second ago. Just a ton of absorption was happening here. And if you look down here before that candle printed, there's not aggressive selling here, right? There's no aggressive selling. There's not like 500 orders or, there's nothing aggressive. But look at all the buyers. Aggressive buying, aggressive. Like, this is not normal for NQ. You don't see 500 orders normally, And they tried it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, and they kept failing. On the last one, we didn't even have much buying in that move. Like, that's what made me know that this was going to be a failed push to the upside here. And also at this point, ES was just literally towards the low. I think it was like somewhere like in here, It wasn't pushing towards the high at that point. So I was like, oh, all right, we're gonna try this short because it just looks really good risk reward on this. I was able to get into a really good trade. And yeah, blessed, man. Blessed. Because if you look at this range, it ain't the sexiest, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's not.
And this is what this market has been doing lately, bro. This market is not going to it's not continuing into any of the targets, It just sweeps one end and comes right back.
Weird condition, indeed.
Weird times in the market, but we just got to adapt.
Yes.
Alex, both. Sup, Alex. We take in IB high in lunchbox today. What does the data say? So the data says the highs are in place, chat, but I really can't be part of the longs here because once the initial balance low was taken today, I'm looking for price to continue lower. I'm not really looking for us to go back into the range. And we are back into the range, right? But we do have New York VWAP here, right? So I don't know. I mean, one thing to keep in mind, chat, is if you look at price right now, if you just look at it right now, it's literally bouncing between the overnight session VWAP, which is my white line, and the New York VWAP. We have literally just chopped back and forth through all of that, chat. So not the most ideal conditions, but we'll see if we can take a trade here. We will see if we can take a trade here. But bro, I don't know if you saw, I got 11,500 profit yesterday on one account, and it's a 20% consistency account. And that account now means that I have to make $56,000 to get a 3K payout.
Yeah, you're cooked.
I'm cooked, bro. And I didn't even take the trade. Like I put the trade in on Lucid in the morning, right? I have it all recorded. I put the trade in, but it was rhythmic, so it kept denying my order. It denied me like 2 or 3 times, and I was like, "What's going on?" So I got off the account and just switched over to like the Tradevate accounts, Yeah. And the end of the day, when the market closed, I get an update that I was up $11,000, and I was like, "That's insane!" Because I was never in any trade. It never let me take the trade, nothing, But Lucid, when I reached out to Lucid, they were like, "Oh, well, we don't get rid of like winners. We only get rid of losers for the day." And I was like, I mean, I love that you guys are not getting rid of people's winners. That's amazing. But this doesn't help me. Like, this hurts me, like this is not a winner for me. This is a loser because I got to make. So today I decided to, you know what? Screw it. I'm not even going to sweat it. And look at what we did, bro. I'm up 7,178. I'm just trading with 5 minis.
That's a good one. Maybe you if you continue like this, you will have the payout.
That's what I'm saying, but I'll be the first person to make $56,000 to take a $3,000 payout. I think I gotta be the only person, dude. Yeah. And I'm gonna make so much content around this, Jacob. Like, I'm gonna make a ton of content, bro. Like,
yeah, do it.
Because it's like, what else can I do with this? It's just funny. It's like ridiculous,
It is.
Let's see if they fix it. I mean, maybe they'll fix it, but till then, I'm gonna just keep putting on size. So this account is now up it's up $20,600.
Yeah, you can make some videos about that or post on X about that if you want.
I think that's what I'm going to do, just to kind of have fun with it. Let's see. See what we got here. You'll be moved to live before payout if I make 56K. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because they're not going to give me the 56,000 to go to live. Imagine the drawdown I have, dude. If I get a $3,000 payout after I make 56K, that means I'll have $53,000 to make 4,500.
Yeah, after you're guaranteed.
I'm guaranteed like every payout after that. You know,
like, the worst thing is the first payout with that account, and if you're able to have that first payout, like you're Gucci, you're good.
I know, dude. I would be Gucci. It's just funny to me, dude. Look at this shit, dude. Like you can't make it up.
It is actually funny.
I feel like I was dreaming when I saw that. I was like, "There's no way." Like, you know how mad I was that I wasn't on like a no consistency account because I would have taken that win all day.
It would be perfect, bro.
Right? I mean, bro, look at this, dude. Look at this, bro. Look at my account right now. 11,300, 5,600. Like,
yo, that's crazy.
Wait, now it's saying Monday I made 4,000? When did that happen? Bro, this is cooked.
Hello, Matt. Yeah, this is weird.
I'm up 26,000 right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Okay,
this account is broken, bro.
This is a direct?
Yeah, direct. So I need 20K more for the payout.
Not too bad. You're halfway there.
I figure if I just 5 micro it, mini it, I should get there pretty quickly. Like I'll probably make like 5 minis, you can make like 3-4K a day, you know? So we'll see, bro. We'll see. I'm up $26,000, I guess. So we'll make some content out of it. We'll have fun with it, I guess. But this is just ridiculous. It's honestly crazy. Like I don't even know what else to say. And where is it going to say? Okay, so if I go back to account details here, Lucid Live, Lucid Direct, right? So I got 3 direct accounts. This one's up 2K today. This one's up 6,608. So these are like on the way to payout, right? This is the one that has the issue. So look, 43%. I need to get down to 20%. So I got to make 30K, 30,480. That's what I have to make before I can get the payout.
That's
so
crazy.
30K, I means I would have to do 5K times. So I need to make 5K a day, bro, for the next 5 days.
Crazy.
It's insane. It's insane. It's honestly insane, dude. Insane, fam. Insane. But I mean, I don't know. But maybe they'll update me and like get me out of it. But for now, I guess I'm cooked.
Yeah, you're cooked. I think this is cooked.
Cooked.
So are you ready for the Friday stream?
Dude, Friday's gonna be crazy, bro. Did you see the flyer they just put out?
Yeah, I saw it.
It's gonna be crazy, guys. Who knows about Friday here on PFM? Bro, it's kind of crazy how much PFM has grown in the last like couple months that I've been here. Like in the last 4 months, it's just gotten so big, dude, since we've been streaming on here.
Yeah. I mean, you're doing a very good job, Alex.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best, bro. This is not easy to show up every day for 4 hours. Especially after we're doing the Discord stream, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And bro, I've been starting my stream. I've been starting my stream at 9:20, 9:15. Like I've been going a lot earlier these days. So I'm like an hour and a half streaming, then 4 hours streaming, and then I'm doing the Funded Next stuff. So I'm doing an hour with the Funded Next stuff, usually almost every day now. So you're talking 4, 5, 6, 7.
Trader, right?
And interviewing traders, yeah. Yesterday I interviewed this guy who is an Italian guy. He trades ICT and he did 30K in the last like 2 months from Funded Next. So yeah, I'm just interviewing like people who are milking the company.
Okay, so to be interviewed, you need to make like decent amount of money with Funded Next.
Yeah, so if you wanna come on, bro, I'll interview you. I'll put you on there. Because I know you've taken some good payouts from them, right?
I think I have like around 40K in payout with them.
Boom. Let's get you on there, bro. Let's get you on the series.
I'm down. So how it goes? Can you reach out to the team?
I'll set it up. Yeah. I'll reach out to the team and I'll get you set up for a call with me, and we'll do it on. Well, basically, it's just like this. We do it on StreamYard.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like this, and we record it on StreamYard.
Okay.
But it has like the Funded Next logo, and like it's a little different. But yeah, we'll do it. I'm down, dude.
On YouTube?
It goes on YouTube, yeah, on their YouTube, and then you can share it to yours if you want.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, interesting. I'm down if you can.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. What about William? Does he have Funded Next payouts, or he doesn't really trade Funded Next, right?
I don't think so. I think he's most of his payout is Tradify, Lucid, Top Step. Not much with Funded Next.
Yeah.
But I can see with him. I can ask him.
Yeah. I'm looking for people that have good payouts with them, and then I can bring them on.
Perfect.
Let's see, what are people saying here? I think he is the trader doing the 2 a.m. session. Can you find him on YouTube? Stretch to Fab. Oh, Fabio? Yeah, Fabio's the new host. The first 2 hours of the session. Darun says the 2 goats live in the flesh.
Thank you,
Darun. We appreciate that. Bro, I was so happy to see Darun join the mentorship because he's been in VIP inside of TraderMade for like, he's got to have been in there for like 4 or 5 months. Or maybe 3 months. Like, he's been in there forever.
I remember the room in your Discord.
Yeah, he's just been in there for so long. He finally made the move, bro. I'm proud of him.
Thank you.
Finally made the move. Christina says, how do I get your deep charts? Well, guess what, Christina Gatto. Because everyone keeps asking about deep charts, I talked to them and I have a 25% off code for you guys. I got you guys. I got you. So if you want to go to the Tmade, if you want to go, not the Tmade, but if you want to go to the Deep Charts website, you can go put in code Tmade and you get yourself 25% off. And honestly, chat, all you really need, I'll show you guys what you need if you want to do this. Let's go to Deep Charts website here. I'll show you guys what you need to trade the way what I'm trading, okay? Deep chart pricing. So in order to trade with what I'm trading, you need the advanced plan, minimum. That's going to give you the deep trades, which is one of the main things I'm using, right? It's going to give you the volume profile. And if you use my code, chat, you get my templates. So, it's a template. I'll send it to you and you get it. So yeah, big trades is pretty good, but I love the deep trades, chat. Deep trades, not just big trades. We want the deep trades, right? Deep trades. Deep effort. No idea what that is. Let's see what that is. What is deep effort? Order blocks? What's going on here? This is the new one, Deep Gamma. I have it now. So Deep Gamma is going to give you, chat, gamma levels. Oh my goodness. It's going to give you gamma levels if anyone's into gamma. If anyone's into gamma. So this is something they just added. And then Deep Gamma Pro is what you get this is basically what you pay more for, is the Deep Gamma Pro. So unless you're going to use that, you don't need the Pro. But Deep Gamma Pro is pretty cool. It's basically just kind of showing you where the option sellers are hedging their bets. Pretty interesting stuff. I don't use it. I use a different form for gamma levels. But very cool, right? Very cool to have that. It just looks sexy.
Yep.
It looks sexy, but I don't know. It might be a little too confusing for me. I don't really want to look at that. But the way that I'm doing it, bro, look, I have gamma levels, Jacob. I don't know if you look at the gamma levels, but
not too much. But yeah, you can show me.
Yeah, I'll show it to you. So basically, me and Yush are partnering up on this, and what it is you got basically the options 0 DTE, so that's where most of the volume is for the day on the options contract. So this basically takes the QQQ and the SPY levels for options and puts it into the S&P 500, so the ES, and it puts it into the NQ. And so you can see here that there was put resistance at 29.823. Look at where we bounced, 29.823 exactly. So you use it as like support and resistance, right? Because essentially they're going to try to pin price inside of here, right? If price explodes to the upside or to the downside, then not the best for the market makers, right? So a lot of times you'll see them kind of pinning price. A lot of times when we reject like put resistance, right, we'll go back up and test 0 gamma. And if we test 0 gamma and sellers are in control, that should be resistance. So that should be the next resistance level. So you have 3 levels. They're constantly moving throughout the day. They're very powerful after the 5 minutes of the session and on. And they start to become less powerful after like 3 o'clock. So something just interesting to look at, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, ES had ES basically has that call resistance up here, right? But it's really just hanging out by its put resistance, which is also the data wick low from the 8:30 a.m. CPI news. So, yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, bro. It's a little extra thing that we're working on, basically.
That's good.
Yeah, it's cool. I've been using it a lot for some of my trades. Like, I'm just like, if like, let's say I want to go and I want to short the market. Let's say I'm looking for a continuation lower, but there's put resistance here. I'm a little bit more like weary about like, holding a trade to try to break this thing. Because a lot of times you'll get absorption and we'll get back into the range. So that's kind of how I've been using it. It's been interesting. Let's see what Lunchbox has for us today, chat. A lot of nothing. A pullback to basically value area low here. And let's add our purple line here, chat. We got to add our purple line. Yeah, you saw who we have on Friday. We have My Fund of Futures. Matt, the founder of My Fund of Futures, is going to be on the show. He's coming on my segment.
Yeah. Well, okay. What time?
I don't know the exact time yet. I think they're working out the slots, but he comes on the show on my segment, and Brett Simba from Tradeify will be on Zarb's segment. So we'll have Brett Simba on there. I think they're trying to get AJ from Lucid on the show. We'll see if he ends up coming. But yeah, man, it's gonna be dope to have you. I'm gonna have Ike. I'm gonna have they want to have like multiple people on the stream. So like it'll be me, you, and like 1 or 2 other people on the stream. You know what I mean? And they're gonna keep like every 30 minutes to an hour new people coming in. So it should be pretty dope.
Alex, I will be coming at 2:30.
2:30? Okay, perfect.
Well, I will be there.
All right, I'll tell you where. Let's see if I know what time. Hold on. Okay, so as of right now, Matt comes on at 1 to 2 o'clock. Or he either comes on at 1 to 1:30 or 1:30 to 2 o'clock. So you coming on right after him. And then at 3 o'clock, we have Ike.
Yeah.
So right after you is Ike. Let's see they were saying about potentially doing. What do you think about you and Mr. Zink on the same show?
Yeah, no worries. I did I think 2 streams with Mr. Zink.
I remember. You guys are all part of the My Fun of Future stuff.
No.
The Edgeful
stream once.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice. I don't mind anyone.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, they're figuring it out, but it should be good. It should be fun.
Nice. So the CEO of Prop Firm are coming on the show?
Yeah, so the CEO of My Fund of Futures, which is Matt Leach, he's coming on the show. And Brett Simba, the CEO of Tradeify, will be on the show as well. So that should be pretty fun.
Do you know what time they're coming or no?
Yeah, so Brett Simba. So I believe Brett Simba and the Tradeify people are coming on at, I want to say 11 to 12.
Okay.
Or either 10 to 11 or 11 to 12, one of those in the morning before me. And then when I come on, I'll be on with Austin, I think, and somebody else. And then at 1 o'clock, Matt Leach from Funded Next will be on, the founder of Funded Next. Sorry, not Funded Next, My Fund of Futures.
Yeah.
And then you, Ike, I think Maggie might be coming on. Mr. Zink might be coming on.
Yes, nice.
Yeah, it should be a pretty packed house on Friday, to be honest. So looking forward to it. Should be a good time. That's the beautiful thing about Prop for Match, man. That's why we are growing so fast. It's because we're not competing with any prop firms. You know, we're just friends of all the prop firms. So I think that's what makes the show so great. You know, we can literally have anybody on the show from any firm, but a lot of firms can't have anybody on the show because they don't want editors on the show. You know, they don't want. So I think that's what makes this like a very special streaming situation for us.
It is.
See what people are saying here. How to join your Discord. The code only gets 15% off. Is that what you're saying? 15% off now? I gotta roll the mic, guys. I don't like dust on my mic. Anybody else do this?
I've never seen anyone doing this.
Bro, I hate dirtiness, bro. Like, we're gonna go together on this. Hold on. Where did I just? Okay, here. Chat, look. I don't know if you guys can hear what I'm doing, but I'm cleaning my mic right now.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, PFM. These two guys are the reason I am here and decided to go all in trading. Thank you, Matt. You're a beautiful human, sir. My code only gets 50% off. Let's go ask them right now what is going on. Let me ask the people at... let me ask my friends, the creators of Deep Charts, what que pasa? Ask my Italian homies.
Alex, do you usually trade NQ or ES most of the time?
Bro, I do not touch ES. I can't touch it, dude. I just can't, man. I can't get into trades and just watch it sit there and do. It just drives me crazy. I know you're way more patient than I am, and so you probably could do it, but there's just something about ES. Like sometimes sometimes when ES is moving strong, it's like, okay, you know, maybe I'll take the trade, but I would say 90 to 95% of my trades are NQ. Like I look at ES a lot. Like, look, I'll show you this. I have ES always open, like next to it, right? I mean, I think you do the same thing. And personally just can't trade it. Like it's just hard to trade. Because a lot of times with ES, if I want an entry, like let's say I wanted to go short, right? Yeah. I would be looking for like a push to like VWAP. And we just never got it today, like nothing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't like the way ES moves. I like the way NQ moves a lot more, in my opinion. And so I just take my trades on NQ, to be honest.
Interesting. Okay.
Some people love ES, you know? Some people love ES, and they make a lot of money with it, but just no me trabaja. It doesn't work for me, man.
Yeah.
Sadly, because I would love to trade ES. It's so much easier to trade because if you're wrong, you're only wrong by like 4 points.
Yep. Interesting.
Dan's World says, why don't you take a challenge live? I don't know what that means. ES, it's complicated. I wouldn't say it's complicated. I would say it's cleaner and kind of easier to read, but I just don't like that I have to sit in moves for too long. If you look at my trading right now, chat, my average trade is about 1 to 2 minutes max. Very different from Jacob. Jacob's a big, he'll hold his trades. He's in them for a lot longer than I am. And it's just two different ways to trade, right? So for me, I just personally, ES, I just hate ES. I've always hated ES. Will you ever trade ES live? Do you mean like with my live personal cash? Or do you mean, what do you mean by live? Like live on stream? Luna loves ES? Yeah, I know. Luna's an ES lover. You think ES has more structure? There's no way ES has more structure. I think ES respects areas better, but I just think that it's just slow, man. It's just so slow. You know what I mean, chat?
Yeah, I understand. Understand what you mean.
Like all this movement from NQ and ES has really just gone 5 points.
Yeah.
Mal Magic says, I've been in the longest trade of my life. Are you holding shorts into the wick, into the data wick? What are you doing, Mal? Lucky Mon says ES scares me. Sometimes it doesn't move. It really doesn't move. Yeah, you're holding that for the. I mean, listen. I think you're probably on the right side of the trade, in my opinion. I don't think we should trade higher. That makes sense to me. Like, I understand that we are holding the volume profile high and low here, and that we're inside the volume, like accepted volume, right? Or inside the where volume is being accepted. Essentially, we can't really. We're not being accepted below or above right now. So I understand that. But as far as price going higher, as in like trading above this area, chat, I want this area to be untouched. I don't want us trading inside of here because that would indicate potential double break. And yes, NQNES have been doing more double breaks lately than ever before in the damn history of the IB, and it's honestly makes me want to throw up. But from a perspective of us continuing lower into this data wick, it just makes sense, right? And I said this earlier on my stream. If I'm going short, I might not even go for the whole data wick. I might just go for 50%. Like, I definitely think the 800s get tagged, right? I definitely think the 800s could get taken. One thing about me is, like, even though I think that low gets taken, I won't probably, if I take a trade, I probably won't hold it into that low. I probably would just take it off 50% of that wick. So we'll see. Right now, the data suggests we go higher based on Lunchbox, right? 12:48 p.m. Eastern time. We have a low to high formation, low to high formation currently set up. We've already pulled back into 50% and the, I mean, it is 50% of the Lunchbox, but it's also the value area low. And that held, right? Which makes sense because we were below it and now we're above it. It's acting as support, as you guys can see here. Support, 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 resistance, and now support again. So everything's indicating we continue higher, but like, because I'm not a fan of higher prices right now, and I want to see us actually go lower, I don't think I'm going to take the trade into the highs here. We buy houses. I'm long here for the break of the IB. Okay. I just realized I have my coffee here. I gotta grab that. Jacob, hold it down, baby.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. Just when the stream can share a current view. Good job, Edison. Breaking up. Yep. How you guys did today? You guys have any question for me? Talk to me. You guys are green, red. I'm long. Okay. I've been green yet. Bullish reaction right now from the market. Interesting. Green, red. I mean, it's fine. Red, yeah. I'm red for the day. Jacob, who are some you follow when you first started learn? Just a bunch of people, to be honest. Just a bunch of people on Twitter. Twitter is a good group of people that are very trustworthy and like-minded. So I like Twitter a lot. And yeah, man. So I learned most of my stuff free online on Twitter. Ask some questions to some people, and that's it. It's fine. It's fine being illegal. The any copier tutorial, you can use Trade Seeker or Trade Copier for Trade Copier. You can watch some YouTube video to know how to use them. Green and red, they're red on one, green on other. That's good. That's a good risk management there to separate your account so you don't trade all accounts at the same time.
All right, I'm back, fam. I'm back, Jacob. Dude, Why am I craving pancakes? I haven't had breakfast yet. You think I should order some pancakes to the house?
Yeah, you can.
Bro, pancakes are fire.
They are.
They are fire, chat. Support. I bought so many accounts using match code. How can I get the points for those accounts I bought? That's a good question. I would go to the Prop for Match website and contact support. They can help you set it up. I've been creating pancakes as well. So, chat, do we get like healthy pancakes though? Like protein pancakes? Like what's up with that?
Food delivery, Trevor, love you. Yeah.
I would close it, Mr. Acrofilimont. I mean, here's the thing, right? We have 8 minutes to take the high, but I mean, are we really going to break out a value area high here? Maybe. We got a nice closure above this 5-minute gap that I said to the Discord was very important we hold. So maybe, but man, this price action is just absolutely dog water. Like, chat, I want you to understand that if price comes up here, we are seeing back-to-back days of double breaks this week. And that is such a low statistic. I mean, it's honestly unheard of. That means that July and August have been the least statistical, like, they've just been against all data and logic and statistics for the last 10 years or plus, you know, which is insane. AJ Bollinger says, I just took one more trade, made enough to request a $500 payout. Let's go, Mr. AJ.
Good job, AJ.
AJ, AJ's in the mentorship, no? I think so.
I seen this guy before. I'm sure I've seen him.
Yeah. AJ, you in the mentorship or just in the VIP? You're in the mentorship, right?
I've seen AJ somewhere. I remember him. VIP.
He's just VIP. Bro, just VIP and getting payouts. Let's go. I love that. I love that. Let's go, AJ. Congrats, man. There's an AJ Trades. Yeah, AJ Trades is in the mentorship. Yeah. I love AJ Trades. He's from Miami, from where I'm from. I fight with this shit PA since 3 hours. Yep. Welcome to the world. All right, the Mano Chef says I'm in at Lunchbox Low. Man, this guy's taking the best long ever. Good stuff, dude. I like that trade. I like that trade a lot. Let's see what this market wants to do, chat. It is 12:54 p.m. Eastern time. There's a 5-minute candle open and push back down. This is the kind of market where you could see that happen. So please be careful. Please be careful. Also, let me get these damn lines off my chart, chat. I can't believe I didn't have that purple, chat. Nobody said anything. We can't have a yellow line for VWAP for Lunchbox. That's illegal. Brother. Okay. Yep. 5-minute candles opening low here. Let's see, chat. They have an opportunity to leave a gap open here for a break higher. Are they going to do it or are they going to melt it back down? Oh, this is coming back down.
Someone is asking, what is Lunchbox Alex?
What is Lunchbox? One of the wildest concepts ever, chat. We'll break it down here shortly. One of the wildest concepts ever. I'll definitely explain the data. I'll explain Lunchbox, explain exactly how it works. Don't worry, I got you. Tricky one, chat. I kind of want to short this thing, but it could definitely pop up into the Lunchbox high. So that's the risk we take. With a trade like this. Let's see if we make a lower high here, I might try short into VWAP. Got to make a lower high though. Damn, it looks good for a pullback here, chat. Is Lunchbox high just going to take the high instantly, or is it going to pull it back into the 8? I want to see 890s, 880s, chat. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to try this, chat. I'm in on that account that I have like $26,000 on, so literally not going to feel this if I lose this trade here, but let's see. I'm going to risk like $1,000. I want to see how this reacts here. I'm going to get in heavier, chat. 5 contracts here. See if I'm right about the pullback. Could be right, could be wrong. It's going against the Lunchbox, but I think a pullback is possible here. Okay, something's happening. The trade copier is doing something crazy. I don't want this back up here, though. I want this now just to go, because it is about to be 1 o'clock, and this could just run for the highs. So, gonna break even here, chat. I don't want this. If I get breaking even, I get breaking even. Yeah, I'm out of the trade. 1 o'clock is about to hit, which means that we could easily just sweep the high real quick on the Lunchbox here. But part of me just really wants to see us come back down into the 80s and 90s here.
Let's see it open on this new already.
Yeah. 885. Just because I don't want to go against the data, the Lunchbox data, guys, I'm going to stay out of this. I like the idea that I had for a retrace down to VWAP. I think it could happen, but I don't want to. I'm not going to jump it back into it. Because it's kind of 50-50 now. The data suggests higher into the Lunchbox high. And I'm just trying to predict the pullback, and I don't want to get caught on it. But it's a tricky one for me. $10-minute looks pretty bullish though. 15-minute looks bullish. 200-second is the only thing that looked like it could go lower. But we also are at 28,900, which is that key level. We do have a 5-minute gap that was created. We just touched it, and we could take the high now. So I'm kind of happy I'm not in it. Let's see if we can add the hourly here. That's the only annoying thing, is that they've been updating deep charts every day, which is great. That means that they're on top of it. They're doing a ton of stuff. But every time it updates, it gets rid of my my saved templates.
Oh.
So I have to come back in, and I have to set it up again.
Yeah.
So the hourly should just swing that high, right? We should see that high get taken off the hourly there. I think Lunchbox is going to take the high right now, chat. But if we fail to break above value area high, once we take the Lunchbox high, I will definitely be looking for a retracement back to the purple line. Today is probably one of the best days for that failure to happen pretty quickly. All right, we took lunchbox high here, chat. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This is one of the first times in a while that we're back above 10 a.m. open. Still not above value area high yet, but we did take lunchbox high, so that's been taken. And what I'm going to do, chat, in order for us to see this a little better, this lunchbox, I'm going to get rid of the white background for now. We're going to just make it a blue color, so it's a little bit easier for us to see, for me to see through it. Well, that didn't do anything. All right, there we go. Alex, is Fabio coming in tomorrow again? I love how he trades order flow. I'd love to learn from him more. He comes in every day at I think 2 a.m., 1 a.m. I'm not sure, chat, because I don't know anything about that late night schedule. You know what I mean? I'm sleeping like a baby. I'm sleeping like a baby at that time. All right, chat. Let's see if they fail this push outside of value here. Hey guys, I'm 21 years old, living with my 55-year-old wife and her 36-year-old son. We live under my roof and the boy just won't respect me as his stepfather. What must I do? I need advice. Bro, who's trolling right now, dude?
Bro, there's so many people funny.
People in this world are just hilarious, dude. Lunchbox IB has been taken and I'm out now. Cheers. Yep. But can we get a trade into the VWAP? Can we get a trade into the VWAP? That's the question. Oh man, this is setting up so nicely for a trade back in. Let's see if you guys can take this high, chat, and I can start looking for shorts. It's crazy that I got to use 5 minis for trades, bro. All right, point of control just moved up here. Let's see if they try to pop this thing out of here for a second.
Jacob, what do you say about today's shit price action? I mean, it was shit. For me, it was shit in general. But I don't want to be that guy that blame the market always and say, oh, the market, blah, blah, and I'm losing because of that. So, I mean, it's unfortunate. I think there were news around like 10:35. And like, this is life. I cannot predict that. And yeah, man, that's the market. We play the edge. In the long term, it's working, but in the short term, someday like today, it will not be like working, and it's fine as long as you follow the plan. Don't be too much emotional and have the right risk management. It's fine. So yeah, man,
that is a winning attitude, man.
Yeah,
I love that. Chat, you can take a lot of tips from my boy right there. Just what he's talking about. Never blame the markets, you know. Take responsibility for everything.
Yeah.
Life is better like that too when you do it.
Yeah, just in life, you can apply those advice in life. Try to not like complain and blame your situation. And yeah.
All right, let's see where this market wants to go, man. I don't like the idea of us trading higher, but I will be fading this thing at some point, right? Gotta wait to see if maybe there's some kind of liquidity we could take here. We do have this 15-minute fair value gap that pretty much stopped all of price getting above it earlier. Let's see if the 20s here hold, chat. It looks like we might be creating a bullish 15-minute here as well. It's just something to look out at.
Jacob, we dropping back today. I don't know. I don't have an edge past like 11 a.m. I will be honest. So I don't have a single clue. So don't depend on me for trading right now. Sorry. And just don't trade if you don't have an edge, proven edge or strategy. Don't like just copy trade people just for the sake of it. Try to be independent and understand the thought process of someone if you want to. Do you see a double break of IB today on NQ?
I hope not.
I mean, I just answered the question. I don't trade at this time. I don't have an edge. I don't trade the double break. So I cannot really answer you. But if you have backtesting data about the double break or just stats in general, go trust that.
There's no way there's a successful double break trader.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
It'd be
But
impossible,
yeah.
bro. That means you have like your edge is 7% of the time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
I like this pullback here. ES rejecting the initial balance high. This 15-minute candle getting slapped down here. Next stop, I'm looking for the 80s here. If we can get below this. 882. Let's see, chat. All right, guys, I'm going to enter this with 5 minis.
Let's do it.
I like the rejection of this high up here. Again, I'm up about 7,000 on the account, so I'm really ready to take the risk here. Let's see what happens.
Jacob,
Looking for a push to 881 if possible, which is our VWAP.
Jacob, what time do you usually trade? It's around 10 a.m. EST time, New York time. And because I will never depend on anyone, sure, burn me, lesson learned, move on. I mean, yeah, never depend on anyone in trading. I think it's good. Like trading, you need to do your own decision. I think, yeah, it's fine doing like maybe a signal for 1 week, but after that you need to be independent and do your own stuff. Plus you need to have a job or have money coming in, either way.
Tell him, bro, tell him.
Or else you just be way too attached and way too emotional to the chart, to the trade, to everything. Bless you.
Thanks, brother. I'm gonna need it again.
Bless you.
Woo! All right, guys, they're going to close this 15-minute fair value gap here if they push it lower. This will close in 4 minutes. Let's see what they're going to do here. My trade is working out, up $645. Can we get a push lower? This low was just taken here. Some people would go break even, but I've made too much money on this account today, so I'm not going to go break even. Let's see if we can get a continuation here into the purple line. Let's add the one for ES. For some reason, I don't have the lunchbox VWAP on here. If ES touches it, though, I'm going to be pissed. So ES is about to go towards it. Let's see. We need this 15-minute to kind of like get us lower here. Bless you too, Alex. Thank you, JJ Doc. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
I mean, Ryan, it's not bad to have a mentor. I think you should have a strategy that is backed with your own backtesting or with stats that you're able to rely on and not your emotion.
Looking pretty good, chat. All right, figuring out what to eat here. Let's figure this out, baby.
When is the next car vlog short? I mean, I'm driving my car every day, Matt. The thing is, most of my short I'm doing outside are already like kind of recorded in terms of batch recording. But yeah, man, I can do more vlogs and shorts and in my car. No worries. No worries, Matt. Alex, are you short? Yes, he's in short. Okay, because I'm just wondering if I'm journaling wrong. I mean, to be honest, I don't really journal, like in terms of, okay, I don't take a pen and write, and I don't, like I journal in my head, I'm like, okay, today I should have done that, blah, blah, and I just keep that in mind. But yeah, I don't know. I never seen someone saying that they're unprofitable because their journaling is wrong. That's the first time. But yeah, like you can just journal in your head if you want. It's like in school, you know, there's some people that need to be written every notes. Some people just watch the board and yeah. That's good. That's good, there. Jacob, can you turn up volume on your mic, please?
You sound good to me, bro.
Okay, that's good. I mean, I'm just not speaking too loud. I'm sorry.
All right, guys. ES touches this VWAP. I'm out. I'm out of my trade.
Good trade, Alex.
Thank you, bro.
Good job, bro. Jacob, t'es français? Oui, je parle français. I speak French. I'm French.
All right, chat. I just said it. NQ ES touched it. I'm going to trail. All right, I'm out. That was an extra $1,500 there.
Good job, Alex.
Thank you, brother. That was a trade back to Lunchbox VWAP chat. ES just touched Lunchbox VWAP right here. If you don't know what I just did, why I just took this trade, you don't know Lunchbox, and that is a problem because you are here on the Lunchbox show.
Tell them, Alex.
Tell them, baby. Let's tell them. Somebody says, let's try to trade ES on Friday. Nah, dude. I'm not trading ES, bro. Took it with you up 200 W's. Let's go, Steve. Let's
W,
go,
W, W.
baby. Do I have videos about Lunchbox? I do, but the videos are when you join the VIP, sadly. But the good thing, chat, if anybody does want to join my community, the TraderMade community, all right, you can go here, chat. If you want to learn more about Lunchbox, you can go right here to the Tmade Discord. It's wap.com/TraderMade. When you join, there's two options. There's a free tier, and then there is a VIP tier. If anybody wants to join VIP, chat, it's normally $100. But during my live streams on PFM, because I love you guys, I give 20% off if you use code PFM. That code is live from 12 to 4 p.m. EST every single day. And it ends up being $80 to join, and you get to learn about Lunchbox, RSPM, and Tmade Core. We have videos, we have indicators for TradingView. It breaks it all down if you go to the WAP.
Join up, guys.
Down. Let me see if I can share.
Guys, Alex is a good mentor, good teacher. Join up.
Thank you,
You
brother.
will not be disappointed.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that. So, chat, just to run you guys through what it looks like when you get there, for some of you that don't know anything about WAP, for example, I'm sure you all do. But what it looks like when you arrive is it looks like this: TraderMade, live trading, NQ plus ES, Monday through Friday. Join VIP, trade with Alex. So what that means is I trade every day, 9:30 a.m. open to about 11, live in the Discord every single day. So you get to join that when you join the Discord. I'm going to go over free tier first. People ask about free tier all the time. Here's the free tier. You get to basically join a really great community. You get a live free tier chat, obviously a regular public chat, and there's education that I have available for you guys, which means you also get 2 free live streams a week. It changes, so make sure you guys keep track of when that's available. And 100 of you guys joined recently, so hey, big W's. But I had to make the free tier like this, chat, via the WAP, because we got too many freaking scammers and bots coming in the free tier without it. So this is a new thing we added. But if you want to join the $100 VIP, right? If you want to join the $100 VIP, then this breaks it all down for you: what you get, what's available. You basically unlock the entire full experience of TraderMade currently, right? So yeah, guys, code PFM at checkout is 20% off right now. One thing I want to just note is I don't have it up here, but Jacob and I do have a mentorship. If you want to join that mentorship with Jacob and I, you have access to that. I am personally working on my own mentorship that's going to explain more like order flow, volume profile, and other things that I've added into the strategy that I trade with Jacob. But that's not coming yet. And so a lot of people, I give people the option. If you still want to join me and Jacob together, you have access to that as well. So that's still available, chat. Erkan in the chat here talking about something. Let's see what Erkan is saying. Erkan, what are you saying, bro?
Congrats, Erkan. Good job.
Yo, chat, I got paid out 10.23K today. Woo-wee, finally in the 5-figure club. My boy. Where did that come from? What did that come from? Top Step?
Good job, Erkan.
So the VIP roundtable, good question. VIP roundtable is a once a month session where we get together on Discord. We turn on our cameras and we all talk to each other, talk about our, what the psychology is and what you're going through. And we just talk it out for like an hour or two, hang out, talk about trading, share stuff. It's called the VIP roundtable. That's available every single month, once a month. In the mentorship chat, when it does come out, there's going to be once a week. We're going to do that once a week. Darun, you were at the first one. Yeah, that was dope. I'm glad you showed up to it, man. It was good to see you. It was good to see your face. There's a lot of you guys that I just don't know what you look like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we got huge communities, and I don't know who anybody is. Like, I mean, I know who they are, and I feel very close to them because we talk every day. But
yeah, this is sometimes like you don't expect someone to look like, you know.
Especially you when you do the interviews, man. Like that guy you just interviewed, I was like, oh, I didn't expect him to look like that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah.
Yo, Erkan, good shit, dude. I'm very proud of you, man.
Good job, Erkan.
Darun says makes trading feel a little bit more personal. Yeah, look, guys, I'm just seeing what works, and I'm taking notes from the pages. So I saw Zarb did it in his community and it worked. So we're gonna add it to ours. And that's what it's all about, guys. Growing and getting 1% better in all aspects, right? Building the VIP, building the mentorship, building, all that good stuff that we're trying to do. The one thing I am jealous about is that Jacob just gets so much more time than I do to create content and film stuff, and I'm just stuck here. But I can't complain, man. I'm honestly blessed to be here with you guys.
Yeah, it's there's pro and cons at everything in life, right?
Everything, man. Everything, bro.
For example, like you're kind of guaranteed to have money in terms of, but me, like it's more like it's moving.
Your payouts.
I need to work. Yeah, I need to work. Like there's no guarantee.
Nothing in life is guaranteed. You know what I mean? That's what reality is.
I agree.
Even when you feel like you have something like me, it could be taken away in 2 seconds.
Look at Ryan just said guarantee. There's no guarantee, Ryan. Take out that word. There's no guarantee in life. There's no guarantee that you will join the mentorship and you will be profitable. Nothing is guaranteed in that life.
Yeah, guaranteed profitability is tricky, right? Because here's the thing, chat. I'm going to be honest, okay? You could sit with me and Jacob every single day right here next to us in our office, right? And you have a different psychology. You could copy our trades and you could get out early. You can, here's the thing, right? A lot of people, okay? A lot of people do this, all right? They take the trade that I just took. Let me just explain exactly how this works, because this is what I see a lot of people doing. They'll take the trade that I called out, right? Which is basically this trade here. I had a reason for going short, right? Failed breakout of value area high. We have liquidity at this VWAP, right? Or not liquidity, but we have the data that suggests we touch it, all that good stuff, right? Now, my trade looks something like this. Can I please? Okay, so my trade looks something like this, right? And what happens is once you see a bounce coming up, okay, well, first off, I exited here because ES, what did I say? If ES touches the line, I'm out, and ES touched the purple line, so I got out. But what people do a lot of times is they might not have gotten out here. They might have not gotten out here. Right? And because price is coming against them now and they're in this trade, they either move their stop to break even, right? Which now they're out, break even, okay? Or they now try to force another short here, for example, because now they want to be right. They want to be right. They take another trade here and then maybe this thing pops and takes the high and now they take a loss, right? Or maybe what happens is they took the same trade as me. They didn't get out at the low. Like I literally bottom ticked this thing, chat. Like we bottom ticked this short. We got out of right here. Maybe somebody decided they would move their stops, but trail it to here. And now they only made this amount of money instead of making this amount. They just made this top part, right? That's all they made. Now they might be tilted, right? And so even though you're sitting with me or with Jacob and you're following our trades and you're learning from us, it's the psychology and the discipline and the risk management and all of the mental that you need to have that is going to be the hardest thing. And not many of us can teach that to you. We can talk about it. We can make YouTube videos on it. We can share our experiences, but that's something that you have to go through yourself. I call it the dark periods of trading. We all have to go through that, and we all have to get beat up by the market. We all have to get jumped on a daily basis, thrown to the ground, kicked in the face, broken teeth, bloody everything, right? That has to happen. once you figure out what I just explained here, and I know Jacob agrees with this, once you figure that part out for yourself, that will unlock everything, chat. That will unlock everything. So nobody can guarantee you anything because a lot of trading, and I believe at least 35% of it, I would say 65% is strategy, right? You need something that works or else you're going to be a failure. But 35% of it is the struggle within yourself. You know, it's the sizing accordingly. It's the moving your stops. It's the getting break even and getting tilted about it. It's the maybe like, let's just say that you're in this trade still, right? Let's just say you're in this trade still. This is another example, chat. Say you're in this trade from where I got in right here. Okay. And your stop, you haven't moved it. Your stop is up here. Okay. Let's say that you decided I'm not going to get out until we go to that purple line because we have a 70 or 80% chance we touch it, right? Let's just say that's what you decide. Okay. So you're still in this trade. Now, if you lose this trade, okay, if you lose this trade because you stuck to your ego and you didn't listen to what could happen, right? Now you're battling yourself because you saw your mentor, so for example, me or Jacob or somebody trading, and you saw us take a win, but you took the L, right? That right there can create a ripple effect in that specific day where now you get tilted, now you start revenge trading, now you blow accounts. But your mentor, the person you learned from, or the person you watched, took the win, called it a day, walked away, and has a beautiful winning day. But you have a blown account or a losing day. That is what I see that is what I see happening to a lot of people. And chat, that's something that you have to figure out for yourself. You know what I mean? That's something that you have to work on yourself, guys. There are demons in this thing. You got to fight.
And there's plenty of like trading you need to learn from yourself. It can be the risk management. Some people can risk 500. Some people can risk the account. Some people can risk a lot of stuff. And most people don't realize that trading, you need to learn by yourself. Trials and error. Go hit that back test on the weekend. Not see your friend. And do those kind of stuff.
Damn, you got emotional there, dude. Not see your friend. I'm gonna cry. I want to see my friend.
No, man, but that's for real.
But I hear you. You got to lock in. You got to lock in.
Time of my life that it was just backtesting and just trying to find an edge in the market. And a mentor can help you find that edge. But again, after it's the battle with risk management, after it's psychology. So trading is very hard. Most people that sell you trading is easy, 10K per month, blah, blah. It's completely bullshit. Trading is hard, and you need to put your head down and sacrifice everything and just stick to the rules. And thank you, Grandma Trades. Appreciate you a lot.
I can imagine Alex nailing the W's in the chat from that Drake live stream.
W in the shot.
W's. Yo, but listen, I mean, you said it exactly how it is, dude. I mean, we have people that join the mentorship that have made a lot of money. I mean, Kel, 22,000 or whatever it was in 1 month, And then you have somebody who joins and they make 500 or 1,000, and some people that still haven't got paid out. And so there's nothing guaranteed, but we can give you all of the, listen, you could teach someone how to fish, you can take them to the water and you could tell them what to do. But if they don't want to do it for themselves, they don't want to put the actual time in, they don't want to actually get to the lake or whatever it is they got to do to get that fish. Nothing that we can do for you. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But we have the testimonies and we know it works. Look at us. Look at the people who join, right? And that's really where what we can say, at the end of the day. And Darun is saying Grandma Trades is a goat scalping demon. Yeah, she is. What's cool about Grandma Trades is that she takes what we teach and she figured out how to make it so it works for her. That's what I want for everyone, man. Everybody, like Jacob and I, right? Jacob helped me a lot early on. And I've become a totally different trader because that's my personality. It's my style. It's just how I look at the markets, And that's what I think I want for everyone. Take information from someone who's done it, who's getting the payouts, who trades live, right? And find how to make it blend for you. You know what I mean? I've sat down with $1 million traders, chat. Try to do what they do, doesn't work for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of approach. There's people trading discretionary. There's people trading more mechanical. You need to find a strategy that suits you the best. And yeah, man, this is this is not easy. Jimmy is asking, I want to join. What you want to join? You want to join the Discord of Alex? Tell us a little bit more details. Ryan, my road's been in the water 3 years and still waiting for a bite. Again,
Bro,
like,
bro, you making money from content only.
yeah, no, that's funny. But the thing is, my road's been in the water. There's things that like cannot be cannot be taught. For example, if you have been in the same situation for 3 years, there's something you need to change. Like my first 8 months, I made no money like in trading, zero. And I was like, okay, I need to change something. So I was strategy upping. I was trying to change some stuff. And I changed something, boom, I have a good strategy, and now it's working well. So you need to find a good way to change your current situation, because if nothing change, everything will like keep going the same way. For example, Ryan, it's been 3 years. If he continue to do the same thing and not take risk or not invest in himself, eventually he will just continue, and that's it.
Yeah, I want to read this real quick because this is awesome. First off, congratulations to you, Valima. But basically saying I was on a losing streak a while back and it was like the market was against me. But then I heard Alex's rant about not giving up and talked about his struggles, and I took to heart and improved myself. That's what it's about, man. If you want this, you got to want it bad. You got to want it bad. And then you got to show up every single day, no matter what. Yeah. You got to get through the dark sides. You know what I mean? I mean, Jacob's a great example too, because Jacob, you had two best friends that were incredible traders. And even them and the way they trade didn't help you, right? So,
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, and those guys are your good friends. They're willing to sit there with you and teach you in real life, in person.
They did sit with me. They told me, Jacob, this is Judah swing, this is blah. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you teaching me? It's not working. Like, for me, it was not working. It was too much discussion. So I was like, no, I just don't want to trade that way. And just find another way. So in this life is find a way or fade away.
Ooh, find a way or fade away, dude. That's my boy speaking the truth. The truth.
I mean, Ryan, like when you backtest your strategy, is it working or no?
I was gonna borrow a yo.
Ryan, do you backtest your strategy? Yes or no? And is it profitable? Like over a lot of period of time, like 70% chance. Okay, and what's your profit over 2 years? And what's your RR? What's your profit factor?
Do we have a setup? The lunchbox is kind of over, chat. It's kind of over. ES took the high and touched the purple line, which we have basically done. NQ still has the potential to touch it 100%, but I won't trade into it when ES already did it. This is why I use ES a lot, guys. I don't really trade ES, but ES is... I want to see what ES is doing. You know what I mean?
High percentage but less or more than gains, so break even. Okay, so you have your answer. You don't have a good strategy. Why are you talking about journaling if your strategy is not even profitable? Like, you need to find a strategy that is profitable and you have an edge. If you don't have an edge on the market, who cares about your journaling?
Ryan, are you trading negative R?
I think he is.
It looks like it, right? Because he's saying... Yeah. Find a way or fade away. Drake somewhere. You should journal your nonprofit strats because you can look back and read the journal and put 2 and 2 together that it's not working. I make $5, $10, $25 a trade to get 500 over a 2 months. I hear what you're saying. But then a tilt will come along. I mean, that's what we're talking about, man. That's just, you know, it doesn't matter what strategy you use. It could be a 70% win rate, but if you can't control tilt, if you can't control walking away on a losing red day, you know, if you can't control those kind of things, chat, you're not going to be successful in this business. It's a reason why most people fail. It's not because it's hard, in my opinion. It's because it's hard to fight against yourself. You're literally battling yourself on a daily basis. You think it feels good for Jacob to take a loss today and just walk away and then have to come on this show and be here live on stream and look at the markets? I'm sure he doesn't love that. You know, I'm sure he'd rather be. That's true. I'm sure he'd rather not be looking at the damn markets after a big loss or a loss, exactly. Right? I'm sure he'd rather be out walking around, enjoying life, going to the gym, hanging out with his girlfriend, whatever it is that he would rather be doing. Yeah. Right? When you take a loss, the last thing you should be doing is look at the charts, because that creates FOMO. That makes you get upset, all that kind of stuff. You should be walking away and forgetting about it and coming back the next day like it never happened, because tomorrow is a new day. And if you can create that, if you can figure out how to live like that, chat, you will be successful in this. Angelo says, yesterday I took a $800 hit. I had to walk away, and today I am up. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Chat, best loser wins. Best loser will always win. You got to learn to lose. That's true, JJ. He handles an L like an absolute champ, just repeats like, well, then dips. I need to get to that level of composure. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Darren, like, it was crazy. This morning, it was like, okay, I mean, I guess this is not it, and just go next day and just trade for the next day, you know?
Kemal says, I broke my phone and screen today. What? It's hard to hear that, bro.
Yo.
Instead of walking away, he broke his stuff today. Daniel says, 1,511 in the funded. Let's freaking go. Congrats, dude. Congrats. Big W's, big W's.
Congrats.
I trade for the next session, LOL. I mean, hey, that's what you want to be doing. That's what you want to be doing, 100%. One thing I'll tell you guys, chat, is, look, I'm not perfect. Jacob's not perfect, right? And we're very transparent. But I will go ahead and I'm going to share with you guys what my Tradeify account looks like that I just took $3,000 from, okay? Because I think it's important for you guys to see the journey. Nothing is, I mean, yes, we get a lot of green. Sometimes we go a whole month with green, like it's happened. And it actually is crazy because it happens a lot for us. But the reality is, this is what it looks like, chat. This is what it looks like, chat. So this is July, okay? I took a $3,000 payout. Did I hit DLL twice? I did. Am I proud of that? No, I'm not. But what happens after I hit DLL? Do I come back the next day scared? Do I come back the next day afraid? Do I come back the next day and even remember that I took a DLL? No, chat, no. The setup presents itself. I know our edge. I know what we have. I know how freaking strong it is because I've back tested it over like 5+ years. I've been trading it live for the last 8 months. And what happens, chat? I come back the next day and I do a $2,000 day. The day after that, I do a $1,500 day. The day after that, an $1,100 day. The day after that, $281. The day after that, $1,500. Chat, we just keep it going. After a $3,000 loser, I come back in, I make 600, 2,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,200. Then yesterday, 597. And yesterday was a battle, chat. 79 trades. And literally like 50 of those are break evens. Yesterday was a hard day for me, guys. I was my first loser in all of August so far. And I'm happy that my loser is half or even a third of my winners this month. So I just want to show this because it's like, you know, like I have big losing days sometimes, but you can't allow it to shift or, you know, be the defining factor of your trading. Because if you have a system that works, you have to believe in that system. So if I have on the 31st of July, I had a $3,000 loser, chat. I'm still up for the week, right? Because I made let's say I made 3, 4, I made about 5K this month. I mean, sorry, this week. So that's still up 2K for the week. Not a bad, that's what you got to look at it. You got to look at it like that. You can't look at it as like I took a $3,000 loser, right? Then August starts and we're green, 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 green. I don't look at the losses and come back in and continue taking those losses. You understand what I'm saying, chat?
At the end of the day, just expense and profit. That's it. That's a business.
That's all it is, bro. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. But, you know, I've got two on this account. I got 2 red days. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So basically 9 red days. I mean, 9 red days, 9 green days, 2 red days, chat, out of 11 days. That's what you want to see, chat. That's what you want to see.
Probably cemented. You can check out my YouTube videos if you want.
Yeah, I'll put your YouTube in here, by the way, Jacob. Let me put it up.
There's free stuff there if you want. Yeah, just answer you. No need to copy and paste the message. I just answer. You can check out my YouTube, Jacob Straits. There's value there if you want.
All right, chat. I'm going to put the YouTube link in here. Anybody wants to go check it out?
Thank you, Alex.
I got you, bro. If anyone wants to go check out Jacob's YouTube, chat, it's being put in the Discord. I mean, not the Discord, the YouTube here. Anybody wants to go check it out?
Thank you.
Zahid says, hey, great job. We dream about this. No account, but I watch every day you're live. Thank you, Zahid. Appreciate you. We'll do a giveaway here shortly. I'm happy to do that, chat. We got Maul in the house here saying he just requested a $2,000 payout from Apex on the 4th. Still haven't got my money yet. Oof. Oof.
Be careful who you trade with.
Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. But I will say this. Keep at it, man. Keep showing up every day. Keep at it and keep showing up every single day. First payout is usually 2 weeks. I can't remember how long my payout took from Apex when I took it. Man, did this worked out great, huh? Could be support here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Called out. Apex pays, but it can take up to 2 weeks to hit the bank. Damn. Now it's like 45 days for me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Apex because it does give you the ability to trade for cheap. And I think some people need that ability because they don't have the funds to buy some of the more expensive accounts. So I definitely have a big love and respect for that, for sure. A big love and respect for that. But I definitely think you should go to Prop Firm Match and you should look at all the best prop firms that they show you and look at what makes sense for you, chat, because there are a ton of great firms that you can also be using. TOF payout already hit my Rise account. Mad quick, took like 3 hours. Yo, Zarb, are you up 30K this month?
Good job,
Zarb.
Zarb.
Up 30K this month? What a boss.
Congrats, Zarb. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you.
Yo, he's
Alex.
officially up 30K, bro. Insane.
Congrats, Zarb. Alex, I will go.
Yes, of course, bro. Enjoy your day, man.
Thank you. You too. It's been a blessing, and good job for the trade.
Thank you, brother. Go take some of those card bids we all love and want to see every day, man.
Yeah. Please, guys, show some love to Alex and like the stream. Love you, Alex.
Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, thumbs up. Guys, W's for Jacob. Big W's for my boy for being here on the show. And guys, big W's for freaking Zarb. Up 30K, man, in August so far. What an absolute beast trading the Wasso gang. White ass stop loss gang. It's working for him. Big W's to you, Zarb. Even in this crappy market, you're able to have probably one of your biggest months ever. That's actually insane. So proud of you, dude. So freaking proud of you, man. Okay, I'm back, chat. Big W's to you, Alex, as well. Congrats. Thank you, Jimmy. Alex took the 15-minute NQ chart. Looks like a skeleton. All right, let's go look at this. Oh my goodness, chat. What is this thing? What is this thing? What in the world is this market doing lately, chat? Anybody else just looking at this thing like, what are you doing? Oh my, oh my, oh my. Ew, that's ugly. All right, chat, let me figure out 1 second. Let me figure out what we're going to eat because my girlfriend has not answered me, which means that she's about not to get food. You know what I mean, chat? She's about not to get food. You got to answer Alex. You got to answer me when I ask you if you're hungry, baby. I uppercut myself today. Is that part of the process? I mean, hey, that's part of it. Could be part of your process. I would not try to hurt yourself. You know, the market already hurts us enough. Try not to hurt yourself. Alex, I'm trying to get an account, but I'm short money. Do you want to hear what I would say to you? You want me to be like straight up with you about what I think you need to do? Because you're not going to like it. I'm getting my first payout ever. Started trading futures in January. This year feels good. Let's go, Charlie. Yo, big W's to Charlie. Maybe she's not hungry. You're not getting her point. So I'm not Jacob, but I'm happy to suggest prop firms to you. So guys, right now I'm a big fan of Tradeify. I'm a big fan of Lucid. I'm a big fan of Blue Guardian. I'm a big fan of Funded Next. I'm a big fan of My Funded Futures. I'm a big fan of Futures Elite. I'm a big fan of Top One Futures. Get a job, save up $100 an account, and buy an account. 100%. 100%. That's exactly what I was going to say. Wise Mind says I took an 8K payout today. All right, bro. Congrats, dude. How about you get a kitchen install with all your winnings? But don't I want to chat? Think about this, right? Do I want to keep my money for myself, right? Or do I want to help the community by putting my money into Uber drivers and businesses, maybe family-owned companies, right? Right? Bro, do you got any simple, repeatable strategies? Yes or no? It depends on what you're looking for. I'm going to short from 29,850. Does it come back to this level? 29,850? My guy, you should not be short from 29,850. I don't know why you're short from 29,850. Did you get manipulated? Did this big candle manipulate you into shorts? You're long from 907. Let's do the first giveaway, Alex. Let's do it. Honey says, yes, mate. I got manipulated hard by this big candle. Okay. Let's talk about it, all right? I'm going to help you here. Let's talk about it. One, I don't know if it's going to go back down there. I would like it to go back down there, right? Because we have resistance here. So I would like for us to come back down and take your level. That would be very nice for you, and that would be great because that's what I want the market to do. But let's talk about where you shorted. There is support here. There is support here. Okay, support. And what happened here is you had not only support, you had accumulation, you had manipulation, and now we are in the distribution phase to the upside. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So, my friend, you got manipulated in the manipulation. You got manipulated in the manipulation. And do you want me to show you where you went wrong? You want me to show you where you went wrong even more? I'll show you where you went wrong. Are you ready? You ready for your mind to get blown? Why you went very wrong here? What is this candle here? That is the news candle that came out at 10:30 exactly, right? That news candle low was taken right here. It was taken right here. Okay, that's where it was taken by NQ. And look at ES. Look at ES. That 10:30 news candle never got taken. They never came and took it on ES. What does that tell you? That tells you that we're set to go higher. You hear what I'm saying, brother? You got manipulated. You got SMT'd. Manipulated and SMT'd all at the same time. And yes, I agree that this is low-hanging fruit. But they don't have to come get that today. They can get that in Asia. They can get that in Globex. They can get that tomorrow, right? This is definitely now a key area. We all should have this on our map, on our charts. Everyone should be watching this. I'm not an SMT trader, but I look at it, chat. I look at it for sure, especially like an important level, right? Like, yeah, somebody just said that the data wick low for ES also got taken. So ES took the data wick low, but didn't take the news candle, right? NQ didn't take the data wick low, but it took the freaking news candle low, right? So you got serious SMT there. Serious SMT there. So the question is it going to come back? I hope so. I hope it comes back. I don't want us trading higher. I think we should be trading lower, in my opinion. But you got SMT'd and manipulated, man. Just want to let you know that. Can somebody tell me how many accounts there are in the giveaways every day? We give away about somewhere between 10 and 12 accounts a day. What's the 2 o'clock 4-hour count they're going to give us? Great question, Ryan. Great freaking question. We're going to find out. Can you check on gold? I don't trade gold, so I don't want to give you some false breakdown of what I'm seeing, right? Yes, my friend, I'm waiting for that low-hanging fruit. More power to you, brother. I have one lot with NQ mini equals my trade only. I need 300 to pass eval and just near to blow it. Yeah. Yeah, you got manipulated, bro. You got manipulated. My boy got manipulated. You got to think about this, brother. You got to start thinking about manipulation, right? Someone's going to feel pain before there's gain. And they're going to get you and induce you into that short here, into the data wick lows here, right? But if you knew that ES already took it, you wouldn't be looking for the short anymore. You would be looking for us to manipulate all the people that think we're going to go lower into that data wick low.